vent. Alec does make it down, and he makes it down quiet as well. Ben Lee was here, but he's just left the B site to go and reinforce this ramp hold. So right now, they have no idea. The vent is already taken, and with the outside smokes going in, I like it. They're trying to like bait out a vent rotation.
Okay.
Instead, Jonji's pop flash through that smoke, but it's only good for one.
It's great info though. It's 1 for 1, but he still sees the bomb. He knows what the game plan is. And you saw earlier Ben was checking lower. He was considering that they could already be B from that vent call. So I think at this point, Party Astronauts know what's up, but it might not help them. Nice kills from Ale getting down into this B site right now. Ben is situated inside. Still got a lobby lurk in Deco, and Isurus are not hiding it anymore. Very loud, nice pick on ramp. That might sell it though, and Ben, they don't know about him till it's too late. He finds Gafolo, and no one's there to trade. Just pushing off of the pick. He's going to reaggress, and that's the bomb for Ben. Doing it on his own on the lower site, now in a 1v2 to find the round, and they've got to drop in through vent together.
Oh, they're splitting up.
Uh-oh.
Ben Lee's seen the first. It's drawing him in.
Oh,
what? Oh, no!
One bullet!
Ellie's got an out! He's managed to make it up the vent. Ben Leet's giving chase. Deco hiding over in decon, but right now there's a gap. Ben Leet could try and get by. Oh, he's seen him, and he's dealt with him, and now just Ale left to beat. He doesn't want to go up the vent side. He doesn't want to throw this away. He knows the size of the opportunity he's just been given here, and Ale at least hears the rotations tucked in at CT vent. Ben Leet, will he check it? That there is the $1,000,000 question. Flash goes in. Ben Leet to follow.
Oh, no!
Oh, so close on the turn, but Ale's going to lock it in and steal that round away.
How many times have you seen crouch spraying let you down? It actually lifts Ali up in that one, right? Ben, he's tracing bullets round Ali from getting away with a bomb in double on 4 health to ducking the headshot behind CT vent. That is a miracle for Ali. Sick round. Ben with 3 out of 4, and it won't do. Wow. I can't believe Isurus turned that around after they run out B 1 by 1. Insanity. And that's Party Astronauts broke again. They've got an AWP, they've got an M4, but that is all of it. Own Alone pushed up outside, up close. I like the PGL HUD, man. When someone gets flashed, their player model, their player photo goes full white.
I only just
That's awesome. Ooh! Nice shot. But they are already down B. Are they aware? He must have heard the steps.
That was also the bomb he just caught crossing out. Now, I don't think you're going to like look to play around it because there's just too much time left and you don't want to lose that AWP. But still, it's a lot of info. You know they've got to come and reclaim that eventually.
Oh,
Own Alone, so another kill. Can't quite make it the third onto Noxie, who already slipped the net and made it up through Secret. AWP now cut loose, but it's been retrieved by Viz and is still very much in play in this round. Pwn Alone's done his part. Now it's up to the rest of the boys.
Yeah, such a hard round to convert, even though the bomb's picked back up. You know, ramp, it's not as free as you think. Ben's on an off angle. He's turned around. He hit the dink, though, the 90 damage headshot, now running back lower. Gafolo's trying to cross out. They're in the open. He won't make it. Jonji flicks back, a bit of a whiff. We've seen a couple of missed shots here and there, and it might cost you the round, the money. And the momentum. Oh, nice shot for Destiny. And with ramp open now, he already killed 2 players there. It doesn't matter. The bomb's still being sat on outside. Noxie's trying to get it back as he crosses towards red. And the player assigned to watch the bomb is watching T-Spawn right now. They're back to back. Noxie, 20 seconds. If he dies, that's it. That's the round. Nothing Destiny can do. He was playing on the contingency that his teammate would get that package, and Jonji disallows it with a double. And that is the round. Wallbang him.
Do it, Viz.
Do it. Oh, he just wants the kill. The guarantee. And he's going to get it. Oh
no.
At least it was before time.
Yeah, you know, could have been way worse. Mate, Pwn Alone's been a treat to open this one up. On the other side as well, I've got to say, like, Noxie, you know, still able to give it out in big volumes, I guess.
Big volumes for Noxie.
Right, yeah, but look,
he's 500 milliliters full.
The thing I'll say is, like, you know, he's the guy who, like, when we kind of introduced these teams today, we were saying, like, he's been here for over 5 years. Like, that's kind of crazy. He is just Mr. Isurus, basically.
Isurus, yeah.
Like, and it's not hard to see why. He's found a lot of very, very good timings, a lot of gaps, and frequently has been the dude trying to open these rounds up for Isurus and create all the space. Little ramp pop, Ben Lee, this time isn't good for a multi-kill and instead goes down right away. They're going to drop ramp. They've got this advantage. They've only got pistols, so they are just speed running this B play. looking to disrupt Party Astronauts and kill them where they stand.
The vent drop again, but it was a pistol for Ali. Not much he can do. They smoke off double. Oh god, Noxie just runs out upper, and now he has an AWP to play with. DJ has to hold the rotate. Only 2 players can retake. Noxie drops very early though. That was way too fast to win the round, but it might still happen. Inside of the smoke sits a pistol. Deco, they don't know. They walk right by him. DJ looking for that Astralis cover plant. Deco comes through the smoke. Jonji traded, and Isserus get the round. That was a full eco nearly. Barely a buy, no armor, just pistols. And I love the difference, right? Not only do they run through the molly at the end, Deco takes a lot of damage in doing so, but it's the call to commit. It's like, okay, we take ramp, we don't use it as real estate and get weird and wait for those rotates. If we get that kill and we're 5-on-4, we just speed lower. And that's such a nice round. Even with Noxie, like, giving back the AWP, it didn't matter. Sick hold for Isserus. They get it done. Party Astronauts force back again. But we've seen these low econ rounds make and break both these teams already.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we already kind of touched upon how, like, some individuals here for Party Astronauts play fearless even in the very important full buy rounds. So when you give them a deagle and armor and you go, look, man, just do something to try and get us this advantage, oftentimes they're good to deliver.
Vent's been the place this game's been going though, right? Whether it's been Ali dropping down and sitting in it early, or if it's been players flying up the ladder on retakes, it's been all over the place. Pone alone, well, he will get that. There, nice shot on the tray, but it's only one off the deagle, can't spam it anymore. And Isserus have numbers out ramp again. Not going to rush down lower this time. Still got a minute on the clock and a man up. Pressure's on Party Astronauts more than anyone, and they're going to try and make a gamble. 2 down lower already, and DJ considered it. But this is the, you know, like, they'd love to triple drop B, but going cold just for 10-15 seconds here makes Party Astronauts doubt it a little bit. DJ will finally come through when the players are spotted in lower, and they're about to be. Entry should come through. Jonji's tucked in the corner, not for long, and it's only DJ a long way away. Gonna have to be the save, I think. Going on ramp.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame for John. You know, like that corner in particular, if you wide swing it from the rafters, you're going to see the arms, you're going to see the barrel. That kind of gives him away. He was hoping they would just spill down the ramp and look to take control of the site. Then you would have had a nice little kind of, you know, surprise, like bait and switch setup over towards control room, but it never comes to fruition thanks to that wide swing. And so Isserus, you know, they're slowly but surely piecing together a T-side they can be proud of, right? Yeah. After this, they will have broken the money of Party Astronauts with no force buy in sight. So this is where they should look to make this a far more competitive scoreline.
High impact exit there, gets an AK, seems like he will survive as well. So, you know, 5 rounds to Isserus, the T-side's coming together nicely. 2 will die to the bomb though, and that will do no favors in building up an economy. They can, of course, rebuy, but you're playing for later. You're playing for, you know, round 15 when you suddenly lose a couple in a row and you're wishing you kept those guns. Not the end of the world, though. Still a eco for Party Astronauts around this gun. And he can drop over the deagle to Jonji as well. Deco with 100% headshot, Harry, at 9 kills. You a fan?
I do like that. I do like that.
A fellow headshotter.
Yeah, you know, it's a lifestyle. It really is.
Yeah. Right, ramp has been the way in. I mean, this round's no exception. They know it's an eco. They know there's not much up against them. You've always got to care the stacks, but these last couple, Ben, Jonji, Pone, all these players have been getting picked at ramp, so Isserus are again just going to commit down lower, and there's not numbers here. Oh, lovely wallbang for Noxie. Reed's Viz pushed into Hut, and the AK's gone as well, so this round is dusted under the rug. And a 5 alive, that would be damn good.
They're even delaying the plant to try and hunt him down to stop this AK save. They're watching over the AK as well. Like, this is really grimy from Isserus, but I love it. This is what you got to do if you want to keep in control of the money, if you want to keep Party Astronauts on the ropes. And so they get nice and kind of solidified all across the map, just holding every single avenue to go and get that AK back. Now they're up onto 6. We're going to have this reinvestment coming through for the Party Astronauts, but If it doesn't find success, you know, suddenly Isurus are the ones winning out this first half.
And I love that they just called attack as well, couple of rounds in a row. They know they're going into a bye, and Party Astronauts say, wait, they wait. All right, guys, let's go. And then you get paused on. You've got to wait a few more seconds. Isurus get to, you know, conduct whatever they want here. And the most successful T rounds have been the ones, or the most exciting T rounds have been the ones where, you know, it's been Noxy going on these solo hunts, like going towards Hell or going on lurks. So I wonder what they're going to cook up for us in a very important rifle round to, as you say, win the half out. That would be massive on T-side Nuke. You know, it's not 2013. It's, you know, you're not expecting 12-3 halves, 13-2s, but 8 rounds is still damn good.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, like when we kind of saw the veto coming into this, we said like this is one of the best maps that Party Astronauts have in their pool, right? Like it's one they always look good on, and so I think if Isurus are able to win this coming into it as a map that they don't really play, that's going to be very, very cool. Out into the A site, quick util reigns in. It's a real change of pace, and with the smoke spam dealing with Pwn alone, that is a save for Party Astronauts. You're not even going to consider this for a second. Isurus up onto 7. And if they're able to hunt down these saving players, there is nothing left for Party Astronauts to stop this being an 8-7 scoreline with Isurus winning out the first half.
Such a nice call to do after attack like that, because you've been running these like ramp crunches and these slow mid rounds, and you know, especially when you call attack, you think, you know, if you're CTs, you're thinking it's going to be a little more convoluted, something sweaty, working on lurks like they have been doing. But no, we just hit top and we do it quick. 1 kill on the exit is everything. Doesn't matter that you don't take both out. Even then, Jonji, he's just about going to survive here, I hope. Yeah, looks good.
Right, Nuke.
It's Nuke. You can survive like, on the bomb, I think.
You take like 3 damage no matter where you are.
True. Yeah, I just love that call after a pause. And they haven't really tried it on gun rounds as well. They maybe were a little scarred after round 2 and they hit top into pistols, but Party Astronauts were not prepared for that kind of pace. It's a really nice round, and it's forced a force out of the CTs in the last of the half.
So DJ's got the mag 7.
I know, crazy.
I'm interested to see how that pans out. Double ramp set up early. They're thinking that Isurus are going to come back this way, and they are. Jonji, this is his moment. Gonna deal with the opening 3. Now trading out onto an AK. Manages to elude capture.
Yoink.
Ben Lee even dropping that nade. It's a nice little kind of double positive, which is just a really big positive when that's the case. Not only would it have done any little chip damage to the 2 remaining Ts, but it blew the guns back his way. Noxy and Deco, they've now got to try and engineer a 2-on-5 out of nowhere.
Yeah, nowhere better for the mag 7 than top hearts. Going up T-roof, very loud. Bombs crossing outside, but it's got the drop, and it's only Noxy now. Don't turn off your screens, folks. Don't go anywhere else, because we are running right into the second half after 30 seconds. There's no breaks here at PGL. Party Astronauts will win that first half just about, and I'd say this game is pretty damn balanced right now, Harry. Some reads towards the end. They were very ready for the ramp crunch. But altogether, a competitive opening game here on the B stream.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, you know, Isurus have kind of impressed me. I would almost say more so than Party Astronauts thus far, right? Because coming into this, I think Party Astronauts kind of were the favorites, and the veto only swayed me that way further. So the fact that they've kept it so close is certainly a good sign. You know, we had like a slow start for guys like Gafolo. It felt like he kind of you know, maybe had like some nerves coming into this to open up. Like there's that round where he's like top main, for example, and the bomb's gone down on B, and he's like trying to play into it. You know, looked a little lost early on, but he's very much built back up into this one and has become a real threat.
Triple AGs on a CT pistol round is kind of bonkers, to be honest, but the 2 of them have already gone out. All of them have, in fact, into A and ramp, but it's just going to be a runaway for Party Astronauts. They show ramp, they scare them, and then they go back to lobby to deal with a push. Deco does get 1, it's good enough. Flash into the top site, but they are up close. ECTs are flying up the ladder right now. They're all in the right place, and they're hitting all the shots they have to. Everyone just body bagging right now. It's only Ben, and he can do nothing about it. 8 up for Isurus. They may have panicked with the vent rotate after seeing those ramp players with no commit, and the push through from Deco and Hut. Everyone comes flying back up. Even those odds, Harry, favouring Isurus.
Yeah, now that's pretty interesting.
Spicy.
Right? I wouldn't have envisioned that just yet, but I guess, you know, convinced after that first half, tying it up at 8-8.
These aren't
And
spoiler
with
odds
the CT
either.
side, no, I know. It's
This is land, baby. Full eco, though. We had the force up.
pretty respectful, all things considered.
Not John G. This is like your kind of fight. I mean, you would have armor as well.
Yeah,
You
I
would
mean,
just force.
I disagree with Nico's on a moral level. Ooh, close. Resting with the Famus, but does get it back under control. Bentley, Glock.
He wins this?
Yeah, man. Check this out.
Well, nice and clean. That's all you ever wanted from that round. 5 up, and the buy for Party Astronauts into the T side. Alright, let's taste test, Harry. Let's compare rifle rounds. Isurus showed us, you know, some sweaty ones. They also showed us a lot of quicker ones where they were just running out ramp and A. So, how do Party Astronauts want to set the precedent into their first buy? They've gone for Galil's, allowing for a little more util.
Yeah, you know, seeing that, I'm assuming something outside, if I'm honest, but, you know, I'd love to be proven wrong.
Alright, watch this.
That's a nice opener.
Another. And
man.
they're crouching around.
Destiny! And Noxie collapsing onto
Oh!
Buffy!
He got it.
And it's all left onto Jonchi now. Little 1v2 going to be required out of the man. At least there's AKs, huh? You got to look at the silver lining if you're Jonchi. Doesn't want to pick one up. Instead, keeping it quiet. Working his way in towards the ramp room. Outside is still held by Gafolo, and he's getting all this info that there's nobody here. Now he's probably just going to work himself into that forward position outside, right, and then hold his ground. So this actually gives Jonji a little more room to play this 1v2 in. Oh, this is perfect. He doesn't know it, but this is the perfect spot to find yourself in with Gafolo all the way outside, and Noxie drop down to the B side. A is clear and ready for the taking.
Yeah, you can never plant comfortably on T-side Nuke in a clutch, but this is about as close as you get. He's really trying to milk it, though. He really wants to kill, and in doing so, he's allowed a player to walk into the A site. That could benefit him, though. Oh, the timing. Gafolo walks back to main, and Jonchi won't know, but if he plants here at the back of the site, he can get away with it. They should hear that, but no one moving, no one reacting. Jonchi's hunting for this kill. Gotta check main. 20 seconds. If he plants for it, he is dead. Oh, does Gafolo have the cojones to swing?
Of course he does. There it is. Wide on out. And oh, look, we got the cams on.
Nice.
We can see everybody. The vibes are looking good. The vibe check came back warm.
It is cool how confident Isurus are in this game to be, you know, it's a really nice call in the bonus round, right, when you know Party Astronauts on their first buy to crunch lobby like that. Double ramp, double hut push, like right up in the face, disrespect play. We are the better team is what that says. And Isurus get away with it, man. They close it the 2-on-1. So broken buy now for Party Astronauts, keeping 2 apiece. Folo's got his CT orb. Didn't really see his T-orb do much, right? Pone was picking him. But they're going to try and hit A, running out through the door. The molly is good. Destiny doesn't know, but he's burning alive. Takes 2 with him. One man gets down the vent, but the bomb is not that man.
Yeah, that's all well and good, though. Let DJ work it, right? He's going to come back up the secret stairs and look to get involved outside. Now, he's not to know this, but there actually is a bit of a gap towards outside that I think Gavolo is going to look to fill. Although, no, he's doubled up at ramp, so this is giving DJ a hell of a lot of room.
If he walked main, he would die because Noxie was holding it from hut roof. Instead, he's taking the one position in the map that, you know, it's being watched from top hut, but yeah, there's only so much you can do. The push in lobby, gonna get something at least. Gafolo's clearing out ramp as well. Pone Alone's about to lose the bomb. And that's the round. Doesn't matter where you are, DJ. You can't do much about this.
Oh, that was very, very clean, but he's going to have to follow up with a lot more like it. And, well, they catch him dropping out of heaven. So Isurus on to round number 11.
Indeed.
I got bars.
Yeah. We're warming in, Harry. We're warming in. It's been a couple of weeks. Plenty of Counter-Strike to keep us entertained across these next 2 weeks of the RMR here in Bucharest. It's nice being back in Romania. It's been a long time for me. And you.
5 years
Yeah.
for me.
All right,
Half a
Noxie.
decade. Yeah, actually, when I was here, Noxie had just joined Isurus. So how kind of wild's that?
Oh, that's sweaty. I love it. Like, again, they're even pulling into the next gun round, right? Party Astronauts are calling stuff out of spawn, and Isurus are completely disrespecting it.
Imagine you get mollied on silo when they've double pushed out. Like, that is heartbreaking. You can't even play the trade like you wanted to. Lovely little aggro setup for Isurus. I kind of thought it would be Party Astronauts who would be the ones like pulling out, you know, like all the aggression that we're talking about. But it's great to see that Isurus aren't just responding with it, but it's working brilliantly.
Oh, the setups are just, you know, you'd call them cringe if it were a pug, but because it's an official, it's beautiful, Harry. It's masterful. If he peeks again, they spot him. They can try and molly this position. Do they know? They're walking garage. This is what Destiny wants, presuming they haven't seen him. It doesn't look like they have.
If Bentley checks this, I'll be impressed. Like, who checking that? Who is checking this?
No one. Oh, the AWP. Oh, the barrel. He doesn't see it, but he still has great timing.
He's found a little gap. He is in the blind spot right now. They've got no idea.
Knife.
Pwn alone, walks to his demise. Now, he also doesn't know that oh God.
That's great info. He hears 2 gunshots. They know the T's are heaven already. They know their garage, right? It's a worthy death.
It's worthy if they manage to get the round back, right? He's done his part. He gets all that info, and the rest of the gang are holding on valiantly. Viz with the heaven wrap this time around, and it's a very similar spot to what we saw last. Ooh, hello!
Oh, no
Out
ammo.
of ammo! Oh, dear! Has to get the reload off now, dropping down. There's a player in hut who's pushed out into the open, and Viz doesn't know. Unaware, backstabbed by Noxie. It's Isurus up onto 12.
Dude, they're playing really well. They're coming in with game plans to every CT opener. They're getting 5v4s, then they're tucking into these extremely safe positions. Destiny being the best example in that round. I'm loving what we're getting out of them. And yeah, like you said, the silo molly in combination with pushing red, that's how you get away with a kill and don't get traded. There's no one there to do it. The one man who should be able to help out and provide a bit of overwatch from the top is cut out by Util. So Isurus looking super focused right now, coming in with a lot of CT rounds. Party Astronauts having trouble themselves after winning the first half. They're on fire now. More pistols. And the way that Isurus got back into that T side after it was starting really nice with PA was the ramp rush on the eco. They got the pick onto Ben, and then they just dropped. And at that point, they started to build into the half. So maybe Party Astronauts go for a similar pace towards A, towards ramp. That is the predictable call. We'll see if they do it.
Oh, fast out A. Whoa, but dealt with immediately, like not even breaking a sweat, missing the vent now for Pwn alone.
We've all been there.
And yeah, I mean, DJ made it down if you're looking for things.
Just try plant.
Well, Ben Lee, 1v5, and he's dealt with right away. I'm going to come in with a bit of a mainstream update for y'all as well. Over there, we have Fury versus Leviathan. Now, you'll notice I'm talking in the past tense. After 14 wanting them in the first half, that's Furia. They went on to close it at 16-4. So a very, very dominant game there. And I think that was with Art finishing top of the board. Indeed, it was.
Hey, like we said earlier, you know, of the 16 teams here in the Americas, only one of them was invited straight to this event, and that was Furia, top 8 at Stockholm. And so, yeah, we're expecting to see Furia flex their muscles. It's really the Furia Liquid show, this event. It is what we're hoping it will be. Of course, it would be nice for EG to stand tall as well and look good. But there's a lot of doubters on EG right now. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and hope that, you know, especially at an event like this, a regional one, that they should be able to, you know, come out and look pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah, man, co-partner, bro. It's fine.
Okay, well, we'll see. Major winning core, Harry. Put some respect on the name. But anyway, Imperial, they're up later.
They are?
Talking major winners.
It's another opener going in favor of Isurus to secure the start to this round. Gafolo going to get out of ramp, and Noxie's even removed another in the meantime. Very, very quickly, these numbers have started to dwindle for the Party Astronauts. make their way in towards Hell. Maybe going to look for one of these A plays. But I mean, so often, even when you've got Heaven, which is a banging position to take, it's often been to like little or no results, right? The responses from Isurus have always been very, very clean. They're very cognizant of where these gaps are. Is opponent alone are going to split up.
It's nice.
Bombs in Heaven though, right? That's something to bear in mind. If it gets dropped, the round's over.
First contact got to come from main, even if he doesn't commit to a fight. Oh, opponent alone gets spotted. They turn back. They're aware of the possibility that Viz gets the shot off. Destiny in the door, doing damage. Opponent alone dropping in. For 10 seconds, they're going to fight him together. No trade, but they can run him down off the back of the plant. He gets it in, but he's not got much time, nor much room. Can follow in from Heaven, and that is a retake round for Isurus. The two top performers in the server together coming in for the 2v1. And you talked about Cafolo's comeback, his resurgence. It looked really, really good. Noxie's been going since round one. Isurus are here to take an upset victory to start the day.
And, you know, just to kind of build on that point you say, like, Noxie's been going since round one. That's kind of exactly what you want here, right? He is, like, this veteran figure in the team. And so the fact that he kind of lived up to the hype from the moment this game started has only fired up the rest of the gang, it feels like.
14-8 now. Party Astronauts, they have not been able to set a foot right to the T side. Barely any util on some of these players as well. Going outside. Noxie is going to get smoked out. Can't see this cross, but the protocols in place for Isurus have been really good anyway, so it's not really a worry. Already Gafolo is down lower with the AWP. You love an AWP in secret. So many fallback protocols in place. Noxie's going to give it up now. It's very quiet. It's very cold for Party Astronauts. Will this be an A hit with a main split coming in? At least they pulled the AWP off of the site right now. There's lobby getting taken, but they don't know about door where both these T's sit. Bomb is going to cross out and down into the depths.
Polo, though, been here since the start of the round. Was with the first, John G on the receiving end. It's another one of these kind of try and fails at getting that opener, and that's going to repel them away from the B site. Now looking for this main split later in the round. They're down to 3. These have got to be flawless openers, and so they will get away with the first. No one nearby to trade. Right, so this A bomb site for now has been overrun. Noxie might be up in Heaven, but he doesn't want to go too soon. The bomb planter doesn't really do a hell of a lot. He's just making noise. He's just trying to peel their attention away and give more room to the rest of his team to come in with the goods. Pone alone, so many angles to look at, and he's just one man. So there's the defuse. Isurus onto 15. It's a flawless CT side, and they're looking to run away with this one.
I just love the comms of these guys. They're just playing together so well. Noxie is just jiggling, wiggling, baiting for that player at the back of the bomb site, and Isurus are able to close the net on Pome. 15-8, and a reminder, the Party Astronauts have not won a T-side round yet. There may never be a chance. Money just enough to get a buy here, but they've had plenty of opportunity, and Isurus have shut down every single one of them. It's been a really good game from them. And again, a reminder of why it's so cool to have so many South American teams at this event. Look at that streak of blue.
That round timeline is just gnarly, isn't it? And, you know, I think for Party Astronauts, it probably hurts that this started so strongly. I mean, they were, what, 7-3 up?
Yeah.
And, you know, now potentially about to get 16-0'd. It's one of these things.
16-0'd?
16-8, rather.
Yeah, slow down.
What am I saying?
Slow down.
It just rolls out naturally.
Feels like that. This second half has been so one-sided. No other way of putting it. Or flashed for a second, and Gafolo will get out. And again, a very mobile T side, CT side, not predictable positions. Orb spinner everywhere, really. Except the hut. Reserve opponent. Party Astronauts on a very slow default, but if they wanted to cross out, Noxie's got the one way ready to go. Meanwhile, barely any space taken. Really safe round. They know that this is, you know, their first L. So they've got to try and bleed everything they can. Comeback starts with 1 round, but you got to get that 1 round. Going back for late smokes. It's a nice, you know, change. They wait, they see if there's aggression, there's not. And now Question is whether Party Astronauts can get something going. Very deep smoke. Might be. Oh, that missed. That was meant to be for main. He's gone through the rafters. It's landed in the middle of nowhere, and at least they're not committing with it yet. But it's not going to be helping them out. Noxie pushed forward by the Molotov. Oh, he goes back through. That's a very painful retreat. And now, as Jonji has that outside control, he's going to try and split A with the rest of his team.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, if this was first half, I'd have full faith in Jonji to get this opener, but the tune has really changed for this guy. Like, he's been struggling to find them more often than not, and so once again, that opening kill gonna go the way of Isurus. The bomb now dropped out on the door play. Jonji has found this room at main, but he's smoked off. They'll come through it. Good for the first.
No
Him
time.
and Ben Leet 2v2, but they need the flags. Out through heaven, and Ben Leet's dead.
Wow.
Isurus are going to lock it in at 16-8. A flawless CT side to get them there, and one hell of a debut here to open up the Americas RMR for the PGL Antwerp Major.
Yeah, that's an incredible game out of Isurus, right? Not only the fact that they were, as you said, down 7-3, they pulled up that eco round on ramp, and then things just started to flow. They realized what they were fighting for, but then a flawless CT side. I feel like every post plant in that second half was suffocated. It was Party Astronauts desperately planting with 5-10 seconds left, and even there you can see the cover from that door player. He's trying to look Ven, he's trying to look Heaven. There's just no room, there's no relaxation in that map. Isurus were in your face the entire time, so that's a sick opening game. That's super fun, and now I'm hyped for Isurus even more.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was super cool. Like, I kind of love the interplay between, like, some of the guys on Isurus. Like, Noxie, for example, he was involved in, I think, one opening fight in the entire game, right? And other than that, he was, like, this very, very kind of stable, reliable player who hinged on, like, finding timings, exploiting gaps in the T-half. CT side, it kind of, you know, similar look in that you wouldn't get him involved in a lot of these openers, right?
Yeah.
But it would kind of be just this kind of
He's a closer.
solid anchor who is there to close rounds out, right? That was really, really nice. I think as well, you know, when we look at Party Astronauts and maybe what started to go wrong, you know, you lost a lot of this opening power that you had in the first half. Consistently, you were getting away with things like hut pushes, home alone. Viz as well helping out there. Jonji was fairly consistently getting away with opening kills, whether that's over towards kind of door or when he was leaning outside to help Pwn alone. They were able to play together very, very nicely, and that fell away from them in a very big way in the second.
Yeah, I think that last round of the map is such a good example of the pressure the Party Astronauts are feeling, right? Where they default in lobby till about 55 seconds, and then they run the smoke out. It's because it felt like every gun round, the first gun round when Isurus were bonus, and then the next gun round, and then the gun round after that, every time it started with CT aggro, right? They would go in, Destiny would push outside, or they'd crunch ramp, they'd get an open, and then they'd peel back into these safe setups. It felt like Party Astronauts never got to, you know, sit in lobby and then run and execute. They were always getting thrown different punches left and right, and so that's why they went into this really slow default at the end. But at that point, you're 15-8 down, you haven't won a T round, you've got a weak buy, the game's already over at that point. They're just trying to get anything they can. Really nice game plan for Isurus to start this one off. And yeah, scores on the doors, 16-8, damn good opener. And of course, here in the Swiss system, 3 wins, you're going through.
Yeah, I mean, Isurus just got a hell of a lot more exciting, like you say. I mean, like, really, I thought Party Astronauts, even if it was going to be close, I thought they'd be winning this out, especially when I saw Nuke was the map. I was like, oh, they've got this in the bag. Like, nothing could go wrong. And then everything went wrong on that T-half.
Well, if Brazil is already doing you proud, don't worry. We got much more Brazil action coming up. It's Imperial, it's Salcatano. It's coming up after the break, so stick with us.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to €20. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Well, Isurus have already opened up with the dub, but now we need to put another team up there alongside them. And we've got a pretty banging matchup here, right? Imperial taking on South Katano. I can't wait for this one, man. Because you kind of have, right, on one side, you don't really need to introduce Imperial. That's very much the beauty of this team, right? We know them, we love them. On the other side, South Katano, these guys, it's like a composition of players who has actually been around the scene for a long old while, right? Yeah, these aren't like... it's not like when you look at Isurus and there is like kind of like some newer blood players there, right? And it's like this exciting roster because it's a real big mixture. No, for the most part, these guys are kind of seasoned veterans on the other side as well. So I don't think this is going to be some walk in the park for Imperial. Hugo, I would love to get your thoughts on this matchup. So maybe talk to me a little bit about Imperial first.
I mean, do I need to? Like you said, no introduction needed,
go on.
right?
I think it's good. Just for anyone who maybe isn't familiar somehow with these legends on the side of Imperial.
They've been super fun to watch so far. profile. Obviously, you know, the goal Fallen's been saying is, you know, to less a major winning team and more a fan favorite. And hey, I think they could still pick up some big dubs here at this event. They've still got a huge amount of firepower. Vinny's in great form, right, coming out of Furia, coming here, so it's not like he's a sleeper player either. I just think there's so many reasons to get behind this team, and that's the reason they put it together, man. So I want to see if they can do it, though, where it really matters, and that is in these regional bouts here on land, right? Their debut in Europe hasn't been too bad, all things considered, so I'm super hyped. I don't know what to expect from the other side. I haven't seen Salcatano play before, but as you said, so many, you know, players that we know and love, people like Showtime who've been around the block, Del Boni, you know, these names aren't new to Counter-Strike if you've been following, even at a mid-tier level. So I don't know, you know, Imperial, I don't know where to rate them in my head, right? Where you have this like mental like layer, and you're like, okay, this team is better than that team. Like there's upset potential if you want to call it that, right? With this experience on the other side, but you want to think that Imperial are going to bang out these regional games. Will they? We'll have to wait and see.
I really hoped we got
classic.
Inferno. Okay.
No
so
better map for it.
Here's why it's so exciting. I'm just going to give you one name. Vinferno. There's a reason they used to call it this, man. This guy on this map it's not even really fair. I don't even think we should let Vinny play this map.
Just don't go B.
He's so talented at it. And then you've got like this very exciting kind of core around him, right? Yeah, I think this is going to be a bit of a banger. You know, something that is kind of interesting is like, you know, when you kind of like look at these individuals, at least when they were all like in their primes, obviously the Imperial squad, the bulk of them, the core, pretty much ushered in their own era, right? Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other side for Salcatano, they've had players that in my mind have always been like upset teams. Like they can take series away from far more tenured opposition, from kind of far greater players who have accomplished a lot more. They've always been very, very proficient there, but we never saw them obviously reach the same heights as the bulk of this Imperial squad did. Yeah. You know, I'm assuming though that kind of upset potential is still going to be rife within these guys on Salcatano, if I'm being real. And I'm not sure. I know Imperial are going to have a lot of fans coming into this one. Yeah. The fact that it is Inferno gives me a lot more hope, but I do still think it's going to be like very, very brawly, and I don't think it's like a clear victory.
My question is, who's throwing the Fallen Flash, man? Who's throwing the Fallen Flash for Fallen? I need to know. I need to see the aggressive CT Banana Orb. I need to see Vinny controlling it. You know, even the form of players like FNX, it's like, okay, it's been a while since we've seen them at the top level. Like, how is he going to be looking? Of course, this isn't the highest tier game of the tournament, but it's a good taste test to start off with Imperial, because I do think, like, for Salcatano, it's kind of hard coming into this game. All the eyes are on the other side, but, you know, if they can get that victory, even more props to them, because Imperial may be saying, like, oh yeah, we're not a championship winning team. I mean, we're here to compete. Still, you know, there's still that way in. There's still a way to, you know, steal this game away.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that's kind of very interesting, because I think you would struggle to find a team that Imperial would go up against that would garner more support, right?
Sure.
Like, this is a squad that pretty much all of Brazil is trying to get behind.
All of the world,
right?
man.
And then even, you know, when you look beyond that, right, we all look at the legacy that these guys have and the players that are here. And I mean, you've got to respect that they're still, you know, grinding it out and still trying to make magic happen in the server. Bolts as well is another very exciting name in my mind, right? Obviously, not only, you know, winning a major, but on top of that, he still know life's Counter-Strike in a very big way. This guy streams constantly, round the clock, playing, gaming, you know, like, literally, it feels like 24/7. You can go there and he's up to no good.
Yeah, shout out Gamers Club on time. We love it. But it's all about the expectations, Harry. But how will it fare in the server? Another BO1 to you know, get you going here on Inferno. We should be getting into it. Salcatano Imperial, and boy oh boy, I'm very excited. This might, you know, it's not game of the day in terms of tier of CS, but it might be game of the day in terms of, you know, eye test and seeing what we're going to get out of this roster. So let's jump right in. CT side for Imperial. Vinny's on the kit smoke. Fallen's got a nade. And there's already util being lobbed up into the A site as the ult play comes out.
Yeah, little lapse pop here. Salcatano straight in. Ult's down in the pit, dead right away. And that there is the A site already overwhelmed. Imperial going to be on for a bit of a retake here, but in the 3-on-5, I mean, I don't want to say it, but you literally could justify saving. I don't think you're going to. You want to give it a bit of a look in.
Yeah, you got to warm up, man. First round of the day, get some pistol headshots. First found one. Play bottom mid. They're going to run by him. They're going to go in for the retake. First got a double, Harry. You say you want to save, but there is a kit down in the site somewhere on Vinny's body. So Fur's going to look to clear corners. He's ready for the re-peek. Not going to be able to get it off, though. Imperial running out of time. Delboni hiding in the site. Nice trade. Team kill, rather. And Danico at the back of the pit with a crossfire on Showtime is enough.
Plus, I realise that this is only minor. When I said winning
Balls,
a major,
yeah,
I
major
meant
final,
grand
major final.
of a
Yeah.
major,
I didn't want to correct you.
No, I know.
We all knew what you meant.
It's just one of those things.
Yeah,
like,
we all knew what you meant. Don't worry.
none of us ever quite forgave Gambit for that one, but it's all well and good. Look, so here we are. That's
they're looking ready. They're looking in the server. Woo! That's funny.
Sponsored by Invisible Paint.
And we'll be watching it dry all day.
Alcatano going to grab themselves a little pistol round here to kickstart the T side of Inferno.
It's got to feel cool, you know, even for Salcatano. Obviously, these guys, as we hype them up, they're experienced, but you know, to play against, okay, it's not SK in their prime, but it's the remnants of. So that's got to be a lot of fun. It's definitely going to be a level of familiarity there. Scout for FNX. Definitely one of the bigger talking points of this team is this guy. He's going to hit a scout tag. Salcatano leave Banana. They've at least forced a triple B setup out of Imperial. This A site is looking ripe for the taking. Pluck it. Uh-oh. Oh, it's big.
That's a nice nade. FNX.
Okay.
It's a little double with the scout. All right, causing trouble already. They just smoke him off. They just go, you know what? Sometimes the best way to deal with them is not to fight them, just to lock them out of the round. That leaves just one defender, really. Vinny down in pit. Oh, but he's clean. He's clean, all right. Only good for the first. A little bit of chip damage to follow up. Delboni's dead. Fallen's the Eagle rains out with another.
No way.
Oh, God. How do you even want to attempt this one? At the bare minimum, you know they're all locked off on this smoke. You're not getting challenged yet. You know that everyone's on the other side, but they are running at you, man. They are running at you. And Fallen's going to lock it in. Imperial steal it back with a force buy right away. We are competitive from the get-go. And I want to say this, man. You know, I was one of the kind of, it feels like few people who was thinking that Fallen was actually in good form, like while he was in like the Liquid project. You know, there were a few moments, I think especially when he first joined, where we kind of looked and we were like, God, are we getting Fallen back? Because his rifling, which is just a wild sentence, but like his rifling looked so clean. And
he was a tap king, if you remember.
Yeah, dude. I mean, there was that one round, I think it was like Overpass, where he's like over towards Monster, dude, and he fires like 4 bullets, 4 kills. Ah.
Yeah. No, there were definitely a lot of highlights.
It also felt really nice just casting that round where Imperial are wrecking everyone, because it feels like I've walked into a time machine accidentally to one of my favorite CS time periods. So, a beautiful thing indeed.
Nothing feels quite like it. Fallen with a double D, FNX getting 2 on the long side, Vinny hitting his one shot across the map. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy even to see Vinny here after, you know, how much success that Furia had, and now even are still having, right, with this fairly new roster and a new AWPer. But hey, when you have people like Fallen, etc. I'm not going to list his whole team.
Look, man, when Vinny, Fallen hits you up in the DMs,
it's a dream,
isn't like,
it?
Hey guys,
want to play with me? You don't say no to that. So I can get behind it, but let's see how they fare. A force win and a tech timeout. It's fine. Get them out early, like we say. But likely going to see a buy back in for Salcatano. They could full Glock it, of course, but it's just more common to start a game off with a force buy war, keep the rounds fast before util is apparent, before the orbs in, before full buys are there. You definitely want to try and win that money game. So we'll see if Salcatano can do exactly that.
You know, I think something else that's kind of cool about like the position that Imperial are in, and maybe this isn't me reading the room right, but maybe it is, is that it kind of feels like in a way they might have this tremendous legacy, but also it feels like they're not under this kind of same pressure as maybe some of the other teams here are.
I also think that the way that they framed this
Exactly,
roster
right?
has helped with that.
Yeah, they kind of said like, look, we're not going to be lifting a major trophy anytime soon or right away. But my God, are we going to play our hearts out and, you know, get everyone behind us on our journey? And I like that, man. Just waiting for this little tech pause to get out of the way, and then we can get the game started again.
Gowler's, of course, also streaming this one. No surprise.
Oh, yeah. I mean, literally, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. But to any Brazilian fans in here instead, in the English stream, welcome. Happy to have you. And we're getting back in, so no more waiting around. 4 Spires come through for Salcatano, and they've got 1 gun and a bunch of pistoles. So let's see what they can do with this. Fallen still on the Deagle. I'm down. No, he had an AK dropped.
Alright, little B play. Looking to be the order of business.
Oh.
Elboni, it's damaged, but it's not the kill. Might look to give that AK over to someone else.
that gun almost got blown away.
As he's passing it, it's like a scene from Power Rangers, you know, just the explosion behind him. Okay, Fallen's gone. There's a couple more to hold the line.
Another team kill. Danico again killing Delboni. It was either revenge or that was the same as the pistol round. He's got a problem. Showtime, he's got a solution through the smoke, shooting down Fur. And that would have been a 3-on-3 with a kit on a retake. Now, a man down for Imperial. And FNX, he ain't having it.
Oh, man, when I see Vinny, I push like. I'm really that simple-minded. So let's see what he's able to engineer here. It might be a 300 IQ save, actually, as he backs on out of this one. And yeah, that's all well and good for Vinny personally. Not so good for Imperial, as that B site crumbles, considering that there really wasn't a lot bought into that round for Salcatano. And the fact that you were triple leaning B versus, you know, a hero rifle in a 4 spy, and it ends up getting snatched away from you, that's going to hurt a little.
Yeah, definitely. But that is why you force up in round 2, right? Or round 3, may only have 2k in the bank, but for good reason. Now you control economy, it's even harder for the CTs. Imperial only going to get pushed into more and more saves in spots like this.
So something that I think is kind of interesting, at least from early on here, is that, you know, whenever Vinny was back in Furia, it was his B holds that were phenomenal, and it's like now we kind of have him actually leaning over towards the A-bomb site, which kind of interesting to me. And you know, I mean, we've seen him lean pit in that little 4 spy round that they were able to pick up. I actually think that's a sick spot for the guy.
Yeah. Bit of a gamer.
I wonder, does he still have the power gaming sleeve?
That's true. We'll have to get him on cam to find out. He's at the end of the table. I think it goes Bolts, FNX, Fallen, Fur, Vinny from left to right, I think. So we'll have to keep an eye. Maybe we can get a hand cam going.
Dude, something else that's actually really sick about Imperial is like you're really not shy on people to interview here, right? Like that used to be the thing, like with Furia back when Vinny was there. They would always send Art or Vinny. That was like the go-to. You knew who you were speaking to already. Whereas like with Imperial, I think you could speak to any of them.
Oh, he's hiding his hand behind the monitor.
Come
he doesn't want to
on,
leak
show
his
us what we
secrets.
want to see.
Show us.
It doesn't go down to the elbow. It didn't look like he was wearing one.
Degloved. Are you a sleeve on or sleeve off gamer?
I would
if
say
you're hesitating, it means you're a sleeve on.
I would sleeve off.
I
thought about it more and more. The
game with a
sleeve
sleeve.
gets in the way.
Yeah, if
But
it's a power glove.
if it was like the power gauntlet, like Vinny wears, then I reckon I could, because it's skin tight, right? That's like the whole thing there.
Yeah. It's all
Like
about
a
skinny
bolt.
jeans. You don't have skinny sleeves. in
No.
normal clothing.
Skinny jeans, Hugo,
Yeah.
are attempting, and I don't know how successful it is, but the Zoomers are trying to make skinny jeans bad. They're saying that, like, you're a boomer, you're dumb if you wear skinny jeans. You look like
Harry, get off TikTok.
well, you
Who
know, I'm
cares?
just telling you what the Zoomers think, what they're saying.
Who
and
asked?
and they don't like them. They don't like the skinny jeans. And that's unfortunate for me because I just ordered 500 pairs because I thought they were all the rage.
Andy, you're raising the stocks. But either way, we've got a bit of a techie here, holding on while we wait for the solutions to come through. Admin's, of course, on the sideline. And they are in the player hotel right now. Maui's there somewhere. I don't know where he is, hiding around the corner, waiting to talk to Fallen, I'm sure.
Oh, man, I bet he's been having a great time.
Yeah.
You know, out there with all the NA and SA, you know, squads, getting to see them, getting to hang out with them.
Especially nice he's not here with us. It's a bit of breathing room.
I mean, dude, like, just imagine the vibe in that hotel. Like, there's
Yeah.
just so many, like, legendary faces walking around. And I think after, you know, COVID, after the pandemic, we all kind of miss seeing one another. So I imagine the vibes are really good. I think that's been one of my favorite things to see is, like, teams actually getting to be with one another again and no longer confined to the bedroom, right? Like you, Hugo.
Yeah, it's we're out of our shell, we're out of our cave, and we've been doing just fine, Harry. But for now, I mean, even though we have everyone all the way over here in Europe, they're still playing the regional event, though. It's all like you're back at home, but at least we're mixing North and South America together. Not in this game, though.
And I mean, basically just South America.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many
I mean,
South American teams.
That's
here.
the majority, right? Of course, you've got 7 full Brazilian rosters at this event. You've got 9 core Brazilian teams, right? If you count 00 Nation, who are 3BR, Argentinian, Guatemalan, and Malbs, and of course Isros, who are 3BR and 2 Argentinians as well. Then you even have more, Harry. You've obviously got 5 NA, and then you've got these mixes I've had to write down because there's so many countries. You've got 9Z, which is 3 different countries represented, and Leviathan, which is Brazil, and 4 Argentinians. So yeah, there's just so much. There's so much representation. 3-4 years ago, or even looking back to this core of Imperial, right, when they were keyed, when Flusher was paying their travel bills to get to Europe for the first time, like that was. That was for Brazil. That was the only country we were seeing represented on the big stage. And now we have, players like, I think Malbs is such a good example, someone we're very familiar with in 00 Nation, Guatemalan guy, only representative for his country, and a complete powerhouse of talent, like a beast, and one of the many that we've got at this event.
No, mate, for sure. I mean, it is super cool. Like one of my favorite things is where like the Brazilian community, but I like it when any community do it. They put up like old school LAN photos, and you see like
Fallen at
young
12.
Fallen like posting with like even younger Corsair, and it's like, oh, this is so sick, man. I mean, there's a lot of history here. There really is, and that's why this Imperial squad is specifically a one that you can really get behind because they really are like the faces of Brazilian Counter-Strike, even when, teams like Furia were kind of risen above them in the rankings, and, they were very much the team that were, like, doing damage. You would be hard-pressed to find anyone that still wasn't, like, a huge Fallen fan.
Current form is one thing, but you don't forget history.
No, exactly,
you don't forget history. And, I mean, neither did we. We had some delays today to start the day, and so what were we doing in the green room? We were sitting back, and we were watching frag movies. We were watching 1.6 frag movies against Connor's wishes, but, we watched some Echoes in Go. We watched a bit of Z-Block in Source, and then we went all the way back and watched some 1.6 as well. Some Pub Masters, some Annihilation. We went all over the place. So luckily we got some of the old heads like Blair and Banks who were able to fine-tune the best frag movies from their generation.
Yeah, I think I just heard in my ear that we're going to throw over to a little break, right? Because these tech problems being a little pervasive, it's all well and good. We'll be back in a moment where the game will resume, so don't go anywhere. when we checked in last, we were 2-1 up on Inferno in favor of Salcatano, right?
Yeah.
It's been a bit of a force by wars to open up. I know there's been a slight delay here, so maybe you've forgotten, but we've had a very, very back and forth nature to open this one, right? Pissed around going in favor of Salcatano, then the force by back for Imperial, and then losing the follow-up, you know, in the force by wars.
It's going to keep going.
I'm
Harry.
assuming we keep going till someone wins 2 in a row. That's kind of where we're at right now. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was FNX or Fur. One of them saved an AK out of the round that we just witnessed before this little extended pause.
Yep.
And so they've got that to play with. That, for me, is going to mean that the force buy is going to keep coming through. Everything's sorted now, though, so we should be getting back into this one any second now.
Yeah, it's really nice to see everyone on cams as well. We got the player hotel just down the road, and you know, so many teams coming in through Bucharest over the next few weeks, right? I need to do the maths off the top of my head, but remember there is here 16 teams of the Americas RMR. We got 4 teams from the Asian RMR, and we of course have 2 European RMRs.
Yeah, I want to say the number was like 52 off the top of my head.
That would
maybe,
mathematically it's close or if not perfect, but you know, maybe we both do our research before we throw numbers out there into the wind. Either way, it's a hell of a lot of teams, it's a hell of a lot of players, and it's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. And he's got the sleeve on, Harry.
He does.
He's got the sleeve on. He didn't have it earlier. That is a new addition since round 1.
With the sleeve, baby.
He got the sleeve. Okay, we're going. We're going. Thanks for waiting. Imperial, Salcatano, and round 4 is coming right down the barrel. FNX saved to Galil, and we got some guns.
Yeah, so I thought it was an AK, but it is a Galil, which is a little less tempting, but you're still going to keep these force by wars rolling in. We've got M4s as well for Fur and Bolts. Vinny on the FAMAS.
Let's see what this TD defaulting looks like, right? It's Inferno. You can't really be running rushes on gun rounds, especially not when Molotovs are in play. Got to do their work first. So Banana getting taken, Apps getting loud here. That's going to keep Imperial with a standard setup. They lean long, that will free up a fast rotation, but they also want to clear brackets first to make sure that mid is empty before they pull anyone over to that B site. So a nice re-peek. Vinny's going to tuck in the cubby. Fallen's going to try and bait for him, and it's a nice setup. Long smoke comes in, though. Vinny, he knows it, he hears it, and he gets out of dodge. Fallen instead going to take that long side in case someone comes through on the fade. With mid getting taken, Salcatano are just playing with their food. Back to B they go.
Yeah, Fur's been boosted over towards CT. And Bolt's playing over towards Dark. It's a nice little crossfire, right? As all their attention goes the way of the back site player, you're hoping that Fur can get away with murder. These are the 2 M4s over in this B site. So Salcatano playing right into their hands. Fur, there's the first, trying to follow up, and Bolts is going to help him out. It's a lovely hold from Bolts. 3. QK doing what he can. But a 1 versus 3 to try and pull off. Oh dear, it's looking gnarly, isn't it? It's looking bad, and there it is. The bomb cut loose. Fallen steals it away. Imperial come in with a response. And the forces just don't know when to stop.
No, I mean, that buy was pretty damn good on the CT side, all things considered. It wasn't like, you know, SMGs and pistols. They had a safe gun, you know, full rifles pretty much almost. So yeah, it's looking good for Imperial, but will that stop the buys? No, don't be crazy. And I like the Salcatano. They're not bowing down. They're not giving over the respect here. They have faith in their T side. So it's going to get weaker before it gets stronger. 1 AK, 1 Scout. This is where Imperial should level out right now, considering they lost pistol. Going 3-2 up here would be a delight. Banana taken this time by Imperial. Bit more of a flex. Re-smoke down bottom B. And with no grenades, really, to work with, Salcatano are going to try and walk up mid. Again, this double setup, Fallen. He might die here. He's very committed, very wide, but even if he does, they won't be ready for Vinny, and Fallen not going down without a fight. Doesn't need to smoke himself off. They've got it instead, and now Fallen's got to wrap back as they set up towards short.
Yeah, Imperial are very, very excited at the prospect of finally winning out these force buys and getting away with that early man advantage. Now they're just going to play a lot safer, right? Maintaining this crossfire over at the long smoke. Vinny tucked into the cubby. They will check for him. That's a nice opener for Danico. Fallen's repositioned onto the short side, and Fur... Oh, they won't come through it. Instead, Fallen, another headshot, mate. He's clean with this AK. Boney misses that timing. Fallen now solely responsible for this A-site hold, right? He does have Fur over towards long. He does have some support. But if they deal with him, they could get into A. The bomb still a long way from home. And even though Fallen's run down, the bomb is going towards B.
Nice.
Delboni is selling one hell of a fake right now. Bolts has moved over. And when that plant comes in, they're going to be so surprised. How long will it take him to realize that it's a B-side plant?
It's very quiet. It's awfully quiet, and Bolts is out of there. I like that Delboni didn't even commit, right? He got out on short after Fallen died, so he's already cut off 1 of 2 points of rotation. At this point, they know it's a CT wraparound, and Showtime, he's looking for the fight early. Doesn't commit with it, but no need to. Bolts' clock is not favoring him, and he is looking out. Trying to save this gun, perhaps, but Showtime's going to cross eventually, and at this point, it's a guaranteed round. It's just whether you get the gun. Bolt should have this one, and he does. So 3-2, just when you think Imperial are back on the board and ready to build, Salcatano keep those force buys coming. I think we even call them rifle rounds at this point, Harry. That's what it feels like. There's so many guns, but not for Imperial. Gun given over. Bolt's going to rebuy. And to be honest, I'm kind of surprised Salcatano wanted to play Inferno. Of course, it's a pretty safe map for everyone involved, but you know, this is one that, especially for the core of this Imperial team, they've had great success on over the years. It's one that even with this roster, they've been frequenting as well in these recent games. So, and coming out with a lot of success too. I mentioned their debut in Europe. They played a couple of games here, officials. They bopped Mao's NXT 16-4 in this map. That's really good considering the form that, you know, even that academy squad has had as of late, taking games away from, you know, serious like contenders in tier 2 online. So yeah, I think that's impressive. I'm kind of surprised that Salcatano hand shook this map into the pool, but hey, here we are. And right now they're doing the work.
Yeah, this is kind of interesting, right? They've said to Bolts, like, good luck, bro. You've got B, and we're going to quad lean over here towards A with this triple short side setup. This is 3 different angles of elevation, right? It's not going to be... oh, they're dismantling it. The timing on that, man.
It gets hurt as well.
Fallen dead over in the apartments. Right? They heard him drop off. They knew that someone could look to come that way. And so the patience is rewarded for Salcatano.
Now they're going to just pop out mid here, right? Fur's on an off angle, and he's going to deal with the first. No trade, that spacing, not ideal. First wide, he didn't see that Danico already got out, so now this long wrap can be applied. Doesn't have to be. B's always an option. There's only one man here, not the Salcatano know that, but they still have Showtime up Banana.
20 seconds though, B's no longer an option, and so you've got to commit to the A play. Vinny down in the pit has support from FNX, and that's the bomb cut loose.
No.
Vinny's deagle, it always looks to deliver, and he will lock in the third, or the second rather. Showtime can't do a thing, too far removed. He was the one over at Banana, and having to come back in late, he really did hinge on his team getting into the site with so little time left, with FNX being an unknown quantity over in the apartments. Imperial, they respond. I'm not even going to say they stole the round away anymore, because it's just half of the course at this point.
It more felt like a blunder on Salcatano's part, right? Like you mentioned the clock. It felt like they were indecisive. Showtime's still looking for a B pick, like going like full Shiro there at top B, while the rest of his team are like sat around on short, like, yo, what do we do? Are we going? Are we rotating? Are we committing? And so yeah, numbers weren't great there. Trading wasn't great either initially. And yeah, good hit hold from Vinny and co to keep that round alive. All 3 of his kills coming from pit so far for Vinny. Playing that round closer. Showtime's got a gun, might have to gift it over. He's on 30 health. Well, can't give it to Danico. He's dead in middle already. Crossfire getting taken. Imperial fighting for mid. Trying to fight for B, but flashed out eventually. Bolts has got a call for help. Fur will provide. Salcatano drawn to a pause here in middle. Showtime still looking for a B pick on that rifle. But no one's giving away anything in B. You can see on the minimap how safe that crossfire is. And I do like this. Imperial, you know, they have no problem playing very passive setups on the CT side. When you have so many audacious, aggressive players, that can be sometimes hard to slow yourself down. But they're fine in doing so.
Ooh. Okay,
Yep.
He went back in and gets the dink off. Fallen, gonna get bested over on the long side.
Hello.
Now the wrap is in. They're starting to make their way over towards B. Fur's moving back to consider this. He hears the footsteps now. Bolts can lend a helping hand, drawing the attention away, dropping the bomb, and now it's cut loose over in CT. Showtime has to go get it, but instead he's fighting forward into the site, and this is just going to leave you with not enough time. Imperial have won this round, whether the kills come in or not. And so there they are, up onto 4. Finally, the money is gone for one of these teams. Salcatano just going to have to take an eco round now. And Fallen's even going to get dropped an AWP versus the Pistols.
Now that is a very dangerous call, but you know, let's see if it comes back to bite. Either way, I think Imperial are just finally glad that, oh, we've got the money for an AWP, let's do it. Fallen's been waiting for it. Inferno, after all, CT side. Can't doubt him, but yeah, finally 2 rounds in a row. And round number 8 is our first eco attempt for Salcatano. Or for anyone. Glocks, and Vinny wants them. You can leave NA, but NA won't leave you. Really, this is just about getting even 1 kill would be a success for Salcatano in a round like this. They've not spent a penny.
I kind of loved it, in spite of like still holding the smoke, still having util. Imperial are just fighting for Banana. It's like, look, they physically cannot beat us here. Right, we should have this dead to rights, and they do.
Another team kill! Chill, guys. It's the D's, it's Danico, it's Delboni. They keep team killing. They're obsessed.
That's the 3rd one. Although, weirdly enough, like we are 8 rounds in, it might not feel like it because we haven't actually had rifles versus rifles yet. We're finally going to get it here in round number 9.
I mean, it's crazy that we've seen this many team kills in, like, mostly with Glocks, but
1 every 3 rounds on average.
And only 2 culprits just shooting each other back and forth. Good stuff. Hopefully can stop that now. It's not good for anyone. But attack for Imperial coming into the first gun round. Maybe a reminder of, all right, guys, these first 8 rounds were not representative of what this game is going to be. Salcatano is certainly going to come in with something different now. They've got the nades, they've got the guns, and they've got every reason to wake up. And these previous rounds have not been indicative of a normal game, just with the way the forces have come through.
Is Fallen going to look to throw that little mid-smoke over here from spawn? Looks like it.
Smoke.
This is going to give you some early round options for Imperial. Falls nice and deep, so you can try to play around it, but instead they just lob the util down middle and then respect the smoke.
Also means if you want to throw like a molly or a nade mid, you don't need to be first spawn, right? Like say you're a short player or you're an apps player, you don't have to go mid and like dangerously cross or anything. You can do it with a bad spawn as well. If anything, a nade might be more effective with a bad spawn because then the T's are already out and you dunk them. So yeah, just way safer. And like you said, more options and more fear of aggression.
It's kind of interesting how they keep, leaving bolts on these solo B holds. I think firstly, he kind of showcased early on that he's very, very capable at locking down this B site. But on top of that, I almost wonder if maybe they have like a bit of a hunch, bit of a read that Salcatano have been loving this A bomb site. Fur playing anti-flash. Takes a lot of faith in your team, right, to just stare into this wall in middle.
Yeah. Especially when your team is smoked off on long.
Yeah, that's where the double short side's nice though, right? To still try and keep this pressure in check. Lovely flick for Fallen. Delboni on the receiving end. FNX now alongside Fur. Gonna churn up the top mid play. The Eagle for the fourth, won't quite find it, but still a 1-on-3 required, and Fallen scoped up, wants it all.
What
and
year
he's
is
gonna
this?
take it. Beautiful scenes here on Inferno.
Was that FNX or Kiebi? I couldn't tell. That was a shaky spray, but it got the job done. 3 frags in the middle, and all while his teammates staring into the wall as well. Fantastic stuff. And yeah, Fallen hitting both his AWP shots fired. Certainly feels nice. 6-3, and broken by yet again for Salcatano. Back to the pistols. Now, if you haven't done any rushing, if they were ever around, this is the round. And yeah, it feels like they're going to do it. Right up Banana with 3. Bomb's still on ramp, you'll note, so this is not commit, but they're going to throw a lot of players up B early, get the util out. And to be fair, Bolt's grenades have been really, really good. He's always been 50 damage at least down Banana with HEs, so they wait the nades and then they recommit.
Yeah, second volley goes in, right, but they run through the Molotov. Fur up and over again, right, throwing up onto the boost. They've done well to keep this nice and clean on the side of Imperial. A 5-on-3 retake now as that bomb. It is planted at least. Salcatano have got that to play around. They're going to look to double up over here, so likely going to try and push to take some of this real estate over towards Ruins, and they hit a good timing. Vinny's caught with util out. Don't let this one get out of hand, Imperial. Fur will rise to the occasion. Dealing with Showtime, ready for the second man. It's all Delboni. Dig out. Bomb time is fairly low. He's in a bit of a chance.
Get on it!
They
Get
don't
on it!
realize where it's planted.
He's
and
won
it's
it!
another dig shot for Delboni. It's going to be so close. And I think,
Wow!
Oh, he just got it.
They didn't know. They smoked default
Because they saw him banana. They thought it was the banana
They
plot.
smoked default, and they're like running around in the smoke. Like, I can't defuse. Where is it? And you know, if they ran right for the bomb, which they didn't see, that's the round. That's a done deal. It's not for him, like you said. The players got past him and then went back. Oh my goodness, that's an unbelievable clutch. Delboni does it alone. You can see, yeah, the hesitation. Wait, I want it? Yeah, okay. My God. That is not a round that should be getting won by Salcatano, and it is simply the plant position that does it, and the post-plant position. Wow. Up to 4 now, and a reality check for Imperial, losing a round like that. ZQK with a Yorp now. And like I said, Fallen's had his since the second money was available, which was pretty late. More grenades doing good work in apartments. But he gets a pop out. Fallen looks for that B pick, but they're walking up on him right now. Util getting thrown. He's trapped by a Molotov. He's got to go down with his ship. He's got to take something here. The flash, he sees it, but he won't hit the shot. It's going to be an entry for Showtime. He was trapped. Nowhere to go.
Yeah, Fur's been called for, right? Rotating over. Gonna elect to up and leave. It's the right read. This bomb is over in top mid right now on the back of Delboni. Imperial still 3 strong here. Salcatano, will they be ready for that?
God, these nades. 3 of them thrown and so much damage.
Back up the short side. FNX dead right away.
Wow.
Vinny's fallen as well. Fur's got to do it all, and he's backed into a corner. Good for the double, but not enough to steal the round away. And ultimately, Bolts, poor old Bolts over towards that B site, just so far removed. He's got no choice but to save. And so, you know, Salcatano able to get ahead in that one. Right? Not just the opener to Fallen over at Banana, but then going on to crunch back into that A site. There was a really nice kind of staggered apartment set up for Imperial that you wouldn't have even known about, really, with how cleanly Salcatano dealt with it.
Yeah, really nice entry work on A, right? Like, if that isn't as clean as the double entry there, they probably just lose the round due to time. Fur probably gets more than 2 with his teammates alive in pit naps, but yeah, not going to happen. Clean entries for Salcatano, and they're building into this one. 5 now on the T side. And this has been, you know, as I said in that round, like, they've been getting bullied by utility all game. Bolts' I want to see the utility damage. Bolts' nades have been incredible, but he was not the only one in that round. 3 of them thrown. A very hard double setup to clear there with that bulk pit position, but they do it well. Economy has been the name of the game for this map, and, well, it continues. Imperial broken yet again. Just that save door. Bolts, team player, threw it over to Fallen. And he's starting A.
Looking to do some combat. Combat AWPing is Fallen.
No way, they've seen him and they're...
on.
Wait, what? I thought they saw him. They're just boosting on the bulk. Fallen? He is just inches from death. There was a player jump spawning. I really thought that they had some info.
Or AWP v AWP. Barrel seen! Uh-oh! ZQK betrayed by the big barrel.
Yeah, nice cycle it out.
I don't know, man. You see the AWP. That's all you've seen so far. I don't think you realize necessarily the full extent of the limitations yet for Imperial. Well, even though they retrieved the AWP, they didn't juggle the AK out of mid. That could come into play in a retake. You just need these guys in the site that didn't hurt. All and dead, running the smoke in the site. Vinny and his P250 getting overwhelmed, but he's good for a double before all is said and done.
Okay.
Imperial in a 2-on-2 in a round where they didn't really put a lot into it other than that AWP, so they may as well look to give this one a go.
Bolts has his kit saved. You know, time isn't the problem anymore. They haven't got the guns back. Bolts is trapped and keeping the pressure. Oh dear, he's trying to buy time for walking up short side, but they don't know that both players are in the bomb site right now. Low on ammo, low on health, and Fur hits the headshot. They're going to crunch him together.
Oh!
Nice transfer from Delboni, and he saves the day for Salcatano. What a round. That was quick, lightning fast. Just 180s back to default. And if they got that kill, they had time. Bolter's kit was there in the site, so... Whew, almost an eco 1 by Imperial. They got to be happy with the round either way, but this is still a very good T site getting built up. Clean.
Well, buys back in for Imperial, but it does have some limitations, right? Bolts on a FAMAS, not an AWP in sight. No kit either, so that will be important to bear in mind if this comes down to a retake.
Yeah, kits on Inferno are simultaneously the most and least important thing in the world. Oh, well, grenades have been good for Bolts, but they send one right back his way. First class. His will still do a good bit of damage. Triple B for Salcatano. Maybe just wanting to execute. This would be a really safe round to just run double smoke. That's all they've got. 2 smokes, 2 flashes and molly. 3 smokes, rather. One will go out into middle. And Imperial are starting to lean back to B, Fallen on that early rotate. He's still playing the gap towards Archway, but it means he can be steadfast towards the CT spawn. It's not announced. It's a contact smoke flash play. They're popping in, and there's a missed smoke. Big gap. Fur going to shoot through it. Finds a second kill on the end, and Fallen is playing the hole. He's looking for the pick as they try and get comfortable in the site. They can't. Bomb dropped over the top. It's ZQK, and they're going to come right at him with the boost. Oh,
Missed shot. Oh, it's getting so awkward. So many targets, but so little time.
Oh.
ZQK, run! And he can't get away. I think that was an ace for Fur, if I'm not mistaken. Man, that is brutal. Crazy scenes. 20 and 8 on this guy. And I mean, you know, that isn't some like mismatch pistol push-up banana that you ace. That is a full investment that he churns through.
yeah, the smoke cooked it, man. The CT, that's the danger of like throwing an on-the-fly B-pop like that. Like if you have an execute, you know, it's the risk reward. The smokes are gonna land perfectly, but they're telegraphed, they're going over the top. That's what someone throwing it from, you know, sandbags, and sometimes it bounces wrong, sometimes you throw it too far, and it double bounces, and then you have that huge gap that just gets wrecked by Imperial. Nice round out of Fer, 20 and 8 on this guy. Players like FNX barely had to do anything this game. Save them for later. Save them for the T side.
Fer's been so mobile as well, right? Like we spoke about how Bolts has oftentimes been left to just solo play this B bomb site, and I mean that's freed Fer up massively. It feels like no matter where you're going, you're running into this guy who's having a phenomenal game. Oh, Vinny gonna get the apartments play under wraps, right? And with it, the bombs now dropped out in the open. Vinny with a third.
Not ready for the fourth. Was barely ready for the third. Showtime hits 2 though. Fallen's orb gone, and Bolts climbs up. Showtime looks aware. There's a player in ult. Bolts has dropped off, and Showtime's hunting this kill. Oh, that was how he was on for it. He was feeling the 1v5 there. Able to isolate some duels, but it's still Imperial winning the half at a bare minimum. Got to be happy with that. Can they go any further? 2K a player. And it wouldn't be a bad round to see that B rush for Salcatano, not with his smoke, but the one B rush they did win with those pistols. So maybe back to that for the last of the half. Little tacky first, though. Keep things together. Fallen keeping his headshot percentage high. He's AWPing, and he's still got 75%. AWP for AWP here.
Kind of bonkers, isn't it?
He's done a lot of rifling, though. Keep in mind that AWP didn't come out till round, what, 8? So...
hilariously, the first time it could come out.
Yeah.
What with how this started.
You know, worth going for against Eco. But won't overcommit. Bolts eats a nade at B. They've started to get the better of him there. Oh, he hit the molly. He got a fall off of apps after that one. FNX doesn't want to commit. Flash through mid. They jump the smoke.
Vinny swinging, good for a double. Gonna get out of there and just look to play the numbers game. Now with support down in the pit, FNX and Fallen finding a killer piece. It's all left onto old mate Del Boney.
No teammates to kill.
That's something at least. Whoa. There is a push on the short side as well, so he really was cooked. I just don't think he realized it yet. Imperial, 9-6 at the end of that first half of play. And I mean, you know, the very back and forth nature that the first, 7 rounds or so very much encompassed. Brought to a bit of a close there at the end by Imperial, who since winning out that force really did go on a tear and regain control of this game.
Yeah, it's been exciting, right? We've definitely seen good signs from Salcatano. Some of these players stepping up individually. You know, no problems on the T side in terms of how they were playing. Yeah, a couple of little mistakes always going to be made, like that smoke problem, but it's just off the back of running that contact B pop. Otherwise, yeah, nothing disappointing. But for Imperial, which is of course the big talking point. Players that we want stepping up for, looking like a monster like always. Fallen not really missing with the AWP. Vinny holding down pit. I mean, all the signs are there for Imperial. Let's see how their T side looks. They're not going to get to wait around. Rush down middle, and they have no idea yet. Vinny, he sees everyone. Good flash. A couple of kills come through to the favor of the T side. Delboni still pushing the issue, still poking and prodding. There's a player bottom middle. Bolts doesn't know. Oh. No one does. No one's looking up or down. Bolts will escape, and he's seen 2 there.
Oh man, Bolts was looking danger dead in the face, and he manages to get out alive. Del Boney brought to his knees. Fer 3 in the round. Oh, can't find any more. Oh. It's FNX to close it with a little double.
There we go. 3 for him, in fact. And yeah, you said, we said, we'll wait till the T side to see FNX perform. And well, the pistol is already where he picks it up. Funny that. Salcatano, I like the attempt, but gets a bit iffy. very quickly. Imperial were also ready for that. As soon as Vinny gets the first spot in that mid-fight, a flash comes over the top from Fallen, I think it was, and Salcatano are just, everyone's blind in middle, pretty screwed from the get-go.
Slowest round here, and Fallen lining up these flashes to help Bolts take Banana away. It's a good opening that goes untraded. Molly strips away this banana control, and Fallen's taking it one step further by extending this advantage. Showtime retrieving the scout. Ooh, it's another tag. 3 players are now low from this one gun, but they're just trading peaks really efficiently. You know, they're never throwing a lamb to the slaughter. Elboni dead on the smoke, and it's all left onto just one man in a 1v5. Imperial looking like they're going to not allow any of this force by funny business to come in the second half.
I feel like that's like the closest yet cleanest round I've ever seen, right? I felt like every one of those fights, Salcatano were favored, and they lost all of them, right? Or not favored, but, you know, hitting scout shots and then getting like the gun cocked ready for the second shot and still getting insta headshot. Oh, he jumped by accident. Well, back to the drawing board. Another dink.
Another dink.
Another dink.
Like,
4
look
players.
at the health, man.
4 players low. That's what I mean. Closest, cleanest round yet. But yeah, like you said, Imperial, they don't want to go back to that first half. They don't want to buy fully on 8 rounds in. They want to just shut this series out quick. And they certainly might be able to. Full eco here is going to put them on 12. And then the guns come out.
It's a bit of a classic, the full B lean. Oh, well, bomb is going that way. I was going to say, you know, it looks like they were going to lean in towards an A play, and they are now coming back. Even Bolts, who's about to get flashed, he manages to get behind the half wall. Fallen's trying to help, but he does have that bomb, so he's got to get out of there. Now they've seen numbers, they know that this is a heavy push down Banana, and they're going to run amok in this A bomb site, taking it quickly. There was definitely a world where that could have got out of hand, but Fallen not one to overplay his hand in moments like that. Keeps the round locked in.
Yeah, a couple of casualties, but ultimately it doesn't matter too much. As long as you can save the rifles, the SMG's dead just means you don't have to play bonus. Danico, anything on the exit? Right by him with a crossfire. And Vinny seen him, so it's going to be nice and clean. Takes an AK instead, 12-6. This is it, folks. This is the game. Resting on a rifle round for Salcatano. You lose it, and you are walking, you know, off the plank, as it were. AWP for ZQK. 4 rifles for Imperial.
Yeah, ZQK has been very, very quiet. Obviously, he was T-side, right? And there was a kind of rough scenario with all the forces early on, so we didn't get to see too many AWPs in his hand. Well, now he's donning it CT half. This is where I'm hoping he can kind of pick it up a little bit, right? And give Salcatano that extra push. It's not like Fallen's been necessarily dominating the game with the AWP on the other side, but he has definitely been the better of the two.
I feel like Fallen hasn't missed a shot. Maybe he's not had like so many opportunities, but I haven't seen him miss a shot yet on the AWP. So, but yeah, definitely it's a hard comparison to make when you've got a T-side AWPer who, you know, you think Fallen didn't have a lot of AWPs. Well, ZQK had even less. So, getting ready to run a BXX, or at least they were till that top B smoke came in. And so now they're going to spread back out, fan out across the map. Deep long smoke. Feigning a mid to B. And might not be a feign, might even be a take. Once they've got archway. Delboni spamming the smoke. Fallen going back to line up a re-smoke of that utility. It will be a hit after all. B players come back and they're ready to go.
This smoke cutting out the long side is left to 5-on-2 inside of the A site. Now that's the bomb on Fallen, dropped it short, and so suddenly the alarm bells are now going off.
Hello?
QK flicks back to Vinny, and Showtime's dealt with bolts over at the long side. Suddenly it's all on FNX, and even though he's good for the first two, all right, I spoke too soon, he's in with a chance. Low HP, low time, and FNX whittled down. Will finally get bested. It's a damn good attempt in the 1v4 with like 15 seconds as he gets the bomb back, but unfortunately that double setup between Long and Pit just a little too strong considering the circumstances, right?
Nice shooting, but no time to really do anything but hold your W key and hope that they, whiff their shots, really. If he has more time, maybe there's a hope. Very nice opening from ZQK, right? I got a bit scared. He was getting walked on by Vinny on long side. You saw the reaction once Fallen died. It screwed the entire hit because not only did your apps player have to double back and go back for bomb, but Vinny also did the same from long side. So Imperial suddenly, it's essentially a one-man hit into the bomb site or a two-man hit while everyone else runs back for the package. So it was never going to work, and no clutches today. Nice shooting for ZQK anyway. The AWP is a hefty investment. It's got to be coming in with high impact like that. And so Fallen will pull his out as well.
Yeah, return to one of these kind of slower defaults earlier on. Gonna look to strip away Banana. Then maybe have Fur work the apartment's control, right? And from there, kind of based on what you see, based on the interactions and the engagements that you get, they can look to make up their mind later. Got enough util to throw in a bit of a fake as well if they wanted to, right? You got this early utility going in over towards B, but really you're just hoping to kind of jiggle around some rotates, force some util out. It's the wrap smoke that goes in. I can't imagine they're going to look to use it. You at least know you've caused a bit of chaos with that util there. It has. It's brought a third man over towards B. ZQK joining the ranks of the B hold.
Very clear though. Now they know. Aggro down B. It's a full flank. Showtime's running it right now, Harry. There's 20 seconds. It couldn't be more clear. It couldn't be more obvious. He's got to be careful. Fallen's going to hear these steps running up right behind. He starts walking. Is Fallen aware? Doesn't look like it. Scoped up. Showtime backstabs. And now 5-on-2. It's falling apart at the seams. Every kill as every player was in position for Salcatano and FNX. He's been seen. He's been heard. And he will be killed after time if Showtime gets his way. Lovely frag at the end. No money for FNX. And no real money for Imperial at all.
Yeah, it kind of felt like they didn't actually know where Showtime was or what, because the player at long, immediately after Fallen died, I think it was Vinny, but maybe I'm wrong, like, immediately turns around to look at long, and it's like, obviously we know with all the X-ray, with all the info, he's out in middle. He can't shoot you yet. And even you know, in the attempt at the save there, Fur kind of looked a little lost as to exactly where Showtime could have gotten to.
Like Fallen, you look at that and you go like, oh, why didn't Fallen like turn around? The player's running behind him. Well, that's an AWP right there. Like you're staring your crosshair, you're staring on the scope. You're not looking at the map. You hear footsteps behind you that early in a hit, and you actually think it's your teammate running right behind you, maybe late to middle or something. So that's why Fallen's not turning around either. And of course, very fast flank. The second Imperial left B, there was a re-flash aggro play, and Salcatano cleared it out. So right now we're seeing like the standard CT stuff look really, really good for Salcatano, as much as it was for Imperial as well, if not better. In the early half. So yeah, this round's a bit puggy, just scrimming out A. Fallen gets a Glock kill, but otherwise it's 3 alive for Salcatano, and that's fine. Yeah, dude, this is not a done deal. This is not a one game by Imperial yet. They've got to be very careful. Salcatano creeping back in.
And, you know, a big part of this is ZQK's AWP being so much more impactful, so much more involved. You know, since it's been bought out, he had that lovely little, like, double kill round over towards the short side on the A-pop where he dropped the bomb. That round there, he's able to get the situation over under control from Moto. It's just night and day, and, you know, that's kind of the nature of swapping from the T side to the CT side as an AWPer here on Inferno. Oh. Vinny attempts to make a timing play out into middle, but he doesn't find the gap he thinks he has.
He heard the Moiler. Oh dear. Oh dear, this could get messy, this could get bad. That Molotov is so big, but they still want to go through. That's a bomb. Jumping, they've got to trade Fallen, they can't. ZQK hits everything and everyone. Bolts finally trades. A 2-on-3 now into the bomb site. Delboni back in close call. The barrel did stick through.
Yeah,
I saw that as well. They did too. They've cleared it out. And Bolts has now opened up that A site. An awkward bug that might lose Salcatano the round.
Dude, that's going to be devastating. They knew he was there. They knew they had him trapped. It's given them a path to the 2v2. Oh. FNX nails showtime, and for Danico, it's going to get cut down as well. So Bolts and FNX able to pull that one back. A 2 versus 4 that goes the way of Imperial.
Yeah, that is super awkward. Like,
and
well
of course
played.
the bug, it sucks.
Yeah,
you know?
Imperial capitalize on it. Like, you can never take that away from them. They win a very difficult round, but like, that's, you know, if Delboni, was it Delboni on the boost? Like, if he just goes 1-for-1 there, and they probably don't even clear it, it's a very different round. So that's super awkward after ZQK gets that double on Porch side. Man, that one's really got to hurt. And Salcatano don't even know, like, why Imperial are hard clearing their corner. Yeah, we saw that. I think we saw that at Stockholm as well, to be honest. So maybe something to fast track to Valve. But very awkward indeed. 13-9, and still a crazy round out of Imperial. But as you know, as we've seen, a good CT side out of Salcatano anyway. The 3 rounds they've won have been very clean. I'm not gonna let that put the doubt in just yet.
Well, if they do lose this round, Hugo, they are left with nothing up against 14. So if Imperial wanted to get this one over and done with before ever having to worry about the comeback, it's by winning this round here. And that is a beautiful way to open it from Fallen.
Okay.
Yeah, there was no barrel sticking through that time, was there?
Oh, just, yeah. Wow. Laying down pipe on the B site. Imperial would be a perfect round to just run a B execute, but we've not really seen much tendency towards B in this map for anyone. ZQK on an off angle. Oh my god, how do they see him there? They're further from the angle, but man, walking in, felt like he had it. And that really hurts. It's one of your few opportunities you're going to get for an early fight. And now that the bomb's been seen going back up middle, he's going to, or they're going to rather rotate B. So will he. So will Delboni. What a read for Salcatano to make this gamble in such an important round and pull 3 players onto that B bomb site. Imperial are running an execute though. Let's see how it fares.
Yeah, Vinny going to lead the charge with the MAC-10. ZQK dead on a bit of a smoke walk, and Delboni will smoke spam out 1, taking the attention away from Danico, who's playing around Imperial's sight smoke. He's good for the double, makes it a 3rd, looking to deny the B play, and it is clean. Danico saves the day.
Did Imperial throw that?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, they've been throwing it.
It's the wrap smoke that they've thrown a bunch, right?
Yeah.
That's the only reason I believed it was them.
I don't know if it's like a bit of conditioning attempt because they've been throwing it all game or all T side, but like when you're running a B execute, that smoke is not that helpful. When you have Coffins and CT already down, look at how he's able to manipulate it and play around it. It just, you know, like, what are you hoping to fight for? Obviously, they get what they want in terms of those CT players swinging through the spawn smoke, but yeah, in terms of having that one in the way, it's not too helpful. $13-10 and an eco for Imperial. Very awkward round. And let's see if they can recover it with just a faster approach. One smoke's all they got, it goes in, so does a molly. Two of them past it, two of them behind it, and two of them dead. Fur's going to find one, but there's no recovering this, you'd think.
Onto the AWP now, Fur.
What am I doing?
Doubles up. Trying to make you eat them words. Vinny with the bomb plant in the meantime. A gun for him to retrieve as well. They're in with the chance on the side of Imperial. These rotations are still a ways away, so a lot of time allowed to tick off of this bomb. Retake smoke in at Banana. Fur isn't going to play ahead of it. Instead, he just waits. Sitting in it. Vinny is all alone right now, and he needs to have a bit of a play. Him nice. And Fur cut down. So Sal Catano do manage to get that retake off.
Yeah, for an eco, you're going to be happy with that.
I actually really like how poised they were. You know, like I think a lot of teams, especially when, you know, Fur's come in with a double opener like that, the bomb's just gone down, you might be tempted to scramble a retake very, very quickly to try and apply pressure, try and catch them as they, you know, retrieving the guns and arming themselves. But Sal Catano just go, no, you know, we've got full faith in our retake. We've got this smoke for Banana. We've got the util to get ourselves in. We can play a trade game when we get there. And so it was very, very measured, but just full faith in the system throughout.
Oh, smoke still in spawn. Someone got to get it. Yeah, and as I said, this game not done, right? Like, especially... or rather, even with that little 2-on-4 out of Imperial on the A side. In terms of gun rounds, the majority have come through for that CT. Ooh. Great grenade up top B, does a lot of damage to Danica in Showtime. And now it's just one man on B. You can see the panic already setting in with Imperial being so loud at top Banana. Sal will pull 3 players over to the site, swapping out Danico now, allowing Delboni to take his place. And Imperial, that's exactly what they wanted. Look at the commotion they've caused in Spawn. These players running around, trading spots, picking up utility. They're very scared.
We're going to throw this boost in just in time. FNX working the apartments while the rest of the gang on Imperial are all sat outside of B. Molly down. Showtime looking like he wants to pop this smoke at some point as the B play comes in. And he tries to get ahead of it, but ends up on the receiving end of Fallen's Galil. Now Danico in pole position to steal this round back, but it's only 1 kill from him. That was the bomb spotted. There's still a big lurk for FNX coming in. However, Vinny, once again, alone in the site, fighting as best he can. Now, they don't know where FNX is, and the longer they take, the more time they give him. They're turning around, they're cognizant of it.
Wow.
And they're going to deny the wrap.
Wow. I can't believe they read that, right? Like, he should either be Banana or CT, and Banana is seriously the likely option, but just one step ahead. Don't know if there was info earlier that they had, you know, realizing, yeah, FNX is that guy who's going to be lurking mid, coming out boiler late on the B pops. But that's for a Banana plant, that's a very audacious turnaround for Sal. Nice round on the retake yet again, and they are closing this gap. There's 1 round difference between the teams, and this is a bit of a broken bye for Imperial. First 28 and 17. But it is certainly more of a team effort across on the other side. Fast up middle, they run through the deep smoke, gives them a little more room to move, and there's no one holding it. They have a great timing. Delboni's going to hear this, though. Can't stop them. They're wrapping this A site already.
Oh, they've run it in from 2 angles. Fur,
nice.
Lovely opener. And with assistance from Vinny, hoping that this could be the recipe for a round winner. Showtime. Right now, all his attention is on CT, but they're simultaneously playing up Banana. He's got to have eyes in the back of his head, and unfortunately, he's already cut down on the push. Danico and ZQK might have to be the save. already leaning out of the round. Imperial, it's quick, it's speedy, it's Tech-9's running down the long play and wrapping the B site that find them 14.
You mentioned that they attacked that library player from 2 angles, and I think that's a really cool detail because, you know, you never see that before. And the reason that happens is because part of that fast rush, firstly, it looked like it was going to be A initially, but part of that fast rush was that they threw a moto smoke. And so that allowed Third to literally just run through the long side and enter library from middle and be completely safe from A. You know, somewhat of that is a read like, yeah, they're starting triple B, they're throwing nades, so we know we have timing. But then the other part is, yeah, not only are we going to run down the long guy, we're going to split him from Arch and library. I've never seen that before. It's a really cool idea for Imperial. And that's one way to win an eco, man. Get the pressure off. Final tack timeout, though.
I mean, dude, something that's like even more wild is that in a lot of these rounds, Sao Caetano have been playing, you know, you say like they've had these triple B leans. When they haven't done that, they've often kind of had this like long control being held by someone like Delboni, and then they set up double on short side, sometimes with a boost employed. And, you know, if they kind of gone back to something that they've been doing time and time again on this CT half, they probably could have shut that down. But it's like the one round where they try to switch it up, they try to get a little bit varied. They're immediately punished for it. And that might make them kind of get more set in their ways and go back to what was working.
Yeah, so is that the mind game of, you know, going for a quicker B take and like actually committing? Because every time Imperial take banana, they stop, they go quiet for 40 seconds or 30 seconds, and then they recommit with a smoke. Like now, look, Harry, it's your exact idea, right? 4 on A to begin the map or begin the round. Showtime solo B, not even with any more util after he dumps it down. Imperial, they're poking their head. They're trying to see what's up on B. Showtime went back to spawn, and actually that was cool for Sao Caetano. They left a full belt of utility in spawn, so he gets 2 sets, but it still allowed them to play 4A. However, Imperial do want to execute that B bomb site, it seems. Although, that's the way of Inferno. You never know until they go.
I wouldn't want to be going in a top mid anytime soon.
No.
This setup is... You shouldn't really get past it. If you somehow manage to get out of this still looking pretty, Imperial have done a damn good job. That molly to displace the Porch player is a thing of beauty, and Bolts follows up. All right, they've broken apart this quad hold in the top of mid, reducing it down to just 2. And they're not even content with that, mate. They're still feigning the B play. They're still sending more misdirection the way of Sao Caetano.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they've been throwing that smoke. You can see Vinny wanted to go top blue with it. It's a good play, but they're ready for it. And now a 5-on-3 is falling apart at the seams. Delboni, as a flash pops, he still dies. FNX gets that kill. And Bolt's on 9 health, going to get the stick. No one here to stop him. Sao Caetano, they want to go. They really want to give it a go, but they can't stop this one.
Fallen's the only guy with any HP in this post plant, so... He kind of needs to open up with the first. He needs to be onto a winner. Showtime, getting past him. But this could actually work in Fallen's favor. Come in late with a bit of a backstab, and there it is. Showtime on the receiving end. And ZQK is saving. He's out of there. Imperial are up onto 15. You know, maybe more crucially than that, the reason why he's lent into this save in spite of the low health, in spite of the 2-on-3, is the money. The money is gone for Sao Caetano. Up against 15. This AWP is really the only thing to write home about. They've been broken bad, and we better call Sao Caetano.
Yeah, Sao Caetano. I like that. It was pretty good.
It was like, there was a line there.
Yeah, no, good stuff. Well done. Proud of you. I'm not going to run down that metaphor.
You're actually allowed to wreck me for this. I haven't seen either of those shows.
Yeah, actually, that's a. Oh, yeah, right. That is a very bad take. I'm gonna get to you later on that one. That's a. Ooh, I'm angry now.
This all for ZQK's got to do the heavy lifting. It is the big ticket item in this round, and it's got to be the one ticket that keeps you on the train that is Inferno.
1 ticket for 5 men, Harry? I don't know. It sounds like they're gaming the system.
I know.
There.
It better be a family ticket, or else they're in for a A bad time with the conductor.
Do Sal Catano have a season pass, or, well, are they getting kicked off at the next stop? Imperial, 5 kills away from their first victory here at the Americas RMR. Going 1-0, just such a sigh of relief, a little buffer, an extra game, an extra day to play. Mid taken. Early rotate off the B site, and that's going to help it. So QK hits his shot on B, and now they don't need to worry about this A stack that's about to come in. Imperial do, though. They're walking right into the Lion's Den. Fur, smoke for the pit player. Showtime spams Vinny through a smoke. Oh, they see him fall and double checks it. Fur gets the kill instead, and coming through the smoke is CK with a kill himself. Hello! The Eagle spam doesn't do it. Fur will. 3 in the round as Showtime, of course. His banana flanks are very fast. He's wrapped alongside, and he is here to stop the plant. He can't. FNX wins that battle, and this has fallen apart for Sal Catano. Just said QK. Got to finish what he started, and this might be the end. Imperial, they want to close it. Fur wants to hit the shot, and the wallbang won't do it. That's the round. That's the game. That's Imperial 16-12, and Fur, the guy to get it done. Very, very well done. He had an incredible game here on Inferno.
Mate, yeah, you know, coming into this, I was really hyping up Vinny, but boy, did I bet on the wrong horse there. Like, don't get me wrong, didn't have like a quiet game, but didn't have one on Fur's level. That was really, really special from Fur.
Yeah,
I mean,
he said nay.
Yeah. Like, dude, I mean, it was super cool. It felt like, you know, Imperial were really kind of facilitating a big Fur game here with, in the first half, giving him so much room to just roam the map on the CT side, right? It felt like if you went B, oh, he was boosted in CT and he killed 3 of us. Or if you go towards A, it's like, oh, he's set up on long this time. And you're looking at it and you're like, where is this guy playing?
Yeah.
How is he doing this? And I think, you know, that kind of goes part and parcel with the fact that Bolts was such a safe pair of hands over towards that B site, would very rarely get like picked without getting much done. He kept bringing up his util and how devastating it was.
Sure.
He is clearly very, very comfortable over there, and I think that only worked to the credit of Imperial by freeing up the powerhouse of Fur.
On the other side, though, I think Sal Catano impressed me, you know, more than I expected in a game like this. I think it's a shame to see it on Inferno because that's so favorable for Imperial, but also, you know, one of the stars of this team in ZQK felt like he got hard avoided on that CT side, right? He was often getting, like, even that last round's a great example. Goes 5 on 4 up, they 4 stack A, they lose A. Like, what? How's that happening? And he's left in a 1v2 to save the match. You know, so many rounds, Imperial were just getting away from that AWP, and it barely got to show up on the T side as we talked about the money and all those force buys in the first 8 rounds of that map as well. So, yeah, I think I'm impressed with Sal Catano just alone in some of the individuals and some of the rounds that they pieced together and some of the clutch moments in those man-down positions. But, you know, ultimately, I think we got what we wanted. We got an Imperial dub. They've started strong. We're looking for them to run through to PGL Antwerp. And anything's possible, really, here at the Americas, Harry.
Yeah, 100%. And dude, I mean, I think if you could keep getting mileage like this out of some of these guys, you know, we talked about Fur, but then working your way through that list, you know, Bolts is this like super reliable anchor man. Vinny is the kind of, you know, like the mad glue. One of the group almost. Like he would be the guy to kind of run the gauntlet through middle a lot of the time in like the A plays. You know, I think there's actually a lot of very enticing pieces within Imperial. And so it's sick to see them, you know, pick up the victory to open this up.
I'm going to do the classic where you name like 3 players, and then I name the other 2. We actually named all 5 players. I think FNX, you know, he was very quiet. CT didn't really need to do much, but put him on T side, 3K in the pistol, had a lot of, you know, impactful T rounds, was left on some awkward like CT wraps and like solo A lurks when Imperial were hitting B, but I don't think B was good to anyone in that game, right? Whether it was Fur acing on CT side or like the util from Bolts, as you mentioned, or just everyone. B was a problem, but well, A is no problem. And either way, we'll be going into a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes with our next game of the day. More BO1s coming right down the barrel here at PGL Romania.
succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
It's the PGL Americas RMR. Hugo, that one's for you. I'm Harry. This is Hugo, and we've got a bit of a banger now. This is probably our game of the day in my eyes, right? Yeah. Complexity taking on Team One. This is going to be one hell of a bout, I think. Complexity, obviously, kind of rising to the occasion as like one of these teams that NA can really hope to get behind and give us results. And on the other side, Team One, who have had their kind of ups and downs, right? Really, when they were peaking, if you want to look back at like when this squad was kind of most in the limelight, it was very much when Malbs MD was in the team, right? He was a real focal point for a lot of people as to why Team One was so successful. Now, should be no secret to the rest of you. Obviously, he departed, went to 0-0 Nation. They've had to fill that void in the meantime. And so Team One, I think, are going to have their work cut out for them. But I'm excited to see how this roster, where the core hasn't changed, swapping in new players to replace Malbs, how they're going to be able to fare. We got the map veto up on our screens. Oh, we're getting a lot of good maps today, man. Nuke, Inferno, and now back into another Nuke.
Yeah, you're right. We've had 2 really good maps today. Sorry, 1 really good map today twice. Yeah, you're right. No, of course. I like this as well. I feel like the NA side have done well in their vetoes. Party Astronauts getting Nuke obviously didn't really work out for them. Cole, they like Nuke, so no strangers there. Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting game, right? I think not just in the match, but also in the entire tournament for Complexity, they've got to be making it, man. There's no excuses, I think, at this point. Like, you look at EG and you kind of say not the same thing, more that they've been disappointing. I still think, like, EG, I want to put them in that 6. Like, they've got to make it. Cole, they've got to make it. Like, these are some of the better teams of the region, or at least the North American region. And right now, it's about those young, hungry, South American, Brazilian teams trying to steal those slots away. We've already seen the beginning of that. We've already seen Isrus take down Party Astronauts in dominant fashion as well. So, as much as I like to hold Team One to a good standard, they've been out in NA a while, they've played a lot. This is not a team that's been relegated to their own region. It is finally getting a taste of EU LAN experience. They've been here before, they've done this before, at least the core of this team. So, Team One, I still rate them, but Complexity needs to come through with dubs here today, especially after like people, like Junior coming through and saying, yeah, we're the best NA team right now alongside Liquid. It's 50-50, and then Liquid did what they did back at Pro League, looked pretty good. So I think the pressure's on for Complexity. Maybe that can turn them into diamonds. Who knows?
Yeah, I kind of hope it does. I don't want to go into this side because it's not about Team One for me. It's about Complexity, in that like they're in this incredibly almost unique position where they're trying to rise to be the NA hope, right?
Yeah.
And for that to happen, you would like to think they can make it to the major, because it's like if you're putting yourself in at number 1, which even then that's very much up for debate,
yeah.
And then you fall short.
Ooh, this is fire though. This is cool. We like this. JT freshly turned 23 just the other day, and yeah, this is a team of young guns. This is a team of cool guys to get behind.
Cool guys.
Cool
just
guys.
Just a team of cool guys.
5 cool dudes.
Hey, we've got some of the hottest dudes you've ever seen. Ooh. Look at that shade. Look at them.
Yeah.
Oh, tell me you wouldn't go there. Right, so that's Complexity. We know them. We love them. And
cool
we
guys.
really love them. Just 5 cool guys having a good time.
And they're having a good time together, Harry. Obviously, these guys have played together.
Also, their coach TC is also cool.
Yeah,
by the way.
yeah. 6 cool guys and a cool org behind them. And Jason Lake as well. Shout out him one more time. But on the flip side, we've got some young guns. We've got an older guy in Maluk here trying to lead his boys to that major.
If the other guys are cool, then these guys are hot as hell. They're like the sun, but always shining. It's Team One. No, man, this is
You should be doing the voiceover for these intros, I think.
Good.
Scrap the music, just have Harry riffing, freestyle. Great stuff. Yeah, I mean, and these guys are awesome. Also awesome, right? Obviously, Maluki, I think in his 30s, Orping, in-game leader, very, very talented player, a lot of experience himself. This is a really cool guy to get behind as well. He's a really cool guy. I can't use that word anymore. It's in the bin.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Well,
what's the script say, Harry? What the hell do we do now?
I'm looking. It didn't even say anything about cool guys.
Those are just blank pieces of paper.
There's nothing on them. Right. No. Kind of talk you through Team One a little bit. Right. You touched upon Maluki. Obviously, this is like the kind of grizzled veteran of the team, I guess you'd say. Right. Like he is the man at the helm. He's going to be the one instructing and destructing, building everything. Yeah. Also, he's someone who, for my money, whenever he is having a good series, whenever he's giving us good moments, I think firstly, it very much reflects in the calling. And I think secondly, he can be a phenomenal late round player, right? Very, very dependable in clutches when when he's kind of having a good time. I know that's a bit of a weird sentence, but I have seen games where Maluki does just go completely silent, and I really hope that isn't the debut we get out of Team 1 here. For Complexity on the other side, you look at like IGL's JT, obviously the man that we're gonna be homing in on there. It's nice to see him like with the team. I'm always haunted by like the memory where he couldn't make it out, and so he's playing on like 300 ping or whatever, still doing good. Yeah, I don't know how he did it, but that haunts me. And so it's nice that we have everyone all together back on LAN, just as it should be in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, the coolest guys together again. And yeah, actually, that add an O to the org name, it works. Damn, there's some branding here. There's definitely something that we will not work on, but we will work on getting the game ready for you guys. Nuke is our BO1 map of the day as well. And as we said, Cole going to be pretty happy with that one. No complaints going along. A lot of eyes on Junior. Always going to be the way when you're talking about this team. A very inconsistent AWP, you can say. High heights, destroys tier 2, put him in tier 1, they're in more troubles. But this is like home for Junior, right? Playing in the Americas. He was, we know him from Triumph. He was incredible when he was back there, and he's had plenty of really, really good games against a fellow North American, South American team. So I'm holding my standards pretty high for Junior in this one. Yeah,
when we look at Junior, I think he was never in better form prior to the Furia move. And then I think the move to Furia,
Shatter confidence,
I just got the vibe that it did just ruin his confidence. And confidence is so key in this game. Like, you occasionally would get like glimmers of it, right? But it really was like few and far between. And you could kind of tell from the offset that maybe the colossal challenge that not just he, but the rest of Fury are embarked upon in that move was maybe like one step too far, right? And obviously they've since gone back to not having this kind of multi-language
and look better for it.
And looked way better, right? And that's freed up Junior now to find himself in this team where I think we are seeing him build back into it. We are seeing him become the AWPer he once was, but I don't think he's there yet. I think there is still like some time to keep shifting that in the right direction. And I hope that, that's something that we're going to get to see now that obviously this roster's been together for a good long while.
Definitely, yeah. They haven't got like, even Liquid have a little more of a caveat in that, okay, we're a new team, we need more time, etc. Like this core's been together firstly for a while, but even in Cole now, we've had a few months of play. And yeah, I think, we're talking about Junior building his confidence back up, especially if we're going to have this team make the major in Antwerp. Like, this is the perfect event to do it, as I said, facing that domestic talent, not only teams he's very familiar with, in especially the NA teams and even Team 1 who have been out in NA for a while, especially over 2020, one of those Brazilian teams like Fury that was situated in North America to play all those regional games. But also, some of these upcoming younger teams, more inexperienced with gaps. There's definitely going to be things to exploit for someone like Junior there. But he's not the only firepower piece of this team.
No, 100%, right? I think for my money, Floppy is an incredible CS player, man. Like, he has just kind of been so consistently good looking within this Complexity squad. I mean, just look at the guy, right? Like, jeez. He's phenomenal, and I feel like you can often kind of depend on him to put up crazy numbers, even if other players are having a quiet day. I want to see how Fang is looking, because if you remember back in like Extra Salt, in like his debut tournament there, he looked phenomenal, right? And he kept up that kind of appearance, but then dropped off a little. I'm not going to say it was like a hard, fell off kind of situation where like he completely but he definitely did slow down from the star-studded performances he was giving us. However, when we look at this Complexity squad, I can kind of look at it and say, well, that's fine if that's how Fang's going to be. If he's not going to be like this star, because you are surrounded by other guys, like your juniors, like your floppies, and we're missing one huge diamond in the rough here in young Grimmothy.
Yes, of course, right? And again, probably one of the more experienced players of this team, right? And being in Liquid for so long and getting to go on a run with them. So I want to go back, though. I want to go back to Floppy. Okay. Sorry, to Fang, rather, because, you mentioned his high heights and then, like, drop off, but I agree, like, I'm tenuous in saying drop off. Just
it's
not
just,
as
you
good.
You weren't giving up, like, MVP tier numbers anymore,
I think it's good to, let's put it in perspective, right? Let's remind people what happened. Last year, last year he came to Europe for an online event. It was FunSpark, right? Finals, and there he made, was he an Extra Salt at the time? Yeah, he was. He made the grand finals. It was a BO5 against Big, when Big were playing incredibly well, just off the back of their, number 1 in 2020. They were still looking good. They had a decent roster, and Fang MVP'd that event. They lost the grand final in 5th map. They were favored. It was like 14-14. They lost it. So, you know, about as close as you can get in a BO5 and map 5. But Fang was the MVP of the event. And this guy was 18 years old at the time. I think maybe he's 19 now. But he was 18 years old at the time, and that is insanity to be, you know, getting MVP over the winning team of the tournament against big of all rosters. And so I think that's why we hold him to maybe a caliber that is very hard to reach again after, you know, such a high height.
Yeah, you know, it's almost like the Kirby effect.
Yeah,
in that, you know, like when you show up and you're like so young and you do so well and you act so maturely, everyone's like, wow, this is the real deal right here. But it is very, very hard, as we've learned from times gone by, to keep that up, right? Yeah, you know, and then like going through the ranks over on Team 1, like we kind of touched upon Maluki earlier on. We've also got like new addition Kells in the roster. That's going to be exciting. I actually haven't seen him play just yet, so I'm looking forward to witnessing that. Pesadillo, the Nightmare, one of my favorite guys in this team, right? He's been around now with Maluki for a good while. He's become one of the kind of building blocks of this squad, like one of the foundation players. And then obviously TRK and XNS in there alongside him. This redemption arc available for TRK obviously just kind of ended up sat around for the longest time. Well, now he's back in the server, putting up numbers, and we love him for it.
Yeah, even XNS, right? If you remember, it might have been 2020 or early 2021, where he was. It was Skulls who joined this team very briefly, and I think there were visa issues or something on that side, and he had to go back to Brazil. He couldn't remain out in this roster, and we were like, "Damn, dude, this guy like just came in. He looked incredible for the few games we saw him. How are they going to fill that void?" XNS has actually been a really nice piece of the pie as well, as players have been poached and stolen out of this roster, like Malbs, for example, and you can't blame him, right? Like Malbs, incredible in his own right. I think XNS is another necessary piece of firepower that in this core trio of Pesadeo, Maluki, and XNS, these guys need to be fragging. And then you throw in TRK, who, like you said, is finally back. Like, yeah, there's a lot of reason to get hyped for another South American team in Team 1.
Yeah, you know, and then, you know, we can kind of like go into the idea of Nuke, right, is where we're looking to end up. This is one that for Call, it's like, it's a it's a good map for them. We've, you know, as with all BO1s, you've ended up on like a good middle ground
one's upset.
map
Like,
for
what?
everyone.
Unless Connor veto's for you.
Yeah,
in which case you're like,
never
how am I on
trust
training? It's not
Grawny,
even
right?
in the map
He's
pool.
over on the mainstream right now.
He can't hear
physically
us.
can't hear this, so we're allowed to say it. Never trust that guy with a veto.
No.
It's like if Exist was also
Blindfolded. Wow.
and his hands are tied behind his back, and he has to veto by tipping fish food into a tank, and then they float up to the top to nibble away at the food, and whatever map they've like gone into that's layered on the front of the fish tank, that's what you pick.
Forget apple bobbing. That is a game show I want to watch. Connor v Exist in the fish food apple bobbing veto game. Let's get it together. Let's get it trending, I think.
Yeah, mate, no, this is going to be a real banger. It really is. You know, just waiting to get everything kind of underway. Dude, I think we've kind of set the scene very appropriately, right? And I guess all that's left to do now is like witness the action. Would you say you have any like standout players? Who do you think is going to have a pop-up series? I'll take one from either team, please, sir.
Ooh, I'm going to go for complexity. Oh, you want me to give one on either team, or do you want me to pick a team?
Give one either team.
Okay, I'm going to go Pesadeo for Team 1. I think he's my big man. He's my cannon to look out for, the Nightmare, as it's known. And for Cole, I'm going to go with Grim. I'm going to go with a sleeper pick, right? Obviously, Floppy, Fang, these players are safe bets, but I'm going to go with Grim.
Grim's your sleeper
No, I guess
pick.
it's not a sleeper pick, is it? But, you know,
like
Floppy's
like,
often the guy who's the star of this team, right?
Who do you think's going to pop off on Navi? Oh, well, you know, if I...
Probably Simple,
I'll
to
go
be
with
honest.
an unpopular one here. Simple, I think, is going to have a great game.
No, but Floppy is often the guy at the top of the board.
Yeah, well, he's going to be mine. I'm gonna say the Flopster.
Oh, cool. So you've picked Electronic instead.
Yeah.
All right, great. Good for you, man.
Well, at least
done.
I didn't bill it as some, you know, revolutionary idea. And then for Team 1, I'm probably going to go. I'm going to lean TRK. I want to see what he can bring to the table now that we've got him back. So yeah, that's all well and good.
Oh, dude, I'm very hyped for this game. You know, things are coming together here, Harry, in day one of the RMR, right? We had a bit of a delay to start, but now all matches are flowing like butter, baby. And not sure what's over on the mainstream right now, if the case game or BNB is still going. We haven't had enough time to concern ourselves with the mainstream. It's all going down here on the B as well. This is our second last game. We've got this. We've got one more, and then we're going to be passing it over as well to Davey and Jackie, who are here at the RMR, which is very fun, very nice.
It's
guys.
very cool, man. I'm
got
glad
quite a
that we
team.
got them out here. This is a really, really good talent team. You know, the vibes have been really good. We played some 10-mans. We've been doing it all.
I knew it was going to come
Yeah,
out.
of course, man. Well, you know, when you're undefeated like you and me, bro.
Yeah,
like,
you know, it's
you
just
that's
kind of
how
easy.
it is,
Yeah.
right? Like, we're out here, we're reffing ourselves. Any organization looking to pick us up, you know, you could have 2 stars in the making right now.
We're only half an hour from the Americas LAN, actually. We could go over there right now and get it going if you
Team
want.
One, man. If y'all are looking to make like a last-minute substitute, I mean, I'll do it.
Yeah, my Portuguese is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I've got to keep that in mind.
Don't worry, I'll consult Malbs and learn how he learned it so quickly, right? And I'll hope I can do the same.
He's probably got a game going. Harry.
No,
I don't
yeah.
think you can get to Malbs right now. He's deep in the 0-0
Like,
nation.
yo, mate, sorry, I know you're like mid-D clutch right now, but how do I say they're going B?
Spoiler,
in,
he wins it.
Yeah. Right, so I've just been informed there are a couple more tech issues just cropped up. It's all well and good. We'll be back, right, with this game, with Complexity taking on Team One in just a moment, so don't go anywhere. right?
Yes.
Complexity, take it on Team 1. That's the matchup we just spent a little while breaking down, and now everything's sorted. We should be good to head into
Are you
this
good?
one.
Your breakdown's over?
I'm good, yeah. My
Okay.
breakdown's over.
Nice.
Is yours? Yours is just
it
getting
hasn't
started,
even begun.
baby.
Yeah, give it time. Well, you know,
You're
there
a
might
slow
be
burner,
there
but a
might be
big
some
finish.
regional breakdowns here, Harry, today, because you got to. This is a big match for Cole for more than one reason. NA are yet to take a victory today here at the RMR, right? EG Pain is currently ongoing on the mainstream right now with Pain in the lead. It's not done, but you know, for Party Astronauts and BMB, both of them have fielded L's so far. Liquid are, of course, going to be taking on 00 Nation in our next game, I think on the A stream as well. So there's always a chance, there's always a hope, but will it start now? Will the NA hope rear its head, or will Team 1 cut it off of the beast? Little ramp stack, Floppy, if he died, it would have sold it, but now that he's alive, they're still going into this triple setup, and they're committing. It's already too late. Everyone's here, 4 CTs in position. Yeah, Team 1 bail, good decision. Still leaving one man around, and Floppy's going to keep the pressure on. Keep him cornered. XNS run and gun. Back to the A site with you.
Grim. Gonna have the retake smoke lobbed in by Junior, who now has a flashbang. Actually, that was JT, rather. Setting them up to try and come. No, it was Junior. I should have just believed in myself. Here we go, out into the site with the flash. And, well, they've been churned up right away. Only Junior left standing. And he's going to get finished off as well. So Team 1, they find the pistol. They're going to hit the ground running. They might have lost TRK to open up, but they get every other kill past that point in the A play.
Yeah, that's the awkward part about a ramp stack like that. If Team 1 don't commit before they realize, they can double back and they can find that huge gap in the A site. Cole may be, you know, ready for it in terms of the buy, but you know, even if you have the U2 on the kit, it's still a very difficult retake onto that top side. So nice round. And Cole are going to force. So let's see if Team 1 can keep it together. Will they just walk into this A side? A lot of players here, 3 dropping in. In fact, with that Heaven player up top, Junior, he's going to be riding Overwatch, and JT's doubled down with the D. What year is it? He's spamming left click, and it's working wonderfully. Jumping out. JT's on for the ace right now. 2 more with the AK-47, and the in-game leader versus the in-game leader. He will win it out. Ace in round 2, and Cole steal the force.
Greatest ally to NA is the South African.
Yeah. Sick round, though. And that's exactly what we saw happen earlier on, right? It was a Party Astronauts game, like running out A was Isurus in round 2, and the same thing happened, not an ace, but a mauling, a 5 aliver. 4 will do for complexity. Now they're running round.
Oh, this is so quick, isn't it? It's exactly what we wanted. They've taken ramp, but they've slowed right down since that point. Already double lower rotate. That's the bomb cut loose. Grim trying to wrestle with them in the ramp room, and Bomb's been able to get into the site. Chance at the plant here. They know that everyone's coming in on the ramp side, so Pesadello's given a lot of room to get that bomb planted, even blowing the double doors off, trying to give this illusion that he's ducked out of the site, when in reality, he is waiting for Complexity to make a move, and oh no, JT hasn't checked it. Pesadello's playing the trigger discipline, smoke on the bomb, now he swings out, first kill's in, second, but can't quite make it a third. Fang's gonna get it back under control, and Complexity will get that round by the skin of their teeth.
Oh, very nice try at the clutch from Pesadeo, and yeah, it's just the fact that he's tucked red, and Fang gets all the way around the rafters, the one spot he couldn't see. Very important trade after, yeah, lazy clear on the B side. That nade did work, Harry. They fell for it. They were clearing window, they were looking double door. Cole fell for it completely, but not enough to win the round. Pesadeo just caught by Fang. If he gets behind that box in time, he might just win that whole damn thing. 2-1. And, well, the Force dead. Half by here instead. JT's crossing red. He's gone secret instead, though. Gonna have that lower control established. or at least the path to it. And they might try and meet him there. Smoke going outside, but the bulk of this T side and lobby. AWP is already out very early in the game. Screams of confidence. CT Nuke as well, one of the best places to have it. Junior's floating outside. Smoke wall has come down. He's picked a player up and over it. Now they're going to try and hit A, but the molly timing for Grim is excellent. It slows him down. Now they know it's very clearly not outside. Cole already.
Oh, down the bend, they make it through. Pesadelo, that's a lovely deagle, but bang. Oh,
What?
he's gotten away.
No.
Pesadelo doubles up with the deag. And in the meantime, guys has opened up down towards lower. Oh, the door swing denies the plant. Pesadelo's got to do it all, but this time he's in with a real chance. 1v1, just Junior left to beat. 4 kills needed. Smoke out through the doors is once again throwing a bit of a ruse in. Junior's had to go hunting. With window not broken, Pesadelo's going to make noise and not looking the right way. Junior will lock it in. And so Complexity, once more, it comes down to some very fine margins, but they just about get it over the line.
Oh, I want to see Junior's POV there, because he held that shot for a while. Was he still on the pistol? Was he changing weapon? We had that turnaround for Pesadeo, but what a beautiful round out of him. That's 2 very close clutches for Pesadeo and Junior. Very heads-up play to actually move into the bomb site. Yeah, he got caught on this weapon switch. Imagine if Pesadeo checked left. That would be his round. Very nice try, though. 3 out of 4 yet again. But Junior puts Cole back on the board. 3-1. And the full buy is out. That was only half, so good damage. Can they capitalize upon it? Cole's start too lower, but back up the vents goes Grim as Floppy is taking that spot. JT is now on ramp, and he's got perfect timing of that peak. Flashes and escapes, but he's ready to re-aggress on Junior's contact. The call has been made. They can be out, and they are very close indeed. That bomb is stuck around the corner. Oh, they know now. JT, oh, he didn't catch it. I thought he would have. That's a big kill. Keeps the bomb in the round for Team 1, and while they've got this lower control attempted by TRK, he's beaten the util. He's ahead of the smoke, and he's crunching this site player.
Yeah, TRK with that opener onto Floppy is massive, right? His attention peeled over towards ramp. And so Complexity are going to be left saving. These 3 players going to attempt to get out. Fang would love something better than this Famis, and there are guns over towards ramp. However, it kind of involves going into the Lion's Den a bit if you want to go get one. The loot is protected by many a ghoul.
Fellas, are lions ghouls?
You know, we're all living beings have the potential to become a ghoul if they're tormented enough.
That's true, yeah. Okay, doesn't like the save spot, wants to stick with the team instead. You can survive in the window even with the Astralis Park, but it's fine.
Imagine being haunted by a lion, how much that would suck.
Yeah. They're pretty lethal. Would you rather fight a lion or a... Ooh. What big cat do I go for? What's the Jaguar? That's pretty scary.
I think I lose both.
Yeah,
so
no, I think that's honest.
Maybe the lion, because it just flat mauls me to death, whereas I think the Jaguar would play with you a bit more.
Yeah.
Make it a bit more brutal.
That's true. Well, Cat's got to eat, man. And Cat's out the bag. Cole have forced up. Awkward lower round, but yeah, just coming off of JT's re-aggro, and Junior wasn't really in a spot to trade either. Didn't want to go wide because, you know, they could be anywhere. They could be on the boxes. No AWP for Maluki yet, but it's early days. JT's love this cross. They've yet to cotton on. But when a red smoke comes down like that, you've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, these smokes just going to litter the box
Nice.
outside. Oh, JT, only one from the Deagle. Still, he does his part in the round, right? That's the I don't want to say worst gun, that's the cheapest gun. Getting the 1-for-1.
You would never disrespect the Deagle like that.
But now the worst gun down in this B site. It's a FAMAS for Floppy to try and hold the line.
Make the burst great again. He waits. Oh, been seen from the left side. They were already wide, and Junior will give it up. Floppy, pressures on him. The Molly smoke combo is going to keep them out of the ramp side. Junior's got a nice, tasty gap, though. He's looking for a feast here on the B-bomb site. Floppy stolen the kill. He can't tuck. He has to commit, as they can come out the door as well, and they will. K's dead after one, and Pesadeo on a late lurk. Junior not looking. Nice shot for Pesadeo. He actually leaves. 20 seconds. That bomb's going back up then. Grim stuck on the ladder. That's so awkward, as now they end up on top.
And I mean, with Pesadeo in heaven, Fang has to save, really. I don't envision him going for it.
He might, but...
He may as well give it a look in, right? But if you never get given this heaven fight, it should be a done deal. It should be a nigh on impossible round to win. Fang, over in main, wants to try his hand at the round, wants to try his hand at the clutch, doesn't want to concede. It's caught by Maluki over in the door, and it's brought to an abrupt close. Team 1, chaining 2 wins together, have now broken the money of Complexity. And so they're in a spot where they can look to leapfrog them into the lead.
Nothing wrong with going for that 1v2, I think. You know, you're on your round 6 of LAN, and you're in a 1v2 with loads of time, and you got kids. You're going for that every day of the week. But like you said, the info we had, the positions alone proved to be impossible. Nice stuff out of Team 1. Their mid rounds right now look really good, and Pesadeo looks sharp, right, from these first couple of rounds. We can see him happy to be back on LAN. Floppy doesn't have a pistol. What's Floppy got? Is he Zeusing? Ah, yes. Yes. I've been waiting for it. Our first Zeus of the day. Good spot for it, but Team 1 are walking yard. Wide behind the smokes. They're going to get down to B for free, and no JT here to stop them this time. It's a perfect round. And the longer this goes, the quieter it is, the more Cole consider what's going on.
Oh. Yeah, just run at them. There we go. Get the vent. Kaiser's going to lock in this control. Junior mopped up, and even though Floppy's good for 1, that is the extent of it. So there we go. The pistol round laid to rest very, very quickly. And Team 1 up in the lead, a chance to keep building upon this now as they've got Complexity's money in this constantly vulnerable state. Until Cole take a clean round, they're going to be in like this perpetual state of having no money. So every round you win hits like a 2-for-1 at this point in the game, and that's how Team 1 can really look to kind of up the ante in this first half.
Oh, little door pop. They're running out with the main smoke. Grim, that timing is so awkward. They're going to clear him before a flash even expires. Pushed out of heaven is the AWP. And you would not be making a bad call if you saved in this position. Junior's looking for it. He doesn't have a flash to pop anyone back in through heaven. And they don't have a single player even close. So yeah, Cole need 4 alive at this point. They need to completely give up the round. And that's all from one quick pick onto Grim. So awkward, because if Grim goes 1 kill or even 2 there, like they're going for that round. It's just the second he looks at the hut is when the flash comes out of it. So a couple of bits of well-placed utility for Team 1, and that's a 5th round. Easy does it.
I'm really impressed. You know, it's still early days, but I'm really impressed with what we're getting out of Team 1.
Yeah.
And honestly, I find myself constantly like more and more impressed with Maluki in particular, as like IGL as time goes on, because you know, this team, this Team 1 squad has been like a revolving door for star players, like emerging. Maluki helps bring them up, helps get their name established, and then someone buys
Would you
them.
call him the Brazilian Shakespeare?
That's what I was about to. That's what I was about to say, man. He's like, he's always someone who kind of no matter what you give him, he will make a team that can contend with like top regional opposition, definitely, not even a shadow of a doubt, and still upset even like, you know, higher levels within kind of worldwide Counter-Strike. And, you know, that's very much the story here. You know, like we talk about Malves, but there were players before that. Think about people like Barton, for example, right, getting snatched out of this team right as he was kind of peaking. And you had like some phenomenal interplay there. And it feels like Maluki's just always able to kind of make something from, I don't want to say nothing, but, you know, like from lesser established names. It's very, very cool to see.
No, it's a great point. And if there's one thing we've learned today, and we're only a few hours in, it's that these Brazilian teams are so hungry, man. And you know, if you're a favorite, quote unquote, well, not even a favorite, if you're a North American squad here, especially some of these orgless teams, like you know, you're getting a real hard go at it with these opportunities just being grabbed by these South American teams. They've showed up today in a big way, and Team One looked to be no exception to that rule. If anything, one of the more favored rosters over the likes of what we've seen in, you know, Case, in Isurus. Little more tenure on these boys. It's been put to good use. Looking towards the ramp. Orp holding the lobby. Very slow default, waiting to see if Complexity are going to throw anything at them. But eventually they got to group and hit something. It looks to be ramp. Floppy here, good man for the job, but will his bloodlust stem or stop? Will he be able to drop after a kill? Smoke is out, he's still got a headshot angle, ducks the flash, out they come, great frag, and out he goes. It's a perfect protocol for Floppy. 5 on 4, you can have ramp, I've got B.
Yeah, what do they want to do with this now? Cognizant of the hell rotate, right? Junior not overextending here. Floppy, good for the double up on the B play, and JT here to help. Man, these two really have been the dynamic duo of Complexity, and JT and Floppy have been the ones putting up numbers to make these rounds happen, and this one is no exception. As right now, they're the only two to field kills. Finally, Grim gonna break his little silent streak, coming in with a frag to end that round and put Complexity up onto 4. 20 kills between JT and Floppy, 6 on the other 3 combined. You know, I mean, honestly, it's great to see that like JT and Floppy are able to do this, but I think you are going to need more mileage out of literally anyone just to make this game like more comfortable.
It's early days, and you know some of these rounds have been won not just on like the fragging capabilities, but on calls, on positions alone. Had some very close clutches from Pesadeo. It's early days. We'll give them time. Floppy's pushed back to B with Molotovs. Looks like they saw him there if they're throwing that util from Silo. And taking Silo spawns lets you, you know, if you have a spawn for Silo and you take it, you guarantee to get the info on anyone either crossing red or, you know, going to secret. Presuming your moves are smooth. Team One still hanging around outside with the wide smokes. Floppy, he reset fully, went back up ramp from that lower site, so there's a lot of room here, but JT's going to hear the steps. It's all a ruse, though. Flash into main to send the bomb in. JT's still smoked, he can't stop them. Rafters player is good, but they'll see your legs before Fang sees a thing, and he is dead immediately. Grim almost transfers a second. It's Junior to get the trade, and that keeps the round alive. They know about the secret man. It's no secret to Cole.
Yeah, JT keeping his wits about him. Now they know he knows, and so this is where it gets a little bit awkward. Jiggling, just not giving it over. They've dispatched the lower player to try and deal with the secret side. And TRK will fall. However, this has cost you a lot of time, and that's something you can't buy back. Maluki gonna double up over towards main and makes it a third. Beautiful round out of him. And that's what I mean, man. When you get this guy in the late round, when he's feeling himself, like those are the kind of things he's capable of. There was one, I remember, I can't remember what event. We've watched so much CS, but it was like a Vertigo, and he's like 1v4 at sandbags, and he wins it with the AWP. Every single shot looking so stylish, like he just had the whole thing on rails. And these are the kind of moments you can get out of this guy. Like, he's got a super good read on the game, and I think that really shines through when he's in those clutch scenarios, when he's not as having to intently micromanage as you kind of have in the early round.
Oh, double nade into the hut. They're going to run it. Grim's close enough that he gets the kill, and the trade comes in as Fang into the back of the bomb site. This is a mess. This is an NA round as they run into the lobby. Caught with nades out. Floppy has given Maluki a path. Harry, you called him a clutcher. You said he's a late round player. Well, can he prove it? 1v2 now, drops into B. JT already made that vent rotate happen. He hears the steps. Although Maluki's gone cold. If he sticks it here. Oh, good smoke. Still could die though. Door timing is everything. He will get that stick off. And JT waits for his teammate to rotate.
Yeah, now Maluki doesn't know that JT is already here. So he's going to have to go looking for him. Going to have to go hunting. Both players over towards control right now. Maluki sets himself up at ramp to play around the bomb. Does have a Molotov as well. That's important to bear in mind. With no smoke on the other side, that could be a round winner. Maluki going to take the first out, and with Fang not able to trade, having to go and play for the bomb. Oh, Maluki's right where he wants to be. Molotov could do everything here, but he's not throwing it yet. Instead, just taking little bites, just drawing this out. It's going to be so close. I don't think Fang's got this. It's down to the wire.
I'm guessing
they don't look
thrilled. Look happy.
They don't look that happy with this one.
And it is.
And
I can't remember what the score was, Harry. It's a disaster. It's a disaster.
The suspense is killing me.
Okay, Cole won it. He got the defuse.
Nice! Like we
all expected. It was close, but not too close. Just enough time for the round win as Cole take the defuse. Very close. It happens. But my God, that's a stressful round. Nice try from... Oh! Okay, dude, this game is out of control. I love it. Dude, Maluki with a 1v3 and a millisecond of difference between a round win and a round loss.
Still kind of low-key triggered. He didn't throw the Molotov.
Happens.
Or Incendiary, I guess, if we're being specific.
It's my favorite Ocean. Flash is... Oh, dodge! TRK turned around. You got to give it to him. He did all he could, but Junior will re-peak to win that fight. 5-on-3. Maluki with a backside molly, and they're going to just pop out door in a 3-on-5, try and hope for the best. Fang again in this position. They're baiting for him, though. Good spot. Grim with a double. Make it 3. Junior steals it coming up through the vent, but it's a round nonetheless, and no complaints for Cole. 6 now apiece, and with 5 alive, off the back of that clutch win, that's a savior for the economy that was on the edge.
Yeah, those are the rounds that we kind of want out of Grim, right? Oftentimes, he's such a stable anchor player. You can always rely on him to put up numbers, and we haven't really had that in this game so far. So if he can have a couple more rounds like this, I think suddenly Complexity can get right back into it. And the other reason why I'm kind of homing in on like him and Fang in particular, I think these two have actually been nullified the least with utility, right? I know Grim's had like a few unfortunate flashbang timings on those A plays, but think about the round where like Fang sat rafters, for example, and they're just spilling in. There's no util in a play like that. It is just a matter of, and this sounds awful, it is just a matter of hitting your shots, winning those fights, and it looked a
Playing your own game?
It looked a little shoddy to open up. But as we're getting some recoveries, you know, Fang winning the clutch, Grim now putting up an important multi-kill, these are all rounds that can get you back into the swing of things.
And Floppy's played good, you know, he's not been a problem at ramp, he's not been getting picked and like doing the worst thing a ramp player can do and just going 4-on-5 with nothing. So it's been fine. JT's just fragging out today. Junior, Floppy, everyone in the kill feed this round. It's a nice, easy anti-eco. He gets further, but JT is quicker. 15-8 for him. He's damn good right now. You love it when JT's performing like this. Especially moving into a T-half when he's this full of, you know, oomph.
Full of bravado.
Bravado, that's a good one. Nice. Very nice. So yeah, clean anti-eco, and they have been, right? It's not like Team 1 have done much with pistols. Aggressive outside round, Cole taking a lot of space. His late smokes getting lined up. So Junior's in a very good position if he has the patience to wait here. Considering it's been very passive outside and they've been playing red and they've been playing secret, garage, this is a nice change that Team 1 might not expect.
Especially with JT supporting it. Oh, hang on.
Good
The
check.
flash is beautiful, and TRK gets the better of Junior.
Oh.
Follows up, makes it a double. Deals with that outside crossfire, and Floppy's dead at ramp as well. The B-hop out from Kai's just to throw his aim off. It's like S-tag-esque over on Nuke.
Oh,
And
dear.
only Grim down on the B site doing everything he can, has dropped the bomb and has a chance in the 1v3. Two of these players are so low. Maluki's going to feel the bulk of the pressure to make this happen.
What?
And Grim is making plays. This would be a 1v5.
Oh!
And it's so close, but Maluki just locks it in. Just barely. 10 points of health, the difference. Grim does everything he can and then some, but it's not quite enough.
90 damage, Harry. He dinked him. That's a Grim 1-on-5. As you said, I can't believe it. What a nice try. You can't ask for more from the man. And not even mistakes made, really, right? Like, okay, yeah, awkward, caught with an aid out of ramp, but they're in a 5-on-1, and there's two of them already out B. Of course, they just try to run it down and trade that kill. Yeah, he hits a lovely timing, but, oh, you know that's going to hurt to lose. At the same time, incredible attempt.
I mean, that's why, like, even though you could tell he was,
Yeah,
he was
like,
upset,
yeah,
it was also
right,
like
I mean,
kind of a jump with like, oh, that would have been just like the play of my life.
Yeah.
That would have been unreal. All right, 7-7.
That keeps your blood pumping. Jeez. Well, you wanted another player to step up, Harry. It's not quite what we expected, but there we go. And here we go. Last of the half now. A lot of damage. I mean, look at the effect that's had. No AWP. Maluki, the one round he had it, he popped off. You know, Galil's backing the util. So the damage is there. It matters, but it might not if they lose the round regardless. Maluki opens up onto Junior in that main position. Hey, free AWP. Come get it.
You've only got to go to main. That's fine. I do like how slow this is for Team 1, right? They get that opener, and you know you're kind of blessed. When you pick the main AWP like that, there's no reason to get ahead of yourself. There's no reason to kind of jump the gun on this one. You know that Complexity are the ones feeling the pressure. Right now, you're waiting to see if they make a move, and because they haven't, the onus is on you to try and get some real estate, take some control, and so it looks like we're going to go back to the outside smokes for Team 1.
Yeah, I like that they've been doing these late smokes as well. Definitely don't always expect to see players cross behind them this late, as there's so much secret to clear, but it's still going to make Cole scared of any possibility outside. And they don't have it outside info. They are gamble stacking 2 ramp, 2A right now. It's a risky one as well, but Team 1 are going to run out the ramp side. It's so far a good setup. There's the maul for JT, another double as Floppy helps out with a repeat. It's a round, surely, with 20 seconds. Even if you get that bomb back and win both fights, there's just no time. Off angles are easy for JT, 18 and 9, and a 2.0 KD to close the half. TRK won't clear the corner, and it's an 8-round half for Complexity. All things considered, a very competitive game here on Nuke.
100%, man. You know, this is... we were saying that like we thought this would be kind of our matchup of the day over here on the B stream. I think it's certainly delivering in that regard, right? I mean, you couldn't pick a winner right now. It's so close. It's so neck and neck. And I mean, the fact that we are getting like key players within Complexity starting to get activating only makes it more enticing that this is going to be a real brawly match, right? Because now they're moving into their T side. And I think luckily enough, you've at least got Grim online to assist this Floppy JT combo at just the right time. You've got your kind of trifecta of firepower over here for your T half.
Bit of a techie at halftime. No better point to get it over with, though. Fix some audio issues and go again. Now, I wonder how this is going to change stuff, right? JT individually is looking lights out, right? He is the entry guy. He is the guy going in first, while also calling the shots on this T side. So I wonder if that will reflect, if we have JT calling incredibly fast rounds and he's winning those opening fights, which right now he certainly is. This could be like a steamroll T side for complexity in a best case scenario. We'll have to see. Wow, drones are out.
Hello.
Very nice.
Ooh.
JT stats. And no better player to showcase in a game like this.
I'm reading all these little numbers. That was so cool. I wonder what the drone was coming in for.
Bit of a throwback to Stockholm.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it going. PGL have some very cool stuff. I've been warned. That's all I'm giving you.
Okay.
You can wait.
Okay.
All right, what have we got here? Molly smoke for Cole. And we're back. Oh no, we're not.
Yeah, just a little TeamSpeak problem, apparently. So
Happens.
those are always the easiest to fix.
I've never had a problem with TeamSpeak in my entire life. But it's on LAN, so I believe him.
You know, I have.
Yeah?
It just breaks sometimes. It's all good.
Happens.
You're willing to give
Oh.
it the benefit of the doubt.
Oh.
Look at them. Of course, JT does play on 26,000 DPI. That's
was
important
junior.
to bear in mind. Wasn't it both of them? I swear they were both spinning.
Oh, JT was watching him.
Ah.
That's a a KZ bind setup right there. You have one of those.
Yeah.
But you don't play KZ.
I don't have it for KZ.
No.
I have it because if you bind, right, is a little tip.
Hit me.
If you bind a key to change your m_your or m_your, right, that affects your movement in the X and Y planes.
Sure.
And so if you make that value really high so that you spin super fast in the X plane, you actually don't move much in the Y plane. So even if like you do a diagonal mouse movement, you'll still just go right or left as opposed to diagonally like up.
Nice.
And so you can flick like to like a headshot level behind you very, very easily with something like that. There's a little tip.
Nice tip. I just moved my mouse personally. I don't think that much, but you're better than me. So what does that say? I guess all the weird binds of the world come to Harry for them. Again, I'm going to reiterate this. I said it at the start of the game, coming back from the break, but NA have yet to field a win. Harry, that is keeping up right now. Spoiler alert for the mainstream game. Pain EG, 15-10 for Pain right now. Not done, but looking pretty good. And
But
over
looking
here,
pretty done.
I don't want to. You can't call a 15-10 game. If it was 15-5, I would call it done. It's not 15-5. It's 15-10. But it might be done soon. And in that case, Cole will have to win just to give NA something. They haven't woken up yet, maybe. There's always that chance. But of course, Liquid.
Yeah, but jet lag doesn't work when you're playing versus everyone else who's under pretty similar situations.
You're all from the same side of the world. Liquid are playing 0-0 Nation next. So there's always the hope there. Liquid have looked good.
Dude, that's going to be such a cool matchup. While we have a little pause, maybe we talk about it. Maybe we talk about because that's one for me that I'm super interested in seeing the result of. Obviously, we've seen good and bad signs out of Liquid.
Yeah.
For 0-0 Nation, man, I think it's just a super cool squad, isn't it, man?
Yeah.
Like Malves with Cold Zera, VSM's in there, Leo as well. Damn. I mean, I didn't even mention Try, dude. That guy's been... I named 4 out of 5. It almost feels rude to just not go the full distance.
Yeah.
But, mate, no, that is a super exciting team. Especially, I think Malb's always... He would always kind of... he's like a real keen bean when it comes to Counter-Strike. And I know that someone like Cold Zera definitely looked up to, and now you're in the team with him. Now you're teaching Cold Zera how to use a deagle like you use a deagle. And imagine how that feels.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe, this is our game of the day, but that might be the game of the day, Harry. That will be over on the main stream after EG Pain, which is still going, whether you like it or not, Harry. We've got a lot of EG haters right now.
Haters.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you, just in general. Not
I
haters, but just
didn't
doubters.
say you were saying me.
Just doubters, I guess is the word, not haters. Doubters. Are you an EG doubter?
I don't want to be, but unfortunately, that is kind of where I find myself. How I'm willing to say like maybe with more time, but that's always the caveat, isn't it?
Classic.
That's always time heals all wounds.
Yeah.
Time makes all teams good if you give them long enough.
Yeah, we're holding on this techie right now. I think we're going to be throwing to a break, but the second half will be continuing in just a few minutes. So stick with us, folks, and we will get back to you with more Complexity Team 1 action here on Nuke.
Hello, hello, hello. We're right back in. Complexity taking on Team 1. And if you remember, we're on our way into the second half. Haven't even seen the pistol yet. 8-7 at the end of that first half. Complexity now onto a T side, and we are right into the swing of things, Hugo.
Double smoke, double molly on a T-pistol. What has JT worked out for us here? We got the main smoke lineup for Floppy, trying to keep it clean. But they're walking around. Here's the fake out. He even shuts the door just so they can't headshot him. Case. Oh, he's got to drop down. He's seen the ramp rush. They've taken it. You don't have to commit lower. Just with this real estate alone, they've forced Maluki's hand, and he's been dinked down low. He can't escape. That's a headshot for Fang. Flying around the corner, don't know. They're going to drop B eventually,
that's
but
the bomb.
might want to reconsider. Caught with a smoke out at least lets you get that bomb back, and so now it's freestyling. Now it's mid-rounding here for Cole. Desideo is caught out. He's got to run back as well. Don't want to get the Fang treatment. He's coming for you. Teeth ready to sink into the neck of Team 1.
Oh, Fang wrapping main. Almost had that timing for the spot, but he's still going to be in a good place to deal with them, or at least put the pressure on right now. They're left fighting both outside and heaven. If Fang can win this, it sets up Complexity so nicely.
He's running
They're
it.
running the bomb plant down, and JT's going to bail them out. Only X and S left standing.
Door shut,
They
door
will
shut.
get the better of him.
He was trying to moonwalk the door, run backwards into lobby, and he didn't realize it was never open. Never off the hinges. And, mate, JT, it's not just like, yeah, he had an anti-eco ace, or like, actually, no, it was forced by ace, sorry. He had a couple of good rounds, but man, that one kill from Heaven as Floppy's getting run down on the plant right there, that's everything. If the bomb gets dropped there, that round suddenly very weird. Fang's like delaying outside just to play for the post plant. And they'd be sitting on the bomb, so very scary position to be in, but JT bails them out, Fang hits a banger. And a round gets converted right at the end for Cole. Considering that's all mid-rounding, right? They wanted to go B. That was what the util was for. They were throwing the decon smoke when those headshots came in down lower. And so Cole, they get it done. 9 now on the T side, and we've got another tech here. I hope this one's a little shorter. Because everyone, including the players, want to get this going. Expecting a force.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, considering there were a lot of opportunities for that round to go wrong, I think it's actually really good that Cole get out of it so cleanly, right? Like, they lost the bomb on lower B. Yeah. They were able to retrieve it. Okay, then they get lobby crunched by Pesidello, and he gets away, and that could have been a bad omen, right? Fang misses the timing on the main players. There were a lot of moments where that could have got out of hand, and it never did. So that was like super well drilled for Complexity. Got the little head-to-head of the IGLs, JT versus Maluki.
75 headshot at 20 kills.
No, I have a suspicious feeling that that's. No, I guess that is overall. But maybe head-to-head. That's what I was thinking, like versus each other. But I don't know. Because the top stat is duels, and that I assume is like their head-to-head.
Hey,
right?
it checks out. It makes sense. But regardless,
dude, I mean, if he is on 75%,
I kind of believe it, to be honest, with the game we've had out of JT. Like
that is really,
about
really
round
good.
2 was like all headshots.
That's 15 out of 20 kills.
Good match. All right, here we go. Force up for Team 1. Got the Alexi flash into upper for Floppy. They're going to run out hut and door. Speedy boys. Out they go. Fang getting slowed down by the spam through main. They haven't cleared hut roof, and GRK will almost take 2, but almost don't cut it here. 4 on 3, and it's as good as a done deal, a dead round. Picking up a CZ with no ammo. That's a save.
It's all well and good, though. Just run this again in the next round, right? You still got the scout, you still got the armor, still got some pistols to play around with, and can still hope to do damage. I like the kind of confidence of going for one of those A pops. I feel like either either we get that where like the flashes all work, you get the double opener, and it's fine, you've won the round.
Yeah.
Or we have what happened literally in round 2 of this game, which is it's a little disjointed, the flashes don't really blind anyone, there's more bodies there than you're ready for. Maybe they've like triple or quad stacked the upper site early on with like Heaven players to rotate ramp later in the round, and then it gets very, very awkward. So, you know, Complexity are able to see that one through and keep it nice and clean.
In the games of Nuke we've seen today, in all three T sides, the pistols have won the T's have won the pistol round, and then they've rushed Hut. In the last 2, they've been mauled, right? JT aced back earlier. Party Astronauts got wrecked running out A, doing the same thing. Or sorry, I think they were the ones to wreck back, actually. Either way, it's not look good. So that's reassuring that someone can run out Hut and get away with it. 10-7. And just an eco, save guns, giving it another go, another fast one. I like the pace out of these rounds for Cole, very decisive, no problems. You get the entry on ramp, pretty good situation to be in. Full rotate for Team 1 down lower, but we saw Cole, you know, bail from this last time. This time they are committed, however.
Kills are only going to tempt them in more. Ooh, JT playing with the kill. Luckily enough, everyone else is getting it back under control, and you were never even worried. I mean, look at the health. It's another one of these rounds where, yeah, they keep it pretty damn clean on the side of Cole, but a few bullets had landed different. A couple of shots had gone the other way. That could have been something.
Well, it weren't. It was not. And it is under control. Can Maluki pick it back up in the second half? 20 flashes. Or enemies flash. Very nice. In-game leader. It's been the in-game leader off, right? Between both teams, right? Maluki's looked really good. JT, as we've said many times, has been the star. Not the player we picked. Not the player we expected. The player we love. There is an AWP here, Junior. He's gone for them as soon as he can in both halves. But will it net much? It's been fairly quiet. He's going back to late smokes outside.
Yeah, they use the standard, you know, kind of cross smokes, not the deep ones that let you cross garage. These ones very one note, designed to feign a secret play, but with info there for Team 1, they know that this wasn't secret bound, and now that ramp's been taken, they can start to piece together what might be happening here. They've got 3 down lower early on the Team 1 side of things, and so as Complexity group back up to hit this A bomb site, they're going to find themselves right where they want to be. A 5-on-2 on the A crunch with a main split to complement it. Pesadillo timing's going to be everything in this fight. And even though he's dealt with the first, he isn't ready for the main wrap. Now up on the rafters, TRK only good for 1. And they even deal with the second man outside coming up through Secret.
God, these trades have been immense, right? From Junior to JT, just getting this round back under control, 10 seconds, and the plant's going to come in. Waiting for K's to come up the vent, and Maluki's a main with the AWP. It's a very awkward retake. He stepped on the ladder, and at that point, they don't like what they see. They're giving it up. Yeah, I really like that call for Cole, right? The team won a triple B, and it looks silly, but it's not only full outside smokes, but then it's the ramp hit. That's so much, you know, reason to gamble lower for Team 1 that they just commit to it. They think they're getting late lurked out. They think it's a heavy ramp to be. Case gets full flashed on ramp. He escapes as he should, but then Cole just run out upper, trade 2 frags, and they win the round. So yeah, really, really nice call out of JT. And then the trade work behind it, right? It's not just the brain power, it's the aim power as well. Oh, they get the AWP, thank goodness. But yeah, him and Junior definitely saved that round with the trades. And 12-7, Cole are building into their T side, looking to get NA's first victory today.
And they could. They could be the ones to get there first and plant the flag.
EG weren't. They fell to pain already. So that's another NA team 0-1. 3 of which now. Oh, Fang running. He's going for a quick. Oh my god. Hello?
Oh my god, Maluki! is not ready for that to be so fast. Fang's going back in the hut like
Bomb's
he's a
B,
CT.
by the way.
And the bomb's down lower. Woo! Fang still hanging out in enemy
They
territory.
think it's A.
Oh, this is so awkward.
They might save anyway.
And the nuke bomb, man, the nuke bomb sound. You know, you
Oh
can
my God.
you can hear the difference allegedly.
I can't. They think it's A. They literally don't know, and Fang's just killing them. Fang, the best post plan of his life. You can't retake my site, mainly because you don't know where it is. It's like a pantomime. It's below you. And Fang lives. Unbelievable round. What a fake out, man. The heavy util into door. And, you know, when you're doing those A rushes, you know, you're expecting someone hut. You saw Maluki's back turned to door, blinded, holding hut with the orb. He gets shot in the back. At that point, Cole have so much util into top side. Everyone drops vent. Junior's AWPing outside. Like, there's no reason to think that is B at any point.
Yeah, man. I just saw complexity vent. They're pretty sus.
Yeah, well, low-hanging fruit. Someone's got to pick it.
Blair.
Hey, he's got a box. Leave the man alone. He's tall in spirit. But yeah, that's a really, like, the two last rifle rounds we've seen out of Cole have been sweaty, man. There's smokes outside into a ramp take into an A hit, and then that. Oh, great T rounds right now. And, like, yeah, Fang, he kind of has to pop off there,
Well, so this
but he does.
I was going to say, like, you know, mate, back like during our kind of first times getting a witness Fang on Nuke, his A entries were always phenomenal, man.
Yeah.
Like, this was like a real staple for him.
NA Beavis.
Even going back to, was it Rugrats, right? Like,
Yeah.
even that squad, man. Pesadello, all right, lad. Big on the outside flank. He's got a lot of info from this, and he's going to be hot on the heels of this play into ramp, but he might miss the timing if Complexity keep this sort of pace up.
He would have been the first rotate to B. Instead, he's the last guy here.
Get a clear lobby so they don't have to worry about a flank at least if you want to look for, like, silver linings. But it looks like a save.
Yeah.
They're going to back on out and concede, give the respect to Complexity. And at this point, you know, conceding a 4-on-5, you could definitely make a case for not attempting this round. It's just where we are in the game. It's the fact that this is coming up against 14 rounds now to your opponent. It's at least going to put a bit of a barrier up around your economy, right? You're going to be good so that even if you lose up against 14, you're still coming through with an investment.
Yeah, I don't know if that's just a spawn play for Junior with the AWP and they just call round that, or if that's a read. But what I have noticed in the CT side is K's, he's been fighting the ramp angle a lot, right? Like, he's been peeking deep into radio, and so maybe that's a read, maybe that's a spawn, but Cole just go, you know what? I'm an AWP ramp, I'm a pick it. Junior gets an opener, and that's the round. Like, Junior, he's 9 and 10, he's not carried, he's not done anything incredible, but on this T side, he has won them a couple of rounds now, right? Like that A split where JT was coming main and Junior traded that Rafters player who almost escaped with a 1-for-1 or with a 1-for-none. And there, like, one kill ramp and you win the round. So yeah, there's been a lot to like on this T side for Complexity so far. And I feel for Team 1 in this game because they've had a really good map, but it doesn't look like it off of the scoreline. At least in the first half, they were just neck and neck, super competitive. Like, this could be a very different game if Pesadeo won one or both of those 1v3, 1v4s that he got down to 1v1s, but he couldn't. And yeah, it feels like this CT side Team 1 have just been in the wrong place. And that has been the doing of Complexity. NA's healing, man.
Yeah, I mean, I love how they've kind of, you know, they've really been switching up paces as well. I feel like you never really know what is about to come at you. It's not like they've only been playing these fast rounds. We've seen them kind of slow it up in the mid round. And so you're always paranoid. You know, even things like the lobby lurk, right? The fact that that's in that last round when Pesadello pushes outside, it's like that's what he chooses to clear, because we have often had, you know, think about the round prior to that where Fang is out hut in the A site. Like, you've often had someone kind of hanging around, driving the knife in the back as you're trying to rotate bodies down into the B play. And so there's been a good deal of conditioning, I would say. And I think that's kind of the point you were making about how, Team One feel like they've been caught out of position a lot, or just, kind of outmaneuvered across the map.
Just outcooled, honestly. Like, it's not been competitive. It's not like, all these rounds, can you name one in the second half where Team One have been in a position to win it, like a 3-on-3 on a retake, or like, no, they've either been 4-on-5 saving, or they've been stacked lower on A plays. A lot of it is because of what Col are doing. It's not necessarily like Team One making gambles that are bad or based off of no information. Col are faking them, but yeah, Team One have fallen for every single call.
I mean, this is also where someone like Floppy, or in this game at least, JT are really showing their worth. If we look at like opening duel stats between these squads, it's 15 for complexity and 6 for the side of Team One, right? And obviously scoreline's 14-7. That means that Team One have clearly been able to win some of these 4-on-5 rounds, but more often than not, they've fallen short, and a lot of that is coming from someone like Floppy right now, who might not be right up top of the server like JT, but he's been instrumental at winning these opening fights.
Fast yard now, another pacey pickup here for Col, and Junior's pick Pesadelo off the top. JT's going to follow up, smoke shots aplenty, and they run through. At this point, you just don't respect your opponent, do you? JT's double entering into the A site. He's looking for more, will finally die, but it won't fall on dead ears. Oh, the double scope. Should have left click there. Could have got the kill. Instead, Junior, he has come alive on the T-side AWP. Now, even more impact as he continues to find us opening kills. And that's what we wanted here out of Complexity. This was a very competitive game in the first half, but Team One are yet to field around on their CT side, and it is feeling done.
I mean, so this is like, I really like the kind of style of JT's IGL invite. You mentioned this in the first half. He's often kind of up at the front of the pack and, leading the charge. And I think that means, like, when he's having a good game like he is right now, you really feel that impact. It's very, very obvious how much he's getting away with. Here's a little trade back in the lobby. And finally, they've dealt with JT. The IGLs clash outside, and Maluki's going to win it. 4-on-3, Team One. This is the best situation they've really been in this entire second half. But Grim clotheslines Maluki outside and has brought it back to a 3-on-3. Now with a Heaven Wrap looking to come through.
He stepped and he's like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to just run. I'm going to get all the eyes on me. I'm going to get all the attention. And he's got it. They're looking up, and they're going to take lobby instead, try and get some real estate back. Fang is waiting for this exact play, though. He's going to drop on one. Good trade at least, but as said, there's Heaven control. Junior nades out, trying to lob them into door. XNS is running through, and luckily Grim falls into the site in time to help out. Both players low, gives a chance for the clutch King Pesadeo, and he's in the right spot. 1-2, and that will do. Team One field around on the CT side. He's been in so many clutches, and he finally converts them.
Part of me feels like if you take all util and the bomb away from Junior, suddenly he's like 30 kills a game.
Yeah, don't let him throw grenades.
His nade pull timings or like bomb are just so unfortunate, consistently it feels like if anyone's going to get caught with nades, it's him.
I feel that. Someone's got to plant, and usually it's better having your AWP in that position. All right, no worries. Col have a lot of breathing room to close this map. Faster round where JT finally got picked. Long overdue. Cut roof, Molotovs. Couple into the A site, forces Maluki's hand. He drops in, but again, we know Col, this could just be a complete fake out right now. They force the Heaven player to commit into the bomb site. They're throwing another volley of utility, and now Grim's coming on the split.
Oh yeah, lovely opener. Sagello lined up as well. Floppy and Grim have opened up, and XNS is all alone in a world of hurt. 1v5, the A site's lost. He's got to go up the vent, and he should just be a dead man. There it is, 16-8. Complexity able to lock in a convincing Nuke performance, and as of right now, the only NA team to win a series so far.
Yeah, it's very scary, right? Not just because, NA, they're struggling, but it's only that's a problem that only gets worse worst, right? When you have like 3 NA teams 0-1, like they're going to likely be facing each other, Harry. It's something you got to keep in mind. But that's an incredible win for Complexity. Like they showed us a really, really well put together T side. JT from literally round 2 in that game was acing and looking phenomenal, and he carried his team on his back the entire way through that map. Like, we didn't even need players like Junior or even Grim to really step up until that second half, at which point it felt like that game was leaning on being done after a few rifle rounds. So yeah, I'm very happy to see Cole performing that way. They're one of the, you know, 2 teams, them and Liquid, from their region that need to make it to Antwerp.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I kind of touched upon it as we were approaching the end of the series there, but I said I love the, like, stylistically the way JT approaches this game, right? The fact that he doesn't mind being the guy at the front of the pack. In that sense, you could maybe look to compare it to, you know, maybe like a Carrigan, and they both potentially like fit into similar categories in that when they are having a game where they can find those openers and create that space, you really feel the impact of it, right? And on the flip side, if they're getting cancelled out, you might be sat there going, oh, well, this guy's a fool. He's always dying first, but it's like that's kind of part of the genius almost, right? Of how he approaches it, how he gathers that information and tries to set the rest of the team up. Dude, he had a seriously good game, did JT. Floppy definitely deserves a mention as well. Then you had the recovery story from Grim. Didn't even need to see Fang or Junior really deliver all too much.
Yeah.
And even then, they still had their rounds. On the other side, I kind of feel a little bad for Maluki and like Pesadello. I think those two were trying to replicate the kind of form that JT and Floppy were in, but didn't necessarily have that supporting cast of characters around them.
It's a very different game if Pesadello wins any of those clutches, I think, as well, right? Like, not just for the momentum, the money, but, you know, you suddenly you build your team up. When your teammates winning those kind of rounds, like, it changes just changes everything, the attitude, the environment. So,
also,
yeah, some really nice tries.
84% headshot.
I believe
at 25 and 12. Like, that is gnarly.
Is that getting the Harry GG stamp?
Yeah, no, that's good. That's like one of the better ones I've seen in the last few years even. So, yeah, beautiful stuff, really. If JT can keep up this kind of form, if Floppy can keep being his like second man, God, this complexity is actually super exciting.
Yeah, I hope we get to see a lot more of them, and I'm sure we will. We have a whole Swiss system filled with plenty of chances for teams to make it through. You've got to win 3 games. Cole have got their first on the board. For us, we're going to be heading to a quick break. We'll be coming back in a moment with MIBR taking on 9Z for our last game of the day. But don't worry, there's so much more Counter-Strike for you to feast your eyes on, so we'll see you in a bit.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Well, we just had a banger of a game, right?
Yeah.
Complexity taking down Team 1, looking convincing, but now we have to turn our attention forward, right? We got MIBR taking on 9Z. MIBR, of course, made in Brazil. Not to be confused with how these slots are looking. That's owned by Brazil. Don't get those ones confused. You know, this is going to be like a very interesting one. I would say that like these are like two teams that are very much on this rise, trying to like break on through that ceiling, right, and join the upper echelons. We've seen convincing performances out of these squads, but I don't know, for me, this is somewhat uncharted territory, because obviously, you know, we kind of seen teams like MIBR playing at Blast and so on, but it hasn't been something that I've, like, been as tuned into as some of these other squads, and I'm just going to say that, like, I'm actually very excited because this is like a real taste test for me for these squads.
A lot of this has been, right, like the current form of some of these South American teams that we more often see back in their own regions. Now, both of these teams, as you say, Blast from IBR, but even for 9Z, they've had chances in Europe as well. We saw them at ESL Challenger earlier in the year online. They had a really good run, man. Like, they got their first game was a 16-14 loss to the what is now the Outsiders, right? Very close game. They like to play a lot of rounds, those boys. They beat Dig 2-1, an impressive win. Who doesn't want to take down the legends in that roster? And I think they even got a map against Furia there as well, and almost won the series, if I recall. So they actually had some really, really good games against very good teams. So that's 9Z. This is MIBR, and you like the swag on the swagger, perhaps, as these guys are more cool guys, Harry, perhaps, to add to the list.
Yeah, you know, a couple of cool ones here, a couple of cold ones, and I mean, I'm excited to see them in the server, man. There are a couple of kind of more experienced, more tenured individuals here, right? Chell obviously being the kind of easy pick, I would say, someone who's been around in the scene for a very long while, bringing with him a lot of experience. Exit, another one. So, yeah, man, MIBR, super interesting. I don't know, man. With these squads in particular, I just can't wait to see what kind of form they're in. Like, I just want to get this one go.
I think this is a super balanced game as well. We've often had, not heavy favorites, but we've had clear favorites.
Yeah.
Even though that hasn't gone to plan, right? Because NA's come into most of their games as favorites and haven't necessarily performed. This is a neck-and-neck game. These are two teams who have had chances in Europe, who have boot camped, who have played some of the top teams, and now they want to, take it home, take it back to South America here in Bucharest, and try and get their way to PGL Antwerp Major. This is 9Z, folks. This team is super cool as well because we have such a mix of nationality, something we talked about a lot, especially in South America. We're starting to see Brazilians play with, Argentinians, and everything, every combination you can imagine. This is one of them. This is two Argentinians, two guys from Uruguay, and a Chilean player as well. How often you get such a nice selection of South America? What a cool world we live in. It's not just country-based teams anymore. It's regional-based teams, and that's really fun.
Yeah, that's actually super interesting, because, like, don't get me wrong, like, you've got, like, your kind of, you got your rogue Guatemalan star and, like, a Malbs. We've had Brazilian and Argentinian mixes before, but this is like a very all-encompassing team. We got the maps on screen. It's a Dust 2.
Okay, I'm
I
down.
actually haven't cast
down.
a lot of Dust 2 in, like, the last year and a bit. It feels like just no one wants to play this map for whatever reason, and whenever they do, I'm just never casting it. So I'm looking forward to this. I think we're in for a treat, man. I think this is going to be incredibly brawly.
Yeah, we're going to get a lot of aimers in the server, I think. So Dust is a very good map for this. I'm actually very down. We've had a good taste of Nuke today, but yeah, time to get old school. Time to get freestyle, perhaps, Harry. And yeah, Dust is a good place to do it. So why not? I'm not going to even pick a favorite. I can't say I know who's going to win this game.
Very 50-50.
Very 50-50.
Through my own just kind of inexperience with these squads in particular, I don't feel qualified for one.
No,
So
actually,
I think
I will. Actually, I think I'll pick one. Not a favorite. I'm gonna go with 9Z. I think 9Z might have this.
Screw it, I'm gonna go for MIBR.
All right, nice. That
just
works.
because a house divided is a strong house.
Yeah,
as the saying goes.
I'm just basing this more off of like what I saw at Challenger and like some of the maps they took away, and even the series they took away against like considerably more noteworthy teams. I think the upset. Again, I don't want to frame this like if there's a favorite here, a massive favorite, at least the upset potential is there. I think the chance. I think they're hungry. I think they're really hungry, and that much has been proven already in the last few months of gameplay from these guys. So yeah, at the end of the day, anyone's game, Harry, but that makes it all the more exciting.
Yeah, and you know, like just to go back to the kind of like the idea of all the different countries represented within 9Z,
Yeah.
not all of them have this like huge history of Counter-Strike,
yeah.
right? So it's like that chance to try and be the breakout player from like your region, like become a face of the region, which is super cool, and that kind of not pressure, but that kind of goal can really elevate the level that you play at, given the opportunity to be at an RMR and to play versus top tier opposition, right?
It's also inspiring to other people coming from those countries where, you know,
Yeah.
there are undoubtedly CS players in every country you could name, right? But it's hard to be as motivated when you don't have legends from your own scene, from your own region, going through and performing at the highest level. I think, again, pulling this back to Brazil, every CS road leads to Brazil, it feels like. But that's such a good example, right? When you have legends of Fallen, and like even in the past, people like Kogu, and going even further back, you have these legends who've laid the groundwork for, you know, future generations of CS players to come up. And I think that's why we see such big fan bases in places like that. And it's the history, it's the players, it's the faces, the names, and what they've achieved as well. So a great opportunity for especially some of these guys in 9Z to show what they can do and to hopefully make it to Antwerp.
Yeah, you know, I mean, like looking on the other side, right, looking at like MIBR, I would say for this squad, firstly, you're under like a banner that kind of has a certain expectation with it, at least within like the Brazilian community, especially, right? It's like if you're on MIBR, mate, you better be delivering the goods. And on top of that, you have like a nice mixture of kind of new and old once again, right? Like some more seasoned veteran players alongside some kind of up and comers. I always like those mixtures. I do really think that there's like a lot of merit to it, right?
Yeah.
Into getting people up to speed with someone who's kind of been around the block, who knows what they're doing, especially when you look at a guy like Cello, who's kind of, you know, was like milling around in like tier 2, started to have like some breakthrough moments, but never quite actually made it there. He at least gained like a lot of experience, some notoriety within the scene, and so he's someone you can look at and be, you know, kind of like respectful of, because you understand, you know, the trials and tribulations that this guy's been through and the experience that's come with it.
Especially the jump up as each tier of Counter-Strike you raise, like the level exponentially increases to a degree that you can't even see from outside the game as well. It's stuff you're learning in prac. It's a little tendencies. It's meta. Like, you know, the meta in Counter-Strike goes so deep as well, and anti-meta, and then you throw in everything on it. Like, it's people like Cello who have played EU lands, who've played tier 1 teams, like they're going to be able to bring a little bit more to the table than you know, someone like Turtle or Woody coming into this roster who's relatively less experienced on a big stage. So yeah, there's definitely things to keep in the back of your mind there. But we're in, baby. We're not waiting around, and neither should you. The pistol is underway, and there's team kills flying through.
Yeah, wow, we are right into this one. All right, little 3-on-3. Let's try and get ourselves grounded. Let's get situated. Turtle over at long. There's a lot of responsibility, and that is a blinder. Lovely shot. Lucan has got them out into middle, and with that, a B play is now on the cards. That was the kind of B-side anchor that was leaning into mid. Now you're throwing into a 2-on-2. 9Z have got that bomb down. They're looking to get off to a rip-roaring start here.
This might be their way in. Tunnel's fight is huge, though. Lucan doesn't have to commit, but he can't escape either. David will win his fight against Cello, and now one bullet ought to do it. He knows, and it's a headshot anyway. That's 9Z on the board, and he's got a very nice knife as well. God damn.
Dude, that is lovely, and it kind of matches the colors of 9Z, so I wonder if that's the idea behind it.
By design, mate.
Do they all have purple inventories?
We'll have to find out. But yeah, I mean, that's one way to begin. That's one way to throw us in. And 9Z are going to come out on top. Couldn't tell you how, but they do. Leading B now, it's Lucan watching middle. And they might just hit it quick. Smoke's going to stop them, though. And a very heavy mid-side fight for MIBR. Not just cat push, but two guys in middle peeking the doors.
Who is Eric?
I think he's a bot, like an actual bot Eric. It will get resolved, Harry. Eric will disappear into the mist itself. Don't you worry.
Dude, it's like chicken all over again. Only this time it's just a guy named Eric. He's like, yo, what's up?
I'm Eric.
Eric MVP of MIBR.
Is it? I think it's a bot name, right?
Yeah,
Bot
I
Eric.
think
Yeah.
it is. Well, out into mid. The bot name to the bot lane, here they come. Not a bit of support in sight. It's all ADC in through the window.
See, I know all the terms, I just don't know what they mean. I'm a Counter-Strike diehard, Harry. Maybe even a try-hard at times. David's trying hard, trying to get rid of these guns. Sees them escape to long and the site, and so time to dispatch a couple of hunting rifles, and that will remove an A1S on the site. These guns should get away with it, but only if they don't fight. Woody may as well stick around with a scout. 2-0 up though for 90, and one more eco before things get cheeky. When I was talking about 90's accomplishments as Challenger, I just checked it, and I actually missed out the biggest one yet, you could argue, especially with her recent performance. Like, they 2-0 Movistar, which is pretty sick.
That's legit as hell, yeah. I mean, that was like a very interesting event to get a look into the up-and-coming squads, right? Slow towards long for 9Z. Turtle has smoked it. I like the name Turtle as well. That was like, when I saw this MIBR squad, I immediately knew I could get behind this guy.
Turtle or Tortoise? What's your favorite? Turtle's just a water tortoise anyway.
Yeah, Wartus, I think, was the original name when it was in beta.
Before the Pokemon evolved, I think that was the first,
I don't know, it's something, I think it's like all turtles are tortoises.
Really?
But obviously not all tortoises are turtles.
Is that like how all alligators are crocodiles, but not all... I made that up, by the way, I don't know if that's true.
That's not true. But nice try, anyway. You tried to do a comparison, and that's what counts, Hugo. Rocks, gonna blow your socks off down in lower. And this should just be a formality now. Kind of a lot of the danger's been swept under the rug. Oh, he's doing damage.
The bomb.
Tapping away.
Don't lose.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine, luckily enough.
Carl.
That's an auto-mute right there, if ever I've seen one. Calf now. On to Eric. Oh, buddy. Poor guy. All alone in a very hostile environment. Gonna get hunted down.
So
by
who's
Logan.
Calf? Who's the auto-mute? That's what I want to know. Got to get the scoreboard up. There were a few of those in the Academy League. There are a few auto-mutes I found.
So I noticed it seems to happen disproportionately to the Brazilian press. I feel like they're getting mass reported now. I feel like that's literally it, as like a meme.
Yeah, I don't know. Who's playing MM anyway?
Well, that's true, but you can report anyway. It's very broke.
That is broke. Well, either way. Gun round now.
Because I've seen the nicest pros that we have over here in Europe, some of them auto-muted, and I'm like, there's no way that you got that legitimately. Either it's report bot, or your people think they're cheating.
That actually might be it, yeah.
And I think that could literally be it.
Especially
they're so good,
especially younger guys who don't have a name made for themselves, but they're stomping pugs.
A few years ago, someone was like, "This turtle guy's crazy."
Dude, I remember when Lin Vision first came to Europe. I was stalking their Faceit games, and I realized that they were stomping pugs with 2k elo because they don't play Faceit back in China, and people were commenting on their profiles horrible things just because they were losing and thinking they were smurfing or cheating. So funny. Anyway,
little short exec.
Yeah.
Doja here, gone right away. David's gonna find him.
Yep. Oh, dinked.
On plant in for old mate Max. As he plugs in those numbers. He's set up 9Z nicely. And mate, David's just taking heads off. It's another for the guy. DGT out through long has bested Turtle. And 9Z, they're about to get themselves a fourth flawlessly. The head cow's always grazing, and David
I was waiting for it.
chomping on down on them.
Known as the Milkman. Not much MIBR can do but give it up. Save their guns. Fourth round taken here on this T side. And some upgrades as well for the Galil players. Galil. This is weird. 9Z certainly looking fresh today. Oh, we got some sleeves on, Harry. A very controversial talking point. Hoodies. Very loose sleeves. No Vinny Power Gaming Glove Gauntlet. Loose sleeves. I only like that in my tee. See, you didn't react, but I thought that was pretty fun.
No, it is like
You
loose
just gave me a weird look, like, what are you talking
Because
about?
you have like loose leaf tee.
Thanks for explaining my joke.
Oh, that's a very actiony camera angle. That sudden zoom in, I love it. This is a convincing start for 9Z though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like going into that first, proper kind of head-to-head round, getting away with it flawlessly. You can't argue with those results. This is setting them up really nicely in the early game. You do have MIBR coming back in with the investment, AWP in hand.
Do you want to know something crazy?
All right.
MIBR on a 13 series winning streak, in which they have dropped 2 maps, including a BO5 in that. 13 matches. 1 BO1, 1 BO5, 11 BO3s.
You'd hate to have that broken in your opening, debut game at the Americas RMR, but
That would be
if
sad.
the early results are anything to go by, it's looking real good for 9Z. We need to have a bit of a response from the MIBR side of things.
The last team to beat MIBR, DAPS. And that Ross is now plonked. So, damn, crazy that. 9Z, trying to get a 5th on the board, trying to stop this streak. Now, Woody doesn't know, but they're actually out past him. If they boosted up, not that they would be ready to do so, they might just find a nice cheeky angle on this guy. He is double scoped like they haven't crossed. Oh, thank goodness they get spotted. Woody was about to get close peeked and killed. Bomb going first though, it's a commit and it's confirmed.
Yeah, Woody's got to do a hell of a lot here. The AWP strikes down the first, but it can't find anything past that. David, another one of these openers for the guy. He's secured this A-bomb site. So good at getting this entry from short, so terrifyingly consistent. Cello might have got the spot, but you really need this frag to entice you to go for this round. And with it not coming in, with DGT there to hold the line, hold the fort, it's probably just a save for MIBR, giving over this 5th round to 9Z. And even then, the save is far from guaranteed. They're losing players who never even attempted to win the round.
That always hurts, right? Just at the end, you always wish, man, maybe I should have pushed forward. Maybe I'd have more chance. He got legged. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide. He will instead die. Lucan hunts the kill and should keep the AWP, but, well, it's not Nuke anymore. That bomb radius will get you. Either way, it's a 5th round and 9Z 5-0 right now. They don't need to worry about money or casualties sustained. 1 gun kept. And it's very tempting to buy here. They could, put together a... some riff-raff. We'll see. Doesn't look like it. Just ecoing around the rifle. Of course, it's Dust 2 CT. You want those orbs. Double orbs. Very, very capable. And lower push. Perfect way to put the gun into position.
All right, nice opener for Turtle. And now they're looking to overwhelm this second man. David holds the line. Oh, where that came from. They've armed themselves with these guns dropped in the tunnels and down here in pit. Jota all alone with the Deagle. Can he do it? They haven't checked for him. They will, but kind of half-heartedly. Traded after 1. He's still done his job. Exits pushed into top middle. David, dead crossing. They finally put a stop to this guy, the one who's been opening up round after round. And now this little cobbled together, You know, pistols around that hero gun, looking to be the recipe for success here on the MIBR side. Only DGT left standing.
It's a big sigh of relief that Exit gets that back kill. They're going to swing him. DGT gets his frag, and he's got a low player in front of him with that molly. Exit's flank is slowed down. DGT trying to grab the kill. He's got it. Not a 1v3 like this to win the round, to stop the streak from being broken. This is such a nice reroute, though. The last possible place that DGT will consider, and Exit is here very fast.
DGT repositioning. Oh, the Gandalf tuck is lovely. He can play around this bomb. He's safe from the CT walk up, and Exit's running out of time. He's got to go if he wants to win this one. DGT's seen him. That info goes both ways, but gonna favor the T all day long. 7 points of health, and he's just playing for time. Tap on it to try and bait a peek, but balls of steel.
I love it.
He's not giving it over, and he knows he's won the round on the back of it. Beautiful stuff out of DGT. He's doing great, thanks.
Pretty good meme, but yeah, sick round from the guy. 3 kills in it, didn't need the 4th, and I love that call to just not peek. Even though Exit had a kit, certainly could have gone for that defuse there, but bluff is called. And also DGT knows, like, you would rather take the gamble not to peek, because that is the only way you lose that round, really, is if you swing too early and you're going to lose the fight. It's too difficult. Exit has him pinned, so calls his bluff, and perfectly done. Clutch to keep the streak continuing, and it's not MIBRs, not anytime soon. 6-0, running up catwalk. Lots of util used early. You see on the minimap, mollies, B, short, long. Trying to stop these fast approaches, but David don't care. He's looking to carve, or calf, open a way to win the round. Flash, a peek, and he's very blind. That was a T-flash, that wasn't a T-flash.
What?
Oh my god.
What's happening?
Gun cycling.
How did Jota get out of that one, man? How did he get out? He was the guy who was the deepest.
Everyone was blind. T's through a flash, CT's through a flash. They both popped at the same time.
That's kind of brutal.
All on Exit.
Flashing through CT. The Immortal Man boosted up and over. Dropping down. They heard him. They know about it, but they still can't react in time. Rocks brushed aside.
Uh-oh.
And they now leave the upper tunnels. It looked like they wanted to commit to the B play, but now that they've lost that mid component for the split, they're going to look elsewhere. They're going to rejoin Clutch King, DGT over in middle.
Yeah, now you can just go B together again, right? Like, we have Max holding the flank. He's going to be left alone here. But 30 seconds, you can't wait forever. Waiting for re-aggression, and MIBR will do no more. And I like this. Get Max out of the flank, put them all together, trade the kills here. Exit can win the round with a couple of well-placed shots. It's not time to mess around here. They're even being flanked. But Woody, oh, now he knows. He's going to flank Cat. Now he's got the info. Exit just needs a kill, and he needs to stay alive. There it is. 1, 2 for Exit, and that might just be the round. Any more? No, but it's fine. It's a round win nonetheless. And
if only, dude. If only he committed to falling back.
Yeah. Got the AWP instead. AWP saved either way. MIBR on the board.
I'm going to come in with a little A-stream update for you all.
Hit me.
It's looking like Complexity might be the only NA team to win today. As right now, 0-0 Nation 11-1 up over Liquid on Dust 2.
What? VSM 13-4? Oh, baby, we're back. That's really cool. Double AWPs, double kills, though. Running down suicide, and they call it for a reason. Today has been wild, Harry. And we aren't even halfway through. Insanity across both streams.
Been a good day to be South American. That much is true, right?
If we don't come to Brazil, Brazil comes to us. Bring its fisticuffs. Right, maybe they flash back up Cat here, but pretty smooth right now. Nice big gap. Lucan goes through. A 5-on-3 gained by these AWPs that has to be converted to keep MIBR in the start of this game.
Oh, a little little boostykins up over the smoke. Now, Rox was getting tagged by the molly. That's why things get a little bit awkward up on Boost Island there. Woody back at the site. Last time was good for 1 from this position. And I mean, should be good for even more than that this time around. There isn't really anything to get him out of position to make life awkward for him. You got this 1 flash, this 1 smoke, and 30 seconds left to use them. Gonna wait on the angle, and Woody does come to them. He brings the fight their way, and he wins every single one of them, just DGT. And even though this guy's made clutches look very, very doable, if he could win a 1v5 in 7 seconds, I would be highly impressed. Saving the AWP again.
Very nice round by Woody, though. Did everything he had to, and not just limited to the opener. Shadow gets on the board that round as well. One of the more experienced firepower pieces we know in this team. So now, finally, after a 6-round streak broken, Lucan is all that remains of this AWP, surrounded by pistols. GT has thrown it over. Generous. But he doesn't want to give these pistols any more weaponry. Oh, the double nade from Cat. It's perfect. And at this point, you're just letting the orb work. But MIBR know that there is nothing to play with but an orb. So that's why you see this setup, right? They are tucked in so tight. The only mid-info is exit on the doors, jiggling. Committed pit side is Turtle on an off angle. And hiding Goose is Jota. There's just no way for an AWP to pick their way back into a round except for beating Woody at his own game. And as soon as Woody gets contact, Flash is going over the tree. Run boost the AWP, do it.
I said it's just these little smokes trying to get the pistols in. Flash gets Woody off the angle, but there's Jotas as predicted. Coming in and letting him get that frag. Turtle's going to win the fight from that angle that Long you spoke about earlier. And Lucan and Max have got to try and piece this one together.
No, I like it. Don't
attempts the drop into CT. Mike tries to throw in the potential of a mid to B play, but does get bested, leaving it all on Max. Able to take one more to the grave with him. But it is looks an MIBR round at the end of the day.
Sorry. It looks mental, but it's actually like the best play you can make there. Your other option is fighting Woody, AWPing on what possible angle he could be on long, pit, plat, corner, anywhere, versus helping your teammate on a mid to be and just trying to 2-for-1 that CT player. It's pretty crazy, but it's an eco round, so trying to throw the AWP into it. Now, no one's going to run down mid again, which gives Woody the freedom to go lower instantly. Needs good info from Cello in mid as well. Both AWPs together. Now taken by Jota. Because there's definitely noise upper, no doubt about it. Woody escapes. Ballsy move. And he even hangs around just looking for a kill at the end. That molly might give him even more room to go for this pick, but 90 are in no hurry. They may have started strong, but the winds are turning, Harry. They're changing. MIBR have woken up.
Yeah, put in the resilience in Brazilians.
Yep. Not a word.
Make it up the short side. Cello can't have any say in it with the hinge smoke down. You know, at least if you want to kind of look at silver linings here, David is still in play. David is still alive. Yeah. And in terms of actually getting 9Z out short, he was always the guy to accomplish that. He needs to do it again, because whenever he's fallen early, these have lacked that ability to crack the site open. He goes in first, and he gives them that chance to trade onto Jota. Woody holding this angle, waiting for players to cross into his crosshair, but they're sneaking under it. These two very short men in a waistcoat have come knocking.
Oh, what?
He saw the head, but somehow that shot does not connect. Plant now in. I can see a chance in the post plant despite being a man down.
Yeah, very low on rocks as well. He's trying to... Oh, he spotted the cross. Could do nothing about it, though. Trying to cover DGT, who's been shot by Exit down lower. And yeah, looping out on an island. Rock's too low. It's a trade. It's a round. It's MIBR building back into this map. 4 now in a row. And suddenly this game is not one-sided anymore, right? As I said earlier, this team is on a 13-match winning streak. Most of that being BO3s. So they've been here before, they can do it. And the comeback has already begun. Little Eco now, Hero Galil, otherwise Pistols.
I kind of hope we see something a little bit snappier out of 90, a little faster. You know, in these last few rounds, it feels like the pace has really been sucked out of them. And I don't think that's been to their benefit just yet. I think MIBR have done a good job, but like once they get that advantage, tucking, playing safe, oftentimes they've had the right read by just leaning into the kind of standard 3-2, you know, setup on this CT side. The double AWPs are meaning that guys like Cello are still able to find a lot of impact over in mid and then can reinforce these B plays. Exit here gets his support from that secondary AWP, and yeah, they've churned through the attempt at getting into this B site. 9Z needs to figure out a way of dealing with this double AWP, because right now it's just too strong, it's too much. It's another round where pretty much all these kills are coming off the AWPs. That's where, you know, maybe we could look to Lucan to try and deal with them. Alternatively, you know, just like a maybe a bit of pressure, maybe try to actually flush the AWP out of middle. You know he's playing this kind of rotate over in mid between either site. I don't know who I would rather fight out of him or Woody just yet. I guess Cello, but it's not like he's had many an opportunity in mid.
We just saw a little A-Stream update pop up there, top right. It's 13-3 to OO Nation over Liquid of all teams. Not the team I was sitting here, especially after their run at Pro League just days ago to the quarterfinals. Not the team I was expecting to see start so cold, but they can warm up. Put them in the microwave.
Don't put liquid in the microwave.
No, well, it depends on the liquid. In a receptacle that is microwavable.
Just pour it in, a little puddle in there, very steamy.
Wouldn't recommend that.
Like a sauna.
A little worse for your body, I think. Alright, long take. It's late, though. You want snappy.
Yeah, but bro, how typical is this, right? You're going to like one of these late long takes, haven't really thrown many of these in, and there's a double setup. Like, Turtle's been here at long every damn round. Once you deal with him, you probably don't check pit. You just go, yeah, we got the long guy. GG. Now we have the site. We can look to make this play happen.
Oh, no.
But you can't. You're playing into their hands. The patience on Jota down here in the pit.
Incredible. I mean, it might not even matter. Teams getting picked apart. They are not even thinking about it. Why would they? They're about to drop in.
They're about to drop in.
The AWP's about to drop in.
My.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Dear. Hello.
Well, Joe's like, don't worry, guys. I've won the round. Lol. Little double up. Look at the DGT. Did not know what hit them. And David, he's been great at getting out short with openers, but you know, then he needs to go on to go along, get the bomb, plant the bomb, win the 1v4. He's just saving again. Yeah. And I think kind of speaks volumes as to how often he's been in these save spots, like Last Alive, kind of shambling around. You know, it gets very, very awkward. It's like when everything goes right for 9Z, it looks good, but you can't actually hinge on it always going exactly according to plan.
Oh, this is crazy. There's no better word, but you know he had the money for it, so why not? Did give an AWP over though. That's the downside. Solo AWP into what I imagine will be an eco round now for 9Z. And yeah, MIBR go no. You can't streak. We're the streakers here, and they take off not their clothes but their CT side, and put 6 right back the way of 9Z. When they die to this, they probably side down the mic, to be honest. They're like, he waited there for 40 seconds in the back of pit. Respect. David, dead to Cello. And Harry, it's not just been Woody. Cello's still finding openers on his second AWP. All 5 of his kills with AWP. The gun will be given over, cycled to Lucan. So it's nice that David had the spawn. Now the actual main AWPer can play it. But even so, not a round that you'd imagine 9Z should be able to get away with.
Oh, bit of an overflick there on the surprise jiggle over at short. All well and good though, he's able to get over towards drop down, and now he can just take this shot, fall away, take a nice little advantage, make sure no one snuck past the Molotov, playing with timings. And I mean, it's very, very regimented from MIBR. Like, no one's overextending. In moments like this where 9Z are just kind of standing around, they're hoping that they get fed, they get given a reason to make a move, and that reason is just so very rarely provided. Cello's doing everything he can to give them a helping hand. He's nading himself, he's firing blanks. Now the A hits in. That's a beautiful nade from Woody. They drop in a CT with 1, the other 2 up the short side. Another missed shot, and actually they've dealt with him. Site now conceded, 9Z. And with a chance as they're mopping up the CT rotations. They're not ready for Cello, who's maybe a little deeper than they're prepared for.
Oh my god.
Exits in a fight he doesn't know he's having yet. Cello's fighting inside of the site, and the other 2 are up the short side. Now just Turtle, 18 points of health. This 1v2 should never happen, and it's not going to.
Oh, it's just streaks of 6. You know, who can put 6 together? Both teams have done it. Now both streaks are broken, and a new one perhaps begun. 9Z onto 7 with attack timeout as well. And you know, you don't want to start throwing away money if you're MIBR, because there's a couple of rounds after the half, and these double AWPs are very expensive. Great entries. Unfortunate for Woody to miss that shot. He's not been missing much, but I think he probably expected that flash to blind him. I don't know how it didn't, just hit behind the barrel. At that point, they were already up close. They didn't swing wide back at Gandalf's side. They just ran the corner to the site. Will the T's win the half? That's the goal right now. 1 round for separating them from that. Meanwhile, Liquid looking done. Check that top right scoreline. Crazy day. Crazy day.
Oh, Lucan attempts the cross shot. There's a lot of bodies in mid right now.
Are they going to crunch? No. They just pretend. Although it did seem like they wanted to do something, because now they're just cap boosting late round. Like that's a game plan called off right there. Maybe it would have been nice, because look how heavy 9Z's lean on B is.
I think in this round, it's kind of fortunate that MIBR are being very, very respectful.
Was there an AWP in T-spawn? Like, outside B? I just saw an AWP on the ground. I don't know if I'm crazy. They have no money for that. That's a... If my eyes aren't deceiving me, that's a big mistake. Either way, Cat push, they beat the Molotov, and now they know it's B.
Yeah, they're starting to pull bodies back in. Exit dead right away. Cello gonna try and fill this void, but commits to a fight through the smoke. DGT runs out of mousepad and can't go back in time. However, Lucan will. So left in this clutch, a 1 versus 3, and he just wants to save himself an AWP into round 15. You know, if he does get away with this gun, that facilitates a double AWP investment. Although maybe you look at Cello and you say, mate, you might have to just drop. You might have to just put some weapons in the rest of our hands.
He chose not to double AWP in this round, right? He just went for a rifle when he could have. So, yeah, I don't think he's going to have a problem with that. Get Woody his gun and buy up around it. Even so, 9Z now, half one on T's side. I mean, it shouldn't be a surprise with how this game started, but MIBR, definitely no team to sleep on. And, you know, they woke up. And 8-7 is part of the course here on Dust. And so how will they mangle together a bye here at the end of the half? Get your calculators out, lads.
Yeah, it is. It's a little awkward on the money front. Maybe Cello does just go for the AWP, honestly. Might be the better option. It's not like he can really drop too much over. Hurl, the Pyromaniac.
140 molly
fire
damage.
All right. I like that they've got little titles.
He's thrown 10 Molotovs, Harry. 20 smokes, that's a lot. How?
Yeah, that is kind of wild. That's like, I mean, you know, I guess it's just like what,
more than one around.
Four 2-round nades, like that's like smokes. It's all good. I'll get him next time.
Oh, died first 4 times. Ah, leave him alone, man. Well, someone's got to do it. The thankless roles.
I'm very, very excited to see how MIBR's T side compares to 9Z, because I feel like 9Z, they've, dude, I don't know.
No long rushes.
Yeah, right.
Literally, there was one, and they bailed.
It's been very, very measured, very, very methodical thus far, but also they've kind of given up a lot of real estate. I think maybe if this is one where you watch back, if you're MIBR, you maybe end up kicking yourselves that you haven't taken like more room at times. You know, because in a lot of these rounds, like if the intent was to go A, hang on a moment, look at that, 120% headshot. Damn.
All right, there's something going on here. There's something in the water. You know what? He might not have even thrown 20 smokes. I'm gonna say it.
That's what I'm jealous of. I've never had 120%.
Yeah, get
headshot.
good, Harry. Get good. Come on, get it together. A little bit of a techie here, still ongoing, but admin's been very quick at solving problems today. It's a good sign.
Oh, apparently it's a problem with the coach headset right now. So
Yeah.
should just be a matter of like swapping that out, which is hopefully going to be a nice quick resolution because we got round 15 to play.
MIBR coach is the second best bit in Counter-Strike right now. Brazilian bit. Funny how we have a few people with similar or the same names. Don't put me on the spot, because I won't.
Go on then.
No, I won't be able to name any. You know, people love the Hiko, Stiko,
Nico,
Nico,
and
Nico, yeah.
Was an obvious one.
Yeah.
Trying to think.
Don't run down this. Oh, you can't do it live. You gotta.
No, that is
gotta
the
prep
problem,
that
isn't
line,
it?
I think. But obviously, you know, Brazilian bit. No noob. He's been around the block. Much as how I didn't bring this up last game, but with Maluki, he's 31 years old. 32 years old. Carrigan, he's 31, if I recall. Just won Katowice into EPL final. You know, I'm not making a bad comparison. I'm just saying, like, you know, age doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Literally doesn't matter, clearly.
You want to go on record as saying that?
Well, no, not really. You know, in context. You can achieve anything, and it's not, you know, you're...
No, I'm here. It's a meme. It's a little meme.
I was trying to be inspiring, Harry. I was trying to say,
I felt inspired.
never quit.
Never give up.
Never give up, even when maybe
Hang
you
in
should.
there, and then an image of a cat holding onto a tree branch,
It's
right?
it's a good meme there.
And then we put that on like our office mugs. And that's the key to it. Hugo, do you have any inspiring like quote art around your house? Because you got like the live, laugh, love sign in the kitchen.
I have. It just says live, live, live.
Oh,
And
okay.
It inspires me every day to go on and get up out of bed and live, live, live.
Live, live, live.
I don't want to laugh and I don't want to love. Just let me live.
I know you don't want to love better than most. Here we go.
All right, let's not go down that. Something's happening in the other room. I'm hearing people shout. Maybe OO Nation just took down Liquid.
And you're just literally throwing it. Oh, hello. Look, we got a little
Whoa.
little motor vehicle.
It's called a car, and it's on the B site, and it's on the A site.
Well, wow, what's his name? What's the name of the little pink dude that eats stuff and then becomes it?
Kirby.
Yeah, that's the one. In the new Kirby game, he eats a car and becomes a car. There we go.
15-8 to 0-0 Nation. Don't pretend that's a comeback.
Liquid are building back in. They've got it.
The NA Cope has taken another young life, Harry. But even if you were old, it could still take your life because anything's possible.
No. But being real, like today's been a bad day to be an American, just like most days.
Wow. Went deep there. 5 rounds in a row for Liquid. But yeah, no, it has been a sad day for NA, and that's not what I expected, to be honest. Like, especially, some games, yeah, some games, no. Sometimes maybe good. Sometimes maybe not. The Liquid one, I was expecting a little more competitive game, regardless of the outcome. EG losing, yeah, I can sign that off.
I mean,
Cole winning, yeah.
Like, because that's the worst thing about the Liquid one is that, like, to a certain extent, even if they go and lose, like, 16-12, you don't find yourself going, like, oh, yeah, no, that's, like,
Close
competitive
game,
at least,
yeah.
because it's like, you were up against 15 the whole time from a very one-sided scoreline. It just never quite feels the same.
Players getting their game faces on. I think we may be continuing here.
There we go. Right back in. Round 15.
Big one.
This is where 9Z can decide if this is a great half or just a good half. He threw a bunch of util out towards long early, but didn't use it, right? They got molly, they got smoked. They know they at least got a lot out of MIBR on that side of the map, and so now they're going to look to group over here in middle and at the tunnels. Maybe build the kind of foundations of a split. The defaulting's been pretty nice for 9Z, right? It has kind of, in the rounds where they've defaulted like this, it leaves options open. The ones that I actually don't like is where they go for like the more drawn out, but like execute that just takes a minute for them to run it. I think those have been where there's been like holes to exploit, gaps to find. This one's a lot nicer. It's another awkward flash on short. Lucan.
Oh,
can't get past the run and gun turtle. Snaps him down. That's a DGT and rocks in a 2-on-4.
These aren't even team flashes. That is yet again both teams pop a flash at the same second and everyone is blind. That's happened twice now. What a crazy sequence. It's going to be MIBR who get the better of it. 4-on-2. Looking to level out the half, looking to balance it. Turtle's playing a smoke on Cat. He's upgraded his gun. 9Z drop into lower and set for a B play, but not only are these tunnel steps potentially going to get heard, but there are 2 players here. That car guy, he knows he's calling it right now. Kirby's around the corner, 10 seconds. Good shot, but Rox is dropped. An exit will close the round and the half for MIBR with 7 at the end. It's good. It's very good considering how this game started. 6-0 for 9Z, and that leveled out pretty nicely by round 15.
Yeah, I mean, all in all, I'm kind of amazed that we end up with a game that goes 8-7. Like, I don't know, both the teams just going on streaks upon streaks. You said that like 6 was the limit for that. They both managed to get 6 in a row. And it wasn't until the very end that 9Z finally kind of pieced it together, started to edge it back out.
Yeah.
MIBR have kept it very competitive though, and it's a real like team effort as you look down the board on the MIBR side.
Oh, do we have a mid-crunch? Look at them go, man. They're running right up. Exit spotting this. There should be a call. There should be info. Teaser holding right now. Oh, it's awkward. 99 damage. Dink onto Lucan. And somehow 9-0 are allowed to get out of there. They definitely should have been punished. But, you know, Glocks for USPs. You surrender the control. And you go back to what works long. Something that we just didn't see used enough by 9Z in their T side, I feel like. Don't get me wrong, good half nonetheless, but I'm excited to see if MIBR make this long position their home, especially once we hit gun rounds and 9Z have ways to retake it. Max crossing, gets a kill. He's stuck behind the car now. They don't have any way to get him out. No Molotov. Oh, clean tap.
Do it again.
Get him. If you don't one-shot him, you don't kill him with this gun.
They're pushing him. That's kind of ballsy. P250 in the pit getting pushed. Yeah, man, you take those kind of fights all day long. Oh, don't assume it's clear. Don't assume it's clear.
Psych.
Gonna have to go back in. Oh, Woody will get the better of David. Lucan up the short side, trying his best to keep a watchful eye on the A play. Rox has moved in to join him.
Lucan should tuck Gandalf. Sell this so hard if they plant open, but Rox drops in. Lucan's still on one. Exit hasn't crossed, but he's got a nice off angle. It's part of a Gandalf. Lucan can swing. Lucan can stop it, and he will. Too late, though. Not the bomb dropped. It's stuck. Exit's not for you, though. Got to cross back, and Lucan knows it. He's going to make the move first, and that's a good shot for Exit to close. Oh, damn. I don't know what happened there in the comms, but Exit, Lucan needed to peek sooner. It could have definitely stopped that bomb plant and won the round right then and there. Instead, it's Exit taking the pistol for MIBR. And this comeback, it's happening. It's underway. It's already happened. Confident B rush in round 2 against Triple Scout. Couldn't be a better call.
Yeah, you shouldn't have too many problems here, right? As long as you can get past Rox, you're on to a winner. They ain't retaking with a Triple Scout setup. I can assure you of that. And so with that first kill coming in, maybe Max could do something on crossing players, but he's already getting the hell out of there. 9Z, no choice but to concede. That comes with the territory with this Triple Scout buy. I think, if anything, you're actually kind of fortunate that MIBR didn't see more scouts, because if they did, I would assume they just go back to a B rush again in this follow-up round. The fact that they only saw one of them, maybe they look to expand their horizons and, like try to take mid, try to take long in the next round, and that's where these scouts can have impact. So in an abstract way, if you were ever going to lose this, you're kind of glad it was like one scout seen and one B player dead, and now you have a four-man save with the Triple Scout still in play.
No, it is a really, really good buy, especially on Dust 2. We saw like even Astralis, like old Astralis, were doing this towards the end of their, I think when they had Bubsky in the team for that brief time, were playing like Triple Scout CT sides on like Nuke, especially on Force buys, and even Dust 2 as well is a great map to do it on. So let's see. Because we saw how much damage MIBR's double orb gave us in that first half. Cello and Woody. Yeah, Cello 6 kills, 5 of them with an orb. Are they going to do it again? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Smoked off. No point throwing the round away. But, if the recipe is, oh, they're scouting. Oh, they gave us B. Well, let's go get it again.
And MIBR weren't really set up for this to go awry. Like, they don't have any control elsewhere, so they have to be pretty methodical and slow in how they go about regaining this position, right? And trying to shimmy around some of the rotates out of 9Z. That's what Jota's doing now, right? Throwing the hinge smoke, dropping a molly onto the drop-down AWP spot. Just trying to, like, sell this idea that, yeah, we're taking catwalk. And it's worked well.
Yeah.
He's pulled 3 players to commit to the A-hold. 2 still in B for MIBR, but they are effectively 2 on 5 as this push comes in.
1 mag CZ from here. He's going to run out of ammo.
VGT dead right away. And now just the formality to deal with the CZ. Not only faked out the A play, but then came back and enteried the B play. That's kind of magnificent.
I relate to that on a spiritual level. Nothing
Yeah.
like throwing the flash with the worst spawn and still being first into the bomb site. We've all been there. Just kidding. My teammates don't throw flashbangs. Oh, how is that not a hit? Oh, that is, though.
Dude, it's kind of weird because like you're saving this triple scout again.
Yeah.
You
What's the plan?
You could almost like just justify running it with rifles around it.
Do another eco.
But it's very peculiar. You don't often end up in a spot like this.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious what the decision making is going to look like.
No, that is true. I've never seen it. Oh, they just fully up. There they go. Yeah, if we save the armor, we'll get AWPs, we'll get M4s. And I like that. You know, it would have been easy to go, hey, let's play another scout round, guys. But it's not worked for you so far, has it? And they had the money, so why let MIBR build up more momentum when you can just shut it out in your first gunny? Here it is, round 19, 90's first full investment with an AWP on Luke and 2. Jones has got the AWP, he's taken a long spawn but smoked off immediately. And he's not with Woody, so he can't even get that back. He's going to hang on to the T-AWP. Oh, no. Oh, dear, he threw that way too far.
Well, a series of unfortunate events there. What was the main character's name from that book?
Raoul Ghul.
Yeah, Raoul Ghul. I think that was right. That was his name.
Jiminy Snippet or something. I don't know. Something like that. Or the
Jim.
bad guy.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Noel Edmonds.
Noel Edmonds is the bad guy of television. That's true.
What's in the box? That's my favorite quote. So you've not seen 7, so you don't get that one.
That's the film about the 7 things, right?
No.
Commandments, I think.
Nope.
Cello through short. Lucan's holding it with the AWP. Flashed off the angle. They forced him out of there. MIBR have got this control. They've got the man advantage. They're set up very, very nicely in this round, honestly. Just applying that pressure towards A has kept 3 here. Now, they have left the bomb on short while trying to hit B.
Cello's got it.
That's never ideal, but that's what Cello's there for.
Oh my god, he swings that. That's optimistic. Now he's trapped. He's got to kill at least, but 1 for 1 on B. That's one of the many 7 deadly sins and exit. Well, he's going to get that kill into B with just enough time to stick the bomb. You wonder if Rox did tuck there. Is that a spot you're clearing? He could have won the round off for time. Even so, all saved. Guns kept here for 90. Lucan trying to fake it out for his team.
You've never seen the 7 Deadly Sins anime, have you?
No.
There we go. My voice even broke on
Yeah,
that.
you're really nervous about bringing up anime.
I
around
am.
me.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You know how I feel about drawings.
I'm going to buy you a anime mouse pad for your birthday, Hugo. One of the 3D ones.
Oh, okay, now we're talking. I was looking for a coaster.
A Star is Born. 4 MVPs. I like that. Don't with a star. There are millions of stars. Out towards long.
Yeah,
Flash
this
is
is it.
getting
This
lined
is
up.
it.
We never saw this from 9Z.
I love it.
So IBR are quick to take this control. Hit us with something new, something fresh, something delicious.
Straight from the produce aisle. And it might produce them around after all. But this heavy rotation for 9Z, they seem convinced. You know, even long is nice because you can fake it out. You can take long. The CTs won't always reaggress. More often than not, they won't reaggress. And you can reset go B into a 5-on-1 right now. But it's the question of you don't have that info if you're a CT side. They've made the right read. They've gambled A. but still, MIBR, a lot of real estate, moving up on the long position. Flash, a bit awkward, but no one swings. And the T's are going to throw those cross smokes together. In they go to the A site.
Oh,
Terrifying.
Max heard the tag, and that molly at the ramp is actually lovely to divide this push. Right now, Turtle is in the site alone, and no one can actually get in there to help him to join him because of the molly.
Oh no!
Lucan, they're sneaking up on him, but he doesn't know.
Oh! And molly lasts forever.
Plant now coming in. Lucan holds the line. That's a nice shot onto Cello to open up this retake to try and make it doable. Gonna need a couple more like that out of this AWP, and it's only one, but the trades are kept even. Max on this walk is caught from the swing. And Exit holds down the short side. DGT's gonna be sent packing. And MIBR steal away another round up onto 12 on the back of that little long pop. Something that we never really saw 9Z experiment with over on their T side.
It definitely does look like MIBR's a better team, right? Like, even though the score was certainly close at one point, even favored, but you know, the 6-round streak I think elevated 9Z. It was a lot of momentum. They won a couple of gun rounds. They were going very fast. David was getting double entries every single time. They were good rounds for 9Z, but MIBR, they've dug deep. Not only did the double AWP dig them out on the CT side, but now they're just showing like, you know, good, clean rounds, decisive rounds, B rushing anti-ecos, avoiding scout stacks, doing long takes. It's far more standard, and it's working well. Aimers are all there. Everyone's performing. Cello's quiet, but his second AWP was actually really nice first half, so I'm not even going to worry too much. It was one of the reasons 9Z were so constricted after their 6-round streak. As soon as the double AWP came out, they lost a lot of options, and they were definitely scared away from long as a result, knowing that at any point there's an AWP there. David on an off angle, tucked in. Oh, that's clean.
That is a lovely little flick out of Turtle. Cello gonna try and cross mid, prying eyes of the AWP, can't find him. There is a second man, but now Max has been spotted. Oh, the spam just whittling him down. Cello plays him like a fiddle. And now DGT and Rox are left in a 2-on-5. The bomb's going all the way back through T-spawn into an A play, and there's nobody here for 9Z.
Yeah, that's like experience play for Cello there, right? That was really, really nice, really well done. Not just dropping the AWP, but just how he saved himself from the trade on the Xbox and finished the kill. Doesn't need to be the top performer when you've got so many players fragging out in this roster. Oh, they're trapping DGT. They drop spawn and they run out mid, but this might go very wrong. Oh dear, DGT almost transfers that kill. Well, that was, sorry, his teammate rather, Rox. DGT stole it. He's on for 3. 10 seconds they're planting. Don't do it like this. Don't give him another 1v1. And he's won it. DGT is on for the ace, and he knows exactly where to look, or at least he did. Now he's considering all possibilities. Kit, Molly, he can cut this last player out. All he needs is the info. The cat plant is clear. DGT has worked it out.
He's got a molly.
This is it. He's about to win the round. This is essentially a 1-on-5. I think 1-on-3 for DGT, and he's sticking the bomb. There is nothing you can do. 9 rounds to 9Z, and DGT stands tall. MIBR, they thought it was done.
They were hunting, yeah, before they even won the round. And a 1v5, essentially. I know he had a teammate there to soak up some bullets in mid, but he literally does it all. DGT, the hero. Look at this. Look at it. You have no right to win that round.
Oh, my God.
And I mean, it partly comes down to MIBR getting too cocky, too ahead of themselves, right? Believing they've already done it, trying to put salt in the wound. They're the ones who are going to need an ambulance now. Not for him, but for you.
Yeah. I mean, definitely didn't like the peek from Jota in the 2v1, right? Like, when you throw 3 bodies at him, that's when you give him the respect and play the part.
Dude, something else that's insane is, like, before he swung off the plant in the bomb, he was fighting it with the bomb with 8 seconds left as he's like crossing to the side. And even that made me nervous. I was like, bro, if he kills you, like that's it. You've lost.
Ooh, Turtle's out though. This game, it's 1 round. It's not a done deal. Turtle gets caught with a swing. 2 players there. He dodged the flash. He can't dodge the shots. Big gobsmack. That round is going to change the tone of the game completely. Because with it, MIBR probably laughing all over to the finish line. Laughing their way to the finish line, but instead, 9Z, that's only going to give you more hype, more belief. This is really awkward though. They've lost their long player, right? And David's going to hear this. When he's picking up the bomb with the Glock, he's got to go back cat. And if he runs, which he might have to at 30 seconds, he's going to get hurt here every step of the way. David, he wants to flank, but he can't because if this is a cat play, he's going to be left in middle alone. They're dropping spawn with 20 seconds. They're going for the mid to B. Rocks on his own. DGT has actually moved off the B site, but Jota doubles up with the entries. It's just the AWP and nowhere to go. 9Z are believing again, and with rounds like these, up to 10 now, there's hope.
Imagine. Just run with me for a moment.
Okay.
Like, how soul crushing would it be if the round that effectively like ruined all the momentum you'd worked for, you know, everything you'd laid out to win the map, to take an important 1-0, it all falls apart because in a 5v2 you thought, you know, the fat lady was singing.
Oh yeah.
And she weren't.
They just look like a different team now. Like, it's just so much more confidence. So they're flowing. They're rushing middle on gun rounds. It looks very, very different. Re-inspired. Reminded that they can still win this one. And if I'm MIBR, suddenly they're timid. They're passive. They're nervous. All right, guys, don't throw this round as well. Is what they're thinking.
Yeah, and you know, the attitude of playing not to lose is entirely different to when you're playing to win, right? That's why you say them differently.
Yeah.
David, back at the site. Big D with the swing. Turtle does best him. You know, when you see that
Boost
Turtle's head, some cheeks getting clapped, here's DGT.
Yeah, Max wants a boost, but DGT has a gap. Now they can do it.
Throw the boost in. Stop the bomb plant. It's that simple, right? Max drops on down as the smoke start to fade. They get tempted in by the gap in the smoke, but these players are already in the site. They're already getting that bomb planted. It's a very, very safe plant. It's like for Gandalf as opposed to for these long players. Will that come back to haunt MIBR?
Not if they die before the retake happens anyway. Exit swings car, gets a double. Huge kills, and now there's trouble for 9Z. They're saving the AWP. Everyone taking fights there, and if there's one thing you can say, MIBR have got some sharp aimers here. Some very good individuals, so getting bailed out by Exit and Turtle there. That was awkward, but I think part of the safe plant comes because they hear the boost. They hear Max drop off the top, and at that point you know what's going on. No one's just jumping CT, they're boosting. So that's why they wanted to plant safe. And it worked out at the end, 13-10, MIBR. 3 away. Not the cleanest fist bump I've ever seen, but you know, points for trying.
That's the fist bump of a team that still don't feel like proud of it yet. You know, they're like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever. I'll flap my hand in your direction.
He went for the fist bump, and he's like, you know what? I'm a swat your hand out the sky. Oh dear, I'm still a little traumatized from the 1-on-3. Incredible game here. It has been fun. Whatever you make of it, it has been fun. And now an eco, giving 14 up so 9Z can keep in this match.
Yeah, you still got a bit of firepower brought with you into this round if you're 9Z. So, you know, you still want to believe that you can win this. And with Luke and starting it like that, no, it's not too shabby, is it? Everyone else for MIBR was grouped over in the tunnels. I almost wonder if they were trying to blow the gun forward with that nade, but it falls a little shallow and sends it deeper into the tunnels. While this has happened, David's pushed long. He's in a very weird position right now.
Can we hear them?
He is looking in... Oh, hang on a moment. Hang on a moment, David.
Oh, they saw him. They saw him.
Whoa, they've seen him, and they chase him down. He tried to run for the hills, but the hills have eyes where we're going. It's a 4-on-4 now. 9Z starting to pull bodies back over into the A site, trying to supplement this site hold. DGT and Max. Scout and an M4. God, it's all over the place. MIBR don't know where to go.
No.
Now they're in middle. Now they're looking for another avenue. They didn't like what they saw at long, so it's back to where maybe this all looked to begin. Over in middle, bit of util going out. Is it the mid to B commit? They've still got a long player waiting in Woody, so I'm assuming this was going to go back towards A.
This is scary, man.
It's kind of all over the place right now.
The AWP's going to send them away. They lose first man, but that bomb might go flying, Harry. You know what it's like when you drop the bomb and it goes yeeting around the corner. Good to see Cello back out, but with this info gained by the AWP, there's no question about where this round is ending. 90 know it's an A play. They can't leave their spots just yet. They are entrenched. DGT crouch in the corner, in the cubby, waiting for the cross, and he's got one. Tucks in now for a second. There's no flash to help him out from Max. He's trying to hold the cross with the scout, but they've ducked under the shots and they've got the plant. 4-on-3 on the retake, and DGT is still here.
The thorn in their side, the fly in the ointment, whatever other synonyms you want. He's still a problem that they haven't been able to deal with over on the ramp side. And now, reinforced as more of these players start to move into the position. Jota tries to swing, tries to thin the herd. Oh, Cello wrestling with the AK is thrown into the clutch. 1 versus 2. Still a chance in this round for 9Z, but Cello's looking to take it all away. And they run at him. They might get the kill.
They've got
the
time.
defuse, it's just enough time. 9Z able to regain control of that one.
That's an eco win, right? Like, they have an AWP, but they were saving, Harry. They were giving 14 up. They bought a scout, an A1S, 2 pistols, and a saved AWP, and they win it. Don't get me wrong, definitely some indecisiveness in the mid-round for MIBR. They couldn't make up their mind, and even with their fake play was essentially a waste of time because that AWP in B confirmed it all. But wow, what a clutch to pull out. DGT, he's had a huge game as well. Especially right there. B rush. They're going to smoke the molly. They're going to run it through. Good flashes. Make it 2. They've got both kills on the site, and that is a save. That is 14 from MIBR. It's what got them on their anti-eco. And they do it against the guns as well.
Yeah, this save's big, right? Like, Lucan can drop over a gun. You still feel the buy in the next round, but where it really starts to matter is if MIBR are able to streak together a couple of rounds here to close out this game. Like, that's what it would be. They're up on a 14 now. If they win this next one versus an investment that still is going to come with, like, some limitations, right?
Nah, it'll be
Actually,
fine.
no, yeah.
It'll be fine.
Lucan's got 5. Sorry, I did not.
Yeah, big money, Lucan. He saved, and he won that 1v1 as well to get the 11th.
Yeah. But still, like, you know, he's gonna put everything in, dropping guns over. So what it does still set you up for is, like, MIBR, if they win this, they're up against the 4-spy with 15 rounds to their name. So they're in the position to close this out and never really have to worry all too much if they do the hard work here in round 26.
Yeah, 3 multi-kill rounds for DGT, I believe it. He's looked really, really solid in this game so far. But MIBR, just a couple of steps ahead. Are they going B again? Are they just going to wait the smoke and then hit it? Surely this has got to be the beginning of a default round because they're already starting to peel back, regretting their decision. Double long, deep for 9Z. It's quite a gamble. Pretty spread out. There's not much trade power here for 9Z in this round, right? They've got to be relying on their individuals. And right now with only 1 man at B, Rox he's in danger. We'll be able to get the molly off. I've seen these timings go wrong when you're peeking this wide. Like, you go wide as they peek you and they just insta-bop you. It's the way it can go wrong. MIBR, if there's one thing they are, it's fast. throw a dribble smoke. It keeps his attention. It does seem like they want to end B.
I mean, if you're 9C, you almost don't believe it. Like, this looks like one guy throwing util over towards B. Like, you've seen a smoke, you've seen a molly, that's it. You know, like, that's more than accomplishable with just one player here. And so there's no rotate. Rox is all alone, essentially 1v5 in the sight hold, and he's been flicked out of the damn thing. That there is a save once again for 9Z. This B bomb site is a big problem, and it's winning MIBR the game. They're up onto 15 now. At least with the save, all those money problems we kind of preluded in the last round aren't too much of a factor. But there's no denying there is a clear problem here, and this is kind of where the mind games start, you know, especially up against this scoreline in a game that's kind of pretty thin margins for the most part. This is where you're thinking, like, okay, do we lean B? What if we overcompensate at B, and now this is the round they go A because they're on 15 and they're going for the throat? There's a lot to it, and it's not a straightforward call for 9Z to make. You do not envy the position they're in right now.
Yeah, it's exactly. And who makes the call as well, right? Like, does the in-game leader want to do that? If Rox is calling for support, he's going to be thinking, God, are they coming B again, though? And yeah, definitely. It's a very scary mental position to be in here at this point in the map. And MIBR, oh, Harry, maybe they weren't going to go B, but this is a B spawn. Look at this spawn. 4 all the way over. If you're ever going to smoke a molly, like nothing has stopped them. When they smoke the molly on B and they go, they've never lost it. Woody's going for the Xbox smoke, so it's not going to be a full B commit. But for a second there, I'm sure it went through their mind. They want to finish this kill cleanly. 4 rounds to do it. Why let it get close?
I mean, you know, in like the post-round time of round that just went by, they were probably kind of discussing what they wanted to do here. Then you get that spawn, and you're right, it would have gone through your brain. Like, okay, we could go B, but they've stayed true to this little B split. Up through middle, PGTs miss these timings, can't quite get a gap over the smoke. They at least know that they're out in mid. That's info for the B player to try and stay alive with.
They're just at the door. They're just chilling.
Slowed it right down. However, Max holds the line. This double B hold hasn't been dealt with yet. And as they move in, are they ready for the man at car? Max is further selling the lie that he's the only one here. And Exit, even though he checks it, still can't win that fight. It's all left onto Turtle, and he's been wrapped on the long take by David. 9Z, they finally give us an answer to the B problem.
Yeah, I love the call there from MIBR. It looked like it was going really well. All attention was on tunnels and the util getting thrown, and no one was looking mid. But then DGT gets that spot. And even though he doesn't get a single kill from it, initially he gets the info, and 9Z know they're getting wrapped. At that point, I think the comms just go out the window. Jota walks in alone. Cello stays mid while his team run out B. Like, the timings were a little off there with the entries. If they all hit it at the same time, it's probably the game, but a little more drippy, you know, into the bomb site, and it doesn't work. 9Z hanging on, doing their best. A nice car spot for Rox as well, who, let's be real, he's been the problem on B. He's not had many rounds there that you can get too happy about, but a big double frag with him and Max in position to save the round and save the series. 3 more for overtime. Are they going to do it, Harry? They really going to do it?
I'm kind of shocked that 9Z only have gone back to the solo B hold.
They wouldn't do it again.
Like, because
right?
they're going, yeah, okay, we finally beat the B play. Oh, psych! You didn't beat it. It's out past you. Oh, no,
What?
wait, hang on. Max has just saved his life. Max has kept this one alive.
Wow.
That is that is like a round-saving kill from him through the double doors, right? They'd already spilled up and past the man in Rox.
Sigh of relief. This game has got legs on it, Harry. Because MIBR, man, you can't blame them for wanting to do that, but especially back-to-back B spawns. But the brute force doesn't work. Now they've got to pull out something else in a 3-on-5, go back to the long take. But even, you know, forgetting this round and looking forward to the future, it's like, what else has actually been working?
I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to B, honestly. No, like, and not like next round.
Like
I mean,
now?
like in this round, because you know the bomb's still there, and they're trying to sell the big lie that okay, we've left the tunnels, we vacated this side of the map. See, you can go push the upper tunnels. We're not there, right? And that's kind of like the big lie that they're trying to sell 9Z on. And they have at least, you know, kept only a double B hold in play. You know, double B hold in a 2-on-3, like on that side of the map, is still good for 9Z. Maybe it's given MIBR options, although there is a long push coming in.
No.
And he's wrapping these guys in middle. DGT might just beat them to it. David never even gets a chance, and it's all on exit now.
And he's going to exit the round with the AK, or so he hopes. So he prays. And that would be a big save, because then you can drop over another rifle, and still he has $300 to buy a flash or a nade. So yeah, pretty good all things considered. Will be a rebuy here for MIBR just because the money is cooked. So trading over some guns. Really nice close position for Rox, right? Only gets one, doesn't realize, but the run and gun for Jota, everyone's blind there, including Max, who saves the round with Rox. Don't know how DGT doubles up there. Long take coming in. It's been a while.
Oh, David wants to fight for this. Oh, this is so ballsy. Flashed in. But Cello gets the better of him. Okay, now this is where you're going to start to sweat a little bit, right? Because in these last few rounds, you've at least been able to kind of take that opening, feel confident in the 5-on-4, and look to build back into this. But now, in round 29, where it all matters so much, where either all these rounds, this comeback, it's all for naught at this point in time, and you're 4-on-5. Just having a stew in it as well as MIBR completely pump the brakes, and this asymmetry of information that exists now, this idea that everything you gain for David's death at long, all the information he gathered, is essentially useless because so much time has elapsed that they could be anywhere now. It means his sacrifice was entirely in vain.
Oh god, what dangerous position to put the AWP, man. This is the game in the palm of Lucan's hand. The make or break. He's going to give it up with the smoke. He goes back. They're going to decide to re-molly this after the smoke. He's bought time for his team, and there's only 30 seconds. They can't wait forever. Woody's still holding for this flank. That's the hope. That's the prayer, but it's not coming through yet. Out they go. Great entry, and the beginning of the end is here.
Yeah, 5-on-3 as they start to move up into the A play. Even Woody laid up the short side to throw more chaos into the mix. And it's left to Max and Rox to try and do what they can. A 2-on-5. A comeback maybe about to get stripped away. Rox dead on short, and Max Reality's setting in now. They run him down. MIBR lock this one in, and they go 1-0 up, besting 9Z and denying that comeback on Dust 2.
What an entertaining game, right? Like coming in pretty unknown where this one was going, pretty close, all things considered. The scoreline represented that as well, but you know, that was a 6-0 start for 9Z. They looked invincible. MIBR had solutions, the CT double AWP, the problems with B on the T side, and they still find a couple of long takes at the end to close it. That was a super exciting game. And again, MIBR get their win streak going. 14 series in a row for this roster. The majority of that is the Challenger League over back in NA, you know, previous known as Premier. So it's yeah, what a run. What a run right now for this roster. Who knows where the ceiling is? Who knows where the sky is for MIBR? We're going to get more games from them here to see if they can run through the Americas qualifier. I'm hyped by this team. 90 as well. They look good, but MIBR built different.
Yeah, man. Dude, I'm kind of astonished that they were able, like, especially when you think, like, within the context of how that all started, right? I know it was a long time ago now, but, like, bro, 9Z looks so good out of the gate. And, like, that's a very, very hard thing to go up against. Then they get their first round on the board. There was just no stopping them once that happened. We get into the second half. We get to see their T side. And I think that's really where, like, it opened up. They were playing with confidence. We had that, you know, 5v2 that almost got stolen away.
That changed the game. Without that, I think that map is a stop.
Exactly, right? That's what I was going to... I think, you know, if that didn't happen, you would have been looking at something very, very one-sided. That kind of spurred 9Z on. It made MIBR leave their comfort zone, leave all that confidence and have to slow it down a lot. But then as they started to kind of course correct and get back on top, you know, it's one thing to to be looking good when everything's going great. It's another to have a glaring error, a glaring misplay, and still overcome that and not let it, you know, bog you down. Think about rounds that we've seen that have just destroyed the morale of a team. I always reference this, but it's a golden round. Like the refresh 1v5 versus, like they just checked out.
One.
They just checked out after that happened. It was like,
oh, you went into overtime. You knew the series was
exactly.
done. Yeah,
whereas,
you literally knew it was GG.
Whereas here, MIBR was still able to build up in spite of that, and I think that's a very admirable quality, and it's put them in a great spot now.
I think it was Stewie even said, like, in that timeout going into the overtimes, there wasn't even talking. Like they were mentally broken, and like when you're this competitive, when you're at this level, it's easy to say just get your head back in it. Very hard to do when this much is on the line, and so much is on the line right now. I want to give a shout out to Bit on 90. I think DGT played incredibly well. I think he had a really, really good game. Obviously, he was the guy to get that 1-on-3 ace, or maybe it wasn't an ace, but essentially the 1-on-5. He stuck the defuse on A. I think he had a really, really good game. So definitely more to look out for 90. It's a team we hyped up coming into this with their recent results in Europe anyway.
Yeah, I think one of the saddest points there would be like David, who had this incredible start.
Yeah.
He went 8-0, and then like towards the end finished with like 14, 15 kills. And so it's like, the kind of parallel drawn between that incredibly good start and the results that was giving 9Z. Then you saw like him taper off. You saw 9Z start to struggle a bit more, and that was at least when like DGT was able to kind of fill the void, right, and rise to the occasion, which was a real treat to see.
Just a super brawly game, all things considered, and yeah, more and more Counter-Strike coming through. It's a sad day for NA, but at least SA is making up for it, and we got a couple of homies as well waiting in the wings. Jackie and Davey are going to be on the mic for the next 4BO1. So you definitely want to tune in and listen into that one. So we'll see you tomorrow, and you should stay tuned for more Counter-Strike here at the Americas RMR.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
everyone. Welcome back to our second round of games here for the Americas RMR. And after a bit of a quick switch in the casting booth, we've been let loose finally, Davey, on LAN.
I know, they let us in, which was crazy. I came up to the door and it was just open. We just got to walk right in. I think we kind of snuck in here, to be honest with you. But hey, they let us in.
Yeah, they didn't know. You know, we just sort of weaved in, but now you've got to deal with us for the next however many hours of banging best of ones we're going to have coming up here live on the stream. And we've actually got a good spread of games as well, Davey.
We do, yeah. The second round matchups, we've seen a couple upsets too. Liquid getting knocked down in there. That's the big one for me. When you look at all those matchups, you're like, Team Liquid 0-1 to start this off. And they're up against Team 1. Not exactly the best matchup for either one of those teams. Both of them are looking at it like, really? We got to play against these guys in like our second lower bracket game? This sucks, man.
Absolutely. Because that wasn't even like a clean game as well. Liquid got absolutely destroyed on that map. And now you go straight up against Team 1 as well, a side that, as we've seen even recently, they can turn up huge in a game of CS. So that third best of one could be quite spicy. But this is the spread of games that we have. What stands out to you, mate?
Well, I mean, if you're looking over on Stream A, of course, there's so many good matchups. That Complexity versus 0-0 Nation game, we just saw what 0-0 Nation can do to the NA teams as they took down Liquid. So now Complexity's going to have to get that revenge. I already have production crew making fun of me in the green room. The NA teams are losing, man. This isn't what I want. This isn't what I needed today, okay? So Complexity, that game for me really jumps out. Going down to the B stream side of things, again, like I was saying, Liquid, Team 1, that one really jumps out for me. And then you look at Evil Geniuses versus 9Z. EG's not going to be happy with that matchup either. Look at 9Z, ranked 32 in the world. So two big juggernauts of NACS seriously looking not so great so far today.
No, there were some sad faces on EG, and they could get a whole lot sadder if they had a loss there. Of course, the first game, though, is Party Astronauts versus Leviathan, which is probably the most unprecedented game of CS ever.
No, yeah, exactly. We have absolutely no precedent for what goes on here. The only time, really, that we've seen astronauts take on giant sea monsters is in the movie Interstellar. Of course, as you remember, they landed on that planet with the water, but there was no monsters there.
No.
And they almost lost to just the water itself. So this is seriously dangerous.
That's the thing. If you can't even contend with just the water, I don't know how they're going to do when you send those astronauts up against a massive sea monster. Because water here, sea monster here in terms of fighting power, and now there's 5 of them.
Yeah, 5 Leviathans, and it's going to be really difficult for astronauts to deal with that. They're not trained to fight in those conditions. You know, they're usually up in space, and there's no space maps in CSGO, Jack.
No, there is no space whatsoever, and it will just be a very exciting game, mate. Of course, for PA as well, this is a game they need to go into and quickly bounce back from. A bit of a disappointing result for them, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, these guys, they're coming in here, and they're looking to get into that top 6. I mean, of course, every team here is, but these guys will know. They've played against a lot of these teams in the NA region for a while. Against the South American teams, we've seen the coach come out and say in the interview that he actually thinks they're going to be able to take these guys on and beat these South American teams, and now they're going to have to show that because they're coming in confident. They've had some practice in Europe now in the recent months, so you know they've been over here for a little while, and they're going to be confident going into this game.
They will be, but the veto could affect all of that. It is a best of one, so you never know what's going to make it through, and let's see where we're going. Oh, mate, here we go.
Ooh, the
Your
Party
favorite.
Astronaut special here, a little Inferno. It's the classic meme, Pwn alone, half wall with a mag 7. I think we'll see it 3 times this game, easily. Not even a doubt in my mind. So honestly, both of these teams, I mean, we also saw that Leviathan loves to play this map too.
Yes.
We saw that in some of the South American qualifiers we've been covering previously. And so not surprised the veto went here to Inferno. PA absolutely loves it. Leviathan love it. This is going to be a map that both teams are super comfortable on. They're both happy that it went this way. So we're just going to get to see the best of both of these teams, I think.
No, absolutely. I think all in all, out of every map we could have had, this is probably the most balanced battleground for both of these teams. So, you know, also you add in the fact Inferno, hot, Leviathans like water. Oof, that could be bad.
But fire on a spaceship, nightmare.
All the oxygen, it's gone.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's the worst thing that can happen to a spaceship is fire.
Yeah.
And probably an astronaut as well. You know, even though spaceships obviously don't like fire, I don't think astronauts really want them either, ideally. I mean, it depends, I guess, where. Like, if you just had like a little bit in like your hand or something, you'd probably be fine.
A little bit of fire?
Yeah, just like a little flame.
Maybe. That, or if they ran out of like astronaut cake, or is it astronaut ice cream? You know, like the freeze-dried ice cream. If you run out of that, you'd be livid.
I've never been to space.
No. Well, it's a shame. We'll get you there one day, mate.
Okay.
We'll get you there
Thank
one
you.
day. We'll have a word with the boys. If PA go up big, maybe you can try and work something out.
Maybe. I mean, I could ask them. I know a few of them pretty well, but I think it's pretty expensive. I saw they just did the first commercial space flight or whatever, and one of the tickets cost like $55 million or something like that.
So you got to win the
I
major.
can't afford that. Yeah. I would have to win the
a
major.
good few majors.
Yeah.
You'll be like a quarter of the way there somehow.
Yeah.
You might be able to make it. But if you want to make it to the major, of course you can. You can scan the QR code that's on the screen now. There's still some tickets available. Check it out and see if you can get there. You have a little scan.
Yeah, I just did it right there. Well,
You're booking it in?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, well, Davey will be there in the crowd with you. He's just got his ticket, and that's as easy as it is. So you might as well try and grab one.
You might as well. I mean, there's
Yeah.
no reason not to. Like I said, if I had 2 phones, I would have scanned both.
Or dual wheels.
Yeah. Do you think you could? Do you think you could double fist it? Like just
Maybe like a Kimbo scanning.
Yeah.
That'd
And
be
just
pretty
get as many
OP.
tickets as you want.
Who knows? Just scalping all those tickets coming out swift.
Just take them all. Just take them all. They're all my
I'll be
tickets
having
now.
all of these.
I'll have all the
of
tickets.
these. But who will be getting all of the rounds? That's the big question, of course. When we do get into this best of 1, it's going to be fiercely competitive for either of these sides. You've already gone 0-1. You're in a position here now where you have to quickly bounce back. You can't afford to go 0-2.
No, going 0-2 is really sad. I've been in a position where I've gone 0-2 in a major qualifier before. It's not really all that fun.
No.
Although I will say the next game that we played after 0-2, we played against Sponge's team Renegades and beat them to knock them out, and he said that was the day that we killed his career. So
Well, but look at him now.
no, he's much more successful now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
that's
all
true.
come full circle.
That's true.
It's all worked out. So you did him a favor, really.
He's never thanked me for that, actually. That's a good
Rude.
point. He's in the room just next
Yeah.
door. We should go over.
Stop banging on the walls.
Yeah, just start hitting the wall, right? I'm sure production would love that if I just started hitting the wall right now. That'd be
Just
a
going
great,
full NACS.
That would be a great idea. I think they'd love that.
It is in your blood.
Yeah, I can't help it, can
No,
I?
plus all the hockey, you know,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Yeah, I could go try to fight him.
True, it is legal. You can have a duel.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
little Canadian laws.
It's true. No, we do have that. That is. I mean, look, if it happens, it happens. I'm not gonna instigate it, but I mean, although I did just say I was gonna instigate it, but I was just kidding.
Backtracking.
Yeah.
He's just backtracking already. It's
I'm a coward.
ridiculous. You are.
Yeah.
You come out with your hockey stick,
I don't-
full mask.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Or just
actually.
full goalie
Yeah,
gear.
just show up.
Just look like you're ready to be attacked by a
yeah.
dog.
Yeah. Look, hey, it seems like it'd be a lot of fun.
It probably would be, honestly.
Yeah.
I think you could pull it off.
Yeah.
Maybe we should wing that in. You know, get the hockey gear flown out. See if it can make it here in the next couple of days.
I think they probably
Just wear
have
that.
some in Romania. I mean, I'm sure it's not a huge sport here in Romania, but there's got to be some level of hockey players here.
Maybe. If you know of any Romanian hockey shops, let us know. Hit us up. Hashtag RMR. Send them in and we'll go through that at some point.
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I think one sport that would be really funny to do some sort of show match in would be hockey, because most people are just gonna not be able to play it at all. If they can even skate, they're not. There's no way they're gonna be able to do anything with it. I think that would be pretty funny.
Like a full 5-on-5
Yeah.
CS show match.
yeah,
Just
but
do that
on
for
the ice.
major. That'd be unreal. Could you imagine everyone on ice? Counter-Strike on ice.
That's how you bring Swedish CS back. Right there. That's how you do it. You make it a hockey game instead.
My God.
I know.
Your brain's just
I've discovered
expanding
it.
the longer
I've
this
discovered
goes
it.
on. You've really cracked all of this.
Scandinavian CS would take over the scene again.
Back on top.
Yeah, back
Out of
on
nowhere,
top.
back on top. Of course, in terms of who's going to be on top on this game, though, it's a big question that we'll get into once the game's ready, and we'll get straight into the action. For now, as we said previously, Leviathan actually looked pretty good.
Yeah.
We saw him in the past in some of the qualifiers. They loved Inferno. They brought back some really tight scorelines as well. I think there was a couple of games where their T-half completely saved them, and that's a crazy thing to see, obviously. If we get to see it now, we'll talk about it a bit more, because we are into the action, we are on Inferno, and it is Astronauts taking on Leviathan. As we said, this is just unprecedented behavior, so let's kick it off, Davey.
Yeah, and especially with this Leviathan team, we saw in those qualifiers that we were watching, Faxwall would have such huge impact. When he was on point, these guys could pull out these wins. They would, like you said, pull back those big upsets, string all those rounds together. But when he wasn't on it, it was very hard for them, as now PA starting off strong. Flash comes into Banana as Viz finds the first 2, looking for the 3rd headshot and gets it. The trades, they're just not there. Viz gets his 4th, and opening up the first pistol round, Viz with 4. Jonji with the aggressive push into second mid, gets the 5th, and the Astronauts cleanly win that first pistol round.
Soaring through that one, like they're on a rocket ship, as they will start off their CT side exactly how they want to. Viz, a clean round like that, get the team gassed up, get the momentum back. They did look a little bit deflated, obviously, towards the end of the first game, a little while ago now. You have time to bounce back. A round like that will get you more excited and get you straight into it. But I said keep your eye on Leviathan's T-half. A round like this, Tech 9s, they love these plays.
We can see Ponalone already with that scout out, and Jonji doing his classic B aggression, losing out on a ton of HP, tries to get away. Counter flashes are good, but he's going to struggle. There's only 2 of them here. Thankfully, no armor on 1962, so Ben able to pick up that frag as he swings out now, finds the second, and Jonji's just tucked away in the corner. They might actually clear him. No, they don't. Ben is just tapping away, and he gets the ace. 3 USP kills for Ben Leet as he shuts down Leviathan's push towards top of B.
Oh, mate. Big boy Ben bouncing into the action. Viz with the opener. Ben with the backhand. This is just ridiculous, mate. They're playing volleyball.
That's 2, and both rounds went almost the exact same way. You can see they tried to go up B, counter flashes from the astronauts. And look at Bentley, look at him, he's just tap, tap, tap. They're all just so blind. Viz's flash worked to perfection as Bentley finds all 5 in that second round. And now they're pushed onto the eco. Ponalone's taking some shots towards middle, but Leviathan have nothing into this one. Just that flash on 1962, and again, they're coming to B, Jack.
And look at the nade damage already. The Molotov burning bright. The HG bounces down the back and blows 2 of them to bits. Luckily, Ben's still on the scene. Won't need to do anything there as the Molotov sends him off to the Burns ward. And it's all on 1962, trapped in the cubby, somewhat scared. So he does peek, goes down to the MP9. And astronauts find all 3 off the back of the pistol.
And they have built up so much bank off the back of that too. Not only they're up 3-0, obviously the perfect start you want on the CT Inferno, but they only lost 1 player, and it was in that last round. So they've just built up so much economy. They are going to be on just a full bonus round here pretty much. They're going to keep the SMGs. Ponalone still has the scout. Actually, no, he's upgraded to the op. So yeah, he's just decided to spend that extra money. But the rest of them still, look at money in the bank across the board. 3 M4s, the MP9s on Jonji. Ponalone brought the op out, and we see again Jonji, this B aggression shut down from 1962. Viz is there to trade, but this time from Leviathan, the trades are there. Faxwell finds the headshot on the player at car. And so now Leviathan start with the man advantage for the first time in this game.
This could be huge for them. You have to put the pieces together, and with Pone alone, ready to Pone, that's exactly what he's going to do. Hits the first, shuts down Faxwall, repositions, sees him on the jiggle, trying to go for the bait, fires off a warning shot, and the P250 comes out too late.
Yeah, movement just wasn't there for Ponalone. Mayern trying to bait out the shot, did so successfully as now DJ repositions, gets the aggressive pick onto Pank, and they're splitting him now. 1 up short, 1 outside of the halls. Counter smoke is going to slow them down though and allow time for the rotations to come in. Ben is behind that smoke. They're not sure where both players are, but Mayern, he's pushing up into the graveyard, slowly clearing it, lands the headshot onto Ben. They know DJ's inside of the site. They're looking for him in the smoke. He's peeking around the corner, looking for the heads, finds the first one. Second player's nearby, doesn't know where now. The bullets give him away, and DJ gets the second frag, picks it up as the astronauts get their 4th.
By the skin of his teeth in a round like that. Got a bit uncomfortable for him. Not exactly how they wanted it to go. Good opening round, though, from the Ts. You can see it was a lot better from Leviathan. They've had quality T-halves on Inferno in the past. Here, you find the early entries. But as soon as it came to Sharv on the A site, things started to fall a bit. Lucky for Bone alone here as well.
Just couldn't find that shot on the timing, but here DJ, in that moment, look at him using the pillar to perfection, playing around that box, making it so hard for the Leviathan player to just connect on the head. Counter Molly comes in. It's actually done quite a bit of damage, but he's gone through it. So just 75 HP, has the Galil. Now he's been spotted. They know he's there. But again, Mayern winning out on this fight with Jonji towards Banana. 5 versus 4. Nade damage comes out onto Faxwall, so he's been traded down just a little bit. Actually, no, that is Mayern towards B. So he eats the HE grenade, goes down to 44 HP. So Leviathan man advantage. And now the counter smoke towards middle stopped them from taking mid control. That's a Sigma nade. We talked about these before. When you miss your nade on purpose to show the other team that you don't need it.
Exactly, because of course now that HG's gone, they're thinking, oh, he's messed it up. They're going to walk up towards B with so much confidence, but just you wait, mate. Ben's in position, ready to make up and start to shut down. Smokes go in, flash from the back so he can peek. Beautiful swing, but it is only one. Traded out. Pone alone spams in as well with the MP9. Quickly rotates through ruins. Reversive gets on a bomb site to try and start to plant.
And this very fast flank here from the CTs means I think they're going to try to go for this. If Viz can find this pick, he does. 3 versus 3, and now they're going to go for it. But they have the player in the back, but Pone alone drops. DJ can't land the shot. It's all on Viz pushing in here.
He's got to do something incredible. incredible off the back of this. The nade goes in, which forces him out of position, but time's ticked away way too far. No teaser giving them an avenue of attack. And Viz, probably best case scenario, if he can back off and play for the exits, he might be able to clean up here. Brings out the mop. Where's the bucket? There it is. And one by one, they get wiped away like a spilt drink.
Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, he got all the kills, taken all the guns out of their hands. Considering that's the first round they won as well, yeah, take a look at the money for the T side, Jack. They won the round, but not one player is above 4K. So they're not even going to be able to get a full buy into this one. They're going to be stuck on Galil's again. And this is the thing with Jonji, right? He likes to play that aggressive style towards Banana, T and CT side. And there's going to be rounds where he runs down B and gets you 2 kills and the round is secured. But then the last 2 rounds in a row now, he's tried to go aggressive there. Mayern kills him full blind. And that is, that is the duality of Jonji, as we say in NA. It's like, yeah, some rounds he's going to just run down B and kill everyone, but there is going to be a lot of rounds where he just runs down and dies. And that can be a problem for the CT side. But so far, they've been handling it well. But now all that extra money they've built up has had to be spent.
He's like Two-Face from Batman.
Yeah.
Except, he's not good or evil. It's just sometimes he kills 4 of you, sometimes maybe 1.5.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to balance it. But he is a fragger. We know that. We know they're taking damage here towards brackets as well. Early utility is clean so far from Party Astronauts. The Molotov follows it up, causes them to back up from the play they were attempting to establish. There is a bit of a play here towards Banana as well. 1962, walking up. Problem is, Pone alone, posted on the angle with the AWP. They peek straight into him. The crouch gives him a free headshot. He'll be able to drop the flash to buy time. And Ben, he's still at the back of the site towards New Box. He's gone undetected. And they're making a good play out of this. They've got us down to 54 seconds, and the T still aren't in.
No, and that Molotov comes in towards Emo, and now you can see they're boosting up the counter boost. Jonji's trying to get the timing right. He doesn't want to get cleared as they scale in. He's boosted up at the back, sees the player jumping over. Resmoke comes in. Oh, that might just give him the opening he needs. As he does, he finds the first kill on the fax wall, and now the T's out of nades. They need to scale in, and Ben Leet is still alive here in the back of the site and finds his first. Pushing through the smokes, Ben Leet gets 2, and that is all on Pank now. Perfect hold from the Astronauts.
Big plays. Pank. Probably more like panic in a position like this. We'll hit 1 on the Galil. 15 seconds left and he is being flanked. He's suspicious of it. Has his crosshair in the right place. The AK will overpower him. As DJ disses him on that one. And Astronauts go up 5-1. So Leviathan falling a little bit flat. The one round we saw where they actually had a full buyout, it looked clean. They got both of the early entries. They were able to get onto A site. Just unfortunate the DJ went huge to deny him getting that round. And this is where they need to build up a big buffer. They're good on T side.
Well, in the PA boys, you can clearly see the time in Europe has actually worked out really well for them because now they're playing that sort of new meta on the B site where you either do completely fight for banana control or you fall back and you have these very passive setups where you have a player playing CT spawn with a bunch of extra utility and you have a player towards the back of the site holding his smokes. When the Molotovs comes out, he can smoke himself off and the player in CT is just constantly counter flash, nade into pool, drop the Molotov at the stairs, right? Where you have one guy who's throwing all the nades to counter the executes. And the way that the T's have started avoiding that and getting around it is by actually popping into that site very quickly and running down the guy in CT. Ignore the guy's site and just run down the guy in spawn. We can see if Leviathan can make that adjustment because right now, PA is starting to run away with it on the CT side. They've pushed them back onto the eco. A 6-1 lead on CT side to start off this game would be absolutely massive for them.
Oh, hello. Pank with a gargantuan kill on the Deagle, 1962. He fancies a piece of the action as well, but Viz is waving goodbye to 3 of them, and it's just left on 1962. Potentially in a spot to make a bit of a meal out of this round. We'll slowly walk through Archside. He's had his timing on one of them, but Pone alone was walking up through Speedway, ready with the AWP. He was pre-scoped. And it's an easy shutdown to clean out that round. But 2 kills on the Deagles. It's not awful.
No, it got a bit scary for them there for a second. You know, the 2 1Ds come out and you're like, oh God, but DJ's Molotov from the grave, his one dying wish was for that Molotov to burn a Leviathan to death, and that is exactly what it did. And then obviously we see the spray down from Viz. He finds 3, and it's a good re-aggression from Viz as well, because in those situations, you're down 3 versus 5. If you just try to turtle in the site, they might just overwhelm you. You're not going to be able to multi-frag. It happens. In that situation, Viz knows to go aggressive, finds the trades back. Picks up the round for his team. Flash misses, but Ponalone can't react in time. 1962 with the swing out. Finds the opening onto the Opera from PA. And now you can see Pank, he knows that there's going to be space created off the back of it, and he is going aggressive. He hears this gun juggling underneath him, and DJ, not aware, jumps up onto the hay cart, and he loses his life. And now again, it has to be Viz playing hero at A.
He's walking up onto the site. He's got a little bit of time, debating whether or not he wanted to dash the Molotov. He's there, he sticks to his gun, literally, but he will buckle. And with him going down, that's everything completely gone.
Yeah, that's it. It's over. They're going to have to save these guns. Taking a look at the money as well. Jonji, if he goes down, he's not going to be able to rebuy. DJ's going to need a drop from Ben. Ponalone should be able to get an op-out, I think, but it'll be only just. Maybe a glass cannon, if anything. So PA really needs to hold on to these guns, and Leviathan know that, and they're chasing, and that's a crucial miss. 1962 swings out, finds the headshot onto Jonji, and now look, it's just Ben Leet hopping around, trying to enjoy what time he has left in this round. But it's not going to be very fun.
It's not going to be a great time, is it?
No, your team's dead.
Yeah. Much like a rundown fairground, Davey. There's just not a lot to go on for him.
Yeah.
No swings, no nothing. He's just got a little fountain. So at least it's quite serene.
Yeah, there's fish in there too if you get hungry or something like that, I guess. But there's not really anything to cook it with.
No.
I know the map is Inferno, so it's a bit ironic.
He did have a Molotov.
Oh, you're right.
See?
There
you go.
There's probably lots of chemicals in that, though. I don't think you'd want to cook something with it.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
No, fair enough. I mean, but you could just have sushi.
True.
Yeah.
Just take the fish straight out.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder if that works.
He does
with
have a knife,
goldfish.
so he could fillet it.
Yeah.
See?
Skin that bad boy.
Yeah.
That's the interesting thing about fish that not a lot of people realize as well, is they're actually very intelligent. So you can teach them like tricks and stuff. If you had a fish,
Oh, more
you could
intelligent
teach
than
it
me.
to go through a hoop. Yeah, well, that's just expected.
Yeah.
But they also like being pet, which is another one that people don't realize.
Oh.
Fish do enjoy being stroked.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, good for them.
That's like a real thing. So there you go. Make sure you're petting your fishes.
I mean,
not
I
too
also
hard.
like that.
Yeah, I'll give you a little stroke, mate.
Yeah.
There
Thanks.
you go.
Thanks, bud.
That's all right. I got you back.
Thank you. See, because I don't know any tricks, so the fish has got me beat.
Yeah, yeah. They do that. They are very smart. You've got to watch out for them. Them and ants.
Yeah.
They could take over.
No, they could.
Don't let them get too confident. Confidence definitely rising, though. Party astronauts. And this utility has just been ruining Leviathan every round. That's at least a good counter onto Jonji.
Yeah, decent. They put him down to 57, but you see Reversive is down to just 41, 1962 on 67. And actually, the CTs, they're trying to change it up. Playing aggressive inside of the halls. They've left Viz by himself over here at long, and the off shot is going to land. The wrap is coming out. They put out the smoke. They know that they're inside of the pit now. They know they were playing towards halls, and this is going to be a tough split for the T's. They don't have the utility for this. Is actually the Molly's going to push Ponalone out, but he lands the shot, and now the crossfire is working to perfection. DJ finds two, and it's all on 1962. 7 HP, knows Ponalone's in the pit. Is he going to be able to find anything here? Just take as many guns out of their hands as you can. They've spotted him. They swing, and he is dead. Ben Leet finishing it with the MP9. So Astronauts answer back immediately and pick up their 7th round.
Just trapped between a rock and an even bigger rock. Wasn't really much place he could go, just waited it out, saw if he could get a hit onto the player swinging towards mini pit, didn't work, goes down. And unfortunately, Leviathan could be going down with the ship on their T-half. They need to start getting some rounds on the board here. Although it's Inferno, although Astronauts are on CT, Leviathan's lifeline in the past has been their T-side. So with them not really finding their form too early here, this could be a bad omen of things to come.
And again, that nade damage onto Faxwall. Look at that, 32 HP, 45, they're burning. So much utility damage done by the CTs, but you can see they're trying to pop in. They're doing the counter that I said, but the spacing's not there. Counter flashes are perfect. Everybody's blind. Ben gets a free kill with his Molotov, as well as one with the AK onto the blind player. So Leviathan now, 1:20 left. They do have some utility left, but they don't have any map control. Yeah, they have top of B, but there's 3 CTs there waiting, and you don't want to walk into that.
Just going to back off. Post up. There's going to be Faxwall holding towards the logs, ready to lodge a bullet into anyone that does push onto him. Meanwhile, back at brackets, Reversive and Pank. They've gone together. You get the molly towards Claude, the flash over the top as well. Reversive has wrapped back around towards Banana with the bomb. And they are aggressing up on B. Jonji and Ben Leet are on the side.
And the main thing they did there is they wanted to make sure that third CT had rotated back towards the A site. They didn't want him to be dedicated here, but now they've taken so long, he's already come back. The Molotov and Pool's gonna isolate them. They have to go in. Reversive does get a trade, but do they expect Ben here in the corner? They don't. He lines them up and puts them down. 4 kills on the round for Ben Leet, and he is farming right now, Jack. What's his score? I think he's got 17.
It looks like he has been popping off.
Look at him, he's smiling. Look at that. Look at that happy smile.
He's giggling. And this is the difference as well. We saw with Astronauts earlier, right? The PA boys looked upset. They didn't really look like they were having the best time. And we know they're a roster of good mates as well. When they're gassed up, when they're giggling, you know they're going to be playing better CS.
Oh, 16-2. Look at him go.
God damn.
LAN players, man.
Ben Lamb.
Ben LAN.
All right. Pank needs to be stopped. He's not going to stop there. I mean, they do swing up towards mid. Pone alone again hits a pick. So we do go back into a 4v4.
Ooh, and Reversive might just not going to expect the reposition from Pone here, and he walks right into it. 2 kills, 2 rounds in a row there inside of the halls. Pone alone finds the second. You could see right there, Leviathan, once they got that opening, the comms just didn't seem like they were there. You had one player dedicating to running up mid. Everybody else sort of got stuck in the back. They didn't know if they wanted to put out the Molotov and go, and there was no real clear comms. Now they're just going to pop into B.
Utility comes in. The Molotov trying to force him out from behind Nubox. Ben Leet holding to the best of his potential ability. Over the top of the ledge though, Pank hits the shot, and this is huge for them. Now you've got site control, ready for the boost as well, but Faxwall, he slips off the ledge. And now it's all turning into a very, very awkward round. I don't know how this has gone.
So many nades have been traded back and forth too. The HPs are so low. 2 HP on Pank, 17 on Mayern. As the CTs, they're going for this retake. They know the situation. Pop Flash comes in. They're pushing forward. The swing from Mayern's too early. He goes down to Viz. Pone alone finds Faxwall, and that is all on Pank, alone and sad inside of this dark little corner there. And they just jumped on top of his head and executed him.
Nightmare. Always the worst. The barbecue isn't going, and he's going to be put out as well. And Leviathan are getting extinguished at the minute on the T side. That was another round where they played it very nicely. They got the map control they needed, but there was 2 potential frags they should have got in those positions. Just didn't hit them.
Yeah, and right there you could see in that first highlight, as soon as, obviously they got that pick in middle through the smoke, DJ died. Then they went to run through the smoke and commit up middle, and the CTs threw a counter Molotov. The player out long, I'm not sure who it was probably Viz. He throws a counter Molotov towards top mid. Pone alone gets the pick on 1962, and nobody on the T side is ready to commit off the back of it. They didn't have any comms. There was nobody who took the initiative, like smoke out the molly and hunt down that opper, right? There was nothing there, so they just give the kill back almost for free, right? It was just one Molotov, 1962 swings up, Pone alone kills him, and that's it. So you're just giving your advantage away for free with nobody even really trying to trade it back. And then Reversive, he tries to go for that lurk play up into halls. Pone alone's repositioned, gets a second free kill, and then at that point, Party Astronauts have control of the round again.
Now then, into round 12, Pone alone. He's been all over the gaff with this AWP. He's been keeping them on their toes. But here, he wants to blow them clean off them. He's going to play aggro, post up towards Boiler. If you come through apps, you're in for a rough time.
Yeah, and they've been playing really aggressive here inside of the halls on the CT side. Something I'm generally not a fan of. I just think the angles are very T-sided. But Leviathan do just keep walking into Pone's op. So it's like, well, fair enough. You might as well. Like until they can show you that they're not just going to walk in and die, you might as well do it. Flash comes in to push him off. The rescope will give away the position potentially. Not sure if they've heard it. He's still here. He's dedicated to it. Flash comes out. Yeah, that's going to push him off. No sense in re-peeking into that one. You never know if you're re-peeking an opper or not. So he drops the molly, falls back towards the site, and you see he's going to quickly switch his position up towards long. And the T's, they haven't put really any pressure towards the top of B this round. And because of that, you could see Party Astronauts had actually rotated a 4th player over to A. But given how the game's gone and how often they go B, they've rotated him back. So this is just going to be the straight 5-on-3 A hit. And Pone alone's positioning here is going to be absolutely crucial.
Final 30 seconds on the round. Bomb's going to be dropped over and taken towards quad. Molotov comes out from Ben. Pank opens up the round. Reversive swings in as well. This is going nicely, but DJ, he's trying to deny it. Only gets 1 frag, tags them up, but can't take them down. And this has left them in a real rough spot. Issue is, Faxwall, up on top of the box, he's exposed. Jonji just going gargantuan. Madman swinging and chopping them to bits. He's ready for another one as well. Spots them towards pit. The backup's here. Viz has rotated round from quad. You're in a 2v2 with a huge advantage, and Jonji just won't stop farming. It's all on 1962. Can he save this round for Leviathan? No. Viz will leave in black and blue. We'll get the defuse. And Jonji, what a round.
Huge round from Jonji there. 2 versus 4. No smoke towards Moto. And the player seemingly not being aware of the player in library. First kill for him was absolutely free on top of that box in sight. Nobody was aware of the possibility. Swings out and lands that clean headshot on the player inside of the pit. And Jonji with the absolute heroics there to pull one back. That was Leviathan's round, Jack. It was 2 versus 4. They have bomb site control. Just get the bomb down. A site, notoriously one of the hardest sites to retake in Counter-Strike. And still, Party Astronauts do it. And that is a backbreaker for Leviathan. That's one where you're finally like, okay, maybe we can make this a 9-6 half. This is going to be fine. We've got this round locked down, and then just stolen from right under your, just from right under you, man. You think you have it, and it's just yoinked away.
Ripped out from underneath, yeah. Jonji. We were talking about the fact that he can just go off on these mad rounds. And that was one of them. Vintage stuff. Now then, for the 13th, the early nade damage is coming back out towards middle. They smoke off the angle towards arch side. They've been a bit wary of it. Pwn Alone's been gravitating towards arch quite often. This time, he's playing from the back of the site, ready for the fight from middle. Faxwall actually gets one through the smoke as well, so that's Jonji gone, gets his comeuppance for his prior round.
And this is going to come down to timing. He does get spotted, just committing out slightly too far, looking for the kill on reversive. Faxwall recognized it. Quick peek out, quick trade. As he's lurked into CT spawn, but they're expecting only one player here inside of A, and so DJ from inside of the pit, they're not going to expect them. Viz with the one-way smoke inside a graveyard, finds 2. 1962 trades it back, but now he's in a 1 versus 2, as DJ from the pit is able to trade one back. Like I said, weren't expecting 2 players inside of the A site after picking up 2 kills at A. So the gamble from Party Astronauts to play 4 at A works out for them this round, but it's not over yet. He's going to get a free plant inside of the B site. And they don't really have any nades either, Jack. You look at Benleet and DJ, they don't have the nades to push him out of position, so they have to kind of slow clear everything.
This has got to be a very methodical round on the retake. 1962 though, he's taking the fight right to them. Wanted to play towards Banana, they're already rotating in. Benleet swings, hits the trigger, ends his life, and finds 17 kills in the game so far. Him and Viz, huge fragging potential that has been on display. And again, another round where Leviathan think, maybe we can still get one out of this. Maybe we can get 4 rounds on the half. Maybe we can get something. And again, it's just denied by PA.
I think, watching this game so far, we've seen Leviathan get the man advantage in at least 4 or 5 rounds so far this game, and then not convert it, right? And I think that goes to show just how well Party Astronauts is playing right now and the confidence that they're playing with. Having spent so much time in Europe, playing against these better teams, realistically, that's just how it is. Playing against teams who are better than them, you can see that they've built up their confidence. They've learned, like, hey, we know what we're doing now too. We're better. And they truly believe they are better than these guys, right? And it's showing right now. Even when they're down men, they're still going for retakes. Even when they're down numbers, they're not afraid to take fights. They're not afraid to actually get grimy and grind out these rounds, and that's huge for them.
Because you can see that happen in best of ones like this, specifically the RMR as well, where so much is on the line. Sometimes you give teams too much respect. You lead into that where they can get into the game. You give them openings because of it. Not here. Astronauts have just been flying through this one. And Leviathan are just being slapped about. There's still a couple of rounds left. So we'll see if they can find anything from this. Good aggression from 1962. That's 1 kill. But the problem is the HE goes in, blows one of them away. 1962 falls. So again, you're at a disadvantage.
Oof. And DJ just missing out on that timing twice. Back to back, he misses it. But again, Leviathan start this round with the advantage and now find themselves down as Reversive is worked up towards Library. Viz is here, but the sound cues have been given away. DJ finds the kill off Pwn Alone's leg. Hank drops, trying to lurk out of halls, and this time Faxwall going up, finds him. Ooh, and actually, this is going to go the way of Leviathan. No, DJ finds that last kill As Reversive's now in a 1 versus 2. He's pushing down B. Hasn't seen Ben Lee yet. And again, the timing just doesn't go their way. The Astronauts, again, despite losing the opening kill, win the 4 versus 5.
They got some swanky washes on all the Party Astronaut boys. The timing's never off. Leviathan are over there struggling. The clock keeps stopping. The hands are getting stuck.
Well, and that was just a whiff from Faxwell, too. If he gets the kill on, I think it was DJ up on top of the balcony, it's round, like, I thought for sure.
Yeah.
After right here, he looks up, he should have just got this kill onto DJ, but he misses the shot, DJ lands it, and then that was it. I thought, okay, finally, for sure, now Bentley's going to have to win a 1v2? No way, right? But the way it goes is, again, Leviathan find the opening. This time, can they close out this round?
It's a big ask. And this could be naughty. Look at John G just playing in the middle of the smoke.
Creepy boy.
He always does. Always so many shenanigans coming out from Juicy John G. 1962's there. He hears him Scarper, so he'll just drop his smoke and get away.
And DJ's playing close in the smoking halls as well. Oh, they're not going to see each other. But he should know he's there. No, DJ just doesn't catch the timing. Ben Leach rotated in, and Faxwell does get the trade. John G has to go massive here from Moto, but he's not going to be able to. Immediately headshotted by Reversive, and so it is just Pone alone. He has the op, but he's all alone.
Last round of the half. Pone alone wants to make this round a farce for Leviathan. But is it a possibility? The smokes are there. They've still got another one in their back pockets as well, so the utility alone could starve him out. Finally peaks, but he's going to fall as Pank will hit the shot on the Galil. And they get one more round. At the end of the half, it is 12-3. Somber faces across the board. It's something at the very least. If you can get back into this game with a pistol, start to assert some kind of dominance on that CT half, maybe there's a chance. But at the minute, all things are pointing towards Party Astronauts.
Well, yeah, and the game right now, like we've talked about so many times, the game right now is just very CT-sided. The A1S is so strong. Ops are so strong. The fact that teams just save when they go, if they lose a bomb site, they just save, so they always have gun rounds. All these things make the game CT-sided. So if you win that opening pistol, you know, you start building up that money, you win those anti-eco rounds clean, kind of like what Party Astronauts did, then you can run away with a half, and there's no reason, I mean, there's no reason to write Leviathan off here, right? We have seen them, they are missing some shots, they haven't been able to get the trades down, their spacing hasn't been perfect. But Party Astronauts, I mean, they can be beat, right? They're going onto the T side of Inferno. If they don't keep that momentum up, if Ben Leet or Viz cool down a little bit, then this could get nasty for them pretty quickly. So Astronauts are definitely going to want to pick up this pistol and just close this out as soon as they can.
I like the look of this, though. Reversive. He's got the dual Berettas. Ready to burst you in the face. That's the peak. A bit of a bait. The mind game's at play. The nade follows it up as well. And Reversive will just wait, sitting pretty until he gets his opportunity to strike with both of those beautiful Berettas. At the minute, though, it is looking like a stalemate. Just little tags towards top banana. They start to deviate back, and the pressure's being applied towards A.
Yeah, the bomb is in halls, and John G has the nade sets as well. The smoke, ooh, and they're going to molly him out too, but 1962 from the pit finds both before the molly lands. He finds 2 headshots. DJ coming out now, and they find Mayer, and he's on top of the balcony. He gets 2 for himself. So DJ now 1 versus 4, and that is going to be it. Reversive with those dual Berettas, swings out from long, and ends the Astronauts' chances in that T-side pistol round. So Leviathan pick up their 4th, and they start off the CT half exactly how they have to if they want to pick up this half at all, if they want to string some rounds together, anything. They needed the pistol.
Yeah, you got it, man. That's the real commodity. Just getting rounds, just getting back into the game.
Yeah. And when you're down this many rounds, you do just take it 1 round at a time, right? You can't be thinking, oh, we're down 12-4, blah, blah. You just think, okay, first win the pistol, great. Now make sure you don't get eco'd. Yeah. Okay, great. And you just go round by round by round until that score line is so much closer that it doesn't feel so daunting.
You got it. Your backs are against the wall. No point being in your own heads about it. Oof. John G, though, going aggressive, trying to take control of apps. He's got the tech on deck. But he's not going to be able to be a mental giant into this round. He will be stopped.
Now, I'm a little curious about PA's buy here because they haven't committed to the Force, right? Ponalone's on the Deagle, no armor. John G Tech, no armor. See a Deagle for DJ. But the other 2 are just on Glocks. So they've saved, but they're not going to be able to buy next round. So I feel like you might as well have just forced. It's right there, DJ. Good pop flash there from the CTs. He actually almost got the kill full blind. Put Pank down to just 1 HP. Unlucky. Old Deagle kills there.
Of course. Ooh. Deagle kills here as well, specifically in the hands of Pwn alone. It's a UMP that they've been able to scavenge. And it is a 4-on-4. Another round where Leviathan start things off with the opening pick. We saw this a lot on their T-half. Let's hope it won't be a similar story here, where they go on to lose the round. And the T's are coming up towards A. 1962. He was crisp. Last time they pushed quad, he absolutely cleaned up. Hit his shots, and left the round in a good position. This could get awkward though. They're making their play up towards Arch, and Faxwall, he's just swung it the mini pick. Wouldn't expect him to bully him here with the MP9, but he does take down 2. And it's all up to 1962 to just fire off the warning shots. 1 by 1, they will buckle, and Leviathan do get the round, but 2 casualties, so it is quite costly for them.
Yeah, and actually based off of the amount of kills they got too, they can have a decent buy into this. You can see, I think they're gonna have Galil's on 2 players probably. Yeah, Ponalone's opted for the Galil. I think Johnny's gonna have to get 1 too, but it's not the end of the world. It's not that bad. You still get the full nades. And then Benleet getting that ump kill actually pretty huge because now he can get AK and nades, which is always really fun.
Had the money wired straight into his account.
AK, full nade set. Feels so good on 3rd round.
He's living.
Yeah.
Living his movie. But this is looking a lot like a Quentin Tarantino movie, as it has been gory for Party Astronauts. Pank, though, opens it up on Banana, gets the frag through the smoke. Loves the smoke shots, this guy.
Yeah, Jonji again trying to go aggressive up towards B, just throwing out the counter nades. He wasn't even actually running up Banana or anything. He was just trying to get those counter nades out. The spam through the smoke found him. So Leviathan, I bet Leviathan has gotten like 75% of the opening kills this game.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
I actually think it's probably about 75%.
Especially on T. The amount of rounds where they would get 1, 2 frags, and then it would all just come crumbling down on them.
Yeah.
It frustrates you as well. It can really get to you mentally.
Absolutely. You think you've got rounds 1, you know, you're like, okay, we're up another man advantage. Great. We're doing awesome, guys. Fist bumps on land for the boys, you know. Yeah, but then you lose it.
Ooh, hello.
Oh.
God, timing there. He will be able to get back. He wants to play in front of the smoke, though, with the Famous. The flash behind will mean that he can't hit anyone. He goes down. Then Lee on the face hits 1. But it's all up to Faxwell and Reversive to hold them back. Pwn alone will be able to trade it with the Galil. The hard commit as he hits the headshot. All right, that's one way to do it. Uh-oh, 1962. The little tap with the A1S proves that he's the best on the retake there. And they do get 6 rounds. So now this game suddenly looks a lot more doable. You're thinking, all right, 12-6. They're starting to get into the groove. They're hitting their shots. Looks a lot better on the CT side.
Yeah, no, it's definitely feeling a lot better for them, too. It's just the opening 3 rounds, right? So it's not the end of the world, but when you lost a half 12-3, you know, winning these opening 3 is definitely going to make you feel good. Now, crucially, though, Party Astronauts has done a ton of damage to the economy of Leviathan, getting 2 kills in the previous round, 3 kills there. That's brought out all the rebuys, the gun drops. You can see if Leviathan lose a round, if they even take too much economic damage here, they're in trouble here in this half because all it's going to take is PA winning 1, and they're going to go down to the nades. Ooh, almost getting both players on the CT side, not able to find it, and they're going to run in. Look at Viz is in front of this one. He's going to be able to cross. If they have a smoke for CT, that is site going to be taken. John actually finds the kill onto Reversive. So now 4 versus 3, they have the site. Oh, and the counter boost in CT. I love this from them.
Oh, he had to drop off swiftly. A man's already on the site. He's in the back line. They're towards Pool. The head's going to be revealed. And he'll leave him slain. They're left for dead at this point. And I don't think Viz will be coming back for blood here. Tries to quickly turn on him with a tech. Hits 1 headshot, but that's it.
And you know what? That 3 kills for the Astronauts, I mean, that double nade towards Car, if that kills both of those B players, that's like round over. Like,
yeah.
The only reason why they had to slow down there is because they had to wait for the CT smoke because of the fact that there was a player in CT that had just gotten away from the nade stack. So if this nade stack kills both of them, look at this, they're both doing it to each other, but that last nade missing, that last nade that didn't make it over the Car is the difference between winning and losing that round. But even still, 3 kills in a round like that, the damage that's doing to Leviathan's economy is absolutely massive. Look at this. They all have to buy down to almost nothing. I think Mayern will have a little bit extra in the bank, but that's absolutely huge to even get those frags. Plus, they get the bomb planted, which means everybody gets the AKs, the full nades, extra money left over in case you lose. So Leviathan here, they're playing a good CT side so far. It is still early days, but their money is in a precarious situation. They want to start winning these rounds just a little bit more cleanly.
Absolutely. Because you will get left in a position where your economy is so crippled that you don't have the nades you need. And towards Banana, you saw from PA CT half how pivotal those early HEs are. You can leave yourself in a spot where one bullet from the M4 will be the difference between life or death.
Yeah. And we have seen, for players on this Leviathan lineup that have been able to get these opening picks, it has been Pank, it has been 1962. These are the guys going aggressive now as we see Jonji stuck in the corner. Flash comes in. Blind kill, finds it. Jonji playing towards the broom, gets mollied off. They know what he's going to be doing. They're waiting for him. And well played from Leviathan. The mid-round banana take working exactly how it's intended to. They find the opening pick on the B player.
Glass wall. Shooting through the smoke once the lever broke. But it will just be a tag. DJ's up on balcony. He's peering out onto the site, hoping someone's going to be caught with the timing, and that's Faxwall rotating off. Now things get worse for wear, specifically because we've got damage onto Reversive as well. They're applying a lot of pressure. They've been hitting hard towards the A site. You've still got Pank committed on B, though. Doesn't want to go down with the ship and believe that it will be an A play just yet. 40 seconds on the clock. They've got to hit them hard on this one, Davey.
And they do have the utility for this. They have the flashes they would need. This smoke that's going to come out is going to cause a bit of problems for them. There is a Molotov you can throw. Yeah, they did throw it. It's the one that is still going to land at the back and force him out. But the crossfire is still here. Reversive gets caught jumping. He goes down at the hands of Viz. Now Ben Leet needs to get 2 and does. Mayern finds 2 from the pit just before he goes down. So it's 1 versus 1. Ben Leet, 23 kills in this game so far and needs to come up huge to pick up the first T round for Party Astronauts.
Can Pank punish? That's the big question, but Ben, he's on the angle, ready to shut him down. Hits the shot, and swiftly, Party Astronauts get things moving again. This is the T round that they needed. The site take worked wonders, and Ben closes it out, reads them like a book, and expected the push.
And so sad for Reversive there. They had the perfect crossfire. They had a guy in pit behind a smoke, a guy inside of the site, and a guy on balcony. It was absolutely perfect for Leviathan. Astronauts was walking right into their stack, and Reversive gets caught jumping, and this is the situation we were talking about. The money from Leviathan, all that economic damage done in the previous rounds coming back to haunt them now as they don't have the money for the buy.
It's rough across the board. 2 Deagles, 3 USPs, a smoke and a flash. I mean, Reversive's going to be pushing up a little bit. He's sitting in the boiler. He's going to act like the landlord and hope to kick them out of the apartment. They haven't paid their rent, Davey. It's quite rude.
Well, it's really hard for Leviathans to carry wallets around or have a bank account, really.
That's true.
You could go into a bank, hey, I'd like to open up a bank account, please. You're like, this is ridiculous. You're a giant sea monster.
Well, that plus all the money gets wet.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
No.
We need to make underground banks. Not underground, sorry.
Underwater.
Yeah, underwater. Yeah, ground and water, 2 very different things. Ooh, this flank is very different than what the Astronauts were expecting. Bentley 180s, and he finds the 3, but still damage is done. They grab 2 AKs, potentially. As Faxwall, he's got the kill in second mid, so he has the map control here, and he actually gets away. So they're not sure where he is, and they're just going to commit to the B site. They're like, look, we know there's one guy with an AK somewhere over at A. Let's just go into B and deal with the one guy with the USP, all right?
Can this USP achieve anything, though? That's the critical question at the minute. How's he going to play this? He's just sat in the smoke, waiting for an opportunity. Oh no, the barrel sticking out. I mean, at least he's croaked on coffin, so he's already there.
Look at Ben laugh. Look at him. You could tell
he's just giggling.
Yeah, he just walks out. It's just one of those ones where you're like, oh, hey, there's a guy next to you, man. I got this. Tap.
He's on the coffins, bruv.
Yeah, he's like, dude, think about this right there in that moment. He's like, oh, free stats.
Yep, I'll be having this.
ADR, HSP, +1 in the KD. Yep. Thank you very much.
Won't be common this, like my ecos. Thank you very much.
He's got actually there's 4 kills on the round again from dude. He's 28 and 9.
He's giving it. He really is giving it. You know, he's got Leet in his name for a reason, Dave. It'd be illegal otherwise.
Yeah, no, exactly. Otherwise, it would be just like those illegal Molotovs. You gotta be careful.
Can't be doing those. Yeah,
no, gotta be
you
careful.
get banned.
Well, not anymore, actually. They've
Yeah,
made
well,
them.
the
There's
formerly illegal
Formerly
Molotovs.
illegal Molotovs, yeah. The laws have been rewritten.
Yeah. You got to update them.
Yeah.
You got to update them. You know, sometimes you've got to look back at laws. It's like the fact that obviously in England we have a law that says that you can just take ducks from any park.
Yeah.
They're free, they're a public domain. So if you see a duck, you can just take it.
Yeah.
But you do want to, the strategy to pick up ducks as well is don't walk behind them. You stand in front of them, you say hello, and then lift them up from underneath. And then that's how you pick up a duck professionally.
Oh, of course.
I did a course on
Well,
this.
yeah, you know, you wouldn't want to do it unprofessionally.
No, that'd be rude.
And speaking of unprofessionally, the money management from Leviathan, it's just not ideal. They weren't able to bring an op into this one. The one AK was salvaged, but look at the nades, man. They've all just bought M4s. They have almost no nades on the CT side of Inferno. They have one smoke left on Tank, a flash on Faxwall, and now there's a minute 25 seconds left in the round, and the only thing they have left on the map really is a smoke on Pank, and so the party astronauts feeling very comfortable in this round. They don't know it yet. They don't know it, but there's just not the utility there. And good counter boost from Leviathan, but he's not actually able to see anything. The smoke from the party astronauts is deep enough. They're just not able to spot it. You can see Viz heard the boost, peeks out, takes some shots through the smoke, doesn't find any damage. But the 4-man stack is here at A. And Pank, with that one smoke, is over at B playing contact. So as soon as he gets contact, that one smoke will be dropped. There may actually be a second one on the ground for him in CT spawn. I haven't seen it yet, but it is possible. There's a second smoke there.
Issue is, with money being so tight, this could be the only one they have. At that point, that's all of your utility gone, just trying to burn off the final 30 seconds of the clock. And they haven't hard committed to this yet. They're grouping back round towards A. You've pulled the rotate onto the B site as well, so it'll be a 5 versus 3 here on the A hit. DJ in the back line. He's been a bit of a nuisance maker before. If you pull it off again, it would be quite rude. 1962, he's going to crumble, and it's all on Mayan on top of the box, but will he be top of the pops here? No, head is going to be popped straight from John G, and that is the round gone. 15 on the board for Astronauts. Leviathan backs against the wall. Now it's down to, can they claw this game back to an overtime? Or is it just going to be a matter of time until we see the Astronauts finally going 1-1 here in the RMR?
Yeah, perfect execution there from party astronauts. You could see their spacing, and you can really see the difference in the spacing there on that T side, where Leviathan, maybe they just weren't really feeling it today, but DJ's definitely feeling it. And it's the one tap onto Faxwall, but yeah, you could see the difference in spacing. Like right there, opening pick towards short, bang, it's found. 1962 swings out to trade it, does get the trade. Ponalone's right there to shut him out, right? There's no, the spacing there from the T's was absolutely perfect. And it's like I was saying, party astronauts, you can see all this time spent in Europe has definitely benefited them. They're playing a lot more of the EU style now, right? Yeah. They have mixed in some of their own players' personalities into how they play it, but very much meta-wise, they've adopted what a lot of the top teams are doing, and all that European practice has definitely paid off for them.
Oh, it's doing absolute wonders for them. And now you're here at the Americas RMR, potentially about to push yourself back to a 1-1 stance. If they went 0-2, it would have been absolutely disastrous. Unfortunately, that is the result. Could be going the way of Leviathan. They had money for nades here at least. Still limited, but better than what they had into the prior round. The nade absolutely chunks John G down to just 42 HP, and he's going to get tagged as well. 15 life left. Mayan, he's going aggro, walked up with the MP9, shot first for Buckles. Faxwall though, hello, this man's swinging on a dime, kills 2.
Yeah, Viz not expecting the aggression towards the top of the halls. You see he peeked out, but it was sort of a half clear. He's like, I'm going to peek the bottom of the stairs, but I don't know, there's actually going to be somebody here, and just not able to connect his shot. Was pretty hot in the first half. Sort of cooled off a little bit. Ben hasn't. He's still going hard. Ponalone here with the ops, going to try to walk in and find this opening at B. They know the CTs don't have money for an op, so this is safe for him to just sort of walk in, try to get this opening pick. And it might work out really well for them too, because the player is playing anti-flash at Coffins. He's going to see the flash coming if he stays posted on this angle. So this player on top of first could be going down as he's walking in. Is he going to clear it? Is he going to look up? Doesn't. Flash is going to come in now as Ben finds one. The swing out is there. Can he find both? He can. Pank gets 2. And that is the T's dying as they try to walk into that B bomb site. The setup from the CTs there was good. If Ponalone looked up towards first, it could have fallen apart for him. But the player on top gets that MP9 kill, and the swing was absolutely perfect.
And this was the lifeline at the start of the round, really. The 2 frags in apps. Just ripping them to pieces. Round 24 now. Ben Lee, 29 frags. He wants to get himself the full 30. We are on his POV as well. Stationed towards the bottom of Banana. He's got the bomb close by. Meanwhile, the rest of the PA lads are going to be pushing up and fighting for brackets control.
And they're going to get brackets control too. They have control of halls, they have control of top middle. Flash comes in to push off the Opper, successful in doing so. You can see actually he wants to re-aggress. Ooh, and he would have heard that smoke hit him, but Jonji finds the kill anyways. Pank swings out, and the re-aggression from Foxwall pays off, gets the kill onto Ponalone inside a boiler. So the T's, they're still here, they're still applying pressure, and Leviathan has three CTs inside of the area. And you can see the re-aggression's coming out again. 4 versus 4. They don't want to give up map control for nothing. So they're going to have the information. Party Astronauts has fallen back. The CTs have retaken top mid, and they're coming into Banana now. Reversive just going to be able to get away, drop that smoke, and now try to keep himself alive, and that is massive. 1962 went a little too early on that flank.
And you can see already, this is the knock-on effect. He calls for the rotate. They know they've got another pick on A, but look who's there. Faxwall. He's going to aggress on the AWP. Goes back towards the site as well. He'll get himself in a good angle, ready for the hit towards quad. Playing behind the pillar, he needs to do so much damage. Paranoid about the balcony face, but still hits the flick. Somehow he makes that happen. But Ben does trade it. 2v2. Bomb gonna be going down. DJ ready for the push towards the smoke, but no, he rotates the pit. That's the opener. Now they just need to seal the deal. And with a bullet hitting the head of Ben, they will go to 9.
And Faxwall with the op there. The rotations were good. You'd see pushing back out towards top middle, constantly re-aggressing, finds the pick and boiler to even it up. The re-aggression again towards top mid, gets the information that the T's are falling back. 1962 did just go a little too early on his flank and almost cost the round, but Faxwall again rotates over, finds the kill on Diviz, and then that flick onto the player on balcony is absolutely massive. Again, though, good spacing from Party Astronauts. You see Jonji peeking out along the top to drag the crosshair up so the players coming in short can get the trade onto the player in sight. It works. They got the 2 versus 2. But Leviathan was able to close it, and Faxwall with the good rotations, good positioning, saves that round for his team. Holds onto the op as well as that gets carried over. So Leviathan biting back here. They want to fight him off, and I mean, Ben Leet, dude, 30 and 11 so far this game. He's on a heater.
No, he's been just completely giving it. 30 frags. Nearly like 800 utility damage as well. Oh. And that really telegraphs what we saw on their CT their CT side, you know. Those nades towards Banana obliterated everyone time and time again. And it just makes the following round so much easier for you. The longer that goes on, they're just in bad stature. Here it's a little bit better actually. Jonji again starts off the round on 6 HP.
Oh, so much nade damage, and actually just dodging those bullets. Flying through the smoke on 6 HP, one of those connects, and he's a goner. He's dead. He's down. Stead does get away, only barely. Lots of utility still left there for both teams, really. CT's not as much, no Molotovs left over. We can see the Astronauts, though, they're grouping up. They want to try to take top mid control here. Again, good re-aggression from Leviathan. They've loved this mid-round aggression on both sides of the map, A and B. They've really liked to be, going for these walk pushes back into the sites. There it was a pop flashes. Now top mid control is being taken. And because he's been smoked off, he falls back. But now 1962 re-aggressing short. He drops. Faxwall finds one with the office. Mayern has to drop into the mini pit, finding one, finding 2, and the 3rd. 3 headshots for Mayern from mini pit. And Jonji now in the 1 versus 4. He's crept through the arch. Can he find the timing? He can't. Too low. Pank gets the kill. And Mayern from Mini dropping off that balcony, and there was nothing small about that play.
No, not at all. Looked like it was a little bit awkward for him, slightly timid at first, and then just goes full aggro. Mayern massacre as he annihilates everyone on the push. Saves them so much as well. Just such a big play. Now you're 15-10. Considering the scoreline this game had at the start of the second half, we have a good competitive game of CS on our hands here, because Astronauts, they've got no money. You're just pulling out the Tech 9s and the P250s. You lose this round. If they start to struggle and falter a little bit here, we could be staring at an OT. I don't think we've had one yet in the Americas RMR. Maybe this could be the chance.
Yeah, we definitely could be staring down that barrel. They've done the silent boost into window, but there was no one listening for it, so it's not going to matter. They're still just holding for that boiler play. Smoke comes out, does give away the position, as actually he jumps away. No aggression from the T's. Just the nades, take the map control. You can see they have a set strat they're planning here, and this should be the play outside of halls and potentially up short.
Waiting for the execution. John G. He's going to go in first with a Tech 9. Can he curse Turmoil with a weapon? He is going to bound over, but the problem is he won't spot reversive. Will finally fall, but Pank's there to clean up. Only gets the one. Sapone alone, still alive. Doesn't have a chance to grab a gun just yet, so he's got to stick to his gap. Can't hit him with a P250. Mayan finishes him. And now suddenly, it's just 4 rounds between both of these teams. Will be a full buy for either side, though.
Yeah, the players in sight staying alive for so long was absolutely crucial there. Rotates towards the back of the site, tucks away behind the box, and just gives his teammates time to rotate in, time to help them. They were still able to find 2 kills. You could see the idea behind the strat for Party Astronauts. They just weren't quite able to get the timing down perfectly on the flashes and when they wanted to scale. But now we see the full buy coming in again. Still no op on the T side. Did see it 1 round earlier in the half as Jonji's found a pocket between the mollies but doesn't expect the swing. So Pank finds the opening again. Jonji losing out on that one. Was by himself towards Banana, so no chance for a trade. And now crucially as well, Leviathan, they've switched it up. They've rotated the M4 away and they put an op in his position, and that might bait out the peak here from the T's. And if Faxwell's ready, if he can hit this flick down onto the right, then they could be up even more numbers.
Faxwell. He's got to hit his mark. Needs to be a sniper with a hell of a scope in a position like this, but he is still going to be sniping with the utility. The nade rolls in, blows their feet off and makes it a little bit rougher for them. The boost is there. Slight adjustment, and it could have been a kill for Faxwell. Instead, he chooses the wrong angle, and he will fall literally because of it. Now you've got sight control. The CTs are beginning to migrate over, but it's only going to be 2 of them. And the bomb's already going down. Pank shooting slightly above their heads. Will hit 1 as Viz will fall. It's a 3 versus 4, and they've got the 2-player rotate towards Banana.
And the re-smoke towards backhaul is going to be absolutely massive. DJ playing behind the car. They haven't spotted him. He swings out, can't land the shot. 1962 gets the kill. Good jiggle from CT Spawn. Baits out Ponalone's position. They know where he is. He's tucked away here at the new box, trying to find anything. Another shot, just baiting it. He's not able to land any of these, but Ben can. He finds 2 headshots. Ponalone gets 1 in CT, and now Pank retaking from the coffins. 1 versus 2. The jiggles are there. The crossfire's there. He's got absolutely no shot as he finds 1, and the time is going to run out, Jack. And it is going to be the Party Astronauts. Despite the kills from Pank, PA pick up the win.
Man, Ben was undeniably the MVP of that series. So many frags, but all of them were high impact. These aren't just, stat padding. He might have had his fair share of egos here.
The one on the coffins.
We'll give him that one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But in terms of the actual impact he had, it was gargantuan. Again, there at the end of the game, right? Those 2 picks, the swift hits. He was flicking his wrist like a madman. Just cleaned up, shut down the game right then and there. And fair play. You know, they played some great CS. They got into it really well.
Yeah, and in the 2v4 there at the end, you saw the player in CT just toying with Ponalone, right? He's just jumping around the corners, swinging, and then, Ponalone, those are tough shots to hit, so he's not hitting them, and I'm like, well, they're going to get all close, and they're just going to collapse on them, and they're not going to be able to hit these. And then Ben Leet, just quick, bang, 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 just 2 double taps. 2 guys drop towards Banana. Ponalone finally hits a shot in CT, and it's game over.
No, just went full Wu-Tang, shut him down, chopped him up straight away, and that was it. They were gone. It is really rough as well, because if you're starting to get back into a groove, ironically as well, normally on Inferno, we've seen Leviathan have good T-halves. Here, their CT is what saved this from being like a 16-4 scoreline.
Yeah, and their CT was good. I mean, you could see Party Astronauts did come prepared. Both teams lost their T-pistols So that is also, you know, important to remember is that, like I said, these CT sides right now, especially on land with the no peekers advantage, these games can be very CT side, especially on a map like Inferno. You win that opening pistol, you win that CT pistol, and you can start running away with it. And both teams showed on their CT sides that that's what they're capable of doing. But realistically, this was a close game, right? They did battle back hard on the CT side, and if it wasn't for the just absolutely massive performance, but look at that, 1.19 kills per round. That is a lot of kills per round.
No, mate, that's unbelievable. 101 ADR, 32 frags, just out there swinging every round. Only 14 deaths as well. He had a really clean game across the board.
No, he really did. I mean, 32 kills, 14 deaths. That is just a huge performance. Also, shout out Viz as well over there on that B-bomb site towards long. He was playing that rotator position back and forth on the CT side. His timings were impeccable going back and forth. He was exactly where he needed to be when he needed to be there, and that really helped out Bentley, especially even as we saw in the highlight on that second round. It was Viz's flash that kept Bentley alive, so we could just sit there and go tap, 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 tap with the USP, get all those kills, you know?
Just start farming, and it's exactly what he did. The only play that I think we have to give a bit of props to as well was Jonji, the madman retake, right? When he just swang out and absolutely rinsed everyone with the M4. Doesn't happen that often. It's not an easy side to retake. So the fact he pulled it off, pretty crisp.
Yeah, it is one of those classic Jonji moments where we see time and time again, he gives up the opening pick, here, and then 2v4 retake.
Yeah, just see you're dead, you're done. Oh, that was nice. We had a little hand touch there. That was quite cute.
Yeah,
well, as we're holding hands, we'll leave you holding on for just a second until we come back in to keep this rolling and check out our second game here for round 2 of the Americas RMR. We'll see you in a sec.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
here we go. Game 2 coming up swiftly. And this time around, of course, we go from party astronauts to another fan favorite North American side, right? And the Bad News Bears, Davey.
Yeah, Bad News Bears. You know, they're coming over here trying to cause bad news for whatever teams they play against, trying to hope they get good news. It's a bit ironic, but, you know, whatever. It's the way it is.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got that little book, hasn't he? The
Yeah.
bear. So he's always reading. So you imagine it's quite an intelligent bear on the side. So hopefully they've done their research for all the teams here and would be well established going into this because it is a bit of an unknown quantity that they're facing off against.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was looking at the roster coming into this, right? You know, right before we were coming on here, and I'm looking and I'm like, recognize Showtime. I love me a little Showtime.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, me and him go way back, like 2015. First event they came over as Games Academy, hanging out at the LAN Center. Nice guy, really like him. So
Oh,
yeah, so
okay.
I hope he does well. You know, and that's really all I can hope for.
Exactly. And you've got to
it.
hope for something there because obviously you're not really going to have a lot of information going
No.
into it. In terms of benchmarks, in terms of what we can sort of line up and look at, it is a little bit always going to be favouring Bad News Bears just because they've played more games, they've played against higher quality of teams. It's always skewed, right? So it's hard to look at the stats and use that to know how the game's going to go.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially, you know, like I said, you know, I don't know a whole lot about this Sao Caetano team. That's just the reality of the situation. I'm sorry, guys. I don't religiously watch the Brazilian Counter-Strike scene. Like, I'm really sorry. I apologize.
You should be.
I know, I am.
Yeah.
I really am, especially because as soon as I saw Showtime, I was like, man, I love Showtime.
all
Like,
the
he's my
boys.
boy, exactly. So, yeah, no, I mean, I don't know a whole lot about them. As far as this Bad News Bears team goes, this is kind of a ragtag team that sort of got thrown together off the back of losing some of their other players to other teams, right?
Yeah. They did indeed. Look at them though. This video specifically, out of all of them, is my favourite one by far. It's the ultimate cyber athlete hype video. You look at this and you're just like, look at the boys.
Yeah, and especially too, you look at Sponge. Oh yeah, that's right. Walk
That's
by,
what I mean.
high fives.
He's dropping high fives everywhere. He's got enough to go around.
Yeah, no, he really does. And you know, I was thinking about it. Just every time I see Spongy, I just can't help but think about that clip where his dad just like walked into his room during the game. He's just like, here's your sandwich. He's just like, all right, Dad, jeez, I'm in a game, Dad.
When he
Oh.
dropped off the cheats in the sandwich, you mean? We all know what really happened. We're aware. But of course, this is the side they're going up against. They're contenders. The side that probably has a lot more eyes on them thinking, all right, what are they going to be able to do? And we're going to show you throughout the course of this best of one, of course, because they need to come out and fight back here. Both teams are 0-1. That's all the games we're covering on the B stream here for the rest of the day. So you have to give it your all, Davey. You can't afford to fall flat again. Going 0-2, as we said, it's really rough.
Yeah, no, it's tough on the mental. Like I've said,
Yep.
I've been there before. You don't want to be there. I've been there for most of my career, even when I was playing. Generally, was
for the
in
most
the
part.
0-2 games.
But you have got stickers in the game.
yeah. Thanks, Chad. Yeah, thanks, bud. Yeah,
Just go weave that one
thanks,
in.
bud.
I had to do it. I had to do
I
it.
really eased that one in.
Yeah,
there
I had
for
to,
me.
you know,
Yeah,
subtly.
thanks.
Classic Davey. Been to the major, isn't he? Overpass, though, will be the map this time around, Davey. So this is obviously a lot more of a kettle of fish, really.
Yeah, no, I do love a bit of overpass. You
Oh,
know, I think it's one of the. It's one of my favorite maps to watch. I think it's one of the best maps tactically.
Yeah.
It's so dynamic. You can do so many different things. You can go fast, slow. You can do it in all sorts of areas too. There's lots of places to take map control as a T, you know? It's not like on Inferno where it's like, okay, take top B control or take top mid control, right? On Overpass, you have long front bathrooms. You even have to fight for control of the fountain a lot of the times now, right? There's the connector. There's so many different places to go on your T side, and I love that sort of dynamic approach you can take where you can pretty much you can go all over the map and you can do so many different things. So I'm a big fan of watching the Overpass.
No, it's really fun. It completely switches it up. Also, the only other caveat to that is, of course, whoever's on the T side could be in for a bit of a rude awakening. I've been there myself, mate. You know, sometimes you lose 14 rounds on T side and you just have to live with that for the rest of your life.
yeah.
It's just how it goes.
No, you're just not feeling it that day, and you're like, guys, we're not getting any openings. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do, man? And then you just sit there. You're the in-game leader. Everyone's looking at you like, man, call something. Come on, dude. Like, win us around. And you're just like, I can't. I don't know what to do.
Dude, I remember doing that where literally we went through like 3 different people calling. We had like SEO, obviously Pulse, who used to play on Endpoint as well. We're doing all these mad strats, and it's just like we just keep losing.
Yeah, we
boys.
just can't
We
do it.
just keep losing. At a certain point, you do eventually break, but hopefully that won't happen here. Although now we've said it, we probably will just see no T rounds.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy.
That would
just
be mad.
15, just 15,
15-15,
Yeah, just straight
overtime,
back. Yeah.
never ends. It's just going. It'd be a very vicious cycle. It'd go on forever.
I think we'd have to. What even would happen?
It would just go on, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but you'd have to at some point, like, pause the game and be like, okay, we have to keep going tomorrow.
Well, maybe we could come back to like the hockey idea. So if it goes 15-15 and then obviously overtime like 16, at that point you just play hockey to decide who wins.
Well, okay, I'm thinking that maybe in this situation we'd have to pick a different sport, simply
maybe.
because I'm sure the Brazilians are. It's kind of going to be a
It's a little
slightly
bit unfair.
advantage.
It is a little bit unfair.
Yeah, I don't think ice hockey's huge in Brazil. I might be wrong. I apologize to any.
Again, let us know.
Yeah, Brazilian ice hockey players out there, but I don't think it's that common.
Yeah, hit us up. #RMR. What's the Brazilian ice hockey scene like? We want to know. So that's the really important question.
I bet it just doesn't exist.
Probably not.
I bet it just doesn't exist, honestly. But it might.
It might. And this game does exist. Of course, that's the one good bit we always have to look forward to. It will be a fun game of CS, no matter what the outcome is. I'm glad we've got Overpass for this one, to be honest. I like watching the Bad News Bears boys on Overpass. I think they're a very enjoyable team to look at.
Yeah, I mean they have that style that I was talking about where they can go a lot of different ways with their T side. They do like to go aggressive towards that water and put that pressure in that B site early. See if they're going to be doing that on their T side, right? There's like I said, Overpass is one of those maps where you can do a lot of different things, and we don't. What's cool for me is the Sal Caetano team is a huge question mark for me.
Yeah.
So I don't really know how they're going to approach this game. Just Bad News Bears. Would they have expected to play Sal Caetano necessarily, right? How much research have they done into this game? So I think this might be sort of a big question mark for both of these teams, and they're going to have to, in the early rounds, feel out each other's style, right? Feel out how aggressive is this team going to play against us? Okay, who's playing where? Like just sort of like I said, just feel each other out, get an idea of how this game's going to go.
Because it's the same sort of story for both teams, really. You know, in terms of all the organizations here, towards some of the games we've actually been given, it's a little bit more on the home front, right? You're not looking at sort of players that do have 2 analysts, 2 coaches, everything behind them to make their lives a million times easier, right? It's a little bit more prepare for the event to the best of your ability. Coming into this, if you haven't thought, okay, there's a likelihood we're going to be playing up against them, if you've not done the most research, you're not going to be prepared for the anti-strats, you're not going to have those extra caveats that could help you in what is now a very important game.
Yeah, and especially for Bad News Bears, right? They're not a fully funded team. They're not a professional team, right? They're here off of the back of their own
They made this happen.
Yeah, they did it themselves. So they do have a coach in Mad Cow who does help them out with stuff. I'm not sure if they have an analyst. They actually might have a couple like volunteer analysts, you know, just guys on Twitter who are like, hey, I really want to help your team and I really like Bad News Bears and save NACS and so you might have some people like that.
Some of the boys.
Yeah, but the thing is, you never know how high quality of the.
That's the thing. You can't trust people.
Yeah.
You know, just if they hit you up and they're like, we know everything. How do you know? If
That's
they
what
really
Maui
do?
Snake did.
Yeah, I know. But look at him now, interviews.
No, I know.
Yeah. We finally figured him out, didn't we?
we got him. Yeah, back in the day, that's how I knew him. Originally, actually, he was one of the guys who emailed my team when I was on Space Station to be like, hey, I want to be an analyst for your team, blah, blah, blah. We actually ended up hiring him as the coach because we liked him so much.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Now I hate him, but.
See, look, you saved everyone.
I know.
You know, you beat Sponge, he became an analyst.
Yeah, that's true.
You brought Maui Snake in, now he's an interviewer.
So I'm the one saving NACS.
It is just you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can't spend NACS without Davey.
No, it's
all in there.
Yeah.
All the letters are there.
It's a palindrome.
Yeah, it is. Like Voldemort.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, can't say that. All right. Get all the wizards turn up at the door in a minute. Might end up dead, or worse yet, expelled. You had to get it in.
No,
you know,
yeah,
you can't. You know, it's one of those.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of scars too, the scar I showed you my scar earlier. The one I have on my arm from when I got bit by a zebra when I was a kid.
Yeah, that is mental. The fact you've been attacked by a zebra.
I know.
When you were like 4 or whatever.
It was something like that. No, it is weird. Like there's not many people that can say like they have a scar on their body from when they were bit by a zebra at a zoo. It's just because I reached my hand through the cage. Obviously my parents weren't doing their job, and so I reached my hand through the cage to pet one zebra. Another zebra got jealous, runs over, bites my arm. Scar for life.
Pet both, really. Shouldn't
Well, you see, Jack, I wasn't really thinking that far ahead, was I?
No, yeah.
My problem-solving skills weren't entirely developed at the time. I don't think.
That's fair enough, you know.
I just know I screamed and cried.
So just like now.
Yeah,
really.
just like
it's
now.
It's not changed, is it?
No.
Just only when you're playing CS these days.
Yeah, no, I'm actually just the exact same person as I was when I was 5.
You might as well be.
Yeah.
I think the only aggressive animals I've ever encountered, which they weren't that aggressive, is when I was young as well. Okay. Apparently we all have young animal stories. I was in the Isle of Wight, and this zookeeper had a wheelbarrow full of penguins.
Well, that's cute.
Yeah, just bare penguins on deck.
Okay.
So
I like
obviously
penguins.
I went in and I was like, oh, can I touch them?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, it's fine. They won't really do much. He was like, they might peck you. So I put my hand and stroking the penguins. Very soft, but they are very peckish. They do really come at you. So I just got nibbled by a load of penguins, about 12 of them in a wheelbarrow. Didn't really hurt though, so it was fine.
No, yeah, no, they don't really have teeth, do they?
Well, they do.
Really?
They do have teeth. Yeah, they've got quite sharp teeth.
Really?
Well, yeah, think of all the fish that they like
I
mash up.
figured, honestly,
They just swallow them whole.
No, they just like grab them.
Just hold on.
Yeah.
This is mine?
Yeah,
I'll
this
be
is
having
mine now,
this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I figured they've developed something for catching fish, not necessarily teeth, but don't get me wrong, now that you say it,
Well,
teeth
yeah,
makes sense.
You do need the teeth.
I'm just saying, I never thought of it before, okay? Penguins don't seem very teethy.
Well, yeah, because it's in their mouth. It's under the beak.
Well, I know teeth are in the mouth, like, Jesus. I'm not that dumb, man. Like, I know teeth go in the mouth. I'm just saying, I wasn't expecting penguins to have a bunch of teeth. That's all I'm saying. I'm sure chat's on my side. Chat's never disagreed with me ever.
No, that is true. You've never been wrong in your career, but from one animal to another, we are looking at the bears now on the T side as we are into Overpass. Salcatano taking on Bad News Bears as we kick it off with a pistol round here on Overpass. And Showtime, he wants to give us something to see. Spamming down with a USP, everyone else sprinting up short. And the first frag does fall the way of the CTs.
Yeah, Denoco finding that opening headshot as now Swan's in the sight. He has that P250 dropped over. Hasn't been able to find anything yet. That smoke towards heaven is going to start fading as well. They need to get in here quickly as Swan does finally answer one back. Still one player, Sheikh Zula, outside of B, waiting for those flanks. And now the smoke has expired. So the T's, and this is exactly what they were waiting for. Sheikh outside of B finds one, is traded by ZQK as Swan and Pluto find a headshot each with the P250s. So the dropped guns coming up big as each player with that P250 drop gets 2 kills.
I will say this as well. Bad News Bears, throughout their whole roster history, have probably had some of the best names in Counter-Strike.
Okay.
You've had players like Giraffe, you've had, you know, Spongy, you get Sheikh Zula, the Mike Ruler, the old schooler, of course. Pluto, that's a planet. Swan, banger. They're all just great. They're all
Dwarf
good
planet.
names. It is a dwarf planet, unfortunately, yeah. A little bit smaller than the rest.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of mean, though. You don't really, like, don't need to isolate Pluto like that.
No,
I
yeah,
don't
I mean,
think.
I always thought Pluto was pretty cool, so it just was a bit rude.
Apparently, there's potentially like another dwarf planet out there too that they think, or maybe they've discovered it now. My memory's like very vague on just everything. So I think there's something like that though. It's like, maybe it's like a Saturn moon that they think might be a dwarf planet now or something.
Oh my, sounds
Yeah.
more of them.
Yeah.
God, coming in from everywhere.
Terrifying.
No, it is scary. All these undetected planets. Much
What if one of
the,
them's mean?
Could happen. You never know. It could get quite aggro, mate.
Yeah.
It's a bit aggro. Setting Showtime on fire. Never nice.
Perfect flashes as well. And there's the flank in the back. Momo from the bottom of connector. Actually, he's able to get one back. He's looking for more. Has the armor, so they might just try to save it. ZQK with the scout as well. Just popping away, tagging away. Momo swings back out, gets another headshot. And hey, I mean, they're doing quite a bit of damage here. If you're Bad News Bears, you're at some point, you're like, hey guys, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not drop any more guns here, all right? We need to hold on to our money too.
And at this point, it's just going to be ZQK running away and trying to clutch onto that scout if he can. No one's going to be hunting, of course, so he will get through with it. But Bad News Bears get 2 rounds to start us off with the T side of Overpass, and this is exactly the way you want it to go. Get the pistol, get into the groove of the game, and start to set the pace a little bit. If you get an early lead on T, it just gives you so much more confidence. It feels like it takes a weight off your back. And Salcatano, he'll be struggling a little bit before they can even start to fight back as well. The money's going to be tight. Looks like they only had 1 scout, of course, that was saved over, that will be brought into this round. Other than that, it's not really going to do much to help them.
No. Scout could find something, though. Don't want to try to go aggressive. We see the Eagles, a couple flashes being purchased as well for the CT side. I like that. You might as well. Got a little bit of extra money. That flash could be the difference between getting 2 or 3 kills, which could be the difference between a gun round later in the half, etc. $200, it's worth it. You see the execute's coming in, and this is going to be the flash from CT, and it's all going to be about timing. They're scaling forward. They're going to have to call for it now. Flash comes in. Players are blind. They're swinging. They find the first. Second flash not timed perfectly, though, as Spongey's able to trade back both, and this is just going to be the eco cleanup. Got a little exciting there for a second when the flashes come out. You think, ooh, maybe if they're all blind, this could be big. Instead, Spongy just gets 4 eco frags, a little bit of stat pad.
Well, he is a sponge, isn't he?
Yeah, no, soaked it up.
You know, all those pores
Yep.
just sucks him straight in. And then all you've got to do is ring him out, and he's ready for the next round.
Yep, perfect.
But, talking of the next round, finally, of course, Salcatano will actually have money to reinvest, so at least they can start to find their footing.
Yeah, T-side pistol's massive. Again, they're saying that the CT sides right now, especially on land, but across Counter-Strike as a whole, game is very CT-sided at the moment. I think it's over a 60% win rate on CT side in professional games right now, so the train almost blocked that flash.
That would have been rough.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, the old school random train timer. Ooh, hello. Goodbye, Momo.
So he finds that pick, and they haven't had any actual other information besides the fact that, well, the B lurker's dead, so they still do have those players over towards the A bomb site. There's actually 4 over here at B. They're just trusting Dinoco, aggressive towards long, to have all the information. And the Bad News Bears, this is going to be bad news for them as they're popping straight into this B stack. The mollies are coming in as the opening flash comes their way, and that is the swing from Showtime. He finds the first, and now 3v5, and they are locked out.
Spongy wants to create space. That missed warp shot could be a difference maker, but he's put in his place. And Pluto goes big. Larger than the planet itself. Swan fighting towards Monster as well. Just get a bit of damage off, but nothing off the back of it. Pluto, with a rapid flick, hits the head and tries to deviate back through the short pipe and link up with his teammate. Ooh. He's going to get the door wide open, sees the back of his foot. I thought he had pulled it off for the timing, but he did catch him. And now you're just in a 1 versus 3. You're going to be seeing crossing connector, easy pickings. So Salcatano get their first on the board. Here we go.
Yeah, opening round there on the CT side. They take a gamble, leave a 1 person over inside of the bathrooms at long. He's by himself. He's just playing with for information, peeking out towards long, peeking back towards bathrooms, and you're gambling that Bad News Bears isn't just going to walk up sand into the A-bomb site. Works to perfection. They keep 4 over at B. And that is what allows them to shut down. And it actually is Dinoco still going for the flank at the end as well to get the final 2. So good play from Salcatano. And the fast boost here very quickly, trying to get that player rotating through heaven. Now this is the fastest version of the boost you can do. You can do it with just 4 people. You can get up there very quickly to try to find the player rotating. You can't see the player jump spotting from the sandbag on that one, so it's a small difference, right? The one with 5 takes a little bit longer, but you can see a lot more. That one is specifically to try to catch the CTs jumping out of heaven into the B-bomb site right at the beginning of the round.
So we won't see any success from it this time. But it is a play that's always there for Bad News Bears. Talking of playmaking though. ZQK. He pushes up, clears towards short pipe. Hasn't seen anyone yet. And this is the battle of the contact orbs, really. One of them now walking its way through Monster. Swan has it in his hands. We know how aggressive Swans can be. If he can get a big pick, things will quickly start crumbling down. Bombs now rotating round as well. That's on the back of Shake. Here's the boost from ZQK just as the smoke comes in. But the HE should still be big.
Yeah, good amount of damage there. Between the HE and the Molly, Momo gets tagged down low, and Spongy can't land a shot. Pluto does trade one back. That's towards the water, and you can see Shake. Aggressive. Jiggle Peak comes out to reposition with the bomb as well. Very good heads-up play. Pluto loses out to Dinoco, but so much damage has been done to the CTs, and the post plants are good.
Walking up on short. Dinoco. He's jiggle picking it somewhat, but fully extends with the smoke in his hand. It's an easy shot for Swan to hit. And that's the round gone. The 2-man save, they'll back off, clutch onto the guns, and bring the M4, the kit, and the AWP through into the next round.
Yeah, that's it. Bail out. Just get the hell out of there. No way to get back into that one. They do have the kit on Delboni, but without a smoke, your win condition is so low, right? They don't have Molotov smoke. It's going to be so hard to retake that one. You know the T's are going to have the crossfires. So Bad News Bears bite back. They had 1 round of hibernation. It was a very, very short hibernation.
Yeah.
Now they've woken up. They were a little angry. They saw somebody in front of them. They just went, bah.
Bit down on him.
Yeah, a bit down on him.
Forgot to put the bear traps down towards Monster.
And that is crucial. You got to put the bear traps down. Maybe get a little bear spray.
The repellent.
Yeah. Don't leave food out.
No, because they will come for the food. They get
No, they
hungry.
will.
You
They
know, the
will.
scavengers. They're like the Canadian fox.
Yeah.
It's just a bear.
We also have foxes.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
very nice.
We have Arctic foxes, red foxes.
A lot less scraggly than the English
The
brand.
Arctic foxes are really cute.
Yeah, no, they are.
They are.
They are good-looking foxes. Moving swift like a fox that's trying to get out of dodge, though. That's going to be the play from the T's here. Already up long. Momo could be shot in the back of the head. He's going to be spotted. So that's a good first pick. Leaves them in a 4 versus 5. CTs are on deck towards A, but they're pushing up. They're taking control towards toilets. So if they apply the pressure here, this could actually work well for them, but it's going to be a nice face from Delboni. He hits one, stays alive, and calls for the CTs and toilets to support him as well, holding the angle for the cross. The T's are basically isolated here, and they're still just getting peeked upon. One by one, he's taking them down, switches to the USP. Oh, Swan. He's buckled under the pressure. And it's just Spongy towards the party, sad, upset. You know, he's just sat there going, guys, there's no presence, there's no nothing, and everyone's dead.
Swan just wasn't able to connect the op shot, but still, what a round from Delboni. That
Huge,
he
man.
gets Molotov'd off, he swings back out and just takes Shakeout instantly with that headshot. And that just leaves Spongy now. He's just got to save. He has the AK in hand, but with no nades, 1 versus 5, it's not worth going for. And massively for Sao Caetano as well. Not only do they win this round, but they keep 5 people alive here. They get to carry the op over, and they have a ton of utility still as well. So honestly, this is a huge round for the economy of Sao Caetano.
It's a massive result. And you've got to take your CT rounds wherever you can find them. If you're struggling right now off the back of the early game, get yourself into it. So with the game going 4-2, and the cash being a bit tight here for the BMB boys, it's not the ideal scenario in the 7th.
No, it's definitely not. They are still up 4-2 on the T side of Overpass, though, so you do take that, right? Like, it's not, yeah, like your money's not great now, and you did just lose a round. But 4-2 on the T side of Overpass, I mean, it's a decent half start already. Yeah, the money's just not great, and that's the biggest problem. That's why they take the tack here, try to figure out what they want to do. Looking at the money now, they know if they full save on this one, they will be able to get a buy into the next. But, you know, then you're sort of giving Sao Caetano the chance to build up their economy, so it might be worth forcing, and that's sort of the battle internally they're going to be going over right now, is do we want to force into this one and try to put the pressure on Sao Caetano's economy, or do we want to think about our own economy and just take the save? You know, just bite the bullet on this one. Hope maybe Spongy can do something with the hero AK. Because if he can pull off some entries, maybe recover another gun, you know, then you still do have a chance into this round. So we do have a pause coming out.
I will say, whilst the pause is going on here, good use of sprays from the CTs, Davey. They had the double point on the ground just a second ago. Yeah, they had 2 fingers doing the point, and they also had the smiley face on the bin as well.
That's pretty cool.
No, yeah, you got to give it to them. It was pretty crisp. It's hard to get control with those spray cans, you know. You've got to work on that for years.
Team building exercise.
Yep.
They're figuring out exactly how to coordinate their spray paints, their tagging, you know.
In-game and out of game.
Mm-hmm.
We'll cut back on the scrims for a week, boys. We'll just do a bit of spraying. There you go. Look at that.
Oh, look at him. He's so happy.
He's very happy.
Yeah.
He is very happy.
He's loving it.
He's having a great time. He's getting so happy now. He's jiggling. This is ridiculous.
Oh, he's got a friend.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Look, that's us.
Oh, my God. It is. It's me and you.
It's us.
Oh, God. I'm just so happy to be here, Davey. Exciting to be on the bin with you.
Oh, look at that.
That is insane.
Love that for them.
No, that was huge. Perfect timing on the sprays.
I know. I can't believe that. They couldn't have got it. And look, then there's the finger pointing at us, too.
It's all there.
That's chat holding up an L at us.
Yeah, just drop it.
L bozos.
Yeah, take that. Plus ratio, etc. The sprays are cringe.
The sprays are cringe. These casters don't talk about the game, L bozo.
Yeah. So anyway, about beans.
Why are they talking about the sprays?
Oh, man. Well, we'll come back to spray talk if we need to. For now, round 7 is finally live. Bad News Bears leading 4-2. But as we were saying, the buy really is non-existent. It's just the one AK that Spongy clutched onto from the last round. So if he can make a bit of a hero play out of this, at least he's got backup as well. So the AK can be picked up, you can rinse, reuse. There might be a chance.
Yeah, and crucially as well, Pluto's invested in that light armor, so he wants to sort of stick to Spongy's hip, right? If Spongy goes down, he wants to be able to recover that AK. He does have the armor. So you're going to let Spongy work it, maybe have one of the Glocks go out front so you can bait him. Let Spongy try to find an opening, but make sure Pluto's nearby to recover that. As actually, yeah, they're going to be going, speaking of beans, going for the bean can boost here. See, crouches along, you line up with the bean can in the water, and then Spongy can just do it, hop on up. See if you can find the opening. Counter Molotov's going to make that a little difficult. Lots of damage taken, actually. Now they're just going to pop out into B. But yeah, the AK not exactly leading the charge on this one, as that's pretty much just a cleanup for them on the eco round. Not a whole lot to do there. Look, they tried to go for the boost. They tried to have the AK have impact, but perfect counter utility from Sao Kitano means that they do pick up their third. And now, BNB, again, money's not in a great situation. Swan.
You've got about 12.6.
Yeah,
What's going on here?
I know. I was feeling nostalgic. I couldn't help it.
Oh, that's fair enough. He was a legend.
He was, yeah. But yeah, Swan does actually go for the op, just the light armor, so no utility. We haven't seen him have a lot of impact with the op so far on T side. Of course, only early days. We haven't seen that many gun rounds to begin with, but this is a moment for him to really come up huge, and there's actually ZQK getting the pick onto Pluto at mid. No flashes go out there. And again, small thing, but Swan was the first one up mid. And normally the first one up mid is the guy who throws the flash towards middle to counter flash the opper. But because he bought the op in the light armor, he didn't have a flash. No flash comes out, and ZQK gets the pick onto his teammate.
And that's the thing. Those small details paint the bigger picture. And you can see how it's affected them. So with the CTs having the one-man advantage, they've got to try and fight back. Swan! That was your freebie. That was your pick. Instead, it's ZQK with 2.
Absolutely massive from him. Finds the opening and then finds the second onto Swan. I was thinking the same thing as you. You see him swinging out on the X-ray and you're like, okay, trade back for Swan. All right, we got around. And then instead, misses it. ZQK gets it. And it's just, that's all of a sudden a 5 versus 3 from what looked surely to be a 4v4.
This could be rough as well. I was going to say Denoco should be able to pick, but he's already dead. The Mike Ruler himself in Shake drops a big bar and leaves him lifeless. And now you have a 4 versus 2. Shake with the scavenged orb. Momo still on the Galil. 34 seconds on the clock. And they've got to do something audacious here. They've got utility. Shake could try and give him some space if he wants to go for this push, but walking up, you're going straight into the waiting arms of ZQK. The flash from Shake will give him the opportunity to strike. He buckles, and Shake needs to get away. You've got to hold on to this orb now. The money's ruined anyway.
And you can see the frustration from Shake there, shaking his mouse as his teammate dies. I'm sure he called both of those flashes and just not looking in the right spot was his teammate scaling up in sight. Gets full blind by the second. The flashes were actually perfect. Both CTs were blind. As now he swings out towards long. Oh, he tried to drop the smoke to bait the sound cue, but Showtime was already going aggressive, and that means Shake Zilla has no money left. $200. He could buy a flash, I guess.
I mean, you know, it is what it is. Flash didn't really help his teammate there.
No. Well, it should have, though. It blinded both of them, man. It blinded both of them.
Like, it was actually really good.
Yeah.
The play was smart. You could see everything they wanted to do. Problem is, it was always going to be an awkward round from that point anyway. Even if you find those 2 picks, the wiggle room's not amazing.
No. And now off the back of it, I mean, yeah, Shake, looks like he did just buy the flash, so hey, good for him.
Good lad.
Yeah, down to 0. He's like, well, I might as well. What's the difference? $200. I mean,
he's a big spender.
Yeah. No, he spent all he's got. Scared money don't make money, Jack.
Absolutely. You got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them, I believe, Davey. That is the gambler mantra. But we'll see if this round will be a gamble, or if it will be hard set for Sao Kitano. They have far better firepower, they're in good position, they've got contact as well. ZQK will just flash, takes the first phase, he's seen multiple, so he'll call for the rotate and he'll hold on the angle. They do push together, hits one, backs off, still causing carnage! Oh, ZQK! It might just be pistols, but he made it look flashy.
Gets all 5 on the eco. They try to swing on him. They try to collapse. Lands the 2 op shots, pulls out the USP. A lot of what we saw last game as well. Ben Leet, similar thing. Pulls out the USP and then just tap, tap, tap away. The second shot, not as easy to hit as it looks.
Dude, this one is the flick on Pluto, man.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely grotesque.
Well, and crucially there, his counter strafing was so good that made him hard to hit. He was going back and forth, spamming his crouch button, making himself such a hard target. So BNB with the Glocks just couldn't find it. And now, of course, Shake, this poor money situation, does just have that MAC-10. CTs went aggressive into short B, and the play looks like it's going to be towards Monster. You can see them creeping up along the railing. And now, nobody's going to be watching for the cross either. It's just the one player inside of the B site. That is CK Zhao, and he's in there. Showtime finds the first, looking for the second, gets it. Towards the water, finds both openings. 13 HP, trying to get away. Spongy does eventually push forward and trade. But it's still the 4v3. Showtime giving his team the man advantage.
Still a winnable round for the Bad News Bears. They're backing off. The monster smoke will shroud their exit. Bomb on the back of Sheikh Zula. Utility-wise, you've got a bit to work with. Double Molotov, the HE, smoke flash. They are playing anti as well, though. So if the flash comes over, Delboni has support. It's not going to be the cleanest play. They walk up, they go contact, that's the bomb drop. The second man faces, and it's just easy pickings. That's the round dead and gone.
Yeah, they try to get that contact play out Monster, but the 2 CTs playing right in that position. Delboni just finds both kills. Pretty easy kills for him at the end of the day. Just the quick sprays with the A1. Kills so fast now. As Shake, again, last man alive, and he doesn't want to die after time again, that's for sure. But he is in a bit of danger. I mean, Dinoco's right there. He swings out. Shake would have heard it. Well, if he pushes, no, not after time. Not again, Jack. It can't happen to him again. Oh, he gets dinked, but he's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. Did get dinked, but he's going to survive it.
Yeah, 9 HP, all you need. Never in doubt, never bothered. The second pause of the game now for Bad News Bears as well. The way they started this one off, they were looking really crisp. Got a big start for themselves on the T side, but that can quickly be wiped away. We were talking about before the game, man. T side overpass. Sometimes things just start getting frustrating. Rounds that you should win, you don't. It gets a bit scary, but that dink gonna do a little bit of damage, but won't matter, mate. He's fine. He shaked it off.
And he's at the point now where, again, 450. Does he just buy down, just get that smoke? Rest of the team's going to be on the half buy. Probably just pistols, light armor. Bit of utility. Yeah, we can see he does. Yeah, just buys the smoke. Swan's got the, it's like a P250 head armor. So yeah, pretty much utility across the board. They have all of that extra money. They're not too worried about it. I'm going to try to take this map control. TPK is posted for that jump spot. And players really like to do that jump spot off of the slide just to get that information on if there is anybody playing aggressive towards middle.
Shake on the boost. You give him the angle to work with. The Molotov went onto barrels. If they were forced out, it would have been a free frag. No one was there. He drops off. The audio cue's been given over. So Delboni will post up, ready for the angle. Shake has so much to do in this round. He's the one Kalashnikov that's in play here. So if they're going to find an entry, most likely has to be off his back. Lines up the HE as well. Should do a bit of damage onto the monster player. So that showtime brought down to 65.
Yeah, they have been doing a decent job with their utility here to try to push the CTs into positions where they want the fights. Some Molotovs coming out earlier, now it's HEs. Damage being taken by Showtime. But no kill found. Again, Shake does still have that AK. And they're running up towards A. 2 CTs are here. One playing behind the dice. And actually, he's going to... No, he gets caught playing forward. He can't get away. Can't land the shot either. And if they collapse on him, potentially recover this off. Momo gets it. The flank is already in. Dinoco's close. But is it going to be enough? Is he going to be able to find this kill? Does get one onto Pluto. Momo drops. That was the op recovered. Shake is going to be able to get one back. CK's out, and it's all going to be on Shake now. 1 versus 3. They know where he is. He's tucked away in the corner. Full HP. Finds the first headshot. Swings out. Not connecting the second. Does flick up and land it, and Shake gets 4 kills on the round. Flicks up and finishes off Showtime. 1 versus 3, and bad news bears winning a round that looked like it was going the way of Sao Kitano.
Gangster plays from the Aqua Teen Hunger Force member there as he goes wild. The 4 frags, so big. The tap with the AK as well. I love how calm he was in a round like that. You know you're being pushed. Keeps his crosshair placement so clean. Sprays when he needs to. Taps when he needs to. And walks away with the win. That's gigantic for him. And look at the excitement. This is what we needed to see.
That is ridiculous from Shake. Like you said, he missed his spray there in the middle of that clutch, and you're like, oh no, maybe he's not going to be able to connect it. But then the flick up and the 1 tap, like you said, cool, calm, collected, man. He didn't panic when he missed the spray. He didn't do anything crazy. He's just like, you know what? I can hit this one. Lines up his shot, hits the 1 tap, and Shake, the in-game leader for the team, leading by example right there.
Yep. Brains and brawn on this unit of the game with the way he's playing. So a 6-5 split. Close game of Overpass. It's nice to see. You know, going into this one, obviously, there's a couple of question marks for Sao Kitano. We didn't really know if this would be a fair matchup in terms of both of these sides, who it would favor massively. At the minute, they're giving us a close game of CS.
Yeah, they are. Both teams really putting up a good fight. BNB won that opening pistol. They were able to string 3 rounds together off the back of it. And now on the gun rounds, I mean, they're making it close. Sao Kitano realistically should have won that one. You can see they're not looking too happy about it. But you just wouldn't, though, would you? There's no way to really look happy after you lose a round like that.
No, I mean, you'd really have to force a fake smile, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
It's one of those where you're just like, nice try, boys.
Yeah, nice try. It's okay. Yep, shake it off. Shake it off.
We go next. It'll be fine.
Don't bring up Shake!
Oh, that tickled me. That's really good. Oh, man. God, it would trigger you forever. No matter what happens, he's just living in your head rent-free. But yeah, the frustration clearly coming across. Bit of an extended pause on this one at the minute. And no sprays being put down as well, so you can see they're not in the same mental state they were before. By now, we would have had at least 4 sprays in spawn.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they might have been doing a little bit of it, and doesn't look like it.
Nah, still just a finger point.
Yeah, I do just see the 1 L there. The dumpster dudes are gone.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. There is a pavement people, though. Look at that guy.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
Or pavement person, I suppose. He'd need a friend, really, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, they have time. He might be able to get another one going.
There he is. Hello. Where have you come from?
They're really mixing it up on us now.
No, yeah, that's the one thing about Sao Kitano. You know, they don't just try and walk it in with the sprays, Davey.
No.
They keep you on your toes.
Yeah, they're not lazy about their spray placements.
Well, there's not any here, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, well,
no sprays there.
He's just not trying as hard.
ZQK staring Showtime straight in the face as well.
Like that little staring contest.
You've got to, if you have a talk outside of the game, you've got to look at each other in game, or it's just not fair.
That does happen. It is funny when you see in Pro CS somebody die because they're clearly talking to their teammate, and you see them turn and like look at the person that they're talking to, and then they die because of it. It's like, that's just silly, isn't it?
It is the classic. I do miss the old team huddles. I remember that like years ago with NIP when they had all of them with the flashbangs pulled. So you got your hand out and they put the hands in, hands up.
Ooh, that's right. Yeah, the animation. That's true.
I do love these as well. Every time we get one of these, it just looks so clean. Delboni there being focused on as well. 14 frags right now with the A1S. Man's been cleaning up.
Mr. I don't need my eyes. That is what they call him.
Yeah, no, it's true. His eyes are gone.
He actually just plays with his monitor off most of the time because it's just easier.
It would be unfair, really, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, he's also just saving electricity, you know?
Yeah. Save the planet.
Yeah.
Win the game.
Nice guy.
Here we go. Round 12, back in action. 6-5 split on the score. A close game. Quality T-side half so far from BNB. Can they get any more out of this? Swan needs to hit his shots. Finally, he is going to strike first and be able to secure the pick. He's had a bit of a weird game in terms of some of the frags he should find with this. He's hitting the hard ones, but he's missing the easy ones.
Yeah, that time was able to land the easy one as Nuke just swings out towards long. He was posted up and waiting. We can see the reaction now from the CTs. All three players here grouped up inside of this monster smoke, and as this fades, sorry, just 2 players here. I'm just losing it. 2 players grouped up inside of the monster smoke. Spongy spots him, drops the counter flash. He's going to get away. So no real information gained for Saukitano. They know there was 1 player towards T-spawn, but they couldn't commit to the push. And so because of that, you see on the opposite side of the map now, the re-aggression inside of the bathrooms. Going to go for this Astralis setup, and that's Pluto walking straight into it. No jiggle peeks, no nothing. And we can see Bad News Bear says, all right, look, ops inside of the bathrooms. Let's group up towards B.
You got the util for it. You got the time. Set up, pull the pins, make the play, and hope that you can slay when push comes to shove. CK Zhao flashed off the angle. He's going to peek into Shake, and that'll be a nice headshot. Shake doubles down as well, keeping things going. From the big clutch round that he had, the bomb's going to be planted. And this is most likely already over here, really. 2 CTs retaking B site 2v4. You're going to lose the AWP, the M4. Probably not worth it.
You can see ZQK is just looking for any sort of exits that he can grab. Maybe just catch somebody being lazy, leaving the site. But they are just going to go for the save. They're not going to be able to retake this one. Timing's not going to be in his favor. Ooh, or is it? No. Going to exit towards Monster, so he just misses out on that one. Was the kill he was waiting for, but in the end, everyone's going to get away with their guns, and that's all they can ask for. I mean, I guess Saukitano could ask for the round anyways, but that would be silly. Like, if the bomb explodes, you kind of have to give it to B&B.
It's pretty rude, really, if you tried to contest it was yours.
Yeah. It wouldn't make sense.
No, not at all. So in the end, we go 6-6. Game's all tied up. The pause helped out BNB. They come back in off the back of it. Round started off terribly for them, but Shake really bailed them out. Again, man, he's been the one that's leading by example. Like you said, he's out there, he's hunting for those entries when he needs to, and he's hitting a shot. His rifling's been crisp today.
Yeah, the in-game leader is really putting his best foot forward here. He's like, guys, come on, drag out this T side, all right? We need to grind out these rounds. 4v4s, all go up short, all entry, all get the headshots. Don't worry about it. Follow me in, boys. And that is the type of leader that you need in this situation where, you know, the rest of the team's not performing super well right now. Nobody's playing particularly poorly, but you can see on the stat lines, Sheikh Zula's the one who's putting up the numbers.
Nice HG. Brilliant timing. Spongy will be wearing that one like a hat. Gives him a very unorthodox haircut. And brings him down to 49 HP. Ball's going to swing open as well, but showtime. He was ready for that. Hits one of the sides. M4 backs off. ZQK is going to flick down. Spongy buckles. And Bad News Bears only have 3 players left alive with 60 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it's not a great situation. They do have some utility. Swan has the one smoke. Shigzilla's actually just recovered another one. And you can see they're repositioning over towards long. They're grouping up here. Pluto clearing out that long bathroom. Gonna jump up potentially here, take this peek towards the sign. As actually, I think Saukitano, yeah, they only have 2 players here towards the A bomb site, so Bad News Bears, if they can find this opening, could be going their way, but Sheikh Zula not able to find it this time as Nuke from up on top of the trash can gets one. Pre-fire comes in, but Swan swings out. Takes him out. So now, they've rotated over onto A. There is this player in long and needs to win out on this fight. Just can't land the shot. Pluto not able to connect it today as Swan tries to get away. But Showtime's already pushed up through, and he finds him jumping around with his knife out. So 7-6 now. Saukitano take their lead back.
Money is at least there for Bad News Bears. You can reinvest, get Swan back on the AWP as well. And it's a shame that he's actually had a bit of a quiet game as well, because the scoreline they've already established, this could be even bigger. A couple of the rounds where, you know, he's crumbled in a little peak here and there, could have given them so much more stock to work with. But already, I mean, you're going to take 6 rounds and be happy with that, even if this is the best they get.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 6 rounds on the T side of Overpass. That's pretty much exactly what you want. I mean, not exactly what you want, but you're definitely happy in that situation. Let's put it this way: if it was blackjack, you'd be holding.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, you wouldn't take the risk on rolling another number.
Denoco, he was holding there, was able to find a shot. I mean, that's unlucky for ZQK. He comes around the corner looking like Quentin Tarantino. He was shooting feet. So he won't get anything for that. We do fall into a 3 versus 2. Back at the bomb site. CK's out. Plays in the smoke, jumps through it as the flash comes in. He's been seen, but they can't connect onto him with the AK. He's going to be able to play on the close angle. The nades are whizzing by him. Minute on the clock, the T's have site control, but they have to dispatch him. And Spongy will finally deliver the killing blow. Showtime, he's in the rear. That's clear line of sight onto the bomb planter. 50 seconds, they have to grab the bomb and plant it somewhere safe now.
They were able to do it, and Swan was able to post up. Make sure Showtime can't do anything else into this one. 7-7, such a close half. It's going to come down all the way to the very last round to determine which team is going to win out in this half. The money for Sao Caetano is not great, but it's fine. It's not the most ideal situation for them, but they'll take what they can get. Denoco has no utility. Everybody else is pretty much fine. They go 7-7. There is the counter flash towards middle. Swan does, I think, maybe just 1 armor damage. Doesn't show it on there, but he did slow down just a tiny bit. So I think he got chunked 1 armor damage. That's unlucky. I don't think that counts towards the ADR. Which is the only important thing.
Oh, yeah, man. All about the ADR. And that's what Denoco might be getting. I mean, he's just playing up posted in the toilets. He was ready for the face, but Pluto swings onto him. So he hits that one. Bad News Bears get the first pick. Here's the scary factor, though. Look who's on the site. ZQK. He's got the orb. He was a demon before. Did it against pistols. Can he do it against firearms? Woo. Fires off the warning shot. Jumps on top of the bin. He's ready for the attack, but he's exposed himself to Spongy. So he buckles. 5 versus 3 now. Bad News Bears licking their lips, and the CTs clap back. They get 1. There's the second. Delboni now left in a 1 versus 3. 46 seconds on the clock. Knows where the bomb is. Peeks out. Shatters Spongy. Wants to completely deny the play here. Swan's up on top. Peeking with the orb. The molly will force him out, but it gets stuck. Oh. Hits one, Davey, but Momo stands tall on the stairs and gets the 8th round for Bad News Bears.
Yeah, thankfully he was there to get that trade. He was making it interesting there from behind the truck. He managed to find 4. Delboni just perfectly isolating those 1v1s. B&B, their spacing just wasn't really that good. Not an ideal situation. They peek him 1 by 1. They come up from different angles, allowing him to isolate every single fight. And he almost gets it just at the end, not able to find that second kill on the last player. So B&B, they do win the T side, 8-7, and that's a great half from them.
Massive half, really. You've got the rounds you need. You come out strong with a good start on your CT, you're absolutely coasting. That's all in the future, though. We'll stick to the present for now. We get our second pistol out of this. And my eyes are on Sao Caetano. I want to see what they get up to with this. Are they going to go full aggro? Is it going to be saying Swift? You set up with the smoke early. 4 boys barreling in, and no one's there at B.
No, it's the full A stack. They do have this retake set up there. Shaky has the HE. You can see he's just waiting to drop that one down on top of the bomb planter. Tries to guess the timing, guesses it right, but that's not where the bomb's being planted. They've rushed into CT spawn. Oh, and this is going to be a huge battle for the CT area here. Denoco tucked away in the corner. Swan lands the flick. It actually flicks over and lands a second. Delboni here, blind, fighting them all off. He can only get 1 onto Swan as Pluto pushes in, finds the trade, and in the end, it is just going to be the Bad News Bears winning out on the CT pistol. The trades go their way. Sao Caetano, they pushed up, they got the map control, but 2 quick headshots from Swan ends their round.
Absolutely slaughtered him, man. They were in great postures as well. The angles they were holding were fantastic. Everyone playing for one another. You were trying to bait them in, peek off contact. Should have worked wonders, but Swan, snapshots, bam, bam, everyone's dead. You take the pistol, and now you're in great stead, man. You're going to be living the high life. You've got a 9-7 game. You know you should be able to pick up the next 2 rounds if things go your way. But Brazilian teams and Eagles, a match made in heaven.
It really is terrifying, dude. We've seen time and time again what can happen here. As the pop flash comes in, Swan does get the information, not able to find a kill, but he saw at least 3 players towards mid. So he knows now it is the heavy mid presence. And that is why we see the rotation come out as Shakespeare is rotated over towards long. He's going to be trying to play with Pluto. Potentially bait for him if he might come push up and play in a closer sort of off angle. Or maybe they're just going to walk up and boost. Yeah, oh no, he's just holding for if he jumps up. Okay, I thought they might try to boost over it and go for a deep long pick. Decide not to on this occasion as they're actually playing 3 towards long. Swan is here towards the sign. 2 players aggressive, so yeah, they really want this one.
Oh. Right between the eyes. Sheikh Zula with a surprise. It's a Famous that's pulled out on Showtime. Nice adjustments from Pluto as well. So the Deagle gets the first pick. Because of it, that's the recovered M4. So Delboni with 1 frag doubles down onto the second as Sheikh will be starved out. And now this round suddenly turned into a 2v2. Spongy kills the bomber. Momo claps into the back of Denoco. ZKQ. He can recover the bomb. He has just the Deagle to work with. Grabs the M4. If he wins out on the fight against Spongy, maybe there's an opportunity. But time was tight and Spongy's aim was precise. 10th round goes the way of Bad News Bears. But the economy damage was staggering. 3 players dying.
Yeah, they dropped a lot of players in that one. You could see they sort of had an idea of how they wanted to play out this round. They had that 3-man long setup, but ZQK just kind of ruins it there. Boosts it up towards, like, behind that smoke towards Sam. Lands the headshot, and from that range, that's not an easy shot either. You're kind of relying on Deagle RNG to make sure that that one pays off. But hey, you gotta hit it, and he did. The Swan now buys the scout. Speaking of gotta hit it, needs to find these headshots on any T's coming up the stairs. Instead, nobody gives him anything, so he's just gonna fall back, get out of there. Did take a bit of nade damage himself, down to just 53.
Starting to aggress up towards long now. Pluto's peeking on the angle. The flash has come in. The second one does blind him. Wants to battle from behind the bench. Oh. Well, at least the bench is there for him to have a good rest.
Yeah, you know, he can just lay down, chill out, live his best life.
Although look at the ragdoll. Face on the floor. Not the most comfortable position.
No, it's not. Been there.
Yeah. We all have, David. Delboni, though. He wants to leave the 2 CTs in that position. Flashes around the corner, has back up as well, so they can fight for this. It should be 2 clean frags. Do they know? Momo, he's there with the MP9. Finds the first, and now he's waiting for the aggression. He's going to swung on from shore. Oh, no! Oh. So many tags going out. He's left them battered. They're in a bad spot in terms of HP, but the headshot from Denoco does change things. It's all on Shake now. Great use with the HE. Tags them up, blows in a bit. 23 seconds, it's a 1v2, and they're sprinting towards the A site. They've got a flank on Shake, they've got the smoke down, and he's still gravitating towards B.
Yeah, he's just gambling that they're not going to have time. He realizes that he's lost the map control. The bomb is going to get planted. They do have time, so Shake is just going to save his M4. Not going to be able to win this one. Ooh, is he going to go for the flank? He does have a kit. I mean, this would definitely be unexpected. Sakitano wouldn't expect him to be going for this one, so he's going to walk all the way around to long. Now, look, he should get at least 1 free kill here onto ZQK, but he is just going to time himself out. He's not going to have time to win the round. He might just be trying to pick up exits.
Could be the play. With only 19 HP and no real time with the bomb half ticked, that probably is your best gamble. They're pushing into CT.
Oh, bomb's not planted for them. Oh, he doesn't know, but he could have defused the bomb. He didn't know. He didn't realize that ZQK had rotated down through CT spawn. But off the back of that kill, it would have been tight, but he might have had time to just hold W and go defuse. It would have been close, though.
Potentially worth the risk on a round like that, but as you said, it's info you're not going to have at the moment.
If the bomb's planted there, you assume the other guy's playing towards bathroom, so you just wouldn't have. You just wouldn't have gone for it.
No. And that's unfortunate for Bad News Bears, really. When Shake rocked up to the B site, it seemed like he had absolutely schooled them, right? The first frag where he dropped the HE, cleaned up. If he would have killed him crossing short, that's it. Bombs dropped, you're in a 1v1 with a player miles away at A. There wasn't that much time left on the clock as well, like 20 to 25 seconds or something. And Shake Zula.
And I can't even count that high.
No, exactly. It's big numbers, mate.
Yeah.
Much like what Shake's putting up here. Look at him getting his little MVP feature.
Ooh. I wish they had those when I played. I never got one of those.
Well, I'm sure we can cook one up.
Yeah, you think? You
Yeah.
think if I asked production, they could just make one for me?
Maybe, yeah, just to like put it on your fridge or something.
Like
you know?
learn to count to 16?
Great with
MVP.
numbers.
Yeah.
Also known as went to a major.
also bitten by a zebra.
Oh, there you go.
Right?
That'd be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Thanks,
Zebra
production.
Boys.
Appreciate it, boys.
Oh, what a legend Andre is. I can't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if we can get one cooked up for you later, mate. For now, bad news bears are in the kitchen, and they're cooking up a treat of a game. 10-8, but of course the money's now going to be favourable to Sal Catano. So it's Deagles they're going up against. Boost from Shake. Saw him. Doesn't get much from it, and this could really go awfully. Delboni's in the back line. They're watching the angle, but you're always going to get overpowered by that AK in a spot like that.
Yeah, no armor either, so he just loses his life pretty quickly. Delboni finds the opening. They have B site control now too, so they know that the CTs are here in water, but they have to cross. And it comes down to the situation of, do you drop the smoke to cross, or do you just swing out and shoot him in the head? And ZQK elects option number 2. You know, mirror on the wall. What's the best choice of them all? And he chooses just shoot the other team in the head. If
He can kill.
If you don't actually need to use any grenades in Counter-Strike, Jack. If you don't want to, you can just shoot the other team in the head the whole time and win.
Well, I mean, this is your proof in the pudding right here, really. Pluto on the angle where I thought Nuke had actually seen him tucked in behind the stairs, but he gets away with murder. Swan probably won't get the same success walking into the crosshair of Showtime. So at this point, Pluto's just going to get out of there, really. It's a Galil, but it's still going to be a weapon that you can hang on to.
Yeah, and they are just going to run away. No more kills going to go the way of the CTs. With this USP, Spongy might try to do something, but no, you got to think about the KD at a certain point as well, you know.
It's a 10-9. The game getting dangerously close. It was a competitive first half. Very split scoreline. Similar sort of story here in the way the rounds are going. And it's because a lot of them have been unsustainable rounds as well. Clutches, weird 1v2 rounds, right? Where it gets dangerously close. They're not repeatable, they're not sustainable. So we're getting a really tight game out of this. And you look at some of the frags as well. Delboni, 21 kills. Hasn't even felt like he's been on our screens that much, but he's having a huge amount of impact. It's mad.
Yeah.
He's always there, you know what I mean? Now he is. Cheers, Jake. Out of nowhere.
He's going to try to find the opening towards the B side again, but there's no CTs there, so he's not going to find an opening, but he may find an empty bomb site. If he tries to walk up short, you can see Sal Catano, they're falling back from A, falling back from middle. Showtime doesn't want to give anything up. He's there by himself. So CK's out towards the back of connector. He's just going to keep eyes on that, make sure no flanks can come in. Showtime doing a similar thing towards middle, as it's going to be the three-pronged attack here on the T side. Molotov just trying to get some information towards barrels, and Showtime's dropped down into connector. So you can see they're walking up, they're pushing forward just very slowly, ever so slightly. They don't want to overcommit to anything, they don't want to run into any stacks. Molotov actually misses. So crucially, that could be the shot for Momo. Nade landing up top, forcing him back. The smoke drops, so they are going to be able to cross over, and now they are going to be discovering that B-bomb site is open, but Momo discovers the opponent on the other side of the door. Can't land the shot. Flash comes in, though, and this is going to be the eco cleanup for CK Zhao. He's inside of the water. They're running through the smoke, and look at Dinoco wants to hunt. He's like, hey, whoa. I need some ecos too, man.
He wants them on a back 10. Ooh, the easy E play. It's not that easy to slay when you're stuck on the ledge, so he backs off and keeps himself alive. Similar sort of story here for Spongy and Shake. They're going to post up towards CT. Hold the angle at least. I mean, he's got the Deagle. The blue Cobalt. Will he be hitting them in the head with a weapon? Nice combo on the gloves as well. So, I mean, he's fresh to death, but now he is dead.
And it is just Spongy again, trying to hold on to that Galil for the next round. It is kind of sad when you're on CT side and you have to bring a Galil into the next round. It's just like,
Yeah.
man, I mean, I guess it's better than a FAMAS.
True. It is a shame. You do love those little Frenchies, mate.
Yeah.
FAMAS wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't have got that kill with a FAMAS.
No. But then you wouldn't have killed anyone.
That's not...
Wait.
Okay, I mean, I guess. Like,
I'm sorry, man. You could have killed them all. If you were in
It's
the
too
server,
late now.
this
It's
game
too
would be
late
over.
now. It's too late
all right.
now.
Yeah. That's what I do. I build you up and then I break you down. That's why we have such a good relationship.
yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's true, yeah.
It's the only way. We're 10-10. I'm glad we've got a really competitive game of CS out of this.
Yeah.
This has been a nice one. They gave us so much more of a benchmark to look at with Salcatano as well.
Yeah, and we've seen that they are a very dynamic team, right? We can see why both these teams wanted to play Overpass. We've seen a lot of different strategies, ops being positioned in different places, fighting for different spots of map control, you know? Molotov coming out towards connector this round. You see, this is the first time we've seen the T's really trying to contest this connector control. No CTs there to match them. But there is that one player playing towards the divider. That is Swan with the op, and he gets flashed off, and it's perfect. CK's out swings, finds him, and now it's all going to be on Pluto. He's here alone towards the bathrooms. The rotations haven't come in yet. They don't close the distance, though. They just hold off, so he is going to get to reposition as they take control of long. So we can see the T's now, after getting that opening pick, they're slowly closing that grip on this A bomb site.
CTs. They've got 3 of them on deck at the B site. Meanwhile, a bit of a push here towards the top of the toilets as well. He's waiting for the contact. 33 seconds on the clock, so Salcatano leaving their play till the last minute. Have to hit their shots on this. You can't afford for the mistakes, and a mistake could be made as Pluto pushes into position. He's seen the shadow, he knows where they are, spams around the corner. Reply back on the Galil. Upgrade to the AK now, and they come fleeting into the bomb site. The rotate is coming. It looks like they might actually call this one quits. Save the guns they've got. It's a more sensible decision to make.
Yeah, they gambled it. They left him there by himself towards the bench. Said, hey man, look, if they come, multi-frag out, maybe we'll go for it. But if you only get one, we're just going for the save. And he does only get one. He peeks out. He thought he just found one kill on a player. I think what happened is he thought that the guy he killed was rotating back to connector, right? He thought they were actually going towards B. He shoots that guy in the back, gets the kill, but from his point of view, it kind of looked like the guy was walking away, right? So he didn't expect the whole team to be there inside of the bathrooms. They quickly swing out. They find the trade. Don't let him get away with a multi-frag. So Salcatano take the lead again. So on the T side now, we've seen both of these teams able to grind out the rounds on these T side. Nobody really able to run away with it on CT yet.
It's been tricky. Back and forth like a metronome into a lot of these rounds. It's a nice presence you can see behind Bad News Bears as well with Mad Cow. Like anytime there's a tight round, anytime there's a close play, he's always there with a notebook, getting everything written down. So maybe as well, in terms of the preparation, there might have been more to this before the event than we actually initially thought.
It was a thick book.
It was huge, that's what I mean. Like the playbook is really, really massive.
Yeah.
A few pages in that, mate.
Now we see the op working its way in towards the water. Jump spot is there. They swing out when Swan can't land the shot. Momo's there to get him back, but no, Swan repeats. ZQK gets it, but again, it's Momo who's there to make sure that the opper for his team dying isn't for no reason. As Momo finds 2. The bait play works. Ideally, Swan does find one for himself, doesn't just lose his life, but it's not going to matter in the end if your teammates get the kills. And there again, Sheikh Zula threw the wooden pallet right onto the head. Just a giant wooden pallet just shot straight through it and took his head clean off.
Unbelievable. You can't be doing that. The pallet punisher, his close friends call him. Fidel Boney. He's been doing a lot of punishing this game. But a round like this is still such a stretch. I mean, 45 seconds on the clock. Bomb in the back pocket of Showtime. Utility here and there. Smokes out on short, hoping they'll peek into him. Looks around for the peek. Did grab the AK, threw it back. Molotov's going to be dropped in as well. He can re-smoke that. Showtime's been waiting this whole time to have an opportunity to strike, and this is your best opportunity. Pushes up, clears the close angle. 1v2 now. Entirely doable, but with 20 seconds, he has to be precise about his plays. Sprints round into water. Expects the peek from up top, but it's not there. It's the back line of Sheikh that's going to take it over to an 11-11 scoreline.
Yeah, the reposition from Sheikh there was absolutely perfect. You can see he thought he was in the pit, but he just creeps around that pillar to get that last kill of the round. But again, we see Bad News Bears winning out on these trades towards short. See here, Momo. This second one's huge because ZQK knows exactly where he is. There's a chance where if he just swings out into him there, he finds that kill, and that's a situation That's where you notice the difference between LAN and online, because online, ZQK peeking out there, he would get the lag compensation, he'd get the peeker's advantage, and he would probably win out on that fight. But because we're on LAN, Momo posted up on the angle. He's able to find that headshot and make sure that his team comes out on top of those trades. So it's all evens yet again, 11-11, and this has been a very back and forth game. And Pluto, he's here by himself inside of the bathrooms. The smoke is out in front of him. But he's really isolated. He has one teammate behind him in the site. And they're just walking up. It's going to all come down to timing. He finds the first Molotov to push him out. Doesn't expect the second player so close. CK's out, not almost, struggling to connect that one. But does eventually get it as now Shake from Long finds the trade back. 4 versus 3, and they keep control of Long crucially. Not only Shake, but Spongey's here as well. Shadow's working in favor of Shake. Flashline's behind him. He should be able to find both, and it's actually Swan deep from Long. Right there, they don't expect 2. So Swan's able to trade them back as Dinoco gets one onto Shake. 1v3 now, playing around the smoke inside of the site at the truck, but grenades do not mix with people.
They do not normally cause a lot of damage, and that's exactly what's going to happen. As there's bits of him all over the back of the site. And it does go 12-11. So bad news bears back into the groove of things. And that's the multi-kill as well. Swan there supporting Shake. He's really come into his own as well. Since we've seen him on the CT side, starting to make his moves a lot more. He's pulling out shots. He's not even had the warp. He's not even needed it. I mean, he was sniping with the USPs. That tells you enough.
Yeah, it does. And now, I mean, bad news bears, they're up 12-11. But not only that, they've finally sort of broken that economy of Sao Caetano. They've pushed them all the way back now to the point where we just see the Tech 9 in the hands of Showtime. And so because of it, they're going to go for this pop-out B, but the HE is perfect. So much damage. The re-smoke coming out as well, and you can see Sao Caetano says, just cancel it, man. I'm not going through that smoke.
It's not worth it. Leave it, boys. Let it dissipate and then reevaluate. See what you want to do. 2 CTs still here, flash over the top as well. And this just puts their backs up a bit. Oh. They are walking in though, and I mean Spongy, he's been pretty crisp when it's come to holding this angle. Playing on short like this, if he's able to hit the first, it will leave them in a good stead.
And they know they're out monster now, so the rotations are starting to come in. They had 3 towards A, and just control of water here being held by the CTs. Swan from Heaven finds the pick onto Dinoco. Now they know with the op in Heaven that the CTs almost for sure have control of water. So it's going to come down to this timing and if he can find the pick onto Spongy. Delboni's out, re-smoke towards the middle of site's going to be in, and this fight with Spongy is going to be crucial. It's going to be the first one they find. And actually, no, he's going to push forward, ignore short entirely, and that's going to be the punish. The bomb does go down, though, so it's 5v3, but Spongy finds the pick.
Oh, Momo turned on by the Tech 9. Headshot comes out with a pistol prowess. And suddenly, it's a 4 versus 3. Bomb ticking away. Showtime on the mass rotate as well, doing a fun run to try and arrive at the site. ZQK pushing up, Delboni with 2. ZQK hits the right hook on Spongy. Shake Zula alive and kicking, but not in a position to have any impact on the round. Sao Caetano make that one work with absolutely nothing.
No, and that whiff on short with the MP9 ends up coming back to haunt them as Showtime with the flick lands the headshot, and instead of 5 versus 2, it turns into a 4v3. And then they had to always be worried about him coming out of the door. You see Spongy sat at that sandbag waiting and waiting and waiting for Showtime. But Showtime had buggered off, man. He was gone. Yeah. He went all the way through T-spawn, background monster. It completely disjointed their retake. The players in CT were too far forward. The player on short and Heaven weren't ready to fight with them. So Delboni finds both. And that was it. It was done and dusted, all off the back of Showtime, landing 1 headshot with the Tech 9 and then quickly repositioning, and everything got thrown out of sorts for Bad News Bears.
And you can see as well, the comms now coming across straight away from Bad News Bears, frustrated, because in your mind you think, right, we've done everything perfectly. How on earth has this all crumbled away from the position we were in?
Yeah.
So you got to get vocal. Especially in a game like this, as we said, this is your 0-2 fixture. You lose this, you're in a horrendous spot. You win it, 1-1, that's manageable. You still got such a big stock to your team for the rest of the RMR. This is only day 1. You got to pull out the strong stuff. You got to give it to them hard, Davey.
You absolutely do, and both teams have bought down to nothing here, Jack. 12-12, and whoever wins this round almost guarantees themselves round 14, because whoever loses it is broke. They're not going to be able to buy into the next one.
Momo on the jump spot. He's been seen. Luckily for him, they weren't quite ready for the jump spot, so they're not going to hit it and won't be able to silence him. So he gets the free info and now plays close on short with the MP9.
Yeah, and he's playing this really tight angle here on the bridge. There's 2 players for his team playing close in Monster. Oh, and he's going to try to walk across. That's a mistake. He's alive.
What?
He survived. I thought he was dead.
It looked like a hit.
Yeah.
It felt like it was a hit, but I guess not. I mean, he's pulled off the play. Somehow it's worked. He's gotten across to where he wanted to be. And the T's are probably going to be a bit baffled.
That was so bold to walk across there knowing that they had walked into water. Absolutely crazy. Pop flashes come in. Spongy does get the headshot onto Delboni, but now they know there's 3 playing Monster. They have the info now. They know that he's crossed over. Counter smoke is perfect. Finds the first one onto Momo. Now he gets the second, and they are still going. Spongy drops. Despite the opening for Bad News Bears, this is going to have to be the save. Swan has the op, and Sao Kitano, they win it. I mean, realistically, that should have been an op kill for ZQK earlier than that. It should have just been, they should have been up 5 versus 4 to begin with, but the pop out on short, once they see Momo crossing, they're like, oh, Monster setup, right?
Yep.
They know exactly what's going on after that.
They put the pieces together, read them like a book, like a Dr. Zeus book, specifically.
I just learned how to do those.
That's good, you'll get in there.
Yeah.
If you read those, eventually you'll be able to progress onto like Penguin books. So, I mean, that's quite good for you.
Yeah.
Ideal for Pluto as well. Stay alive because you physically cannot afford to lose these weapons. As we said beforehand, this round had so much weight to it, not only because you're going up to the 13th, but also because your economy is going to get rinsed.
Yeah, they got nothing left. I mean, thankfully, like you said, they bring the guns into the round. They have the op, they have the M4, so they're not completely useless in this one. It isn't just going to be the USPs, but they are going to be relying on Swan to do something with his op here. And to be completely honest, he's been pretty underwhelming so far in this game. We haven't seen many impact rounds from him, and that really has come back to haunt them because we've seen ZQK have quite a bit of impact with his op, especially on their T side, going for those opening picks up short. Earlier in the game, obviously a little bit more success. That last round, I still count that as a kill. Even though it didn't happen on the screen, I count it. It's right there, Swan going aggressive towards Monster, finds the tag onto Delboni, puts him down to 10, and crucially that gives the information to the T's. All right, the op is at B. We can scale up A pretty much for free, right? They can't go into the site because the op could have rotated over, but it means we can wide swing out long, we can swing bathrooms, it's fine. We know that the op was at B. Now, obviously, it's at the point where the rotations could have come in, so you can see them slow down a little bit.
And now, with a minute on the clock, they're going to be walking back up towards the site. Slow and steady. Sheikh Zula would probably be the first contact as well. He's on the off angle. He's got support from Pluto with the actual rifle. But even then, Sao Kitano just letting this one air at the minute, letting it breathe. Contact going to be found by ZQK most likely here. He pushes up, clearing towards the close left. There is a player there behind the map, but he's not going to be seen yet. Sheikh Zula falls, so the pistol gets contact. Smoke drop to the back. Swan has to be the difference maker here if Pluto buckles, but he holds strong with a first, gets the second. Swan with a third as well. So ZQK crumbles away. Showtime and Delboni, the last 2 alive. They grab the bomb, they sprint down towards B, 15 seconds on the clock. If you get up short, you could scavenge a plant out of this. Momo's coming, he's got the deagle, wants to deck him, misses the first, lets them cross! Showtime hits the headshot! Now you can get the bomb down! It's a 2 versus 2, and a round that looked dead in the water, suddenly could be won for Sao Kitano. Delboni, waiting for the face up top. He's got his crosshair honed in, but both the CTs are walking down. He's going to get contact on the first, unloads with a spam. Swan buckled and obliterated there by Showtime. The 2 frags he found had so much impact. And around they never should have gotten Davey. It was done.
And the defense on A was perfect. Pluto finds 2. Swan locks it down the front side of bathrooms. They're up numbers. Everything is fine. All they have to do is just wait. Momo over-rotates, corrects his mistake, rotates over to CT spawn. Too much jiggling, man. Too much jiggling. Just take the fight. your win condition is to stop that bomb from getting into the site, right? That is your win condition. If you take the fight and you lose and you die, fair enough, right? Okay, but you knew what your win condition was. There, he's jiggling. He lets the bomb get into sight anyways, and then peeks out and dies to the guy covering him. Man, just take the fight, slow them down, do anything you can to give your team time to come over. Even if they kill you, the time it takes them to kill you by you fighting them could potentially give your team time to come rotate through heaven. Just overall, just not recognizing your win condition.
That was your key to victory, and you dropped it. Fumbled around, looking through the loop of keys. And this is really scary. Because Salcatano now on 14 rounds, one away from the 15th. Bad News Bears do have a bye, but they've got to put it to good use. Early Molly comes in, counter smokes there. ZQK on the AWP though. And he's been finding opening picks. He's been good at scoping out the setups from the CTs. Good timing from Pluto to back off as well. He could have been burnt alive.
He is by himself inside of the connector, but you can see they've pushed in towards water here. So they have short control of the CTs, but the Molotovs from the Ts actually push Pluto all the way back out of the connector. So he's up towards A bathrooms now. He's grouped up with his teammate. I believe that is Swan with the op. Yep, it is. So he's posted up on the sand creep now. They are just walking up. They're walking around this corner. If they overcommit, if they go just a little bit too far, this could get real bad for them. The counter smoke comes in. Oh, the flash is going to be good. He's caught in front of it. It's actually his teammate who goes down. Swan's movement's good enough to get him away as Delboni finds an opening at B. And look he has the information. They were playing that short setup. We've seen them do this time and time again. Delboni's recognized it. As soon as he gets that kill in water, he's like, hey guys, they're not playing monster this round.
Scared. In the meantime, Swan gets one as well. Always hate that, mate. You think you shoot, quick switch to the bomb. Terrified. Swan. Ooh. Recoiling somewhat. Grand scheme of the round, the bomb has been planted on B and the T's are in a position to take this one. Spongy and Shake are the only two left alive. They fight on to try and get rid of the weapons, but Shake does win out on one. He's at the back of the van. They peek onto him, almost ready. The crosshair was nearly on the head. Instead, he's going to be dead. And it's just Spongy. Got to be the old Spongy save. Keep your M4 and that smoke. But overall, Davey, this now means that Salcatano will have match point 15-12, 3 match points to play with to win this game and go 1-1 here in the Americas RMR. So everything is on Bad News Bears to cause a turn in the tide. It's up to them to do something different now.
And I will say, do something different. That's crucial. That's what I was just about to say, because it seems like Bad News Bears and the CT side defense, it's almost like they have a playbook and like, hey, when this happens, do this. They're very cookie cutter defense. And you can see right there to the point where Denoco, he's like, if he gets a kill on a player in short, he's like, oh yeah, they're not even playing B. I'm just going to walk out Monster and take the B site for free. Or when they see Momo cross to Monster in the round before, they're doing their Monster stack setup. Right? They know it. By getting one piece of information, Salcatano has the entire info of how they're playing their CT defense, right? Just by one piece of information. So that means Bad News Bears, they need to try to be just a little bit more sporadic, just like get out there, mix something up. Somebody take a dumb peek, okay? It's fine. Just take one dumb peek, go for something aggressive. They do here in water, they find the trade, and you can see now they're just gonna reposition, they're gonna fall back. And with 2 CTs over towards A still, but it is gonna be an AWP versus M4 as he's posted up, and ZQK, that's a freebie. Pluto, not exactly the angle you want with an M4 against the AWP of ZQK. So Salcatano, they go up 4 versus 3. They have a ton of map control as well.
This is where it gets scary for Bad News Bears. Down a man. Momo, only on 46 HP. Your utility reserve starting to run dry as well. A Molotov, Smoke, Flash, and HE. That's everything you've got. And the Salcatano train is pulling into the station. They're coming back round towards B.
Oh, and they're all A, man. Stacked up. Look at them, all 3 inside of this A bomb site. It looks like one player might be deep inside of heaven. I think that's Momo with the FAMAS. Oh, no, they are. No, they are. Yeah, there's all 3 of them inside of the A site. Yeah, doomed.
This could be the game going up in a puff of smoke. If they get the bomb down at that point, you have to give everything to the retake. It's do or die. You lose this round, that's your team 0-2. Momo Throws out the first nade, doesn't really work. Not going to do anything for him. Flash over the top and they push off the back of it. They want to go swift. Shake in the water, spamming through the smoke, but no connection. Denoco waiting for them. Instead, CK's out, finds the first. Shake comes in with one, but he's got to do so much more. Can't quite cleave his way through them. Shake will buckle, and it is a 16-12 victory as Sal Catano pick it up and walk away with a win on Overpass.
Yeah, huge performance. We can see that very Brazilian style coming out, very dynamic, mid-round aggressions, playing off of each other, many different setups. The real disappointing thing for me is Bad News Bears, once they got onto their CT side, they just seemed very one-dimensional. They had their plans of either, we're going to push into water, hold water control, we're going to play monster setup, right? They didn't really have any dynamism. No aggression really towards middle at all from either team on their CT sides. No pressure being applied. We didn't see any long setups. I don't know. I feel like the CT side was just very, very one-dimensional there from Bad News Bears.
Well, they had their number, and like you were saying, every time they went for those B plays, they were able to get in, completely annihilate the site. If Monster's that open so many rounds in a row, what's going on? You have to adapt. You can't just let that happen, right? And that's where things really did come unstuck for them.
And I just don't think they really gave... I don't know if it's maybe Shake not taking enough initiative or if they're just not giving him enough freedom. But we saw him pretty much just, all right, I'll sit at A with my op. Here I am in the bathrooms, falling back to the site now. You know what I mean? Like we didn't see, whereas ZQK on CT side, saw him going for picks monster, going for aggressive walk peaks short. We saw him towards long, we saw him going aggressive towards middle that one round, finding the opening pick, right? We saw a lot more aggression from the CT side of Sal Catano, whereas for Bad News Bears, like I said, it felt very cookie cutter to me. It felt like they had a plan and they wanted to like stick to their plan of this is how we're gonna play this. And in a game like that, where Sal Catano, you have men like Denoco just sort of going out and finding those opening picks. Delboni, I think, almost had 30 kills. He was the one causing tons of problems for them at the B site. So we can see there, look at it. It's just, you know what I mean? He was just absolutely popping off, and there was no real reaction. 123 ADR. Look at it. There's not enough ADR to go around. Look at his poor teammates.
That's despicable, mate.
Yeah, look at that.
Him. He's teaching you how to count as well, Davey. 1, 2, 3.
That's huge.
That's unbelievable. The 30 frags, look at him. Dalboni, Philippe there, just walking away with a huge game. I mean, 30-16. Unbelievable. He was hitting so many shots, so much impact throughout the whole game. And that's the nice bit as well, right? Is like, there was so many rounds where he was able to get 1 or 2 frags here and there, but they were the most important frags of the round. And that's what you always want.
No, he was the one finding those openings towards the B site. He was the one walking into water, finding that opening pick on the guy there. The first pick out monster as well, time and time again. He was the one having the huge impact, and we can see the difference that it makes. There wasn't really anybody on BNB who was doing that. In the first half, it was Shake, big clutches, right? He was able to find those openings up short, but in the CT half, there was nobody really coming up big for Bad News Bears. No multi-frags.
Not at all, not at all. It's the same for Sheikh Zula and the boys. They will go 0-2, which means, of course, Sal Catano go 1-1 here in the Americas RMR. So much more action to go, though, so don't leave your seats. Just wait, as we'll be back on your screens with more CS in a few seconds.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
After having their assets liquidated in their first matchup, Davey, Team Liquid now have to go all in to win this series against Team 1, or they will be 0-2 at the RMR.
And that's not great for NA. I think that looking at all of these teams in this event, no disrespect to anybody intended, except for people who I intentionally disrespect.
Of course.
But nobody here. Liquid would have been the team that NA put their hopes on. Like, look, of all the teams here, we know that in NA at least we can. Liquid and Complexity should get out, right? Like that's got to be it. That's what I think all the fans were thinking. Like, look, yeah, Liquid, they can be kind of hit or miss sometimes, but they'll get out of this, right? There's 6 spots, like they'll get out of this. They start 0-2, Jack. That's starting to get. Squeaky bum time, a little sweaty.
Yeah, you will be on the struggle bus firmly from that point forward, and that's not where you want to be because Team 1 are no side to put your nose up at either. This isn't an easy run. This isn't a lower bracket game where you're thinking, oh, all right, whatever, we go 0-1, we play Team 1. You're thinking, okay, this is still a serious game of CS. Yeah. This is going to be competitive. We know what Team 1 are like. We know that they can go huge in games like this.
Yeah, and we know, like, hey, like you were saying, yeah, they dropped down to the 0-1, and generally, now you also, when you think of it from the Team 1 point of view, they're like, we have to play against Liquid in our 0-1 game. Like, man, come on, give us a break. We're a high seed. We have to play against Liquid in our 0-1 game. Like, dude, both of these teams are just sitting there like, well, this sucks. This is why you win your first game, everybody. This is why you win your first game. Take notes, win game, okay?
That's what Mad Cow was doing in that prior series, just writing down, we need to win games. And we get an Inferno for this game. The ban's coming down to him. I mean, fair enough. I mean, Team 1 do play it quite a bit, so it makes sense.
You know, I'm thinking, when I'm thinking about their map pools, obviously I think Liquid will be more comfortable in Inferno. I think this favors Liquid even more than it did previously.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think. Liquid banned out. Like obviously, Liquid would have done their research. They do have that support staff behind them. The Nuke, Mirage, Dust 2 bans make complete sense for me, and they float Overpass, knowing Team 1 likes it, but it's one of Liquid's favorite maps, right? So they float that in there, trying to bait them into going to the Inferno, and I think it worked.
I think so. Obviously, you've cheesed it a little bit, but in the same way, it's not going to be a map that they're going to be too terrified of going into, you know what I mean? Like, we've seen them in the past. They've had some good Inferno games. But nevertheless, I think this is quite a spicy one off the back of the veto.
Yeah, and I will say, the Vertigo ban for me makes sense from Team 1. I'm not 100% sold on the Ancient ban. I'm not fully convinced by this Liquid's Ancient. I'm not saying it's bad or, you know, any of those, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not fully convinced yet. And Team 1 have proven that they can play it. They've played it against other Brazilian teams as well. So I think the style's very defined. I don't know. I'm just not 100% sold on the Ancient ban. But hey, I mean, I don't get paid to do like the vetoes and stuff like that. I just talk. So
you just do the speaking.
Yeah, I just do the speaking part. So I will say I do trust Adren.
Yeah, true.
Former teammate of mine, big fan, like him a lot, nice guy. So I trust him to know what he's doing.
There you go. Adren's always got the Davey seal of approval, and that's kind of like the highest check mark in NACS.
Oh, yeah.
If you've got them back,
I think
it must be good.
Yeah, I think every single NA professional player will all agree that until I approve something, then it's not it's not real, doesn't count.
It's like the Twitter verified tick, but it's just a picture of Davey smiling with a thumbs up.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Yeah, perfect.
That's good.
Nailed
you
it.
can screenshot that. It's easy. Fix it in post. But this is the game that we've got. We do have Inferno for the map. Obviously, Team Liquid, Team 1, both 0-1 here so far. Kind of not the expected result. I suppose more so for Team Liquid when you're looking at it, you know, as you were saying, for everyone at home, you're going to be looking at this game thinking, okay, this is a bit scary. Backs up a little bit, needs to be clean. In terms of the plays we're looking at here as well, man, I'm going to be a bit selfish, but I just want to see a load of Shocks. I'm going to be honest with you. I've always loved Shoxy. He best hair in CS for years. Madman's an absolute lunatic. He's a really good poet as well. Little known fact about him.
Is he? You know what? That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, but you say it, and I'm just like,
makes sense,
I'm
right?
not surprised, actually. I can imagine Shocks just sitting down after practice, whipping out his notepad, and he's just writing Counter-Strike poetry down.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to try to do it right now because it would embarrass myself. Look at
at
him. Oh, the moves. Shoxy, okay.
Man. It's so good to see him on our screens in a position like this. I love this roster just in terms of the personalities that you have, the storyline of everyone sort of boy band coming together.
Yeah.
It's a very fun team to watch inside and outside of the server. And this might be a close contender maybe to the Bad News Bears intro video, purely because of Shocks.
No, that's fair. Shocks' little
The wiggle,
move.
yeah.
That was big. Also, you got Daddy Nick there on the screen, big Nitro. Obviously, congratulations, recently a father. So,
Yeah.
huge congratulations to him. But yeah, still, I mean, when you look at this lineup, on paper, they have so much firepower, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like, now, for me, the big thing, and when they made the roster move, I said it at the time, too, is OC is the big question mark for me. Now, I will say he has improved a ton since joining Liquid. Alige said that he's one of the hardest working players he's ever played with, so that bodes very well for Liquid fans. But I will say OC is still prone to positional mistakes. We saw it when they bowed out of Pro League last week, that one of the reasons why is on that last map, OC was consistently getting caught out of position, getting caught too far forward and dying, whereas the day before that, he put in a career performance and played awesome. So he's still a little hot and cold, but I will say if he is working as hard as Alige says he is, which I have no reason to not believe Alige on that one. So, you know, if he is working as hard as he said he is, hopefully he learned a ton from those mistakes that he made in that game, and here he's here to show up and he's going to play well.
This always terrifies me as well, by the way. The full sort of, you know, vertical keyboard. It's vertical or horizontal. I'm so ill. I've forgotten which one's which.
It's got to be vertical, I think. If it's going that way, it's got to be vertical.
Yeah, that's what you want. But yeah, the keyboard full sideways, man.
Yeah.
It always freaks me out.
No, it is creepy. Like,
you get players that get used to it because obviously they play in really small lands or home setups where you just don't have the space, but it always scares me. It's one of those, you're just like, all right, this guy's going to be giving it.
Yeah, no, it is. It is odd. I've never, like, mine's all, you know, you always play with a little tilted.
Tilt.
Just so you get the full arm space on the desk. Yeah, exactly. It just feels nice. But when they go full tilt, is Nitro going to full tilt there too? I didn't even know that about him. When I used to play with him, he didn't do that.
This is a new thing. This has come in since. Also, Adren looked like such a pimp in the back line. You see him, one ear muff off, sat there, the hand up.
Vibing.
Yeah. I mean, he is a gangster of the game, you know. He's been around for long enough. He can always have that mantra to him.
No, he's really smart, dude. Like, he knows a ton about the game. Like, I think he's one of the most disrespected head coaches in all of Counter-Strike. When you consider he coached that Liquid lineup through that time when they won the Grand Slam, when they won all those events in a row. And yeah, they did have poor results at times, but considering the fastest team to win a Grand Slam ever, and he was the coach of the team, you got to put some respect on my man's name. You know, he wasn't doing nothing throughout that whole team, right? Like, obviously he's not known. It's been, you know, publicly stated he's not the big, like, motivational hype man type coach. But when you have players like this, you don't necessarily need a hype man. There is certain players who actually, I know, spoiler for everyone in chat, some players actually get annoyed when their coach is trying to hype them up and they're losing, and they're just like, dude, shut up, just shut up, okay? I'm trying to focus right now. That can happen.
Yeah, it's a different sort of factor. You know what I mean? Some teams need it. You get players that are very good when they're hyped up.
Yeah.
Or in a lot more NA teams, it seems to be sort of a reverse effect where you don't want that additional hype. You don't want the mounted comms. You don't want people screaming behind you. You just want to play CS. You want the occasional pat. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's all you need.
Like, some players just need to walk up, well done, you know? And that's it. And that's all they, like,
just the deadlock in the eyes.
Exactly.
You're doing really well.
Thank you so much.
And that's all you need. That's enough. That's enough to get you through a game of CS.
It depends. Some players really, like, it really is a thing where some people, like you said, there's certain players that are more emotional and they need, like, nice round, man, like, let's go, good job. And that's up to the coach to, like, figure out which players need that sort of, like, you know, hand on the back, which players need a little cuddle, you know, a little hug, like, hey man, it's okay, you did great, one of those. And that's up to the coach to figure that out. And like I was saying, I just think Adren's been criminally disrespected for his time on Liquid.
I'd agree with you, man. You know, it was always sort of the joke. And a lot of the time throughout his career.
Oh, what's Adren doing back there, you know?
Yeah, and it is unnecessary. He's there for a reason, and this roster is here for a reason. The only problem is, though, they're struggling a little bit at the minute at the Americas RMR. A shame in the first game. It wasn't a close result. It wasn't super tight. You know what I mean? You basically got battered there. At least you've had about, an hour and a half to kind of mentally reset. You come in now for the round 2 draw. You should be able to instantly respond from that. Flip side of the coin is, though, Team 1 in a game like this, are they going to be more motivated knowing we need to not only turn up to get the win and go 1-1, but also we have to beat Team Liquid, which would be a huge result for them in terms of the game you've just won.
Well, and also there's the thing where, yes, they don't want to go 0-2, obviously, nobody does. But in a 0-1 game, obviously they're going to be, it's not going to be great that they have to play Liquid, but there's part of it where it's like, all the pressure is on Liquid to beat us. Like, they're the ones who have NA's hopes on their back. They're the ones feeling all this pressure. We have, we have Furia here, we have Pain here. The Brazilian fans aren't going to, like, jump all over us if we don't beat Liquid right now, right? So there is that added pressure of, if Liquid lose this, NA fans are on them, and they know that too. So they are playing with a lot more pressure than Team 1 is, I think, which could potentially help Team 1.
You never know. It's that knock-on effect that could happen from either side. And also, the difference is we know how vocal and supportive the Brazilian scene always is, especially in positions like this, right? You know what I mean? You're going to have millions of fans in a position where they're going to be like, boys, win this, come home, get the 1-1, go huge at a spot like that. So two very different sort of energy levels going into a game like this. And as we said, with Inferno being the map, it kind of puts you in a bit of an awkward position because it's not really a map that you can go into, absolutely freestyle it, do something crazy and be like, look how we started the game, boys. It's a lot more methodical, classical CS, really.
Yeah, knife round plays a big part
Yep.
in this one too, because it is just the best of one, so you gotta have the knife. Whoever starts on CT side, win that CT pistol, get the money going. We saw it earlier with the 12-3 half for the party astronauts, and that can happen, right? And it's at that point where you wanna, the knife round. All of a sudden, most times knife rounds are kind of like, okay, coin flip, whatever,
Yeah.
who cares? But in these situations, it actually plays a pretty significant factor.
Well, it's got so much more spicy, obviously,
Yeah.
as we said recently, where CS has gone a lot more CT-sided. Current meta really favours the CTs in basically every aspect of the game, right? So if you can get a CT-side start, plus you double down the fact it's Inferno, you're feeling way more confident just from the start. You can come in, swing in, you take a hot pistol, everyone's hyped, you get that little sigh of relief, and it's like, all right, boys, we can play the game now. We don't have to stress as much. You don't have to do a crazy T-pistol that just wins or loses you the first 4 rounds.
And one thing that Liquid does a lot too, especially now, you have Shocked in the lineup, you have Nitro, you have NAF. They have so much potential for double op in this team.
Yeah.
They have 4 different players on the team. I think Elijah's the only guy really who doesn't op, but the rest of the team is completely capable of double opping. So obviously you have the primary opper and OC, but you have Shocks, NAF, and Nitro all capable of picking up the op. All 3 of them, actually I don't 100% know about Shocks, maybe you would know better as Source guy, but at one point in their careers, Nitro and NAF were both primary oppers for their teams, right? So they have a lot of potential for double op, and on CT Inferno, the impact that can have obviously is huge.
Oh, it could be massive. I mean, the thing is, no matter what Shocks is doing, he's going to be doing it looking good. That hair, the beard, he's just always out there giving it his full potential. And I think no matter what, we should get a really clean game of CS out of this. You've got 2 great teams going head-to-head in a matchup that matters so much. It's Inferno as well. I know it's not your favorite map, but I've always enjoyed it a lot. It was my favorite back in Source. It's still up there. Never get to play Inferno anymore, dealing with you. But it's still always got a very special place in my heart. So I think we've got a really good spread for this one.
Yeah, that's true. We do always take that out of those
You
faces.
just ban it every time.
Yeah, we get rid of him. As we see here, the Shocks popping up on the screen. It's not been an amazing start to his Liquid career, but it hasn't been bad, right? He wasn't brought in to be the hard carry, right?
No.
You have NAF, you have Elige, and you're counting on OC to put up big numbers as well. So Shocks isn't here to be the hard carry. He's here to add that veteran experience, to help out Nitro with the in-game leading, and to have impact on his clutches when he can. That's sort of the role that he's come into play. I think from his point of view, he would still like to be performing better. Obviously, he performs better, team performs better. Team performing better equals good, things like that. So it's not been an amazing start to his career, but in Liquid anyways, but it hasn't been terrible either. It's actually been a little bit better than I expected it to be completely honest. When they signed him, in my head I was thinking, I don't know if this necessarily makes the most sense signing wise, but I thought there was a bit of role overlap between him and NAF, but so far they've made it work okay. They do need a little bit more time though, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, still quite early doors, obviously, in the roster sort of life cycle, right? You're committing to this team for a lengthy period of time, ideally. That's sort of the main prospect. Because also, the amount of sort of lessons you could learn from a player like Sharks, there's so much more style that he's bringing over from a very different sort of era of CS. He's been around the block so many times. He's been on so many big names rosters that you have that to work with. So we'll see if that comes out and if it comes to fruition here, as we are into Inferno. Liquid taking on Team 1. Liquid must have won the knife. They've started off on CT. You get Team 1 as your tease for this one. Let's see how this goes. Big best of 1 here to decide who goes 1-1 or who goes 0-2.
And 3 nade sets purchased here for the tees. We see the smoke, flash, nade. Expect those to go up towards the car or maybe towards the corner. They're running up quickly. And actually, no, they're holding on to all of them so far. Not doing anything too aggressive. They just want to make sure they don't lose any of these nade sets early. Aggression towards second mid. Elige does get tagged, but it's through the door. So still 48 HP left. And they still want to hold their aggression at least somewhat. They leave him up towards window. They do fall back now. As the T's are going in towards that B site. You have the player with these flashes here towards the coffins and OC. Ringing out some shots. Nades come in towards the corner. Counter flashes need to be there. There goes the first. T's are blind. Second one comes in, but no, it's not going to be good enough as XNS pushes forward. Finds the kill onto OC. The rotations are in now. And can they get into this site cleanly? 3 CTs here. Headshot from the boost. Elige actually finds a second. He falls off now, and they're going to play the numbers as Nitro tries to go forward. He's going to lose his life, though. Gets gushed. Elige and NAF are there. Rotations. The boys are there to help him out. So now it's 1 versus 3 for Maluk. He has the resmoke for CT spawn jack, but the bomb is down, and they have a tri-force of defense here. That's it.
There you
Just
go,
dead.
yeah.
Dead. Done.
That's the way it goes. Maluk, dead. Liquid, get the pistol. Exactly what they wanted. Good response though, right? In terms of the actual round itself, everything was played quite nicely. They were peeking together in terms of the rotation. It was swift, Elige as well. Hero play. You put him up on the boost, you're hoping you'll find the frags. Does exactly that. Gets free in the round. Everything works the way you'd want.
Yep, and that was exactly what you needed. And Nitro, for a second, I thought he was playing too aggressive. He was maybe going to get caught out and just drop for no reason. But then Elige and Naf swing out from behind him, and they're like, no, 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 bro. We got you, man. We got you. So Molotov's being traded here at Banana. They do drop the one towards the bottom, so CTs are going to have control of it. Team 1 is okay with conceding that. No full investment into this one. A couple Deagles being purchased. That's XNS and keys. Trying to see if they can just find anything, maybe, you know, being given up for free. Smoke lands towards the ramp. It's not great, but it does, you know, it does its job for the most part. Just pushes the T's back a little bit. That's all you can ask for. Well, again, you could ask for more, but
Yeah, you could hope that it would block off Banana.
yeah.
But it is what it is. Gap in it as well, and they know that, so they're not actually going to push. You just hold. Good crossfire setup, 2 MP9s. You walk into that, you're basically turning Banana into an abattoir. So it should be easy cleanup. They're baiting them with the Deagles. They send the Glock in first. He'll buckle. There's the follow-up as Keys is overcome. XNS falls. And one by one, they are making money. Shocks with a final frag as he hits the headshot onto Pesadelo. And that is the way it goes.
Favorite part about that was Nitro. He's in the corner. He's like jiggling them out. You know, he's as they jump around the corner, he's killing them, and the NAF goes, "Wait, no, full eco? Oh, I'm see you, Nick. I'm going." But he just runs straight past him. Jump clears the ramp. Gets 2 eco kills for himself. He's like, "All right, that's fine. I couldn't let the in-game leader have all the fun."
Did you say they've got Glocks?
Yeah. Did you say Glock no armor? Well, bye bye.
Yeah. Wait, no, come back.
Just
where'd it go?
fourth gear instantly.
Straight away.
See you later.
Burning rubber.
Yeah.
And burning paper as well. As money will be made. Team Liquid do go straight into attack pause, though, off the back of that.
Yeah, just actually, it's an interesting tack pause.
Yeah, I was curious if there was a reason to that.
My thought process would be, they know that Team 1's going to buy, and they want to figure out how they want to play around their 3 MP9s, right? Because they have 3 MP9s, so they don't just want to play default CT.
Not gonna win.
Because Team 1 will probably win if they do that. So I think they probably wanted, Adren probably had some form of plan. He wanted to like tell them, okay guys, no, we have 3 MP9s, do this, you know what I mean? He probably wanted to sort of micromanage the plan a little bit.
Which does make a lot more sense in the way they want to set up for this one. Oof. Re-aggression as well towards Banana. OC sees the first, ready for the second as well as the FAMAS is ripping its way through them. So the Frenchie finally getting some screen time here at the RMR as the FAMAS will slaughter. You've only got 3 Ts left alive, so the buyers quickly turn into just 2 AKs and a Galil.
And they did drop some nades on him, so he's down to 25 HP, but he is going to get away. Of course, unless as soon as I say it, a spray comes through the smoke. Nope. You never know with me. I've had some crazy power lately.
Yeah, it's true. If you say smoke, they're just going to die through it.
Yeah.
That seems to happen.
Nades coming in, doing a ton of damage.
There we go.
Elige actually finds the kill on the smoke. Yeah, there's a note. As soon as you said it yet again. And right here, this is a big round for Liquid. Not only do they potentially get to recover these AKs, but the more people they keep alive, the better. Should be 1 AK grabbed. Can't upgrade all the MP9s in FAMAS, but still, 4 players left alive. They recover 1 AK. Economically, that's a massive round for the NA boys.
Oh yeah, because you can still play around it like a bonus as well, because you've got 1 MP9 on Shocks, right? The FAMAS is kept in play, everyone else is upgraded for free. So no matter what, the rounds work wonders for you. I do always like the little hop. Elige gets the kill, hits the mouse wheel, pieces out.
It's like style points, you know?
Oh yeah, you got to, man.
Molotov towards the window just to stop them from jumping up. You can see Shocks playing aggressive with the MP9 inside of there. They would have heard these footsteps, and most of them do have armor as well. Pop Flash comes in, timed perfectly, but OC can only find 1. Elijah's here. He's nearby. He swings out. They want to try to get these before they actually scale up and get the map control. Naf is rotated over to make sure no funny business happens, as Shox is just going to run away and make sure he survives. Doesn't want to drop his armor. Hold on to as much money as they possibly can. So again, another round where Liquid keeps 4 alive, and look at the money they're building already, Jack. They're rolling in it.
Oh, they have got so much cash on deck. Opening up the champers, getting the rosé out. They're going to be living. Team 1 can at least get some guns back on deck. Maluk pulls out the AWP as well. I'm curious. I mean, normally he's a player, T-side Inferno. We see him find picks really early into these rounds. He's aggro. He likes to create space within the first sort of 30 to 40 seconds of the round.
Big nade, though, as he's pushing forward. The Molotov isn't going to spread to him, and the smoke is going to be there to save him just in case. And actually, they went out on both those kills. Looked like Liquid was going to come out on top of both of those. Instead, it's actually OC to get one back finally onto TRK. The damage has been done, though, and the quick flick lands a second as Elige has reacted with the aggression towards mid.
Elige in a great spot, walking up behind him, knows he can't be seen, will eventually reveal himself and hit the shot, but he's fumbling with the nades, pulls out the Molotov. This gives Keys an opportunity. He knew he was there, it had been commed across, so he peeks from Banana, bullet to the brain, and now you're back into a 2v2 OC. He's already hit some sickening shots, but he's got to keep it going, and of course he will. Maluk gets murdered, and it's all on Keys. Can he beat the drum and get Team 1 into the game? Will he be able to make enough ruckus to get them the first round? He's going to plant. OC's backed off to a better position. You've got the split push as well. Shox on the AK now. Waltzing his way up Banana. Keys is ready for the attack from CT. He's open from Banana. Shox is going back though. He wants to use the utility. They're taking their time on this one. The smoke goes across. He's now going to be pushing up. It's just landed, so it's given away his position to him. Has to hit the shot. The spam comes out first, and as he's backing off, Shoxy, doing what he does best, taps him in the head and says good night.
And crucial round from OC there. Both of his teammates die in Banana. Kills that looked like they could have gone the way of Liquid, but they just couldn't connect the headshots. Both of his teammates go down, and he has a big job to play there. 3 versus 5. He goes aggressive, finds one, and you can see the quick reposition here. And this is a tight angle. If he misses that shot, he's dead, right? He's done and dusted. Fall back to back call, and then crucially there as well, after the bomb gets planted, you saw what OC did. He fell back into CT spawn and just held for the cross to the left side so that they knew he was still isolated on that right side of the bomb site. They knew he couldn't have crossed to the left. Gives them way less things to clear, allows Shox to throw that smoke towards the Colfins, isolate him even more, and Shox just lands the headshot and it's round over. But great positioning there from OC, and this is the type of OC Liquid needs to see if they want to have a chance to make it all the way through this.
Oh, when he's on one, when he's on a hype, and he's giving you these big rounds, he's playing aggro, you let him off the leash just enough where it's calculated, he'll reap everything that he sows. He'll come away with all these big kills. So now, 5-0, Team 1. They take their first pause of the game, they talk it out, they know they're going back into a bye. Let's see if they've got any surprises up their sleeves.
Fast B play. Counter nade's coming in. It's going to drop right on top of them. No, they've fallen back. Triple nade towards the corner. Naf almost getting caught by it. Backs up just in time. Does take quite a bit of damage, but gets away with his life, and that's the most important thing. Pre-fire comes in, and OC's repeaks at the perfect time. XNS thought he cleared it. He jiggled that one out, and again, same thing. The timing going the way of Liquid back to back as Shox smokes it off, but he wants to go aggressive. He's insane, Jack. What's he doing?
It's just what he does, man. Cheeky, Shoxy, always rolling back the years, wants to get in your face and then rip it clean off. Just the one kill here, though. It's a Team 1 with 3 players left alive, 2 of them stationed towards second mid, 1 at the top of Banana. That's Maluk. And the CTs are starting to re-aggress as well. Brackets has fallen back into their domain, and it's so much info that they're going to start to gather. The bomb now sprints up towards top Banana, but Naf's here. You've got the crossfire between the 2 CTs. And Elige is starting to go for that same play, the backline push. Smoke gets dropped just in the nick of time. Maluk's already through, so they're going to hard commit to this. Naf comes running up. Ooh, baited them. Backs off, flashes for his teammates so that he can peek out. They haven't seen him yet. Nitro waiting towards the back of the site. TRK with a huge headshot, but here's Naf, still hitting shots. Deep in CT, Maluk! What? He should have got the kill, but instead it's OC. Doesn't need a scope on his gun. He's having some fun on this one. He's fragging everyone. 8 kills. hits the no-scope on the CT push, and that's Liquid 6-0.
What a crazy round of Counter-Strike. Liquid find the 2 opening picks inside of the apartments, and I could see what Shox wanted to do there. The thought process is, well, we killed 2 people defaulting. If I smoke this off and walk through, there's not going to be a third person here. I understand the thought process, a little ballsy in a 5v3, but regardless, Liquid react accordingly. They re-push top middle. They clear it out. They know they're going B. Elige on the flank, and realistically, Maluk should have had that kill on OC right there, which would have made it a lot more interesting in the end.
He was spraying it in for ages. It looked like it was a frag that was going to be in the bag. But if OC's alive, you can never stop to take a breather. 6 shot. Beautiful game from him so far. And a very different Liquid here.
Yeah, that was a big wake-up call for them, I think. Going 0-1 in the fashion that they did it, I think, especially because it was so one-sided for 0-0 Nation, right? I think that's sort of like, okay, guys, wait, whoa. Like, let's remember who we are here, all right? Let's remember what we're capable of.
And they're showing that. Shox here might get a chance to shine as well, but the Tech 9 will leave him with a frown. Elige is in the back line, and he's going to battle back. Hits the headshot onto TRK. And it is a 4-on-4. The bombs advance towards the site. Naf trying to do his best Shoxy impression here. He's now on the flank towards Quad. We'll see the first man pushing off the site. He gets the tag in, but he can't quite kill him. Does hard commit to the spam. And this has pulled them away. Elige, he's going to reveal himself. 2 frags with the AK. Pesadello, the last on the site. OC will spot him. He goes down. You get the bomb plant. You get 3 frags. A very clean round overall for Team 1. You do a lot of damage, but it still could have been more.
And the CS nerd in me just has to give credit to Naf's movement right there. The micro from Naf in that round was absolutely perfect. He tried to catch a timing up short, right? He was trying to walk in, see if he can catch somebody in sight. As soon as they found him, as soon as that jiggle peek from the site came out, instead of going forward, he immediately backs up to the pillar. And by using the pillar to stay alive just that little bit longer, it gives Elige that time to actually get that flank off from the apartments. If Naf goes forward and dies quickly, Elige doesn't have the space that he has to get those multi-frags. So again, the little just CS nerd in me just has to give credit to Naf's micro there, because his movement in that situation was so clean and so perfect, and it is what won the round for the team. Yes, Elige got the kills, but without Naf backing up and staying alive at the pillar on Quad, there's no chance for them to win that one.
Never would have happened. And that's the difference maker. That's what secured the round for Liquid. Instead, leaves Team 1 still fighting to try and get their first on the board. Headshot back from TRK, so they do trade in the early round. Elige hard commits to the spam. A bit audacious. Big tags, 2 players on sub 30 HP. And OC walking into the smoke. Crouches down with the AWP. Pesadello's right here. It's going to fade, but he hits the flick. Barrel in his belly, pulls the trigger. Switches out to the AK as well. With 55 seconds on the clock, the CTs, they're pushing for contact and they're finding it. They're securing these frags. Shox will get 2. It's just on Maluk, and he's going to mess it up as he'll get taken down by OC. It's a free CT stay alive, and Liquid now 8-0.
And Liquid has been so reactive here on the CT side. The second they drop bodies, they're re-pushing, counter-flashing for each other. Right there, yeah, Elige did miss his shot, but the play was good. They got the info. They were pushing up towards long. Flash comes out to help him. He swings out, just couldn't pick a target, couldn't finish a kill, but did a ton of damage. And you see OC immediately reacting. Even though he has an AWP, he's like, well, I can't just sit in CT spawn or we're going to lose this round. Goes, phases the smoke, lands the shot, switches to the AK, continues to push forward, and was making all that sound, making all those sound cues that long, and all that time, Shox is just walking up short, shoots player caught in the side with his nade out. Absolutely perfect play from Liquid so far. Not necessarily in the early rounds, but the mid rounds from them, their reactions have been on point.
Oh, absolutely, mate. And Elige here getting the limelight that he absolutely deserves. Toasty McToaster. Well, he has been on a heater. He's been dropping big frags, 11-2 at the minute. Him and OC, a dynamic duo for Team Liquid here on Inferno. No one can call them off, but he's doing it again. Sprints out towards second mid. He'll fall. Shox goes down in the same way as well, as the response back with the AKs is crisp. You have a lead now, finally. You're in a position to try and make a round out of this.
When OC, what sucks for him is he can't really scope in the situation because he doesn't want to give the sound cue away. So you can see him does give it away eventually, but gets the timing perfect. He's going to run away now. They do take top mid control. Rotation's already in, but Naf gets caught. They did spot each other. So Naf knows they're up. Does he go for the reface? He does. One player jumps into CT spawn. They have the information, and wouldn't be surprised to see Liquid react again with more aggression.
OC, suspicious about the push through library. His back turns at the wrong time. Gives away the game. And OC, he's still going, revving his engine towards the A site. Maluk will get shot in the back, and here comes the peak. OC hits it. Keys crumbles. And Liquid go 9-0. Round after round, just grooving through this one.
The man just can't miss right now, Jack.
No.
Every quick scope, every situation. Honestly, Liquid and the whole Liquid team just can't miss a timing right now. Every single timing goes their way. Even that round as he's walking into Library is the exact moment that the T turns his back inside of Library to watch the CT side. It's just timings are going Liquid's way and they're hitting all their shots, and this is the result of it, a 9-0 lead on the CT side. And in the pregame we said this is why the knife rounds are important, because you can run away with these CT sides.
Yeah, if you get into your groove early, CT side Inferno, how the game is right now, you rack up the rounds, and you break down the confidence of the other team as well, because it can, you know, you can really stick there, leave you in a horrible spot mentally.
I hate that Shox is using the A4. I hate that.
Ooh, OC.
He wants more. He's like,
He's
no,
just ready.
I'm not backing off. Come on, one dig me. Let's go. Challenge me.
He's hungry for the kills, and they don't fancy it. You back off, set your focus on the A site instead. Naf's here playing in the cubby towards Arch. Quad's also going to get smoked as well, so we kind of have to filter into him. Easy spray down. TRK, he's been unreal on a Tech 9. I will give him that. He's hitting every headshot with a weapon.
My Tech 9 just doesn't do that. Like after the first bullet, the second bullet might as well hit the wall somewhere else on the map.
Yeah, but you don't have any faith in it. You see, the thing is with the
That's
Tech
true.
9,
I don't. You're right.
it's a gun that you have to really love it. You know what I mean? You've got to get the best skins for it. You've got to treat it.
It's real
nice.
emotional.
Yeah, you have to
Okay,
speak to it of an evening and be like, "Thank you, Tech 9. I really appreciate
Ever since
this."
Valve nerfed it, it's just been sad.
Well,
So you
yeah,
have-
it's upset.
Yeah, I know. Fair enough. Okay, I gotcha. I'm not going to, but I understand where you're coming from.
Exactly. If you put the time in, the Tech 9 will always pay you back. And TRK, he's clearly done the groundwork.
Dude, when I see rounds like that, when I'm Naf, if I'm putting myself in Naf's position right there, and the Tech 9 does that to me, I'm like, dude, that is not okay. What just happened? That gun's not supposed to do that.
It's illegal.
Yeah,
The
illegal Tech
roaster.
9.
Look at this for keys. Up on your screens here, getting a bit
86
of love.
fire damage. the unfortunate stat, eh?
Yeah.
Well, we don't really have anything. They're losing 10-0. What's the stat we can pull up? Who's taking the most fire damage?
There you go. You can have that one.
There you go.
Deal with that. OC, I also like just how dynamic he is as well, right? Every round he's in a new position, looking for opportunities. Apparently Pesadeo should be the fire starter, really. He's the one that cracks it open with a kill onto Nitro.
And again, look at this reaction from Liquid. Rotating two players over instantly. And they're posted up, and you wouldn't be surprised to see OC walk into this one. He's pushing forward, boost comes out, and it's all going to be about the timings. No, they swing out, they're all blind. There's still one more player here, though, and that is going to be Elige inside of the site. Swings out, gets another one, and they just don't want to stop, Jack. They keep going forward. When Liquid loses a man, that is the call for them to push.
They just keep charging in. An XNS. It's going to pay off to lie in wait. He hits the shot. Shox close on the smoke. He's going to walk around, head through ruins. XNS will try and get the bomb down. The nick of time, he peeks in. Had to come off the bomb. Fires off the warning shots. The flash comes over and he tries to turn it. Switches to the Glock and it's all getting messy. My man's going to get him. He does it with a Glock.
How has he done that? Shox, what happened? Oh my God, I thought Shox had the perfect play, the perfect timing. He had him caught out. I guess that's why Shox uses the A4. See, that's a situation where at the end of that, Shox is like, if I had an A4, I win that. And I'm like, no.
Needed the extra bullets,
Bad.
man. Look, it's
Bad.
straight back.
I know, it's like, no, you just missed. Don't blame the better gun.
Whoa. I mean, that's the round you win, I guess. You know,
I'm-
10-0 down, the Glock comes out.
Three Glock, like dink
Yeah.
kill with a Glock. It's he's only got to hit one bullet with the M.
It is what it is. And round 12 now needs to be a follow-up round for Team 1. They go for the big double HE towards top banana. Liquid have been really aggro, so it makes sense. You counter their aggression with utility of your own to force them back. Talking of utility, though, the nade. Oh no! It hit him straight in the face, Davey.
Nightmare for Pace. He's gonna be having nightmares about grenades flying at his face in game for days.
My God. Apparently, he's just got 7 techs. I don't know where he's found that. Stuck to him. Blows him to bits. And now Nitro, off the back of the excitement there with a firework, he wants to make a bit more out of this one. Plays close on the smoke, expecting the boost from Cubby. There is a bit of backup coming as well. Rotate round from Mirage. He's going to head through Speedway and join the rest of the CTs. T's are revving up. Counter utilities there. Nitro going to wait on the lip of the smoke. They push through it. He should be able to make a play, but he spots him. TRK gets one. Elige now swings, rips his way through one of them, but it's looking rough. Key somehow makes a round out of this, and the bomb should be going down. That was your 3 CTs that had rotated into position. Now it's Shoxy and OC left to stop Team 1 from getting a second round.
And if they're quiet about this, Team 1 might be expecting them to save. So you can see they're just sneaking forward. Maybe want to try to catch Team 1 with their pants down, not necessarily expecting the play. Now, they do go for the smoke out towards Banana. Flash comes in. They have the utility here to cause problems. The HP is low across the board for Team 1. That Molotov going to force him out. OC lands the shot. The player at Banana, he's isolated as well, but the spray is baiting him. He's baiting him into not clearing it. He does it. OC lands the flick, but even still, time's running out. He hits the bomb, needs to land the shot through the smoke, waiting for him to come through, just trying to do as much damage as he can. Is going to take all the guns out of Team 1's hands, which is better for Team Liquid. They do have that extra money to buy into this one. Team 1, of course, very low on the money, but regardless, they pick up their second round. And if they go down to $0 every round, but they win the rest for the half, I think they'll take it.
They will. And Pesadillo is going to be taking that nade for the rest of his life, mate. That was despicable. God damn. That shot from OC as well when he pushed up on full.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I know. And even that round there, Elige goes through the smoke, sprays at 2 of them, can't pick a target, ends up dying, right? Naf, same thing. If they had just timed it slightly better and they both came through together, they just cleaned them that round. They just win that. So the idea was there, they just didn't execute the timing perfectly. As TRK catches Nitro, a little bit overextended, is still 2 CTs here, but that is evens now.
Early flash, I mean, he just swings with the Galil. Elige luckily shuts him down. The molly comes in the nick of time as well, so Keys has to fight through it. You're isolated, and you get one bulleted from the first orange angle. Nafly at the back of the site, also bamboozling them. And Maluk, he's running away, but he's going to be peeked towards bot banana. And that's Shoxy coming in with a big M4.
Money broken.
Yep.
Money broken. That's what those 5 guns taken away last round does. And Liquid there, I mean, Nitro, yeah, he gets caught overextending, right? He ends up going down for free. But that also baited Team 1 into just running into B. You can see Team 1 does not have faith in taking over that top mid A bomb site. They don't have faith in going A anymore. Time and time again, it's got to be 5 or 6 rounds in a row now. We've seen them try to go into B. Obviously, it's worked for them sometimes, as they did pick up 2 rounds. But Liquid maybe potentially throwing the life of their in-game leader away there to try to bait Team 1 into going into the extra 2 players. Potentially. Probably not, but you never know. Looking for anything, really.
Well, mate, yeah, it worked out.
Yeah, it did.
It worked out at the very least. Looked a bit crazy, but if it works, was it a crazy play? Shox here, looking to slay, waiting for the push through the smoke. OC, always fragging. Oh, Elige as well, easy clean up through. Deny any plays here. Pesadillo did win one.
For a second, I thought that was Shox.
Well, he's just I
wasn't paying attention to the kill feed, so I thought Shox just swung out of halls and was just team killing Elige because he was mad at him for getting all the ecos or something.
That would be unbelievable. That's the NACS way. Unfortunately for Pesadillo, he can't actually clean up here. Wanted to unload with the M4. Not as good as Shoxy is on a Big Daddy M4, so he does go down. And we go 12-2. At least there was some signs of life from Team 1 in the T half, right? You got a little bit. 2 rounds. It's not the buffer you want. It's not really a buffer at all, but it's better than, well, you know, 15 rounds.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Even better than, well, 14.
Yeah. Still nicer.
Yeah, no, that really did mess my brain up for a second, though, because I wasn't watching the kill feed. I was watching a Liege, right?
Yeah.
And I was trying to watch the radar to see if OC was going to get caught or not. And then it switches back, and it's Pesadello shooting a Liege, but I thought it was Shocks coming out of halls, and I was like, what are you doing, Shock?
He's just gone aggro.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. You can't do that. He's sick.
Tell you who has been sick this whole game.
Oh.
This boy with your screens here, OC. Finding picks, hitting flicks, scoped or unscoped. It doesn't matter what he's working with. They reboost him back on the wall and he'll be holding from the peak from T stairs. If he sees them, he'll leave them sleeping on the stairs for the rest of the round. Oh, they're teasing him.
And the smoke in the M4 spray is to try to bait them into not expecting the op boosted up. They do actually have 3 CTs already over on the A site. The lurk smoke. Naf is going to be trying to just listen. Nitro's rotated over. Does get a little bit of a tag. It's tagged himself, so he's going to try to back up and reposition. Counter flashes are good. Nitro's inside of the arch. Naf's just hopping around, having a good time. Now he's chilling in the library. That's why he has the suppressor. Doesn't want to make too much noise.
You've got to be quiet.
And there it is, the peek from Pesadello. OC's there with the op, and he finds the opening.
It's a big shush that comes out
He switched
from
to the
OC.
unsilenced gun, so he died in the library. That's how it works.
See, that's what happens. Maluk, though, making a bit of noise on quad. Issue is he's on the corner with a nade out, so Elise just peeks and sees him, knows he has the advantage and wins the firefight. Can't quite best the balcony player, though, in TRK. But Nitro's on the scene. Had a quiet game, but this is a round where he could start to pad the stats. Molly's dropped. He's playing with OC. They're waiting for the information. OC smoke finally dissipates and he can peek onto the back of the site. TRK with a clean headshot, nearly the same for OC, but he's missing the head. So dangerously close, but he might be left dead. There's the peek from Keys, clean connection, and we do get a 12-3.
12-3, and that's exactly what Party Astronauts had earlier as well.
Yeah.
Right? Against the boys from Leviathan, 12-3 CT side. Leviathan did end up battling it back and making it close this pistol round. I know it's cliche, it's easy to say, right? You know, yeah, you got to win the pistol, got to win the pistols, but you know, you're down 12-3. You do kind of have to win the pistol.
Well, the day it stops being true, we'll stop saying it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
Yeah.
But at the minute, it is the facts that we have to work with. I did like as well, it's quite cute, because you had Elige and OC just matching each other's kills that entire half.
Aw.
Yeah, it was very sweet.
Look, I've got lightning strike. That's good. It's not bad.
That is quite
Because
good.
it's quick.
Yeah, he is quick. Tell you what, though, he does definitely strike twice in the same place. We've seen him getting all the multi-kills, even with the AWP.
As we see, not quite the amount of nades being purchased here as there was in the last half. Team 1 had 3 nade sets. This time it's just the smoke and the flash. Naf has the smoke and the P250. They've given OC that flashbang. They're walking up towards halls. There is one player here. It's TRK. He's mostly just spotting for information. Decides to fall back right before he gets the information that he wanted. Shocks may have just heard him fall into the pit as well. That could be crucial information, as here the nades are coming out and they are going to be jumping out. They swing out and they know it is TRK finding the opening inside of the mini pit. XNS responds 2 onto Elige. 2 headshots found so far from the CTs, and the 2 CTs here in pit are completely locking it down. The Brazilian defense is working perfectly, though, as I say it. Naf and OC grab one apiece, but the bomb is down towards short. OC now, the man from the first half, needs to be the man here in the pistol. Finds one tap. Can he find another? Dancing around the site like a ballet. What he's looking for? He's swinging around the knife, comes out, and OC gets it. Keys cannot close the distance. You bring a knife to a gunfight, and OC has no problem with that. 25 kills, Jack.
What? Look at the smile on Elige, the little smirk. Oh, mate. He went for the Butcher Pete play. He was trying to chop that meat, Dave. He pulled out the blade. None of them had ammo. Who could reload first? And then OC gets the kill. That was your lifeline for Team 1. Now it's gone.
It was a round where the 2 players in pit, they did so well. They found 3 kills. It was a 2 versus 5. And the headshots come out. OC again, 25-5, Jack. I mean,
Yeah.
what can you say? You run out of superlatives for this guy this game.
It's just disgusting.
Now, he needs to do this against the Tier 1 teams. And then Liquid and ACS is great again.
Oh, yeah, man. If this is kept up and is the president we expect throughout the rest of the Americas RMR, And I cannot wait for the highlight reel that he's going to have by the end of the event. The frags have been so sick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gap in the smoke, and Nitro sees a bit of chest, fires off there with a Mat 10. Will at least make presents towards top banana. Meanwhile, it is going to be a present given to Elige. That's a free pick.
Rare ump buyer.
Yeah,
There's
you
not
don't
very
really
many
see
of
it.
them these days.
You don't see it anymore. You know, it's a vintage weapon.
There is a few. We see some guys still buying it. Glaive still enjoys a bit of ump.
That's why you don't buy it.
Yeah.
MP9 get both of those kills. Ooh, hello, Nitro. Throws the smoke across. All the nades are going to be coming in. The response from Keys is to push and try and make the best of a bad situation. Not really much you can do. TRK fires off, and that's probably it.
Yeah, that's got to be it. Bomb's going to go down. OC's going to plant that one on top of the coffins. As we can see, the Mac 10s maybe want to do a little bit of hunting here. They do know that at least one player is dinked. They might have the info that both are low, because you can see the hunt is on. Look at everyone's thinking about their stats right now. Everyone's like, okay, guys, wait. There's 2 low players. Right now, Nitro's like, no, Shocks, don't lose your Galil. No, go back and say, no, hold on to let the Mac 10s hunt, Shocks. Let the Mac 10s hunt. He didn't even spot him in the sight. He's freaking out. He's having a freak out. Yeah, unlucky.
He's spooked. He was confused, didn't really know where they were. And now Shocks is here. Might finally get those ecos after all. They're so low. 1 shot's all he needs. There's the first. XNS. Praying for days that he's going to be able to keep his gun, but you get sprinted at by 3 men. Never really what you want. So they do go 14-3. Liquid just grinding through this game, man.
You know, right there, Nitro's like, guys, you couldn't even let me have like just the 2 of the exit frags. I couldn't just get 2 of the exit frags with my Mac 10. I have to die. Poor guy's 4 and 10, man.
It's rough. I don't know why they're doing this to him.
No, they're just taking all of his ecos. That's the thing. That's what matters. That's why, as an in-game leader, you need to be calling to only for yourself, right? Tell all of your star players, get away from the ecos, call strats where they all have to sit back and you get to go and eco hunt. That's the play.
It's the big brain play.
Yeah.
At least here, Nitro goes running up towards top banana.
See, this is what you do. He's
Yeah.
learning already.
The adjustments have been made.
Yeah.
The team 1, though, not really much you can adjust to win a round like this. 1 USP, Deagle, and a P250. Both sites are basically now the domain of Team 1. Shox doesn't clear the angle to Cubby, though, so it's a double dink from Maluk. Ooh, hit the headshot onto Elige as well, so he survives on 30. Keys, I mean, maybe 1 kill.
Love this from Nitro. Top of the fountain. Top of the fountain. Yeah. So 15-3, Team 1. Sadly for them, you know, it's not even necessarily that they've played terrible. I mean, they're definitely going to get some hate for this scoreline. Obviously, it's just the nature of, I guess, video games online, just, you know, esports. But Liquid, they just got to start on CT side. They won a lot of close rounds early and just kind of snowballed it, right? And that can happen with the way that the game is right now, especially on LAN, without that lag compensation, without the peekers advantage. CT sides really can run away with it. It makes opping so much easier as well. So yeah, just generally, like, yes, this is a disappointing scoreline for Team 1, but remember, you know, they are playing against Team Liquid right now, and Team Liquid that got to start on CT side of Inferno. So, you know, there is still hope for Team 1. You know, I know the scoreline doesn't look great right now, but they're not out of this one yet. They most likely are going to be dropping down into that 0-2 pool now, but they still do have a chance.
You can always come back. The problem is, though, it doesn't seem like that'll be happening here. Absolute massacre towards top banana. Everyone's fighting, everyone's scrapping. Pesadillo will get a kill onto Nitro, but Liquid, all they've got to do is win this A play. That'll be 16 rounds locked in. You'll go 1-1. And you'll be in a far better position here in the Americas RMR. They're pushing up on the side. The molly goes in, so it forces TRK to peek. Elige gets the headshot. Naf will buckle. Woo! The AWP on the side of Maluk at least makes it interesting as we go into a 2 versus 2. Elige is playing from pit. The rotate's coming around and bomb will be planted. Pesadillo's out. He's just scrapping for it, but he's straight gone. And now it's all on Keys through the library. Maybe you can grab a book off the shelf and slap him in the face with it, but other than that, this should be Liquid getting 16 locked in and walking away with a victory. Flashbang peek for Elige, and just like that, blink, and the game is gone. Liquid win the matchup.
Now that is a response from Team Liquid, right? That is a response from the #1 NA team. They lose that, they drop that first game to 0-0 Nation, and they're like, all right, wake-up call. Time to get back into this one. They bring it to Inferno here against Team 1, and they absolutely dominate that CT side. 16-3 win. OC and Elige coming up big. And there was rounds where Elige, he could have even had up to 30 at some points in that. There was a couple rounds where if he just picked a target instead of trying to spray at 2 people at once, which happens to everybody. But there was a chance for him to have even more kills in that one. And OC obviously came up huge in certain rounds as well.
Oh, OC was unbelievable. You know, that first half, he was just taking peeks all over the shop. Left, right, and center, finding 1, 2 frags. Even in situations where you're being rushed with like 3 Tech 9s, you shouldn't survive that long. He's staying on like the close lip towards top banana, right? Like it's not good. It is a horrible angle to be stuck in with an AWP. Still kills him.
Yeah, no, look, he came up massive, and those are the types of shots that he's always been capable of hitting. Those fancy flicks, those fast highlight offers, you know.
Yep.
That's the type of stuff that he came up on. And now, if he starts combining the shots like that, you know, the flicks like that with that improved positioning, which, like I said in the pregame, Alicia said he's one of the hardest working players he's ever played with. So if he learns quickly, if he gets some of those positioning mistakes down and is able to play like this against the top teams, Liquid will be serious contenders to go back up into those top places. They're far off of it right now. I'm not trying to pretend they're not, but they do have that potential now that I can see it. When they originally picked them up, I wasn't so sold on it, but I can see it now.
Shout out to production for this one as well. This replay package has actually been banging. The AWP shots to start, you know, the tight round. So many highlight moments from that one. But these are the stats at the end of that matchup. Look at Elige.
Look at how much ADR, man. That's like all the damage.
Just literally.
That's like all of it. It's because they're on the CT side. There was no rounds where T's saved.
Yeah.
So they just got to do all the damage.
Just every kill.
Yeah.
All the time, non-stop. 27 for 9, nearly the 430 bomb. You combo that with someone like OC there as well. Unstoppable. And this is the sort of firepower that we know this team has and why they should have a huge run here at the Americas RMR, right? You come into it and you're thinking Liquid need to be that big sort of golden child. This is your opportunity for it. And maybe this is where things go back into that flavor rather than the unexpected, you know, they struggle and somehow go 0-2. At least we've avoided that for now.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid, like we talked about in the pregame, if Liquid dropped to 0-2, that would have been like panic scenes for the NA scene. Everyone would have been like, oh, God, no, not Liquid 0-2.
Hit a button.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Panic, freak out. Thankfully, we avoided that one. They did manage to pick up the win on Inferno, so we saved ourselves from that.
We did. And we'll save ourselves for a few seconds before we come back in for our next matchup. It should be a tasty affair. If you want to see Evil Geniuses, then keep it locked for when we're back after the break.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
after a big second round of games here for the Americas RMR, we are now straight into our fourth and final best of one of the evening, Davey. We get EG, another NA favorite for kind of different reasons.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit more brand power in this. Well, maybe not more brand power. That's not necessarily true. But let's just say they're not performing as well as Liquid is recently.
That's a good way to spin it.
That's fairly generous, I think.
That is, it's acceptable. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I suppose the one sad bit is, back in the heyday, we could be sat here saying a lot of the things we said about OC, about Cirque. Whereas now we go into this and it's a lot different in terms of what we're going to be expecting to see from a player like Cirque, which is a bit sad.
Yeah, they do have 3 major champions on their team,
Oh,
which
absolutely.
is nothing to scoff at. I mean, obviously people think that Cloud9 major win, was kind of a fluke. It was a bit of a miracle run. Can't disagree, to be completely honest. I think if you ran the simulation 100 times with that exact same lineup, they probably do only win it once, maybe twice. But regardless, it is still a major win, and to grind through a whole major and actually pick up a win is no joke at all. Not many players in Counter-Strike history get to be major champions, so you have to give them credit where credit's due. But of course, recently this team simply hasn't performed well. The old iteration of the EG lineup hasn't performed well. This one so far hasn't performed well. And these are the guys where the NA scene wants them to succeed. They really want them to run it back. Bring back Automatic and Rush. Bring them back. Get this thing going. Stewie IGL. Can he do it? Can he IGL up against these top teams? And so far, this team has been a little underwhelming. And like you had brought up, historically, Cirque was like the man, and he was popping off with the off. Breeze was a top 10 player in the world for how long, And so that's really their win condition here, is they need to find a way to activate Cirque and Breeze again if they want to have a chance.
Exactly. If you want that form back, you have to bring those players back into the forefront. But here, on the 9Z side of things, obviously in qualifiers recently, they've been getting into a groove. They've been actually making some big money moves. You come into a matchup like this, yeah, it's a tough 0-2 game, but in reality, 9Z could get a huge win here, and it would be just destructive if they did.
No, absolutely. This is by no means. I mean, if you look at it, I'm assuming EG are going to be favorites by the bookies. I would guess they're going to be, but it's by no means a clear matchup at all. This 9Z team is very threatening. They have a lot of dangerous parts, and this team is going to be, again, similar situation to the last game. Of course, it didn't really work out that well for Team 1, but all the pressure's on EG's side, right? 9Z, they're not expected to take on the teams like EG. EG, with the resources, the amount of money those guys are getting paid, those guys are the ones who have all the pressure on them here.
Exactly. They have to come out swinging and completely reset the position they've fallen into. You can't afford to suffer a big loss. And out of everything, we get a Mirage best of one to decide this. I really don't know, man. For me, this is screaming 9Z are going to be comfortable.
I think they definitely are going to be comfortable. Of course, so is EG, right? I mean, these guys, NA players, they've been playing Mirage, thousands of times, hundreds of times. But even still, like you said, if there was a map where you would potentially think, oh, I don't know about this, maybe a little bit of an upset potential, it would be Mirage. This 9Z team, players from South America, they love a bit of Mirage, man.
It's the reason why you don't see it a lot in these best of ones, specifically very, very important best of ones, right? Because it can be a bit coin flippy. It can be a map where if for some reason on the day things are going wrong and you're suddenly getting obliterated, there's no way of getting back into it.
No, it can be tough, but like we said, when it gets down to these vetoes, when we're going all the way through here, it's like, I think it's ban, and then ban.
Yeah.
Ban. It's like
all over the shop.
Yeah, just
they're everywhere.
Everyone's going to be comfortable.
You're banned, and you're banned, and you're paying me $1,000, and you're banned. It's the classic.
Exactly, but everyone's going to be comfortable on the map when it finally comes down to it. Everyone's going to be like, okay, yep, we're okay with playing this one. We want to play this one, and so both of these teams, they would have prepared for Mirage. They would have expected it to go this way. That's the nature of these vetoes too. That I guess we don't really talk about that much. Is there's very few curveballs in these best of one vetoes because both teams can kind of look at each other's map pools and figure out it's going to either be like this map or this map. We can just tell by looking at each other's map pools what it's going to be. So it's generally pretty easy for the coaches to prepare. So, there's always that aspect of it.
It is a caveat to it. It's one of those little asterisks, but of course they add up. But in terms of the form going into it, honestly, for my money, I would say that 9Z, as of recent, they've had some really good form. Obviously, completely different teams, right? Different caliber to an extent, so the benchmarks don't always entirely add up. But they're the side that I would expect big thing from coming into this. EG, meanwhile, it's more of a, will they bounce back like a trampoline straight away? Time will tell, but we are into the pistol. 9Z will be your tease. EG starting off with the CT side.
And knife rounds going the way of NA so far today. Quite a few.
Yeah, they've been
Quite
getting
a few.
stabby with
Yeah,
knives.
Yeah. They love it. They love a bit of knife rounds. As we see, the bomb is working its way through underpass. The B stack has come out as well. Automatic is here up in ladder, so he's going to have the information. And this is a rare position for a CT to be playing on pistol rounds. You can see they're not expecting this at all. Perfect read from Automatic, but can't land the shots. Does eventually get that bomb down as that's dropped inside of the window. Automatic finds his first. Breeze and Tim also get one back apiece. And so now Max with the Glock pushing forward, but Breeze finds a second of the round. And with 2 apiece now, 1 player remaining, it is just David inside of the window. Does trade one back onto Rush. Looking for another one onto Automatic. Gets the gush on him through the wall. Now trying to fall back, but Cirque peeks out from the ladder room, gets that final kill. And so EG started off much how Liquid did, winning the CT pistol.
Exactly what you want. I will say as well, gorgeous USP there for Cirque. The full USP whiteout. When you get that with like the good float, it is beautiful, mate. Very, very sexy weapon.
Good knife glove as well.
Oh, he's got the
Nice
combo.
solid green, yeah.
Cirque's always been a fashionable guy.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, he legit does have some sick outfits in real life as well, so.
No, you're right.
He knows about the color theory, mate. He's got the
No.
coordination.
Wait.
Ooh.
That's one if they run into the window and there's already the deagle out mid and he 1-deags the first guy running out, that's just the tilter.
Just fuming
Yeah.
immediately. You would be livid. But no molding occurring here. Instead, it's just Sui, sat in position, locking down underpass in case anyone comes hunting towards him. He'd be able to farm some funds with that little SMG.
And it is just the Glock round for the T's as well. They haven't invested anything into this one. I don't even see a P250. No flash, nothing. They're just trying to hold on to as much money as they can. So Stewie's about to farm them like crops. He is the farmer. They are the crops. There, I had to make sure.
There you go.
That one is. It sort of dragged out a little bit, and I was like, ooh.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait for it. And there we go. Clean round from EG. Exactly what you would want. You make a bit of money on Stewie. Everyone else keeps their guns, so you don't have to worry about forcing out the rebuys, and you can start to let the economy nest a bit.
This should be the full buy coming out now as well from 9Z. AKs across the board. Decent amount of utility. It's not a perfect buy from them, but that's expected. You go into that knowing it if you do opt for the save on the second round. Counter util coming out towards middle. That's the Molotov behind the boxes. They're going to have the information that there is nobody out behind it. As 2 players work their way into underpass. It's a very different approach to the default here from 9Z in the opening round. They've still managed to keep a hold of most of their utility as well. Just the 1 smoke burned. And you can see EG, they're putting a lot of faith in Rush there with the MP9 and his utility at B to just hold it down. And they have a read in some way that 9Z maybe likes to go A on their opening gun rounds a lot because they are just instantly stacked 4 people over here towards A. Damage being done to the Palace Lurk as well.
Stewie. This time close ramp with the MP9. Nuke peeks onto him and actually does walk away with the frag. Trade back though. Good headshot there. This could be aggro. I mean, the smoke's about to fade as well. DGT's in position, but he's only got 54 HP, so you missed that first bullet and you're dead.
Well, and crucially, yeah, it's all going to come down to the timing. He finds the tag. DGT's down to 28. The rotation from Cirque here, he needs to try to bait and pull these crosshairs away for Automatic, who's hiding under the balcony. The FAMAS letting him down, does eventually get the kill, knows there's the player above him, decides to swing out, looks for him and finds him, knows he's low HP, gets away with it. He's rotated now over towards Tetris, and you can see the team, they're coming in. Molotov's going to burn him out. They're going to hear it. They know where he is. They know he's in the connector, and there's the flank from Rush with the MP9. Drops it, recovers the... Is that the AK? Did get an AK. Love that for him.
Yeah.
Love that for him.
Big upgrade. Yeah, MP9, bracket, AK. Always works that way. As you can see here, Stewie gave us a prime example when he went for the peek onto the ramp. So 9Z, they look like they potentially had a bit of play to be made on the aggression towards the O site. Didn't really go their way. They were cut off. The Palace fight didn't give them too much stock, and they do lose the round. Here, though, going for a bit more of an aggressive play towards B early. There is a straight-up double molly that's been dropped, and the HE comes in off the back of it. It goes into the back line. The DGT takes a ton of damage. The bomb's already on the ground as well because Rush is ready to counter this aggression. 2 frags now found. And if they were hoping for a bomb plant, it's not looking like it's going to work out.
No, they're just so split. They had a moment there where they could have caught Rush in rotation after throwing his HE, but they were just too split up. One player jumped out, rushed the site. Second player sort of like walking around in the site, trying to find him. 3 players are stuck up in upper B. It was just the spacing was all off there from 9Z. Or 9Z, I guess.
I suppose it depends where you're from, really.
In Canada, we're supposed to say Z.
Yeah, it's the English
But
bit, isn't it?
yeah, but because especially so much of the Canadian population is right on the American border, we kind of just say Z. You know, culturally, we sort of adopt that. Technically, we learn it as Z, but most people just end up saying Z by the time they're adults. It just sort of works out that way.
I think that happens with a lot of people, though. Like, you find a lot of people from Europe also say Z, because obviously, like, American television and stuff like that gets in there. It infects the dialect and changes everything. Doesn't really matter, though. Potato, potato.
M4.
Yeah, it's the same everywhere. Yeah. And hopefully, this won't be the same round from EG. Because 9Z need to get some impact here. Find an early round on the T side, start to make them sweat. That might have been the play to make it, but with Lucan being buckled by Automatic, now you've lost a lot of the opportunities you've had. Peek out as well from Stewie. Can't do much from jungle. He's been cut down. Automatic's in the back line, spamming through the smoke as well, and they're pushing up, going for the aggro play on A. Here comes Zerk. Won't be an AWP, but he'll still be slaughtering as he gets 2. And it's just down to DGT, waiting with a bomb. He's like a lost child in Asda. He just needs some help.
The perfectly timed peeks from EG there as well in jungle. Stewie did just get spotted, the gun barrel giving him away. He swung out, did a ton of damage, got the information. And Cirque and Rush rotating through together. Cirque swings wide, Rush is right there to help him. They find 3 kills on the T's, trying to split up through connector. And that was it, round done. DGT's just got to try to hold on to this AK. Doesn't look like the hunt's going to come in time to find him, if it's going to come in at all, so... yeah, he's just going to be able to get away with this one. Hold 1 AK into the next round as EG extend their lead to 5. And very similar to last game, man, the NA teams right now, for whatever reason, later in the day, you know what? Jet lag. That's it. That's got to be it. I don't care that Liquid has been in Europe for a while. I don't care. And I'm sure EG has too. The classic NA jet lag excuse is what I'm going with.
Oh, yeah. We can hammer home that
So later in the day, they're more awake now. It's more their natural time zone. You
more
know?
nocturnal.
Exactly.
They get into it. You know, your reaction times go up. Fatigue's going down.
Exactly.
Brown's going up. 9Z going down. But now...
it's going to be 8Z soon.
Oh, mate. They can't afford to. It costs so much changing the branding every round. Ooh, hello. DGT does find 1, but Automatic and Stewie just spamming away whilst they're blind. They tag them up, they pop them down, you leave them fragged out through the smoke, and then there's a molly that comes into play, so Max has been burned.
And you know, Lucan was a guy, especially recently when me and you have seen them play, he's been absolutely massive for this team, right? He's a guy who's put up huge numbers, huge clutch rounds. You know, he was a guy who had so much impact. And right now, I mean, he hasn't really had much of a chance to put any impact in. As you can see, the kills across the board for 9Z is 0, 2, 1, 2, and 1. So just not a lot of kills to be had at all. But if 9Z does want to come back into this one, I mean, it's still early, right? It's only 5-0. It's not like the half is done and dusted. And there he is. As I say his name, he appears. 2 1-deeks for him, and now needs to find 2 more. Does have 38 seconds to play with. The bomb is down, though, and they are both posted up on the angle.
Lucan has to recover the bomb. There's no way. I mean, Cirque's got it. He misses. There'll be a follow-up anyway. But he hits the shot. Lucan buckles. And EG, 6-0. As you said, it's a very similar storyline to what we had just seen on Inferno with Team Liquid. The NA Giants, you know, they stand tall. The stature's there. They got the big size 12s on their feet as well, and they are stomping right now. 9Z can still get back into this game. And with Lucan picking up the AWP as well, maybe this is a chance for him to actually find their footing.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the first like, real, full gun round where
Yeah.
they have all the guns they want, all the nades they want. They're completely fine. As Cirque does go aggressive in towards upper B here. He's posted up. Doesn't want to go too deep. He is aware of the fact that 9Z could have an op in this one, so doesn't want to commit to that deep angle, just in case he is posted up on the crack. Instead, the op is deep towards mid, just holding for any aggression. We see sort of a retake A setup going on here from EG. Breeze is just jump spotting at the ticket booth. Now they're all grouping up. Bomb is going to be dropped in mid, and we can see the mid-round mid-control going on right now. Flash has come out. Counter smoke into the connector from the CTs. Stewie's trying to play around it. He has a lot of information here. He hears all these footsteps. Re-smoke into window as well. So they want to fight for mid, and you can see the reaction again. Automatic now going to get boosted up onto the bricks and see if he can find anybody getting just a little over-aggressive in mid. Timing almost finds it, but looks away at the wrong time as Max finds the opening.
So you've got an entry. You've won the opening duel. But you still have to work around the facts in the round. 35 seconds. Rush has short control, and Rush is just going to unload with the AK. Gets 2 headshots. So off the back of the opening frag, things fall very quickly in favor of EG. There is a little bit of fight from DGT, but now he's the only one alive. The bomb's on short as well. With 18 seconds, he physically doesn't have the capability to make a play out of this. As soon as he peeks, he should be slain. If he wants to clutch onto the weapon, you're going to get swung on. Peeks top mid. Even if he gets the kill, it'll be the peek from jungle. It was awkward, but it was a kill.
Yeah, they just ran out of time there. You can see like DGT, he lurked out halls. He got the pick onto Breeze. That's great. But the bomb's down on short, so
Yeah.
not really going to help you that much, is it?
Not at all. Do like the fact that we do see a tactical pause, though.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to use them. You've got 4 of them. It's a huge moment. It's a huge event. You're at the RMR. If you're not using your pauses, something's gone wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You got to use your pauses. Might have even wanted to bring one out even a little bit sooner here before it got to 7-0, but still, they bring it out in the end. It's a good call. Try to get a little mental reset here. Figure out, they're not going to want to force into this one. It is just going to be the pistols and armor. They haven't even got a bomb plant yet, Jack. That's a little alarming, I think.
It is scary. If you're not even being able to get onto the site, obviously the closest attempt we really had was when everyone stormed out on B. The spacing was good at first, but then as soon as the bomber died, round was gone with it. And that's your one opportunity where you might have got a plant.
Yeah, it's not a great situation here. Lucan does actually go for the hero Galil. Rare.
It is
Rare
bold.
hero Galil. Just Galil light armor. Oh, sorry, that's not Lucan. That's DGT. Still rare. This point still stands. Just a different player.
The hero Galil is it's a curious one. We'll see what he does with it. Maybe he just had faith in the weapon, a bit of confidence. One of those rare times where you're thinking, yeah, let me get a little.
Very rare times.
Yeah. The Deke's gonna sing. Headshot onto Stewie. Automatic and Cirque. Find a fragger piece as well.
Oh.
There is a boost up. So automatic on a web. He spams on a Deagle. Oh, mate. Barking up the wrong tree. And it's all gone with just Lucan last alive. That's basically it.
Yeah, that one kind of hurt me a little bit.
The 4-bullet spam, man.
Yeah. I thought Automatic had got caught. His timing wasn't, he looked away from underpass for a couple seconds. Rocks found the perfect timing. I was like, okay. Yeah, he got caught. It happens. Unlucky. He's going to die. And then just boo, boo, boo. And it's just like, oh, and tag, miss. And then phew, death.
No, it is rough. But like the Death Grip song, don't get captured. Unfortunately for him, it was captured. It was all on stream as well, the Deagle spam. Nevertheless, the grand scoreline, of course, is still favouring EGs. It will be 8-0. 9Z, normally they are quite swift on their T side. Specifically on Mirage as well. They don't have a bad T half. But at the minute here, it just feels a little bit stagnant.
It really does, and we do see the op coming out from Lucan again, and this time, they're like, you know what? Defaults aren't working. It's not going well for us. Let's get the A execute out. They throw the smokes. They drop the mollies. Now, EG has to react to it. And you can see there is that lurk towards underpass as well. Stewie does have eyes on it, but if he goes for the flank, there might be a timing where he ends up getting lost. Bomb is going to go down. Spray comes out, finds the bomb planter, but not before the bomb does get planted. And no one's looking at the flank right now, Jack, and this could be huge.
Oh, Zerk! He goes running into him with a blade out. Tried to go full Wicked Skeng Man, but instead just gets slain. Stewie's coming in. Spots out on Lucan. Automatic still waiting towards window as well, but time is really far ticked. Rush, he's pushed up. He's going to spot out the sandwich player and leave him on the deck. Re-aggression from Connector. Big headshot from David, and he's stopped any shenanigans right here.
Stu gonna go for the stick. No, he gets off of it. Can't find the kill either. Just needs to try to find the last one as 9Z is gonna pick up their first round of the game. 8-1 now. The A execute works, but they dropped all 5 players, Jack, so the money is not good. Lucan's not gonna be able to bring an op into this. And just a small sort of lapse of concentration there from Surf, really. That's what it comes down to. If he just like runs down, clears the flank, maybe hits that shot, different round. He's just, because Stewie had flanked through top mid, he just assumed middle was clear, wasn't worried about underpass, end up losing the round. So they pick up their first, it's 8-1, but now look at the buy. 2 AKs, 3 Galils, quite a bit of nades, but the 3 Galils, man, that's just not ideal.
It's not what you want at all. I mean, DGT has made a couple of plays here through Palace.
Yeah?
He's been able to get the odd opener here and there. If you're playing triple, you better watch yourself, as DGT will always be behind you. Maybe there's an opportunity for something here in the round. I mean, Stewie does have underpass covered as well. Ooh, and Automatic's going to check it. So that's 2 M4s locked on the angle. If they try and sneak through, they will be battered.
Yeah, they're counting on Cirque. Look at that. They peek up. They find Automatic. Now, they probably won't expect Stewie in this same spot because Automatic died. And can Stewie find the second? He can't. Cirque quickly drops out to trade it. But look, they've double lurked out A and misses a crucial one. Player close sandwich gets the trade.
Here we go. With Lucan finding that frag, suddenly things have flipped, and the T's do have the A site as their domain. Breeze, though, comes in like a strong wind, blows Lucan off his feet. And they're hoping to put this round in the bin for 9Z. Max drops out and finally commits to the plant. Rush is going to be rotating round as well, so it's all down to this 2v2 to decide whether or not it will be a second round in the coffers for 9Z. Rush comes up. Both T's now playing from back CT. Utility-wise, he has a smoke and a flash to work with. Breeze is pushing up as well. He's going to extend round, peeking onto CT, jumps up just as the timing works in his favor. There's the response from DGT. Hard commits to the spam. Time ticking away. He could make a play. Starts to slay on the first, but Breeze will leave him on a DECK. That will be the defuse. Tight, but it will go 9-1.
9-1. Crucially, that bomb plant does mean that if they want to force into this one, they do just have the money for it. It's going to be tough, but what a round from EG. This battle towards middle was great. The trades come out back and forth. The reaction from 9Z, as soon as they realize that EG's playing heavy in middle, they double walkout A. The walkout Palace, the walkout ramp. Cirque can't find the shot on the player dropping off of the balcony. And so the bomb site was their way. That was a 2 versus 3, remember. Crucial kill from Breeze inside of jungle on the player crossing sandwich. If he doesn't find that one, that's probably round over. And now, straight back to it. They go for the sort of half buy and straight back into the A nades. Crucial miss from Cirque.
And this is their comeuppance because of it as well. With Cirque giving them the opener, the Tech 9s get close, and that's not where you want them to be. Now they're in CT. Woo! Cirque actually does hit that one. Re-aggresses as well, sees the leg but can't quite connect. Back up from his boy in the back line, but Automatic will eventually be fooled. Cirque's just doing everything. Frag after frag on the AWP. Misses a couple, but will make up for it. And it's just down to Lucan. Bomb halfway ticked. Playing towards the back of ramp. It's a 1v3. They've got all the util. You drop the smoke on it, jump straight on. No real opportunity for him to do much.
So it does find 1 kill back. It's a small consolation. Score goes 10-1. Bomb plant means they're going to be very rich into this one. So 10-1 now. EG does have a big lead. If 9Z can sort of grind these ones back, though, they are going to have money now for the rest of the half, right? They have that extra bank built up off of that bomb plant. They get the bomb plant on the half buy. They keep all that extra money. So now, win or lose, bomb plant, no bomb plant, they are going to be able to get these buys out continuously. And they need to grind back some of these rounds, make this as close as possible so that when they get into the CT side, they're giving themselves a chance.
Ooh. Breeze has seen the head. So Max has given away his position towards top mid. He's been spotted. CT's a little bit suspicious about a bombardment towards B as well. Bit of utility being exchanged.
They did take mid control. The CTs are willing to concede it though. They just back up into B. They have that players in Stewie holding for that window flank. Breeze is playing passive towards the top of connector as well, so they're perfectly happy in this situation. So you can see Rush, he's just going to go back to the jump spotting. Automatics nearby on short. The smoke in window might call for some form of rotation from the CTs. You can see nobody's actually looking for the window boost. Stewie's nearby. Now he is switching over to hold for it. But there is some timings here, and actually they're just going to pop out into B.
There's the entry. Automatic. It will swiftly be shut down as the headshot connects. The Kalashnikov reigning supreme, and Stewie, he's got to push up. The Molotov's tapping him in the butt, and David will hit a headshot. So CT's finally in a position where they have to back off. EG will concede the round. Nothing that you can really do on the retake. You don't want to lose the guns because the money's tight. So 9Z do eventually get a second.
Yeah, they have to back off, and their money's not great. It's going to be a tough buy for them. Cirque will be able to drop one, but it's still not going to be a great buy. So 9Z, this is what I was saying. They have to just sort of grind these ones out. Keeping 5 people alive is crucial. It's absolutely massive for them. As they go 10-2. And towards the end of this half, if they can grind this back to a 10-5 half, absolutely mint considering the position they were in.
Oh, you'd be landed. You'd be so happy with it. It relies on a couple of critical factors, though, being highlighted here, actually. The battle of both of the AWPers, Lucan being the one that you want to pay attention to if you're a 9Z fan. Usually so impactful. He goes in like a cannonball, blows the sights wide open, he finds your picks. He's good at going for those openings on CT and T. At the minute, we've had limited opportunities with him on the AWP, whereas Cirque's starting to come out of his shell.
Yeah, Cirque is 16-2 at this point. He's had a ton of impact throughout this game. In the last 3 rounds, the big difference is that 9Z's actually gotten bomb plants, right?
Yeah.
EG's defused it twice, sure. The last one, they actually win it, but they hadn't even got any bomb plants for the first 9 rounds. So just being able to get into the sites obviously helps you win rounds.
And it's a sad state of affairs when you're playing a game like that, when you're like, boys, we haven't even planted the bomb. You just feel like you're getting owned. And A takes have normally been pretty good historically for 9Z. They have a very efficient A execute. And I'm just looking here as well. Cirque not in position to actually help too much. You'd have to wrap round through window. Stewie's there with the smoke. There's the smokes over towards jungle and stairs. Stewie backs off. Breeze is waiting towards ticket booth. And they're going to allow them out. Play for the retake with the way they're opting for this one. Breeze backs off just before the timing would have let him get a glimpse. But if they don't clear this, it is going to be a horror story. They run straight past him. No real opportunity to reply. Rox in the end will be able to hit one. He battles him through the box, but it's a 4-on-4 with a bomb planted.
Yeah, and Breeze, you saw he had his smoke. He wanted to try to drop it to help keep himself alive, but the pressure was just so much, he couldn't risk pulling out a nade. So he was able to get one, but couldn't find that multi-frag. Flash is going to come in here from Automatic. It's perfect. Full blinds the player in TT, and he gets the kill anyways. Rush goes down. DGT is full blind, but Stewie with the reaction pushes forward. Teammates there to trade, but doesn't hit the shot. Automatic does eventually, but they're calling it quits. They're backing off.
Cirque, he was holding the angle. If he would have stayed for a few seconds longer, would have got the frag. He had to run. He knew the bomb was going to take him down. And that's the way it goes. So 10-3, 9Z, little bit of breathing room. You know, they're finding their foot in a bit. They've slipped the shoes back on, Davey. They're feeling better.
Yeah, 10-3, and EG's going to be on the eco. They have that saved op in M4, but the rest of them are going to have to save for that last round, so EG was looking very strong, and look at this again. Are they just going straight back to another A take? I mean, why not, right?
But this is where they win loads of their rounds, man. Like some of the qualifiers we've seen them in, they would just rinse and repeat A takes until it stopped working because their A takes are good.
Yeah, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely. They've like whipped out the chair from underneath the ring and they're just battering the A site with it.
And EG, you can see they're like, okay, yeah, we'll put our guns in middle and try to fight their default, you know, fight them for the map control, but 9Z's not even fighting them for map control. They don't even care.
Flash goes in, Cirque blinds, see the first player drops, he's now tucked in behind Firebox, ready to turn this round into a bit of a heater, but look who's waiting. Breeze, as the flash comes in, he'll reveal himself on a P250, punishes for one, but that's all his gap will get. He's fragged. Stewie's buckled as well. Revealed himself and he's been spotted from Tetris. So a small stalemate here, but still 50 seconds on the clock, and Cirque actually does peek out, sees it, but can't secure it.
Now they know where they are too. Huge shot to hit. The swing comes in. Automatic was turning anti-flash to make sure he doesn't get that one. Flicks down, can't connect the third, but Rush is there. The eco round from EG, just the 2 saved weapons, and that secures them their 11th. The A execute from 9Z was good. Again, they get into the site, they get the bomb plant, but nobody cleared Ninja, Jack.
Can't be doing that. It's the difference of a round like that. The small details again, you know, Breeze just allowed to sit and wait the entire time, creeps out when the flash goes in, and the round goes down. The difference it would make as well, right?
Yep.
If you get that 4th already, you're starting to think, okay, 5 rounds of difference, that's manageable.
Yep. And you get that, Breeze gets the kill on the bomber, and there was nobody else close to the site, really. The closest player was up on balcony. So once the bomb goes down, there's nobody close by to recover it, and because of that, by the time they were trying to actually go and get the bomb, their smokes were gone. They didn't have any smokes left. So then that's when all the crossfires start coming into play, and the op can just, you know, just absolutely terrorize you.
It's awful. But it's exactly what happened. Last round of the half now. 11-3. If they can get a 4th, it would work wonders for them. Cirque's primed and ready for the fight towards mid as he adjusts his angle. He finds a tasty treat in Max. Bites down on that one. DGT's forced to fall back as well from the Molotov, so they're burning more time off the clock.
Ooh, he's crouched down, trying to avoid getting headshotted. He decides to push forward, though. Molotov drops, and he doesn't want to back off. And by going aggressive, Cirque responds. Inside of the window as that smoke fades, hits the quickscope. Spotted the barrel of Lucan inside of connector as well. Can he land the shot? He does. Gets legged for his troubles, but he came away with the kill.
Good play from Rush. Rush looking for even more as well. Fumbles with his weapon. David will take that opportunity and seize it. Hits the shot back. You're outnumbered and you're getting peeked by a man like Cirque. It's not going to work well for you. Just DGT left for 14 seconds. Unless he hits all these headshots instantly, it will be good night at the end of the half. And it does go 12-3 in favor of EG. The geniuses at work here.
Deja vu.
Yeah.
Deja vu. Liquid did the same thing on the CT of Inferno, and EG going to be very happy with this. Like we said, there was upset potential here, right? EG has not been overly convincing so far in this game. The win condition you had said in the pregame, Jack, was Cirque popping off, and so far 20-3 for the Opera of EG.
He's just one of those players that you need going huge, right?
Yeah.
He's fundamentally such a big core of this roster. He can give you those openers. He can shut down rounds. He's flashy, but he knows when to turn it off and play safe. And this game, he's just been given it. You know, he's living his movie. You'd be happy with the result he's already had. Now you get onto the T side. If he keeps it up, you've got man like Automatic popping off as well. Things should be easy.
Two sets of nades being purchased. It's the double smokes on Russian Stewie. One flash. The aggression in mid is going to pay off as he finds the pick onto Breeze. That's Max with the opening. Lucan inside of windows here for support, but the play is towards B. There is 2 CTs here. The jump peaks are working to perfection, but DGT double headshot on the players scaling into the site, and now it is just the 2 players that had bought the nades. Stewie and Rush, no armor in the 2 versus 4. And this may be the difference here, Jack.
Stewie trying his best. He was tapping away with a P250. But Lucan got the headshot on Rush. Lucan will peek again as well from the back of the van. Shuts down Stewie. And they do at least get that one. So they're somewhat starting to get into it. 12-4. Literally the same as what we had last game.
Yep.
We know how that one went. So if 9Z want to change fate, they have to keep this up.
It's a good start with the CT pistol. It is a good start. Team 1 wasn't able to pull it off. OC with that crazy P250 round. Right there I was seeing signs, but again I was like, oh, Rush has a P250. Ooh, maybe you could do it too. But no. Nope, 9Z takes the pistol. Pick up their 4th round, and now with the full eco, it is just going to be the eco farming time, the stat hunting round. As there's just 4 Glocks lined up in top mid. Breeze did go down towards apartments. They're going to run boost out as well. It'll keep shooting.
They're all peeking though. They're taking tags as well. Finally though, DGT will start to take names. The Max from Connector shuts them down with 2. Cleaves across them with the MP9. You get the extra funds, and you get the round, the most important part. Of course though, EG now have money in the bank again. They'll cash it in. They'll get the AKs on deck. Weapons being dropped across as well, so there is an AWP on the ground that can now be used. Lucan's got his eyes set on it. And Lucan, CT side AWP, this is where he's got to go big.
And we do see 2 Galils purchased for the T side as well. That is on Rush and Stewie. So they want to make sure they have utility. They have a plan for this round. Looks so far like kind of just a basic default. Breeze looked like he may have gone towards Halls and thrown some utility. Or maybe dropped it for his teammates. Hard to know. But now he's walking away towards spawn either way. Moves over towards the ramp. 2 players in underpass, or sorry, 2 players in upper B. 2 players towards top middle. So yeah, they're just sort of waiting him out, playing real slow. It is a heavy B-side setup as well for 9Z. There's the 1 player on short here, that's David. 2 inside of the B-side as well, so they are expecting the B play.
David, can he be the damage dealer to pick up a round like this? Off the back of the flash, he will swing, secures the kill on Stewie, and goes sprinting towards the B site. You give him the breathing room at mid, you play the choke points, and you set up for this. 45 seconds on the clock now.
An automatic in the bottom of connector too. Trying to make some noise, potentially fake out this A play, but it's not going to change anything. There's still 3 CTs here. And it is going to be Circuit Automatic coming up short. They need to find these trades. Going to come down to the timing right as the boost comes in, and that is not good for the CTs. Right in this exact moment, Cirque swings around the corner. They get the trades. Can they get the bomb down? Can they get into good post plants, Jack? That's the question.
It's a big ask. They've got it planted. They boost Breeze on the box as well, potentially an unexpected angle. Lucan, scoped in. He's normally a hell of a sniper in a spot like this, but it's not going to be good for him. Max is walking up through short, time's ticking away. You've got to do something soon, and the angles are protected from the tees. Did they realize Breeze on the box, waiting for an opportunity to take a shot? They're going to sprint straight past him, jumps up, reveals his head. He'll be left dead. Breeze, he's won the round here off the back of the play, and he'll hit the follow-up on Lucan as well. Takes the AWP for Cirque, and takes the round for EG.
Beautiful play from Breeze on top of that box. Like I said, first player jumping around the corner, immediately lands the headshot, recognizes he's up against the Opper, and drops off the box. Don't give him a chance to pre-aim you. Don't give him a chance to take his shot. Immediately drops off, repositions, plays the time, and wins the round. Great for EG. And 9Z just unlucky in the exact moment they go for that boost onto the short bricks is right when both T's are walking around the corner, but they didn't spot both of them. They got the trade onto automatic and didn't expect the second. And that's why Cirque was able to swing out and find that trade. But the amount of kills that the CT's got has pushed the T's onto this 3 Galil buy. Money's not great for either team. This round could be the end of the game or the start of the comeback.
Similar scenario here. 9Z comfortable to give up the mid control. Play the angles game. Hold them off when push comes to shove. Boost through the window though. You give a lot of leeway to EG on their T side. Max waiting in the back line towards CT. Here comes the util. Scope honed in on the feet. Not going to be punishing. Automatic goes charging in. David completely unaware of the potential. And that's the round crumbling to bits.
I mean, all right. Oh, okay. So Cirque actually going down, supposed to be covering that bomb planter. He loses his life, doesn't get the shot off in time. Doesn't look like it's going to matter. Bomb is going to eventually get planted. They do have the player inside of jungle. That's Stewie here with the perfect post-plant position as well. Op is grabbed, but can he get away with it? Ooh, no, he can't. For a second there, I thought there might be a chance. But Stewie's going to grab that one, recover it, drop that over to Cirque, and this is what I was talking about last round. Now, it was either going to be EG's money broken and 9Z starting their comeback, or 9Z's money broken and they're pretty much screwed.
Yeah, you're in a spot where you're not really going to get back into the groove of the game, specifically not when this man's on your screens, popping off, living it large. And he's been out there in full force, blowing them to bits. Cirque has not cooled off. 21 for 7. A 9Z, just pistols on deck. You got the USPs out, that's basically it. I mean, 157 for Lucan. Don't know how much of a difference that will make.
The greatest 5'7" player of all time. You might not know that about Lucan.
He's just the champion of champions.
Yes, he is, you know, obviously Simple's the greatest player ever, but you put a 5'7" in Lucan's hand and he is the next Simple. That's the storyline I'm going with for this round. And he's going to have to, well, he's got it. It's over.
You'd have to respawn.
It's a nightmare, really. You'd have to, I don't think.
Not ideal.
No,
he's no John 5'7", is he?
He's got the USP now. It's just not.
No.
It's not good. It's not going to work.
Not what you need.
Well, we tried to make something up.
Yeah, we went for it. It didn't quite
We
happen.
tried to make something up.
Not quite what you want.
I think it was even.
Way.
I think, you know what? I think what I messed up, it wasn't even the 5'7".
It's all gone wrong.
I think it was DGT that had it.
Dead now.
So all my manifesting impossible.
Did it on the wrong player.
Yeah, I did it on the wrong player.
Do though. Right player to be on for the Ecos. Quick wipe up. 15-5. EG blitzing their way through this one. 1 round away now from picking up the victory. You go 1-1. Put yourself in a way better position. 9Z, of course. They'll go 0-2 if they lose this.
You know what kind of tickles me?
Go on.
It's just imagining everybody watching. Lucan doesn't have the 5'7". Lucan doesn't have. Just imagining everybody just freaking out. I'm just, oh, that just kind of tickles me. It makes me
Gives
feel
you
good.
life.
Yeah, it makes
Gives
me
you
feel
energy.
good. Yeah. I do enjoy that.
Would be banter.
Oh,
Yikes.
so close.
Yeah, haircut, no kill. He looks fresh though.
A lot of aggression towards middle. 3 CTs here. We saw EG doing this as well, but of course 9Z just started executing A every round, so
Yeah.
EG's going to return the favor.
Do the same back to them. See if it works as well. David smoked off from triple, pushes up to try and reply. There is a fight towards top mid, but Stewie, never in doubt. He's going to flash clear out as well, and this actually stops the push that was coming up there, and it's drawn the attention of the CTs. The A play is still developing as well. They're pushing up through Palace. David's there, but now he's the only one. The sole defender of the A site. Here's him coming, the ladder, giving away the sound cues, the shots in the back working wonders, just the 1 kill before Automatic turns it on. Cirque, he pulls up to the party, lives it large, and this is the way it's going to go. A 3v2, all on Rox and Lucan.
We saw him. Yeah, Rush knows he's tucked away behind the ticket booth now. That's going to get communicated over. So now it's just about finding where that second player is. And they find them both at the exact same time. Cirque lands the op shot, Rush lands the headshot, and it is, at the end of the day, despite how it started, it is the NA victories at the end.
Yeah, they brought it back. They got into their groove. You know, round two of the games. As we said, the later it gets in the day, the more firepower we start to see. They get a little bit lively, and probably the expected result, right? You're looking at the Liquid game, you look at the EG game. These are the matchups they should be winning. It's obviously just spooky because there's times where they definitely couldn't.
Yeah, and there was some upset potential there, right? We
Yeah.
talked about it in the pregame. 9Z, very competent team, right? They're definitely able to play Mirage. We saw I wouldn't say the best version of them in that game. I think EG did a great job shutting them down. I think Cirque had a lot of impact in that. You could see eventually it got to the point where they didn't want to go anywhere near middle, right? They didn't even want to mess with him. They're like, let's just smoke A, just smoke him off, keep him over there. and we'll do our best to win these rounds that way because we can't deal with this guy.
No, and Cirque was just on a roll. He was taking
Yeah.
picks left, right, and center. He was dynamically playing with the AWP as well, so you're never in a spot where you can really counter him. And across the board, he just felt a bit unlucky for Lucan because,
Yeah.
you know, we know how much impact he normally does have. T-half, he can be really swift on the AWP, but if you never have a chance to buy one,
No, in these early rounds where they were really close, those are the ones where, you know, if 9Z was able to pick them up, but, you know, this round here, for example, was the first one that they won an 8-1. They then immediately lose the next one, and it's just, they never really got anything going on their T side. They had a moment where I think they got to that 10-3 scoreline off the back of those A executes, and you were thinking, okay, they can do something here, make this 10-5, win the T-pistol, all right, we got a game, but in the end, EG was just too strong.
yeah, they just went huge over the course of the game. Obviously, great stuff for EG. You imagine, obviously, the level of experience on the players, the sigh of relief you're now going to have. We didn't go 0-2. You've gone 1-1. You know you've now got yourself a lot better games to work with going into tomorrow's matchups.
Yeah, it's like once they got onto the gun rounds, you could see the confidence they were playing with. You could see they were just flowing with it. T side and CT side, the trades were there. The comms were overall very good from the EG side. And we like to see that because they haven't been performing their best, especially, you know, going up into those tier 1 sort of events. They haven't really been performing to the potential everyone hopes that they have. So it's great to see guys, especially like Cirque, popping off again. Hopefully that form can continue.
Yeah, because a lot of people sort of fell out of love with some of the players that used
Yeah.
to be, you know, their favourite player. Now you've got a chance where it's like, if they come back, really put a full stop down and go, look, we still have the talent, we're a roster that can still do damage, we just need a little bit of time to prove it, then who knows? Like,
Exactly.
the entire flip, you know, in the scripts could happen. It's still early days, it's just one of those where it's like, boys, you need to start getting the results.
Yeah, exactly. At some point, they do need to start picking up the results. The players who did used to be those tier 1, you know,
Yeah.
best players. I mean, Automatic, world top 20 multiple times. Breeze, top 10 player in the world at one point. You know, like these guys do need to step up and start reaching their potential. And right there, it's a good start. It's not against, you know, with all due respect to 9Z, it's not the type of opponents that EG wants to be having to compete against at this point, right? They want to be up in that tier 1 echelon, but it starts here.
Yeah, it's the first step in a long journey for them. So they've just got to keep putting their next best foot forward, roll with it, and obviously see what happens for them into day 2. That's the best case scenario. But I think in terms of day 1, Davey, we're all done and dusted, mate. That's all the games we had here for round 2.
That's it.
Beautiful action across the board, really.
Yeah, it was good. Good games. Personally, of course, you know, slightly NA biased. I did sort of grow up playing with these guys, so obviously I like when my friends succeed. So, you know, seeing the NA teams do well at the end was nice for me. And overall, yeah, it was a great day of games. I really I enjoyed watching the first 4 games as well, which obviously we weren't covering, but enjoyed watching all of them, and it's been a great day of CS.
It has been, it has been. Of course, the A stream is still going as well, so if you want to catch the big breakdown there with James Banks and all the boys on the desk, get there immediately. Open up the second tab, quickly head on over, and keep your eyes locked on social as well. More information that comes so you can see the draw for the next round of games. All of that good stuff will be available to you in due time. But for me and Davey, and for the B stream boys and Harry and Hugo, I think we're done and dusted, mate. So high fives all round. Nailed it. We will see you next time when we're back live in the flesh for more exciting action here from the PGL studios for more of the Americas RMR.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.